ESPN. That's
Good Friday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5. And the Rockets are in a 7-game series. They solidified it last night with Phoenix's 20-point loss to the Hornets. So the Rockets are not in the play-in, everybody. It is a time today. Do they do champagne like baseball does? If you make the playoffs?
If you make the regular playoffs?
Yeah. I don't know if you...
No, because it's actually a bigger deal to make the play-ins now because they have that they have a name sponsor on it. So,
well, and they also get a chance at the lottery too now, don't they? I think they're, or that's a proposal that the play-in teams also. I know the play-in teams that lose are also in.
Yeah,
the
was that
lottery.
passed?
Well, that currently exists. If you don't make the playoffs when you make the play-in, you have a chance to lottery.
Yeah.
What they want to do
is
allow
all the play-in teams getting
for everyone who makes the play-in, even if you eventually make the playoffs, to still be
gotcha.
eligible
Even if you're
for the
in,
lottery.
you're still in. Right. Okay. All right. Well, here's the thing now. Okay. I don't know if you watched any of the Lakers and Thunder last night. It was
we
it
were
was
at
a
church
30
last
point
night,
game.
John. It was a super late night at church. What are you talking about?
It was a 30-point. Oh, you went. Oh, it's Holy Thursday. Yeah, last night.
This just in.
Good Friday today, and Good Friday to everybody out there. All you believers out there. This is the holiest of Fridays that you will have.
And the Rockets made the real regular playoffs.
And Rockets made the regular playoffs, so it was a big deal. But it was a horrible night for the Los Angeles Lakers, and maybe a great night for your Houston Rockets. The Rockets moved with the Minnesota Timberwolves loss. The Rockets moved into the 5-hole. The Lakers, with their loss, are only a game ahead of the Nuggets for the 4-hole.
However, there's more.
Luka Doncic. Now, how dumb is J.J. Redick? This is going to cost him. Luka strained his hamstring in the first quarter, and he left him in a 30-point game. He left him in there to play, and then it got.
Let me tell you something. He's hobbling now.
Yeah,
when he left the
in a
game,
bad way.
he was real. He looked like somebody who has to poo, and they're trying to hold it in. As they're walking like to a bathroom real fast, that's what Luka looked like as he was walking. Imagine
you got one leg's longer than the other.
Yeah, and you're just walking real short steps. Just make it a little bit longer. Except he's going to the bench, and he looks like he's about to start crying.
Did he get a wheelchair like Paul Pierce?
No, but he needed one.
Yeah.
No, it looks bad. Like he's going to undergo an MRI. But as we talked about this before during football season, hamstring injuries are not. They're not 3-day injuries. They're not 5-day injuries. They're not 1-week injuries. They're typically a minimum of 2 missed weeks, minimum. And in some cases, it can be the rest of the season. But I think the Lakers are looking at. My guess is going to be based on my trained eye and many of the things that I know.
Well,
I would say
nobody knows injuries.
I would say
like
a minimum 2 to 3 weeks.
Yes. Here's the thing about Luka. He doesn't rely on athleticism, which is nice for him.
Still got to move.
He doesn't have to be, he doesn't have to be super quick. He's not super quick. He just relies on an unbelievable shot. But yeah, listen, if you're in the 5-hole, Lakers, you might even pass them, get to the 4-hole, and the Lakers to the 5-hole.
How many games are
you're
left?
2.5 games behind them with 6 to play. I wouldn't be surprised at all if the Lakers don't go on a skid here, and you and the Rockets just zoom, because look at the way that they're playing basketball. Okay, great. Nobody's playing better basketball right now.
Few
sure, the
people have
Nuggets
been
have won
hotter.
7 in a row.
Other
the
than
Spurs
the
have won
Astros.
11.
Other than the Astros, nobody's hotter.
Well,
here's
the
who
Spurs
they've
have
got.
won 11 in a row.
Here's
but,
who
okay.
in a manner of speaking,
in a way.
In a way. But here's who the Spurs. Now, before we start bleeping each other's bleeps here on this one, they're playing at Dallas Sunday. So LeBron and company should take care of that. Then they got Oklahoma City at home. Unless Oklahoma City doesn't try, that's a loss. Then you're at Golden State, kind of up for grabs. I guess the Lakers will be a small favorite, I guess. Then you're at home against Phoenix. Then you're at home against Utah. Lakers winning 3 is a very real possibility. I still think it's kind of a long shot. That's all that's left, 5. I still think it's for the Lakers. I still think it's a long shot.
I see them losing all 5, maybe 4 out of 5.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
They could. I don't think they're going to lose the last 2 to Phoenix and Utah at home. And at Dallas or at Golden State has a good chance of being a win too. So I think it's still a long shot that the Rockets catch them. You still have LeBron, Austin Reeves. You still have some good players.
Utah's still trying their butt, but however, the Wizards, the Nets, and the Pacers have all got something to say about it. Those are the 3 worst teams, and they get the most ping pong balls. Utah's out of it. It might even be out of it. They've got a 3-game lead over Utah as far as getting. So Utah might just say, you know what, let's play. Utah has been ridiculous. They've actually had leads going into the fourth quarter that they just took everybody out and said, let's lose.
They're not going to beat the Lakers.
I don't know. If they don't have a chance of getting the most ping pong balls, they might actually win the game. So I'm counting on them. I'm counting on them. Okay,
that's not really a team.
I know that having a little bit of integrity is against everything everyone believes in the NBA.
Yeah, or life.
Right. So if maybe just maybe there might be just a tinge of integrity.
Okay.
For Utah.
Okay,
Maybe.
so to that point, then you should be afraid then, because tonight they play the dreaded Utah Jazz, the integrity-based Utah Jazz come to Toyota Center tonight.
Yeah, maybe.
So you got to worry about that. Then you go to Golden State. Then you go to Phoenix, two of the teams that the Lakers play. You got Philadelphia
Utah.
at home.
Watch Utah. They'll play well for 3 quarters, and then they'll just tank the fourth.
You got Philadelphia at home. You got Minnesota at home. You got Memphis at home. If you're the Rockets, you have to win out.
Yeah, pretty much.
But
if you're listen, if you don't get all you need to do though is get into the slot with the Lakers. That's all you need to do.
Oh, you mean 4-5?
4-5.
Well, that's where. Oh, yeah.
Even
well,
if you don't
no,
have
you
home
just need them to lose a little bit of ground. That's all you need.
That's right. They've only got a game lead over Denver.
Yeah, that's
the
really
Lakers
what
have
we're
a
talking
game lead
about.
over Denver. Denver's playing really well. Denver moves into the 3-hole. The Timberwolves stay because Ant Edwards is never going to play again. Apparently, they lost last night to no Cade Cunningham in Detroit. The Lakers need to move into the 4. If the Lakers are in the 4-hole and they don't have home court advantage, the Rockets don't have home court advantage, that's fine. They're still in with the Lakers. That's who you want to play in the first round.
All right,
now, unfortunately, in the second round, you get the Thunder. That's the problem with being in the 4-5.
The problem with being in NBA basketball is you get the Thunder.
Yeah.
If you want to win a championship, you're going to have to beat the Thunder. It appears as though.
Yes, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that in the second round. You want to do that in the third. You want to get to the NBA, to the Western Conference Finals. But
got to beat them anyway. Might as well do it as soon as possible.
Yeah, I've heard that before. But all that really means is you're going to be eliminated.
You
early.
basically need it to go late so they get injuries.
For
being
right.
honest,
The longer you wait, the more injured they get.
You need SGA to get hurt. I mean, you waited long enough, and Luka got hurt. Now it's just a matter, maybe Shea, all that falling down on the ground, all of a sudden breaks an elbow.
Yes.
God forbid.
Yes.
I mean, all that flopping around looking for calls, be a real shame if he dislocated an elbow.
Wow.
Or a shoulder.
No,
I just said it'd be a shame.
You didn't.
I just know. I mean, it would literally be a shame.
You said it with your mouth, but.
No, it would be a real shame if the guy that is the foul merchant, the one who flops around looking for calls all the time, if he was smited on a Good Friday from all these fake fall downs and stuff like that, and it would actually be a real shame if he dislocated a body part.
Looking at this team right now, 47-29.
Mm-hmm.
Last year at this time, they were 49-27. 2-game lead over where they are right now. Which team's better?
Last year.
You think last year's team's better?
I do. They were tougher defensively. You had, I do. They were more consistent. They were tougher defensively. They had an identity. I do think so.
I think this team's better.
Based on what?
Based on the ability to score, based on,
it stops there.
They love to fritter away leads, but last year's team did too. Last year's team, I disagree with the identity. What was their identity in the first round of the playoffs?
Their identity, it was a defensive-oriented team. They had a very clear identity. They just weren't a good half-court offensive team, but their identity was very set. They were a defense first, extend the defense, get on the boards, beat you on the boards, beat you with toughness, compete hard, and don't give you any leeway. They had a very clear dog type of mentality. They were just limited in the offense, but that didn't mean they didn't have an identity. They just weren't talented in the half court.
They were
dogs. That team.
Well, this team.
Defensively, oh my God, they wanted to fight with you all the time.
Oh well, yeah, okay.
And they were good. They were the number one defense. You must forget they were we praised them for that. They were a in-your-face Dylan Brooks, Amen Thompson. Everyone was, defending.
In fairness to this team, they don't have Steven Adams, and they don't have Fred VanVleet.
That's why they're not as good.
Well, okay. I still think this is a better group that has a better chance to win than that group did.
I mean, it's a separate question. I mean, it's a separate comment. I think the better team was last year's team. They were consistent. Like I said, they had a very real identity. But because they didn't have that half-court set, and they're not great in half-court sets either, but they do have two guys in Alpi and Kevin Durant that can score. That could be the reason that you could say they have a better chance because they have somebody who can get buckets from from at least 2 levels, and they have somebody who can score in a half court. I would argue that you've lost some defense. So, yes, while the slider has slid the other way in terms of offensive half-court sets and things like that, you've lost some defensively. They're not the same defensive team, and you wouldn't argue that.
So if you look at just points per game and points given up, and that's just one category, that's not even analytical. You can go into raw, all the numbers that tell you how good they are offensively and defensively. This year, the team who's 2 games behind last year's pace, 114.4 points scored. So you would have just assumed this team was much better because I have KD. Last year's team, 114.3 points per game scored. A 0.1 difference between this year's team and last year's team.
I would have thought it was at least 3 points
as far as points per game. Now, if we look at defense, which we would assume last year's defense is much better, last year, 109 or this year, 109.9 is what they're giving up per game. And they've had some recent games where they've given up a bundle. Last year's team, 109.8.
Wow, so very similar.
They're
almost identical.
As far as they're
almost identical in wins too. But
yeah, points per game, points against, they're almost identical.
Right.
Be interesting if you got into the deeper
you'd have to
into
dig
the
into
muck.
stuff to really find some differences. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I implicitly trusted defense way more with last year's team, but last year's team did not have. Last year's team had too many Jalen Green shots. Well, he had a really bad series. Jalen Green had an atrocious series, which, frankly, cost you the first round of the playoffs. If we're just being honest about it, Jalen Green's poor play cost you the first round. Don't know any way else to say it. I mean, had he played average, they would have moved on to the second round, and that would have been that. I think they had a better chance of moving on in the second round last year than this year, but we'll see. I mean, they had home court advantage. The Golden State Warriors weren't that good. Rockets weren't even a favorite to win that series because no one believed in the Rockets, even though they were a 2-seed, I remember.
Yeah, so 2-seed, they would have seen the Wolves up after that. If they had won, they would have had home court. This year, as you've laid out, as it stands now, they would see the OKC Thunder, which won't go well.
But maybe you do mirror wherever the Lakers are because you definitely want to see a Laker team without Luka, and they're going to be without Luka. I think. When do the playoffs start? How long? Because I'm sure, John, when I'm in LA,
only a couple of weeks away.
Yeah, when I'm in LA, the playoffs will be on. It was the same way last year. So I'm going to have to go to one of those games. I mean, I'm actually right down the. They play at Staples. Where's Staples Center? How far away is it?
Downtown.
Oh, it's downtown?
Yeah.
By Skid Row?
Yeah.
No, is it called Skid Row? What's it called? Is that what it's called?
It's
the
called
super long? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to Skid Row to watch a basketball game.
The playoffs officially begin. Now, you have the play-in stuff, but the playoffs begin April 18th.
Yeah. And so I fly there April 19th, which is probably the first game will be on a Sunday. That's what it was last year, too.
Yeah. Call your buddy Patrick and get tickets.
Hey, I'm going to need some tickets.
Yeah. No.
I'll just talk to NFL Network.
Do you want Hall of Famers there to root on the team? Yes.
Yeah, you do. I mean,
Yeah.
LA's
You mean
got
like
a lot of Hall of
Clyde
Famers.
and Hakeem?
No, Radio Hall of Famers.
Oh.
Radio Hall of Famers.
I mean, because they got a lot of,
who wants-
Magic Johnson,
Oh,
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, James Worthy.
Yeah.
How about we're there? And you know what? And Clyde and Hakeem can make the trip, too. Me, John, Clyde, and Hakeem. Hall of Fame.
I
Hall
hope they
of
do
Famers.
this for you guys. Sit you next to, like, L.A. radio dignitaries.
No,
Just
that's
Hall
not-
of Fame
we're
row.
Hall-
You and Travis Rogers and John Ireland can all sit
Are
next
they
to
in
each
the,
other.
are they in the Hall of Fame?
I'm sure they're in some L.A. Hall of Fame.
No, I don't think they are.
California Radio Hall of Fame.
Well, now Matt Money Smith does have a key to a city. He
Yeah,
owns-
so you,
And the Greek guy.
Petros Papadakis.
Yeah.
Papadakis,
You're kind of
yeah.
Greek too, John, in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Me
We've
and
got some.
Papadakis.
I don't know how the LA in arena guy sounds. We got some Hall of Famers in the building. Everyone's like, "Where's Kobe?" Or where's Shaq? Kobe's passed away. Where's Shaq? Where's James Worthy? And it's you, Lance, and John sitting next to
We
John
stand up.
Ireland
I bet that'll go well.
and
we stand
Petros
up and wave.
Papadakis.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey guys, we're from Houston, but John lives here now, so he's kind of like a Laker fan.
No, he's not. We're not going to
If
say
they
that.
only knew.
We're not saying
If
that.
they only knew that you're so anti-Laker, anti-Dodger, they would.
Anti-Los
Lakers.
Angeles.
They
That's
would go,
the Dodgers.
bro.
I tell people with the with Dodgers hats on when they come, why are you wearing that? Why are you wearing that?
You tell people with Dodgers hats in
Yeah.
L.A.
Yeah,
Why
in
are you
LA.
wearing that?
Yeah. Aren't you ashamed of that team?
Aren't you ashamed?
Why would they be ashamed?
Because
that's all
they're
they do is
loopholes.
buy. They buy. That's all they do is buy championships.
This is the cry
Pathetic.
of someone who can't do.
We
they're like
earned them.
They're like
Earned
one of those
them.
billionaires that are playing through the loophole, so they don't
Yeah.
have to pay any taxes.
Do you think
That's
billionaires?
what they are.
You think billionaires feel ashamed when they do that?
No, I don't think the Dodgers feel ashamed either.
Yeah, I don't know why they would feel ashamed.
But they should be.
This is
They
the
should be,
cry
right.
of the fan whose teams can't do it.
No, the Astros are doing it. We're paying taxes. We're trying to send our kids to good schools. We're working hard, working two jobs with the Astros.
Yeah.
And what are the Lakers doing? I mean, what are the Dodgers doing? They're multi-billionaires who are not paying anything. They're going to
Not
get
paying.
through loopholes. It's white-collar crime is what it is.
That's what it is.
It's white-collar crime is what it is in
You know what
LA.
else is a crime? This segment's going 18 minutes, so let's break
Yeah,
it
there's
here.
discussion of Hall of Famers.
That's a it's already Dell. We're already gonna have to
Well,
combine.
it's a holiday show.
Let's combine.
It is
Yeah,
a
it is the
holiday.
holiday show. That's
It
a good
basically is. We could have had today off, but you know what
My
we
kids
did?
aren't going to school. It's
We
a
went
holiday
Hall
show.
of Fame on you. That's right. We went Hall of Fame. We said no. If you don't want to work on Good Friday, why are you even in this business?
Right.
It's really just a thing for us three. I mean, maybe Raheel knows what you're doing.
We never work on it.
I mean, what John
Hey, are you
did-
guys working 4th of July? I can't believe we even get that email to this day.
Yeah.
No. What?
What?
You working Memorial Day? What?
It's-
Labor Day?
They just reach out,
But
because other people will
MLK
work.
Day, we
Ooh.
work.
I mean, other people at the station work.
Raheel
those
used
days.
to work it because he wanted to take a day where people are actually listening off. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make
No,
sense.
but people around here that aren't named Raheel who currently are employed by the station will will work days that you won't
Who
work.
are these people?
Who
Who
work
are these
I mean,
people?
Jeremy and Joe will work a day. Hell, I work.
Oh.
I work January 2nd when you guys are still out. I did it. I came in for my show. It happens all the time.
You know what, John?
Sure.
We should work those days and then take 3 weeks off in a row.
Yeah.
See how you like.
That's what
Let's see
we'll
how
do.
you like it.
Todd, how do you like that?
Let's see how you like it.
And
How you
then
like
what
them
will-
apples? Did you get
and
her
then-
number?
Yeah. And then what will M&J Electrical
So now
say?
you're threatening people with days off.
It's
Taken?
very
Okay.
well. We're in a Hall of Fame. This is what you do. M&J Electrical Supply. They should be in a Hall of Fame, if they're not already. I tell you who the owner should be in the Hall of Fame for sure. It's M&J Electrical Supply. So the owner is Jeremy Coker, and I love Jeremy. First of all, I love his parenting. Number one, he's got great kids. We talked about that for a while. We had a lot in common. Jeremy's been doing this for, and M&J Electrical Supply. This is 30 years for M&J Electrical Supply, and Jeremy has decades of experience in the field. And what they do, for those of you who are electrical contractors, general contractors, project managers, maintenance engineers, construction and demolition guys, you know who you are. If you've ever wondered where you can buy, sell, and get removal of electric equipment, ask no further. It's M&J Electrical Supply. In fact, you can get virtually any electrical part or equipment for the project that you're working on. They sell all brands. They sell them brand new, or they also can sell refurbished at a huge discount, because what they do is they also can come in and remove old electrical, and they pay you, by the way, top dollar instead of scrap prices. Yeah, same thing. And they refurbish and give a 1-year warranty. So it cuts down on lead time because they always have parts. And then it also saves you a lot of money if you go with that refurbished. So they can buy, they can remove. But most importantly right now for today, I'm telling you about they can sell. So if you're looking for a place that sells all of the electrical supplies that you're looking for, the circuit breakers, transformers, disconnects, panels, switch gears, you know what it is. They've got it all. It's M&J Electrical Supply, located at Stubner Airline near I-45 North and West Little York, right here in Houston. Emergency needs for electrical parts, they got you covered 24/7, 365. Call 713-699-5055. That's 713-699-5055. Ask for Jeremy Coker directly and tell him Lance Airline sent you by.
All right. If you are someone who needs electricity, oh, that's right. That's everyone. You need electricity. You got to get it to your house. You want to pay more, right? Of course you don't want to pay more. You want to pay less. You want to have problems all the time, right? No, you don't want to have problems all the time. I had Champion Energy for 18 years. I think I called. The only time I ever called them was when I moved. Hey, we got to move. Okay. Never had a problem. Never had an issue with my bill. Always paid less. I mean, it was just fantastic. I loved my time with Champion Energy, and I think you will too. If you are sick of your electricity bill, and it's going to get high now, it's going to get high. All you need is Champion Energy. Champion.energy/1560. Champion.energy/1560.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. Yeah, I saw Kevin Durant watching tennis. You guys see that? And they've got a point that they're on the screen below, and then Kevin Durant watching the point, and you can see him going back and forth. Why is this a thing? Apparently, Francis Tiafoe, he shouted out to Kevin Durant that, hey, go back and get some rest. I seen KD left when I went 3 sets. He's old as hell, so he had to go back and get some rest. Apparently he knows KD, and KD went to his match, but KD left early. And we also saw KD sitting next to a woman at the game, which we never see. I got a buddy who has a friend who lives across the street from Kevin Durant.
We don't ever see KD with women.
You don't?
I'm not insinuating anything, but I don't see KD with anyone.
We saw him, at least we saw how he acts when
Amber Rose at a softball game
when he was on talking to Kay Adams. He was
Oh yeah.
We saw that interaction.
Yeah, he is sweet on Kay Adams.
Yeah.
He's never been on our show once, but all of a sudden he does Kay Adams show like 5 times.
Yeah.
I mean, we never asked him, but he would say no anyway.
What a jerk. Anyway,
I would probably have.
I got a buddy whose friend lives across the street from him and says he never sees him. He's got guys that work on his cars. He's got multiple cars, but that's all you ever see is the garage go up and down, and there's he's the best neighbor.
If I were at KD,
anything.
I bet. If I were KD, you know what? I'd have one car. I don't need all those. I don't drive them. You know what I would do? I'd probably make it like something that where the engine can hold on for 200, 300,000 miles, save my money. In case we have like a big crash. I'd be hoarding my money if KD.
You'd be hiding it under a mattress?
No, I would not have it in crypto. I'll tell you that much. How y'all crypto bros liking it now? The beating y'all have taken. Y'all were real loud with all your ape, all your little, all those dumb NFT avatars y'all had. Now you're getting the brakes beat off of y'all with your crypto. I'm just sitting over here with all my gold and silver chilling.
That's what you would do.
I got my gold and silver right now in my car. I just keep it in my car, in my trunk, in case I have to pay for something. Sir, how much for this hamburger? It's $12.50. I do remember when it used to be like $3.50, $4.50. $12.50. How much gold? But how much gold? How much gold is this? This gold is worth $8,000 an ounce. So this is. Do you have change for $8,000? And then no one has change for gold anymore.
Not with your gold and silver and your ability or your want to pay Taco Bell in gold and silver.
They're going to be like, that's a quarter.
But
it's junk silver, sir.
But
it's worth $750.
To your point about prices, like normally I'm just buying food for myself or I'm going out to dinner, but my dad's in town.
You and KD.
Sure. My dad's in town. So, hey, could you pick something up? I was like, okay, sure. So I was like, he wanted chicken, fried chicken. So I pick a place and it's like, what's the price for this?
Yeah, it's bananas.
What's the price for a family meal plus with the sides? Like, what are we doing here?
$41.
Yeah, no.
Prices are in.
Oh, come here and eat.
No, I'd rather not.
We went to a restaurant last night so we could watch games, and 3 of us, $150.
At a bar.
I had.
Oh, you're not drinking.
No, I'm not drinking. They only had one drink each.
Yo, that's bananas for one drink each.
Yeah, and all we got was French dip.
Dude, I saw a restaurant. I saw Sean the Sheep, who is a food influencer. He goes anytime he goes anywhere. He's here in Houston. Anytime he goes anywhere and puts a video, get ready. Like my son, where he works at Mercado, the Italian market. He went to the new restaurant they had, or he just went to the market. My son said, this guy named the Shepherd or something. I said, Sean the Sheep? Yeah, he came in and posted a video. And now we're like packed every day for the last 4 days. So he has that kind of sway. He just mentioned he was doing, it used to be called La Lucha. They opened up a new like steakhouse. It's like a retro steakhouse. And I know Bobby Matos and it's Ford Fry's restaurant, and I want to go check it out. And I saw this, and Sean goes, and this delicious crispy chicken fried steak is a retro, and chicken fried steak, and then he had the price $35. I'm like, I'm just sorry, I'm just not eating a $35 chicken fried steak. I love Bobby. I understand restaurants have huge food. I just can't do it. No offense, guys. I know you got to raise your prices and all that stuff. I'm just not going to eat a $35 chicken fried steak. My mom Zerline, she made chicken fried steak, pounded out round steak, and then you bread it. I know how to make chicken fried. I've never done it, but I know how. But I ain't paying $35 for a chicken fried steak. That's just not in my wheelhouse. That's just not my business. So I'll just sit over here and I don't know what I'll do, but I ain't eating $35 chicken fried steak. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, no, guess what? Then you ain't eating in L.A., I can tell you that.
No, I know. Well, I'll go there. I get a per diem. Oh, I am going to eat. When I go, I get a per diem.
Yeah, okay.
So
you could probably go to Chick-fil-A or something.
No, I'll go to Sugarfish and get my sushi at Sugarfish.
Oh, my God, Sugarfish. If I hear Sugarfish one more time.
Sorry.
Oh, my son and wife love it. I can't. I'm out. Stop.
Why? Because you heard about it. Go eat there.
No,
You'll find out it's good.
There. I've been there.
And it's pretty.
Times.
And it's very reasonably priced for a sushi. Okay, well then you're out.
Yeah, I'm out. That's all they want.
Well, tell them that's all I'm going to.
You know what's the best thing about Sugarfish?
What?
Can't tip.
I know it's great. It's like being in Japan.
Yeah, and there in Wovo, there's a spaghetti place here. Can't tip.
No, you're in. Are you? So I go to one right over there in Marina Del Rey. There's one right next to each other. Yeah. Wovo. It's a pasta place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wovo. That's great. It's really good.
It is good.
Yeah.
It is good. Cacio e pepe. I have that whenever I go.
All right, that's our food segment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
guys.
So
$35 chicken fried steak, no good. But pasta place in L.A., you ought to fly out there and pay those prices. You have got to hear AJ DeBanza. He was on a podcast, and here is and you're going to hear his explanation of going pro or not going pro. We're thinking about it?
Well, listen, you got to hear this
right
on the other side, right here on ESPN 97.5. But right now, let's go to Green Street.
Let's go to Tom's Watch Bar. So big game going on tonight. You got our basketball squad rolling. So you know what that means. Friday or Saturday, Tom's Watch Bar. Tom's Watch Bar has a party every Friday and Saturday when there's a game going on. And you can go there any day to watch TV. There's 65 TVs in the place. They got great food, great drinks. But when it's a game day for basketball, before you walk over to the stadium, why don't you stop at Tom's? You got free parking. You can park at Green Street. You get it validated at Tom's after you get your ticket or your food, your beverage, whatever it is that you're going to have. You can then get a validation when you're done, and your parking is going to be free. So downtown parking's taken care of. You've gone in there. They got a DJ a couple hours before the game. So you got a DJ. You got a big party. It's a huge party theme, cocktails, giveaways, the whole 9 yards. It's a great place to go watch games, period. Baseball, basketball. You're not going to miss a shot. You're not going to miss a pitch. But on these game days, turn into big parties. So, every day can be a party when you're watching your local teams, home or away. Just go there before the game, come back after the game if you are going to the game, or just stick around and watch your favorite sporting events at Tom's Watch Bar. There's a reason it's called Watch Bar. It's because that's where you watch your sports. 65 TVs. They're ready to roll. Tom's Watch Bar. Get in on the Red Nation rallies that are going on right now at Tom's Watch Bar at Green Street.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. So, your parents give you guidance, right? And that's, that's great. You tell your kids, right? You try to lead them in the right direction. Then I think Greg Bingham once put it best. To me, he told me, you know what? You raise your kids those first 15, 16, 17, 18 years, and they have paths. And they take the path. You try to lead them on the right path. But it's their selection then. They take that path.
That's right.
And
I try to tell my wife that. Stop trying to be Kyler Murray's dad.
Well, you got a new one now. Stop trying to be A.J. DeBance's mom. Here is A.J. DeBance on a podcast. And here's the question asked, are you going in the NBA? Here is, and Del, let this roll because it just gets better and better.
Next for AJ DeBonte, you want to break on the show?
No, I haven't. I haven't talked to my mom. She's actually not here, so I haven't talked to her.
Yeah, what goes into that
She's with my
decision for
sister.
you?
What comes into it? Her, whatever she chooses.
Has it always been the case?
Yeah, she's pretty much been making all the decisions in life for me. She decided where I went to high school. I said I was going to BYU. She confirmed that BYU was good for me. So she's kind of been making.
Why do you do it? Why do you choose to do it that way?
She just has like a knack for things. Like she never steered me the wrong way. Doesn't matter what in life. Just if I ever come to her for some advice or anything, she never steered me the wrong way. So, I have all my trust in her, and then the utmost faith that she'll make the right decision for me.
What are some of the pros and cons that you've been dealing with of either coming back to school or declaring for the draft?
Pros and cons? There is no pros and cons. I didn't make a decision.
Well,
No. So you're whatever mom says, you're boom. That's where you're gonna go.
Yeah,
do you know how she weighs
yeah.
the decision? What is she factoring in?
I know that she wants me to graduate, so she might be basing it off of that.
oh my God.
But you gotta ask her.
Okay.
I don't know.
But you
Ask
got
her.
to
Do you
Is
ever
this-
just sit back and
Wait. Play it.
because there's so many variables, right? Like from a human element, AJ.
Or
right?
is he gonna talk about his
you could
mom
be in
anymore?
Utah next year. You could be in some random NBA city.
I know.
Like, do you ever just sit back and sort of think about the fact that so much life could change in the next 3 months?
Yeah, I'm on social media. I see people putting different jerseys on me, and I see all the edits. But I just try to tune it out because I don't even know what I'm doing, so I can't really get too excited.
Okay.
Or
I don't know what
anything.
I'm doing because my mom hasn't told me.
Yeah.
At first, it was sounding like, he loves his mom, he trusts his mom, he just wants to talk to his mom about this. Then he said pros and cons. I don't know.
What?
I don't know
No,
what
there are no
cons.
pros and cons. It's
Yeah.
what she tells me.
The decision hasn't been made for me. This reminds me of when you're when you're 10 and this is what you're going to eat, and this is what we're eating at the table, and you're going to eat this, or you're going to go hungry.
Even I don't know. I guess Marinovich was worse.
Yeah.
But Lamar Jackson's mom.
Yeah, but that's not. They want to keep the money in the family. I
Yeah.
don't know that she tells him what to do. She's just his agent. This is literally this
Jaden
kid.
Daniels' mom goes on dates with him.
It's true, but this isn't a kid. This is a kid's mom telling him whether or not he can leave college.
No, I'm just trying to find one that might
Marv
be
is
worse.
the worst.
and
Marv's the
it's-
worst. Marv had him teething on kidneys.
Yeah.
He was stretching his baby
Couldn't eat
hamstrings.
birthday cake.
Couldn't eat birthday. He had to bring his own food at birthday parties.
Yeah.
That's the worst. And then the kid became a heroin addict.
Yeah. Right. Because
And Al
he
Davis
strangled him.
allegedly firebombed a bar firebomb because the guy's a biker there at that bar sold heroin to Todd Marinovich, so Al had it firebombed by.
Well, but here's
by
the deal.
Orny.
It sounds like, though, he's on social media, DeBanza is. We don't know what his situation is with girls. We do know Jaden Daniels can't go out with a girl unless mom is sitting between them at a game. Okay?
We've seen that.
Yeah.
Well, she didn't want Juju Watkins trying to horn in on her action. That's her son.
So for
Juju's
those
not
who don't
good
know,
enough, I guess.
I guess some of you don't know, A.J. DeBounce is with the BYU forward who's possibly and should be the first pick overall in the NBA draft. But the only thing that can stand in the way of A.J. DeBounce being the first pick in the NBA draft is mom.
Yeah, that's the only thing right now. Not even Darren Peterson anymore. It's literally just mom is down. She just slapped the floor. She slapped the floor, and she's in a defensive position, and she's sliding her feet, keeping A.J. from getting to the pros. It's literally like having old school Mike Krzyzewski Duke defense slap the floor on you, and now we're going to defend.
But we don't know that. Maybe if he makes the promise that he will graduate, she'll be fine with it. She has to make the decision. We don't know if it's pros or BYU. It could be, hey, who gets the number 1 overall pick? And then she'll make her decision. Like, who's the team? Maybe she wants to keep him in Utah. Utah gets it. He's going to the Jazz. We like it here. If some team in some city that she doesn't like gets it, he stays. And he can say, Mom said, hey, this city sucks. We're not going there.
Mom said.
I like it.
You like it.
I like it. I like the fact that this is a thing.
Did your mom point you and say, listen, you're going to work at 15, 16, and that's it, Del?
No, she didn't
and
say
that's
that.
Did
how
she
you
say
made the decision?
Pizza King, Del?
No, but
you either go Pizza King or you go home.
No, but there's less at stake. So she allowed me to do that because what's really there to lose? I mean, big deal anyway. Where I work, we're talking about this is a guy who's got so much earning potential. You stand in the breach, Mom. You make sure your son does the right thing. The right thing is whatever you think it is. That seems healthy. This is healthy.
My mom told me when I was going to college, she was like, why are you going to college? You could deliver beer for your uncle. Why would you want to go to college?
See?
Yeah, it was a poor. I couldn't trust her anymore. I couldn't trust her to
You
make
could
my
deliver
life
beer for your
decisions.
uncle. Was that going to turn into something lucrative for you?
No.
No.
I could.
But at least
like,
you had a job.
I
Could have if the beer
$8 an
disappeared.
hour.
If the beer disappeared off the back of the truck, it could have turned into a little bit more money.
Don't think it didn't.
I never for 1 minute thought the beer got where it was supposed to go intact. Never for 1 second.
Well, a lot of times the beer just sat outside while I watched games. It did.
I mean, in a way, I'm sad that we don't have video footage of old John Granado stuff. Like Odd Jobs Incorporated, things like that. I'm really
the driver.
sucks.
I was summer help. The driver would go on vacation during the summer. I would get the route. I would go and go to a bar and sit at the bar and watch the Cub game, and then bring the truck back in. And my uncle would go, "What'd you do? Take the beer for a ride?" Yeah, and that was pretty. Yeah, I took it for a little ride, Unc. Sorry. And why didn't you deliver it?
Why would he keep you employed if this is what you're on?
Idea.
Yeah, I guess it's family, but at some
it's
point
family.
you're
no choice.
You're the screw up nephew. I don't want to. I got a business to run. Why do I have you responsible for my beer deliveries?
I don't know. It was dumb. He made bad decisions, apparently.
Who are you more like? Were you more like Tommy or Henry? Little Tommy or Little Henry in Goodfellas when, they were kind of clicking up together and Henry was making the 7 and 7s for Jimmy and he got the $20 bill put in his thing, or, Tommy was, who are you more like? Tommy DeVito or Henry Hill?
I'm not like either of them.
Who were you more like?
I'm not like either of those two.
Yes, you were.
Okay.
Yes, you were. You were literally in a gang.
I was just a bad kid.
You were literally in a gang.
I was just a bad kid.
So was Henry. Henry was just doing stuff. He was just
Henry did stuff.
He
kept
was just
his mouth shut. He was a good kid.
Yeah, he's a good kid. He got the mailman got his head put in an oven. What are you gonna do in an oven?
But we didn't have that. I wasn't like either of those two. Okay.
Oh, so Chicago didn't have anything going on back then. Chicago.
Don't you get what's going on? He's not going to talk about it.
Oh yeah, he's not talking.
There's a code.
That's right.
We don't.
That's right.
Yeah,
why did you get kicked out of Chicago?
He's not going to give that up either.
I did not get kicked out of Chicago.
Why are you trying?
You got forced out of Chicago.
Why are you trying to get this man to break the code?
Well, he talks about everything else. He'll say
And that's the
reckless
point.
stuff. And this is the
And
one
this
line he
is-
draws?
yes,
that he
because
won't say what happened in Chicago?
There's a code. The man has a code. He lives by a
I don't
code. He
think
can't
it's a
talk
code.
about
I
it.
think there's a
What
threat
I
in
got to
place.
talk about is Kent Jones is what I got to
Just
talk
watch
about.
yourself, Lance.
Kent Jones is what you talk about because Kent Jones is a made man. That's right. He made the mortgage industry in this city, okay? Here's the deal, okay? You could go and call one of these mortgage brokers that put their names on golf courses. I'm golf tournaments, okay? I'm not doing that. I'm not going to say what it is, but you pretty much know, okay. You know what? Okay, one of these mortgage guys bought the Phoenix Suns. That's how one of them owns the Detroit Pistons. That's much money these people have made in the mortgage game. You know what Kent Jones has? Kent Jones he's a one-person shop, does it, he's got his office, and that's it. He doesn't have the overhead where he has to just gouge you to do your mortgage. Not only does he not gouge you, he saves you money. Go and compare Kent Jones to any of these big mortgage lenders out there, these big mortgage companies, and see the difference in what Kent Jones can make for you. He dares you. Go ahead and see how much money you will save when you go to Kent Jones versus them. The Better Business Bureau has him with an A+, over 1,400 closings. Dude knows the game, and he knows Houston, and he knows how to save you money. It's ridiculous what those companies make and what Kent Jones does for you. It's ridiculous. So if you got a mortgage, you want to buy a house, make sure 713-520-5626, 713-520-LOAN, or 975loans.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Lance, I'm looking at a video of Fernando Mendoza. Every single throw. Did you notice something about him when you were watching tape? Is he in there? Is Lance even in there?
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, I'm right here. I'm watching videos of LeBron and Caruso.
Did you watch Bronny last night?
He was. You thought the Rockets had a problem with handling the ball.
Holy crap!
Good Lord,
Bronny was.
I'm telling you, they are cooked.
Although
he won't play in the playoffs.
Have you watched? Did you watch Mendoza's? Apparently, his pro day was great. I don't know why he had a pro day.
No, it wasn't. I watched it. We talked about it. I watched it. I'm like, there's this thing out there that his pro day was just simply amazing. I'm here to tell you, this couldn't have been more average. Every throw was right here in the middle of the body. Nothing was leading the receiver for. Like his games, he threw better in games than he did in his pro day, which is extremely rare. It felt like to me he was just being very careful with every pass. Just make sure I throw it right to the middle of their body, even when they're moving.
I got it. Yeah.
It wasn't any big deal.
Well, it's
no
not,
pro
I mean,
days are.
You're throwing against the air.
Yeah, no pro days are.
But did you notice something?
Exactly.
Did you notice something about him? Did you notice anything?
He looks like JT?
No. He pats the ball every single throw.
Yeah, most of these quarterbacks do.
Yeah, but what did we see in the playoffs? We saw, against Drake May. That Drake May had some tendency that really tipped off.
You can pat it as long as you get it out fast afterwards. It's the ones where there's a slight delay.
Yeah, right.
That's a problem.
Drake May did something before every throw.
No, I think it was a ball pat.
I don't think it was a ball pat. It was I forget. He stepped up or something. He did something, and yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. So there was a defensive back that was like, "This is what he does. This is what young quarter. This is he's doing this." And it. Now a quick pat before you throw it. I don't know that it's going to make a difference, but
no, not really.
So. Now he's not. He signed $172 million.
Oh yeah, deal. Seattle defenders said that they were identifying that he revealed his intended throw direction at the top of the drop back.
Yeah.
I don't know. You have to read this article to find out what it is. But I see what you.
So there's a video from the Super Bowl where Julian Love is talking. The Seattle DB is talking about Drake May and reading him, saying he at the top of his drop. He confirms where he wants to throw, and that's where it's going. He's not going to go someplace else. Once he gets to the top, where those eyes go, that's where the ball's going. Forget about it. We can read him that way.
So it's just a lack of manipulation.
Yeah, he's not manipulating defenses now.
Yes, and that's something he probably has to work on. This offseason. But so the Raiders signed. It's basically a 1-year, $20 million deal, although it is a 5-year, $172 million deal. But Kirk Cousins is signed. I mean, another huge contract. There was a list of all of his contracts. How many playoff wins does Kirk Cousins have?
2.
1.
Yeah. Kirk, now that list hopefully only includes. This is only a 1-year deal. It's a $20 million 1-year deal. There's no way around it. Mike McCarthy, his agent, has done a brilliant job. But Kirk Cousins, Dell and I talked about it yesterday off the air. He just took franchise deals when he was in Washington and said, yeah, that's fine. I'll take my 1-year deal. Oh, you want to give me another one? That's fine. I'll take my next one. You won't be able to franchise me on the next one. And somehow he got the only fully guaranteed quarterback contract that we've ever seen up to that point until with Minnesota, until Deshaun Watson got one, unbelievably. And Mike McCarthy has done an amazing job. Kirk just keeps his mouth shut. He's a good guy on the bench. Not as good a quarterback. Didn't do much with Atlanta. What a mess that organization is. And is there a better could you put a better personality and player with the Raiders to be a mentor? Is there anyone better for Fernando Mendoza specifically?
If you
Kirk
want
Cousins?
Somebody that is going to teach you how to get contracts, no.
Well, I think how to be a pro. I think they're both go to Bible study together, clearly.
Yeah. No, he is.
They're both going to be in prayer groups.
Yeah,
together.
I really liked Kirk Cousins
Yeah.
after watching that quarterback show.
I do too, and I think he'll be a good mentor. I think he'll recognize his. I think he'll be okay transitioning to backup, but not now. I think he'll start. Don't worry. I think Kirk Cousins is going to be a starter early on. I really truly believe that. But I think he'll end up being a good mentor. I don't think you could have had a better player. And Clint Kubiak's offense is going to have some similarities to Gary's. We know what that looks like. Kirk Cousins has got some Matt Schaub qualities to him. I think that is a perfect signing for them, personality-wise, because his personality is a little bit goofy, and we know Fernando's is whatever. I think it's just couldn't have been a more perfect signing for them.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, Kirk Cousins might teach – going to teach him how to be a pro. Although I don't know that – I'm not worried about Fernando Mendoza's
I'm not
personality
either.
or work ethic.
Are you worried about his personality in an NFL locker room? That's the big thing is he's too corny for some of these dogs in the locker room.
Yeah, so's Tom Brady. And guess what?
Yeah.
Play well.
Well, Tom developed some cool now. Tom turned cool. Yeah, he started off kind of dorky, but he became cool.
Well, maybe Fernando Mendoza.
Well, Russell Wilson.
Yeah, how'd that go in the locker room?
Played well, and they still didn't like his ass for different
they also
reasons.
They liked him when they were winning the title.
Well, I mean,
I'm not
think
sure
they
they
tolerated
did,
him.
but
I don't
yeah.
know if they liked him. They tolerated it because they were winning, and then when they could take that away from him, they did.
Thought Russell was but I know for a fact they thought Russell was a fraud.
Yeah.
They thought he was one thing in public and another thing private.
Yeah, but
I don't think that's the case with
I don't
Fernando.
believe so either.
I
but
don't believe
how they react to him, I don't think it's just, hey, if we win, we'll be cool.
I think you can think he's a dork or corny, but if he's playing good football, I don't think anyone's
Now, if he starts running around the locker room telling everybody they're unrighteous, now that might be a problem.
If he goes full Jaden Ivey on the
Yeah,
you don't want to do that.
No.
I don't think you want to tell your teammates they're unrighteous, especially when you're not balling out.
Right.
If James Harden told somebody they're unrighteous, everyone would get a good laugh.
I don't know if I believe him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Everyone would get a good laugh.
Yeah, right.
And James said, "No, I meant it.
Yeah.
You're my brother in Christ now." Like, James, stop. Stop this new character you're doing, James.
Let's catch up on breaks. You want in? 713-7. It's not even just
You either
a good
come
Friday.
in or there's no telling what we're going to say.
It's a great Friday. Not a good Friday, a great Friday. We got to talk a little Astros on the other side. They got the A's all weekend long. So we're going to talk Astros baseball on the other side right here on ESPN 97.5. But first, you need to talk Rockets.
Yeah, I want to talk about your chance to get to Rockets playoff games. And one of the best ways to do that is to get involved with their season ticket package for 26 and 27. It's called Houston Rockets Season Ticket Membership. And when you get this, you're going to get access to this season's playoff tickets, plus 2026-2027 season. You can find the right type of ticket package for you. With this comes the best seats at the best prices. You don't have to worry about secondary market or anything like that. You're good to go. You're not going to use your tickets one day? Give them to friends. It doesn't matter. Along with the exclusive benefits you get and events all year long, they've got special events. You can feel the energy and be part of every play. Playoffs are coming up. This is a great way to get access to those playoff tickets, great seats, and get set up for next year as well. When everyone's back from injury, you got the squad running it back. Get started today at rockets.com/radio. Go there right now and just look at what the packages are. See if there's something that might make sense to you. rockets.com/radio.
All right, question. Is Jordan the most feared individual on the planet right now?
Because he hits a baseball well?
If you have a baseball in your hand and you're 60 feet 6 inches away, is there anyone that you fear more than Jordan Alvarez right now? The answer is no.
Oh, you're answering for the pitchers.
I'm answering for the world. Okay? I don't care what country you're playing in.
Are you in a position to answer
that
question?
Like the baseball capital of the world in Italy. Okay? I don't care if you're in Korea. I don't care if you're Japan. In America, doesn't matter. The most feared hitter in the world right now is Jordan Alvarez. And it's a fact. It's not even arguable.
I mean, I feel like it could be argued because you didn't actually do any of the research necessary.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't ask anyone who would actually have a good basis to answer the question.
Oh, yeah. No. Chandler Rome had podcast, and they regurgitated what I said.
Wait, but they said it first.
But they still are regurgitating.
No,
I feel like.
If they say it first, then you regurgitated what they said.
No. Well, they said it different.
So no one regurgitated anything then?
No, not really.
Got it. Glad we figured that out.
I'm looking at Book It Sports, MLB Power Rankings. They've got the Astros third, above the Dodgers. What?
Book It Sports?
ESPN had the Astros far lower, which was upsetting.
Well, ESPN's stupid then.
Okay.
ESPN doesn't know anything.
I'm a baseball power rating.
They have the Marlins fifth. Did you see how many people attended the Marlins games?
Hundreds.
Did you see their total attendance for their last 3 games?
Hundreds? How much was it?
It was
because that's even going to be paid attendance, which is going to seem higher than it actually was.
6,000 each game.
God, pathetic.
They didn't have, in the 3-game series, they didn't have like 2/3 of what the Astros had for one game.
Legitimately, just give the guy his money back and just contract. And what are we doing? Is there a city that cares
I have a
about
buddy
Major
who
League
invested in him.
What?
And I'm like, yeah, he invested a lot of money in him.
For what?
He wanted to have a piece of a team.
It's like me going in DraftKings.
When Derek Jeter was there,
markets.
he thought this is a good idea. Derek Jeter's going to turn this thing around. Not so much. Derek Jeter said, "I can't work here anymore. It's just terrible."
Well, he was part of the problem there when he didn't do much to help during his time. But they did a remarkable job of turning an entire city against them.
Yeah, they did.
They from the stadium that people maybe didn't want in that particular spot. If you happen to be a football fan of the local college team, to other things, the Marlins did a lot to turn the locals against them, and now they've been unable to get them back.
And they never will.
Well, but to their credit, because of the shared revenue, they make money every year. So there's that.
I'm looking at a site that's heavily analytics based, and it's updated with ranking so they have strength of schedule, standard, interference rank. I have to see what that is. Vegas rank. The Astros Vegas rank is 15 right now. Their interference rank, whatever that is, I have to look it up, is 12. Their standard rank is 11. Their strength of schedule is 24, and they're currently ranked 13 in this analytics-based.
Well, but here's the deal. In such a small sample size, they've won 5 out of 7, so those teams are not considered their strength of schedule.
The Astros are 18th in the ESPN RPI, and this is updated too. So I guess you're right. It's because the sample size –
it's so small.
The team it's based on the teams.
Yeah, you played.
Yeah,
and,
like
and
the Red
Sox are
1-5
or whatever, right? The Red Sox are a better team than that. But you destroyed them.
Are they? Because you want to know where they are in the power ratings? 28th.
Yeah, well, because they're 1-5.
That's right.
Or 6 or whatever they are. So, yeah, that's the reason why.
Ooh, goodness. Wait,
right.
in this heavily analytics.
But they had to play the Astros. So, you know what? They're getting screwed.
You're right. In this one, they are ranked the Vegas ranking is 10th. The Red Sox are 1-5, but their rankings are higher. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep an eye on this group. This is a good website, dratings.com.
What is it?
DRatings.com.
Oh.
MLB predictions.
It sounds like a porn site.
It does sound like something that, you're right.
Yeah.
It does sound something like we shouldn't be looking at. But it is something you should be looking at. It's got Major League Baseball predictions. It's got NBA predictions. It's got college basketball predictions. Let me just click on speaking of, Tony the Hatchet Man Valentine calls later for a Final Four update.
Wow.
We hadn't talked Final Four one time. The Cougs are out, and now we act like college basketball ended.
They crushed John's dreams, hopes, and dreams.
I know, Dream Crushers, but we got good games going on this weekend. Now, since Duke got beat by a miracle, I'm out of I was all set to win the bracket, and then Duke got a miracle against them, and now I'm cooked.
Yeah. No.
So I know I stopped, but I do care still. I am excited to watch the games. Yeah, you're just only Cougs, and that's it.
That's it. I'm done. Now I'll watch the games, but I'm not. I'm not interested. I'll watch them though. It's just who cares? They're out, the Cougs are out. I think the whole country is feeling that way.
You think the whole country is feeling that way because the Cougs aren't in it?
Yeah.
Projected points 71.7 for Illinois, 70.9 for Connecticut. So they've got this as Illinois should be a 1-point favorite. They're a little bit more than that. This website has Michigan 79.4 points, 79.7. Arizona 78.5.
Boy, Michigan is really, really good because the best team I've seen. Now Michigan is really, really good. Don't get me wrong, but man, Arizona, holy crap! That Michigan's a favorite. It is. That is the championship game. That is going to be a battle. That's fun. And you know what? Illinois is nice. Illinois is real nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is good. It's going to be good. It's going to be good.
It's going to be really. It's good games.
I'm not interested in it, but it's good.
Good games. I can't watch wait for the Balkans to do their thing. See how they do. I think I'm kind of. I might be cheering for Illinois. I mean, if I'm supposed to say Big 12, Big 12, Big 12, so I guess I'm supposed to, because we live in Houston, so we're a Big 12 country. So
right.
I guess I'm supposed to be for Arizona. Isn't that how it works? You're supposed to say your conference and you chant it 3 times in a row?
Yeah, you're supposed to cheer for your conference. Big 12, Big 12, Big 12.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. So we're rooting for Arizona. We don't care about Michigan. I don't care about any of those other teams. There's no SEC, so your wife can't. She's got nobody to cheer for. The SEC was a fraud, like I told you. Before the tournament started, I told you the SEC was a fraud, and they were.
SEC's a fraud in everything now.
Yeah.
Football and basketball.
Right now they are. They really are. The NIL has taken away all of the SEC's advantage because now everybody pays, not just them.
Yeah, I love that. That's my favorite terrible talking point. No, everybody can pay. Yeah, I know. Lincoln Riley had the audacity to say that. Now it's not just them that are paying. Now we are allowed to pay players. Oh, you guys are finally paying players.
Yeah.
That's my favorite thing is people acting like they couldn't pay. What? You guys were all paying. What are y'all talking about? Access, maybe now, the truth is now some donors who didn't want to do it illegally can do it legally. Now, that may be the difference. Because I don't know if Mark Cuban would have just been sliding slush money to Indiana, but he will slide, traceable money. And is that tax? Can you write that off for taxes? I don't think you can. I think I asked John Daspit that. I don't think you can write NIL off as for tax purposes.
No?
I don't think so.
You can't pay. You're paying. It's they're.
No.
What do you mean?
Because then you have
it's
to
advertising for you.
Then you have to W-9 them. Then they have to.
Well, you got to.
I don't think you can. But you're right. You should be able to, as a direct. Now you may not W-9 them, but no, they're going to have to. These players are responsible. So a lot of these universities now have a compliance section that basically keeps up with the taxes for these kids, which is smart. That's what you need. I am waiting for just one of them to get clipped with a tax audit. That'll be a nightmare if they start taxing.
Well,
if they say, you got a Lambo? Because they post it all on social media. If the IRS really wanted to be D-heads, they would just start looking at pictures on Instagram, say, hey, so your chain, how did you pay for your chain? Or where did this Lambo come from? So, no, I didn't buy it. That was just, I was able to drive it. Okay, but that's considered a gift. There's a monetary value to it. You have to pay taxes on that. Because did you know that? I know you know that, John, but if the Longhorns are riding around in Lambos and they don't own them, they just get to drive them for the year, there is a monetary number. You got to pay taxes on that.
Yeah, you got to pay taxes on it. Yep.
Did I tell you when I lived in Austin, I worked at the IRS for like 6 weeks. It was just I left Tulane and moved there to hang out with friends basically for about 3 months, 4 months. And I got a job at the IRS. And all it was doing was like removing staples from forms. It was literally busy work. And you know how cheap they were? I brought literally a compact disc player. You plug it in, and I was just listening to music when I did it. Oh, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to use their electricity. What? Can't use your electricity to listen to Squeeze greatest hits while I'm just doing some monotonous stuff? Squeeze.
I don't know who Squeeze is.
Yeah, you do. Tempted by the fruit of another. You know Squeeze.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think it was just to keep you from playing Squeeze that they made that rule up?
No.
Maybe they said.
No.
Hey,
why would you do that? Squeeze greatest hits is awesome.
When we come back,
If
your
you
boy
say so.
when we come back, your boy Ballard caught it a little bit. And maybe you can explain it on the other side.
I don't even know what you're referring to, but okay.
Okay. But first, we got Zadok Jewelers.
Zadok Jewelers, in case you caught it somewhere because you didn't step up at Christmas. I mean, she didn't say anything, but you knew. You're like, maybe that wasn't a great gift. Maybe the vacuum wasn't a good idea. If you did something stupid like that, then you better just bring your credit card if you did something stupid like that. But I can just tell you now, Zadok Jewelers for people who want to make an impression. And they have the finest jewelry that you're going to find. And I mean rings, I mean bracelets, diamond pendants, earrings, anything you can think of. Of course, they have luxury watches, not just for her, but also for you. So while you're in there, maybe you want to take a look. My guy, Kim, he's got multiple luxury watches, and he's been to Zadok. He goes, he understood. He already knew when we were talking about it. He goes, oh yeah, buy, sell, and trade, and that's what you do at Zadok Jewelers with the luxury watches. But let me get back to her for a second. Don't screw this up, Mother's Day. Make sure you have a gift that she's going to absolutely love, that's going to blow her away. And Zadok Jewelers is can't miss. It's always been can't miss for Christmas, for holiday season, for birthdays, for anniversaries, for Mother's Day, for push gifts after she's had your baby. You're going to find something perfect at Zadok Jewelers, and the people who work there will make sure that she is as happy as she's ever been. 28,000 square feet of unbelievable jewelry at great prices and sales staff that can help you find something perfect, even if you have no idea what you're doing or looking for, which includes pretty much all of us. There's always Zadok Jewelers for you. Zadok.com. Take a look at it online if you want to get a head start. Zadok.com. 1801 Post Oak Boulevard.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5.
Dell's playing this because we're big timers.
We are big timers.
John, do you remember the late 90s Minnesota Vikings with Dante Culpepper, Randy Moss, Jake Reed, and Chris Carter? You know how every time Dante Culpepper would throw a deep ball, he would celebrate with rolling his arms around?
Yeah,
he had a little dance that he did when he threw a touchdown pass. Yeah. It is based off this song, "Get Your Roll On" by the Big Timers. You're like, what are we doing here? What's the callback? Did you see how Tiger had to be tested yesterday? Not yesterday, but in the body cam footage that released yesterday, because he didn't want to do the blood alcohol thing. He didn't want to blow into the little.
He's like, make me dance.
Yes.
Make me do a dance from the late 90s, early 2000s.
So I didn't know that the authorities did this now, but they had him do the "Get Your Roll On" dance.
Yeah.
I guess to test. What do you test with rolling your arms around your arms? What are they trying to figure out? He clapped too at some point.
I don't know
what that is for.
Did you hear what he told them?
He goes,
I just got off the phone with the president.
It's his way of saying, "Don't you know who I am?" But he didn't say explicitly, but that's what he was doing.
Right. He did. I just got off the phone with the president.
But he was getting his roll on the body cam footage.
Yeah. Go up, go back.
And then they made him do the stanky leg. That was the craziest thing, is they said, do stanky leg now. And he had to do that.
So the cops were just having some fun there.
What about the caterpillar?
That'll make him throw up. No, he can't do that with his back.
He was on one knee for a bit.
You're talking about the worm.
The worm.
We're trying to figure out why he was on one knee.
Tebow. Doing a Tebow.
Huh.
Do the Tebow? Is that what they said?
He didn't do the arm thing. He didn't do that part where his arm is or his fist is on his forehead. He was just on one knee. I guess maybe the back was giving him problems. He didn't want to stand up. Yeah, it wasn't great. The car was all the imagery. The car was on the side. They asked the other driver about it. Yeah, I just couldn't get out of the way, and he was on one knee, and then he had to do the roll on.
Well, Tigers. Hey, Phil's not playing in the Masters.
Yeah,
Tigers. He's going away.
Is he going to Europe for rehab? Is that what he's doing?
Everybody should.
Well, Puka's going to rehab too. It's like the early 2000s when pop stars or rock stars got in trouble. They just go to rehab and try to wash it away. Now athletes are doing it too.
Yep. Well, Puka's going to personality rehab.
Yeah, holistic something or other.
Yeah, right. Be a better person rehab. Stop talking about Jewish people rehab.
Stop biting women rehab.
Yeah, stop doing that. So disclaimer. In all fairness to Chris Ballard, Eric Ebron hates Chris Ballard.
And they got along. Yeah, they got along for a little bit, but Ebron wasn't a hard worker. I think there's a reason he's not in the league anymore. But go ahead. Yeah.
So Ebron, he just thought Ballard was the worst. He doesn't like him. He calls him all kinds of names. He's a dictator, all kinds of stuff. Anyway, he was talking about Andrew Luck, and Ebron said this. So Andrew Luck walked into. Weren't you there?
I was
weren't
there.
You right before he said
like
he
2 or 3 days
quit?
before he shut it down? I was there, and Ballard and I told you a story where he goes, hey, he goes, Chris, can I talk to you? In his voice, and he goes, hey, Lance, this is Andrew. I said, yeah, I know who you are. He goes, this is Lance Zierlein. He's from Houston. And he goes, oh, my dad would drive me to Stratford, and I'd listen to you and John in the car on the way to school. And I'm like,
he's not. It puts the lotion on its skin.
He kind of does talk that way.
He does.
And he goes, I listen to you. Used to listen to you guys all the time. And I said, you actually still can. I'm back at ESPN 97.5. And Ballard's like, that's enough. Get out. So I had to leave, and then they were going to have a talk. But then I asked, I was staying with Chris. I said, what's going on? He goes, he's just dealing with some stuff. He's fine. And it was like a week later. And I asked him, I said, is that trip? I mean, that time where he came to the office, is this where he decided he was going to shut it down? He goes, no, it wasn't that day. So I wasn't there the day he actually decided to shut it down, but he was really grappling with playing football anymore. I think the physical toll was just too much for him.
Well, apparently after that trip, the next trips, apparently Ballard, this is what Ebron, and I quote, says, he tells Andrew, you're either playing this year or we're moving on. Andrew Luck now says, I'm not going to be ready. I'm tired of playing with pain. I retire. He said, and Ebron says that threatening your star quarterback in his prime is just ridiculous. He said that the team learned of the decision in the middle of that preseason matchup against Chicago, leaving the locker room completely stunned.
Yeah, everyone was stunned that that's not the way it went down.
Yeah, well, that's Eric
Ebron
story.
is mad. Eric Ebron didn't get a contract, and Ballard let him know why. And Ebron couldn't stick with the team because that is not a good source. Right. I can tell you that. If you had told me some other names, I would have been like, ooh.
Said.
Yeah.
Eric
Ebron
fairness
is not
to Ballard.
Yeah, it's not considered a very good source. Just to be purely honest. Now, if you told me a different name that's a respected guy, I would have said, ooh.
What if Marvin Harrison had said it? Would you question Mr. Harrison?
But Marvin's not inside the building.
Yeah,
Marvin has no.
The thing is, you don't. No matter what Marvin says, he's right because he's Marvin Harrison.
Well, Eric Ebron's not a bad. He's not a. Marvin Harrison.
That's what I'm
had
saying.
Some ties
if Marvin
now.
Harrison said something, Marvin, you're right.
No, Eric Ebron just dislikes Chris Ballard.
Yeah,
I kind of know how that whole thing
went
down.
But now Eric Ebron is good friends with Andrew Luck and might have got the story from Andrew Luck.
You sure he's good friends with him?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
Yeah, because I have a friend.
I mean, I know he went to North Carolina.
A good friend, a very good friend.
Who went to North Carolina.
It's from North Carolina.
Yeah.
That knows Eric Ebron well. And so, well, I don't know. Maybe he got the story from Andrew Luck. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. But I do know that, in fairness to Chris Ballard, Eric Ebron is not a fan. And dislikes him.
No.
But that would not be a good thing to do if it, in fact, it did happen.
No, obviously not. Why would he do that? He's got one quarterback.
Right.
Don't you think he tried everything to keep him on the roster? And to say, hey, take this year off too. Don't you think he tried that? Without saying exactly what happened, don't you think he said, take another year off to think about it? If you need to, get yourself physically fully right. He's the one that Andrew Luck tried to come back and he said no. The first year Chris was there. He's like, you're too beat up. We'll play the season without you. That's Ballard saying that. Andrew Luck, because he was beat up after having Ryan Griggs in this, he said, we're not playing you this year. You're going to get the crap kicked out of you. Don't you think Chris would have told him, we will give you a chance to sit out again if you're worried about the physical stuff? You really think that he would say, listen, quarterback's not important. We're moving on. We don't need you. Does that sound more likely than, hey, take another year off if you need to? We'll do anything you need to make sure you're right because you're that important for us. I mean, this is dumb. This is a guy trying to get back at somebody because, frankly, his career plummeted. And now, he did have one good year in Pittsburgh, and then Pittsburgh wouldn't bring him back. They had him for a second year. He barely played because they didn't like him in Pittsburgh. But Ebron was a really talented tight end. Man, he was really talented coming out. But, no, that's I appreciate you bringing it up. I'm just saying that source, and I know how it went down.
Yeah.
They were begging him to do anything to stay. Their whole existence depended on Andrew Luck being healthy and being there. They did everything they could to make sure he was as healthy as possible. Never were they giving him ultimatums. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in the world.
Right.
So I'm going through Ebron's wiki because I didn't know he was only 32 years old right now. He's been out of football since 2021. So a guy who leaves football at, 27 years old? Probably didn't happen voluntarily because he officially retired 3 years later. Is Eric Ebron just a guy that no one liked? That you're out of football at 27?
He never got a second contract from anybody. Now he did play. He did play 8 years in the league.
He played from 14 to 21.
How is he out at age 27?
Well, he says he's 32 now.
Okay. Yeah. How old was he when he came in the league?
He came in the league
because he played
at
from
21. 2014 is when he came into the league. So he's It feels like he should be older than that. Because I remember watching him in college at North Carolina. He was a problem at North Carolina, as one would say. But he was out of league at 27, 28 years old.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll someday I think I'll get to know him and I'll ask him about all that.
You think someday you'll get to know Eric Ebron?
Yeah, because he's a buddy of a buddy.
Why would
And
he
we'll
not
play
just
golf
tell you the
we'll
same
play
thing?
golf together.
Why did he not tell you the same thing?
You what?
I'm sure he's just going to tell you the same thing.
Oh, yeah. No, right.
Or I could introduce you to Chris Ballard and you can ask him.
Or I can ask Andrew Luck.
Ask Andrew Luck. He listens to the show.
You got the ability to
see if Andrew Luck
Maybe
likes
you
Chris
can
Ballard.
stop doing that voice of
What
Buffalo
voice?
Bill.
Oh, I can do imitations of everyone else, but not Andrew Luck.
No. Or Chinese people. All right, do your Chinese person now.
Don't do it.
Walking into Chris Ballard's
Don't
office.
let him trick
Okay.
you. Don't let him trick you.
Hello, Mr. Ballard. It's good to see you.
Okay.
Because Chinese American people cannot speak with the same voice that you speak with. I'm sorry that you're trying to put everyone on accents.
I didn't say Chinese American people.
I don't speak Chinese. I don't know the right words. I know.
Okay.
I know Saichen. I know that. Now, if you say a Japanese person walked in, now we're in business.
Okay. A Japanese person walks into Chris Ballard's office.
Okay.
Well, how about you do dueling impression? Because we know John has a Japanese person impression.
I also do a
too.
Chris Ballard imitation, but konnichiwa, and he would say, hey, what's going on? And I say, he goes, oh, take that, right? If you want something to drink or whatever, it's in the cooler back there. Arigato gozaimasu. So they would say, thank you very much.
So they speak fluent English.
Is that how the
knowing-
men sound too?
Yes. Arigato gozaimasu.
Yeah, why don't you
Arigato gozaimasu.
put on your deeper voice then?
Yeah,
Arigato
probably.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Oh, Andrew Luck has got a deep voice like that, but Japanese men don't.
Arigato gozaimasu. And then he would, and then something else would and then they might say Genki. If they're from Kyoto, they'd say Genki, and he'd say Genki. If he knew to say Genki. If I were in the room, they'd say Genki, how are you doing? I'd say Genki, which means fine.
Janky?
Genki.
Oh.
Stop screwing with our language.
Oh.
Our language is not your
I
costume.
thought you said janky.
No, Genki. And they don't say that in Tokyo, since all of a sudden all you losers want to try to go to Japan because you think Japan's your super friend and they don't want you there anyway. I can tell you that. I know from talking to Tekka, my friend who is a tour guide, Tekka, told me a lot of stuff. Did you know, for example, that ASICS basically has a separate brand that looks exactly like ASICS there, and it's the hottest tennis shoe you can get there?
Did you get any?
No, because I'm a taste maker. I'm not a taste follower.
Oh, you're a tastemaker.
Yeah, I'm not a follower. I'm a taste maker.
What fashion trends have you set?
It's different stuff. Fitbits for a while.
No one
I had
followed you
that.
there.
Adidas. I had Boost before anyone else had
You
Boost.
were
I had Boost
relentlessly
before
made
Kanye
fun of
had
for
Boost.
Fitbit. Fitbit didn't go anywhere.
Relentless made
You
fun
were
of by
relentlessly
Raheel,
made fun of on
by
the
one
show.
person.
You didn't set a trend.
And then I did start doing Apple Watches, which you guys followed.
You started Apple Watches.
You started Apple Watches.
I made it mainstream.
You made it bigger.
I made it mainstream whenever I started wearing it about 4 years ago.
So it was a underground thing until you started wearing them.
It was bubbling, but I made it pop. What to tell you, tastemaker.
No, you just like tasting things.
Everyone, yeah. Everyone now is eating queso and chips. Like that's the big
You
deal.
didn't
all of
do
a
that
sudden.
either.
I was
Oh,
the
yeah,
first
you
one to do
started
that. Queso and chips. I made it big.
You started that.
You had a chance to start something else, vegetables in the office, and you turned that down.
Nah, no one. I'm not gonna. That's not my taste making.
Okay.
I don't taste make vegetables in the office in a vegetable tray. Now I did have one of those oatmeal cookies this morning. That was taste making.
Were you the one who left them exposed to the elements?
I
when
mean,
I came in?
I just trust the elements.
He's such a terrible person.
I trust the
Like,
elements.
He sees a tray of cookies and he grabs one. Fine, whatever. They're left for people to grab. But instead of covering them back up, so to keep them from going stale, I walk in and the lid is askew. And then I
found it. I leave things how I find
and
them.
then I put the lid back on, and then the lid was askew again because he.
Oh, you put it back on?
Yeah,
You're the one that put it back
he
on?
He went and grabbed another cookie.
I was like, hey, gee, how'd this come back on? This lid.
So 2 times.
Must be a ghost. I thought there was a ghost.
I tried to cover up the cookies, and he didn't want it to happen. Why would you do that?
Did you pick up did you pick up like a paper towel that was thrown on the
No,
ground yesterday?
I wouldn't do that.
Okay, good.
Because you're disgusting.
I don't know who picked that up. This has been a ghost.
So, wait, you left a.
I tried to throw it in the
towel on
trash
the
and it
ground?
missed, and I had to get back. I had to get back on the show. I hustled back, and then when I came, then like a few segments later, when I came out, it was gone. So somebody got it or a ghost.
I
got
don't remember doing it, but the takeaway is you
then you didn't.
You threw garbage on the ground and left it.
Well, I just had to get. I raced back on the show.
You don't care about getting back on the show.
No.
I do.
You're just lazy.
I raced back in. This is what happens on holiday shows.
All right, I got something that I need to talk about. And okay, you want a great career. You're out there right now, or maybe it's your son or daughter or nephew or niece or whatever. You're out there thinking, I gotta get. There's something better out there for me. Well, how about the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the Local 66 in Houston? They want to talk to you. They've been around for over 125 years. The IBEW Local 66. They support skilled men and women who build, maintain, and operate the electrical grid. You learn in the classroom and you're paid on the job for training. A nationally recognized career in as little as 3 to 5 years. Okay, college might not be for you, or maybe you went to college and maybe you can't find some, or whatever the case may be. Whatever the case may be. How about a career where it's going to be fulfilling, it's going to be well-paying, a great life, retirement planning, health insurance, peace of mind, full family insurance, high wages, all of these things. Think about it. But don't wait. Let's go. IBEW66.com. IBEW66.com. They're on 4345 Allen Genoa Road in Pasadena. 713-943-0716. Easiest way, IBEW. IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. 713-780-3776 is the number. If you want to get in here, 713-780-3776 right here on ESPN 97.5. Glad you could join us this morning. Happy Good Friday, everybody. Happy Good Friday. What a great, this is a great day for Christians all over the world. So if you are, hope you celebrate wonderfully. Did you see Malaga last night, their Holy Thursday celebration? It is incredible what they do in Malaga. The parade and the how they celebrate, it's just incredible. Go look it up, Malaga Holy Thursday.
What if you're Art today? What should you do? Art the listener.
Art the listener said, geez, it's just a shame that Jesus has to tell us what to eat today. I mean, that's his whole that's what he gets out of Good Friday.
Oh my gosh.
His belief is Fridays are awesome all the time, and someone's an attention seeker.
Art's funny, but also terrible at the same time.
Yeah. An attention seeker got to tell us what to eat.
Enough, Jesus. Enough. So the Rockets play again tonight. Excited. So the Rockets have won, 4 in a row? The Astros have won 5 in a row. So Houston has won 9 in a row right now. Now, granted, San Antonio has won how many straight basketball games? 9 or 10?
It's 11.
11 in a
Oh,
row.
11 in a row. But how many games has their baseball team won?
None.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
But they still have the longest streak in Texas.
5 and 4 is 9.
I know.
Yeah.
But the way that we've done it has been pretty impressive.
You felt
Yeah,
great about
are
how
they
that Milwaukee game went?
Showed resilience in the face of adversity.
They were never
so,
trail. Yeah. They didn't trail. So.
Resilience not to blow it.
And they did it, and no Wemby.
No, you mean no Giannis.
Did the Spurs win a game without Wemby?
They kicked their. The Spurs won by 20. And
you mean against the Bucks?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm not.
No,
the Clippers.
The Clippers.
I don't care about all that. They won without Wemby. Big deal. We won without Steven Adams. So who cares?
Well, yeah, we
both are bigs.
Steven Adams all year, but yeah.
So I'm just waiting. Right now, I'm just marking time for the next Lance McCullers start, and I'm like, ugh, God, it's taking forever.
Okay, what do you think of how's Christian Javier going to do tonight?
I'm not hopeful.
I'm not that hopeful either.
I'm not hopeful. I think he may be the weak link in the whole staff now. I mean, it's recency bias of one game, but my recency bias is just thinking Lance McCullers is about to put on another big performance, which I kind of do. His stuff was great. I just don't think Christian Javier has good stuff. I think he's fundamentally hittable now.
Yeah.
And he doesn't throw enough strikes, and, he has to nibble because he's too hittable. I don't see how this one ends well for Christian Javier. I hope I'm wrong.
Will Nick Kurtz have a huge weekend?
Will he have a huge weekend?
Yeah.
I mean, he owns the Astros.
He does own the Astros.
No, I don't think he's going to have a huge weekend. Well, it's possible. I mean, the Astros pitching hasn't always been great.
Well, it's a 4-game series, right? He's got Javier tonight, Imai, then he's got Lance McCullers, and then Hunter Brown. So I don't know. The dude is really good.
It's a 3-game series.
It's a 3-game series, so he doesn't get Hunter Brown.
No. Hunter will go in Colorado.
Hunter goes in
So Javier, Imai, McCullers Jr.
Hunter goes in Colorado?
Yeah.
Hunter's like, what? Move me up.
No, he's not afraid of Colorado.
Colorado, hit a pop fly and it's
so we're Hunter's too good. Hunter will be fine.
Oh, is he?
I'm not worried about that.
Yeah,
man.
actually he is.
Yeah.
You should be worried about your guy Burrows in Colorado.
I am. That's no place to get well pitching. Neither is that AAA stadium in Sacramento.
Yeah, back-to-back stadiums where could be a tough couple days for the pitching staff.
Yeah, but I think our hitting. But I think everybody forgets we have Jordan. Everybody's forgotten that.
No.
Like,
No. You
yeah.
just told me he's the most feared hitter in baseball, so he hasn't been forgotten. I think the A's will be aware of him.
Everybody's sleeping on Jordan. They don't know. They don't know how good he is. The league doesn't know how good he is.
You get that impression? You talk to baseball people, they're
Yeah.
not quite sure about Jordan Alvarez.
Apparently, they let him swing a bat.
Well, sure, maybe competitive ego gets in the way, and you wanna allow that man to wreck you. That's fine. Hey, let's not dissuade people from that. Keep on doing that. If you want to keep testing Jordan, go right ahead. Just stop throwing fastballs near his hand, please.
Yeah. All I know is I just hate. Damn, man. The Astros have not fared well. They didn't fare well last year.
They didn't make the playoffs because they couldn't handle the A's.
Yeah, because of the A's. Because of Nick Kurtz, basically. Oh, no, I'm not thrilled with this.
We'll be fine. The A's are bad. Nick Kurtz can have a moment or two. We're winning. We're taking 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Well, we've got to take all 3.
Well, I
That's
mean,
all.
Nick Kurtz still does live, so I think he may cost us a game because until proven otherwise. But 2 out of 3. McCullers. Maybe the Javier start doesn't go well. And then
That's
Imai.
tonight.
We'll get those 2.
That's tonight.
If we get the Javier start, sweeping the A's.
Yeah, that would be nice. I can't wait. Imai is going to be nice. I mean, dude can hump it up at 97 whenever he wants.
I think he's going to be okay. He just has to learn to
gonna be
pitch
nice.
to major
No, he's
leaguers.
gonna be
I'm
real
actually
nice.
okay with him.
Yeah.
At least he has stuff. Javier doesn't even have stuff right now. He hadn't had stuff since 22. That's the scary thing is I don't even see stuff with him. Lance McCullers, I saw some stuff. I saw good stuff. He had late movement. He had several different types of pitches that he was locating in game 1. That's exciting. I saw Imai come out with some, he had a little funk in him the first few innings. And then he ran into a bad inning. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
He's still learning to pitch. Christian Javier looks like a guy who's just trying to get by.
I saw neat stuff with Javier.
Yeah, neat stuff, Javier.
Javier.
Neat stuff, Christian.
Yeah. Neat stuff.
I remember when you were good.
And how about the weather that they're going to get? Sacramento is going to be cold at night. At Colorado and then at Seattle. 10-game road trip. You got this road trip to start the season. Those teams should not play at home until July, June or July. It's just going to be ridiculously cold. And you know what? This is on baseball. This is on Major League Baseball. The Astros should be, and they shouldn't have to put up with this. Oh well. But that's a terrible road trip to start the season. Terrible. In those cold cities, it's you know what, baseball, you're stupid.
Which sports do you think are run well? I know you have issues with the NFL. Basketball, you aren't thrilled with. Baseball's now stupid. Which sports are being run well?
Nobody. If I ran them all, they'd be smart.
They'd be perfect. You want to be a commissioner of all 3 major leagues?
I should. All I want is Rogers' paycheck. That's all I want.
I think NFL's the one that's run the best
There you go.
Oh, okay.
because they got their stuff down. And you know what they're telling the referees? We'll go find other
Too bad,
referees.
so sad.
Too bad, so sad.
Wow.
We'll find other referees.
Yeah, we're not going to give you a 10-cent raise. Yeah.
10%.
We're
said
too
6.
greedy.
They said 6, but not 10 cents. 10%.
No.
Stop. You get
We're not-
6.7%, and you'll like it.
Yeah. Oh my.
You're already
God.
making $350,000. That's enough. And then you go work a side, and then you go
Wow.
work your other job.
cheapest.
Then you go
league in
work
the
your.
world.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope they can
No.
survive with $350,000 on the side on the weekends.
How about just give the referees the ticket price increase from the Texans?
What are they making per year?
Man, I've never seen somebody who loves referees and bookies more than John.
I'm sure the IRS.
The house.
I'm sure he has an IRS
Yeah, like,
stand
go,
account.
IRS, go.
Yeah. HOA, sure.
I
that too.
know. What else you cheer for? You cheer for refs, umps, HOAs. What else?
Yeah.
Ho-
That's right.
HCAD. I'm surprised you're doing hey, John Granado here for Houston County Appraisal district. If you're tired of Ownwell beating the brakes off of you, go with the appraisal district. We're going to piss all over your property taxes and hopefully go up 26%. Is that the next group you're going for? John Granado here for parking. I want to go higher parking at airports. Park on site. Screw those off-site parking. We're going now for $35 a day. On-site parking. Tell them John Granado sent you. How would you like to pay $115 for 3 days?
They're actually 10% the national average.
John Granado here for long TSA lines. What is he doing?
John Granado would love to do what Mike Timone had to do. Tell us that, hey, actually, the ticket prices have been below the league average.
In other countries, these prices are way higher.
Yeah.
That was the best when he goes, but actually, we're still below the average price.
Well, actually, no, I'm pro the people. I'm for the people. Okay. Yeah. That's right.
That's where Mary's voice would have been good. Are you though? I'm for the people. Are you though?
I am for John Clay Wolf. You know why? Because he gives the people.
Well, there's something. Finally,
more money in their pocket. That's right. I'm pro get more money for your car. That's right. That's me. That's what I'm all about. Get more money for your vehicle. How do you do that? What, do you just walk into a dealership and say, I want to sell you my car? No. You go to CarMax. Hey, how much for my car? And yeah, they're going to give you a square deal. Nope. John Clay Wolf's going to give you more for your car. John Clay Wolf does it every single day. John Clay Wolf pays more. That's his business. How about this business philosophy? Pay more, make less. That's right. Buy high, sell low. That's his philosophy. He's going to give you more for your vehicle, and he's going to make less at auction. It's what he does. The other guys are trying to, let's give him as little as possible so we can make as much when we turn it around. Not John Clay Wolf. Let's give him as much as possible, do as much volume as we possibly can, and then, you know what, we make what we make. And sometimes we lose. Sometimes we lose on it. That's okay, but that's okay too. That's how you become the biggest and the best, and that's what John Clay Wolf has done. He makes pennies on the dollar while the other guys are trying to make dollars on the penny. You, my friends, win because you get more for your car. At GiveMeTheVin.com. One place you have to go every time you're selling your car, GiveMeTheVin.com. All right, this isn't good. Here's a stat. Who's played the most minutes in the NBA this year?
He doesn't have his headset on.
Oh, of course he doesn't.
I-
Who's played the most minutes in the NBA this year?
Kevin Durant. No, it only feels like it. I would say. I feel like I know the answer.
You're
to this.
close.
Jabari?
Jabari's 6th.
God,
And
so
he
it's a
missed
rocket.
games. Jabari missed some games this year, and he's still 6th.
Amen?
Ahmed's 1. Durant is 2.
Durant is 2 in minutes played?
Minutes played.
What are we doing, Ime?
Desmond Bain, Mikal Bridges,
Oh, my God.
Tumani Kamara, and then Jabari Smith Jr. 3 of the top 6 are Rockets. And only 1 is over 30,
What do you mean, age of player?
age of player.
So the Rockets, now, if you look at this, this is not that important, but if you look at it by age, the Rockets have 3 guys who've played the most minutes of their age. Like Kevin Durant, of course, 37 years old, playing over 2,600 minutes, which is a remarkable. Credit to him for doing it. Amen at 23, over 2,700, and then Jabari at 22, over 2,500. Heavy minutes for a team who, at least when the year started, we thought would be a team that had depth, had spots like duplicates everywhere where you could play this guy, play this guy, play this guy. Turns out they're not as deep as we thought. At least Ime's treating them that way.
Yeah. It's their bench has proven throughout the year that it's just not good. There's one guy that you can count on. If Tari's starting, then it's Reed. If Reed is starting, then it's Tari. But losing, obviously the injuries have depleted the bench. But who are you going to that you got to have? Finna miss?
Dude, it doesn't matter.
A
Manage your
Kogi?
minutes a little better.
Who are you going
yeah,
to?
Kogi. Not finna miss, but a Kogi, Jay Sean. I don't care. Buy some of those guys a little bit more
only
time.
Recently, he didn't trust Jay Sean most of the year.
I know, but listen, he should have a little bit. Jabari, I get Jabari and Amen are younger. The Kevin Durant thing to me is still like that's just one that should have never happened. There should have been a plan in place, and I thought there was one. I mean, I could have swore the Rockets said there was one to manage Durant's minutes. Not only did they not manage him game by game, they didn't give him games off. Yeah. He should have had games off at different times. It's just stupid to have to play a season this long. And to Kevin Durant's credit, he stayed healthy. He played when asked. He didn't beg out of games, any of this stuff. But the Rockets should have been managing his minutes better. There's not a world where Kevin Durant on this team should have been logging that many minutes. Second in the league. That's ridiculous. I mean, it's not show like he doesn't look slow or anything like that.
Will it show up in the postseason?
Well, it could. I mean, thankfully, it's every other night. It's right. It's still every other night, right? Yeah, not every. It's one every other night. Is it every other night when they switch cities though? Is that still what it is? I'm trying to remember. I feel like it's every other night.
I thought they gave them more time
Is
in
it
the
an extra
first
day?
round. I think you might get extra time, but once you get past the first round,
I'm just
know
saying.
how it works.
Kevin
Yeah, you
Durant
did.
should have had a minimum of 3 rest days, and hopefully gets one here towards the end. Hopefully, I get that you want to play the Lakers. In case you missed it, Luka Doncic went out with an MRI injury. I mean, a hamstring injury that requires an MRI. And if you see it, he is limping pretty good. Like it does not look like something. Even slight hand. I'll give you an example. John, do you know who Jordan Tyson is? Wide receiver from Arizona State.
Yep.
He hurt his hamstring in November, I think it was, October or November. He actually hurt it in a game that Arizona State won where he played. Was it against – they beat the Cougs, right? Yeah. Arizona State – did they beat the Cougs? Or is it the other way? Arizona State upset somebody. I can't remember, at home.
they upset Tech.
They upset
Tech.
Tech. He got hurt in the Tech game and played through it. We're in March and the hamstring's not healed.
Well, forget that. Isak Paredes plays baseball. Doesn't even have to run. He's playing third
Lost
base.
the whole year with that dude.
And not basketball where you have to run.
Yeah. So I mean, there is a chance that Luka is out for the playoffs. There's a very real chance of that.
Yeah.
Because the way he was walking around, what he's not going to do is be ready in 2 weeks. I don't see any way that Luka is ready in 2 weeks.
I don't see
And the
any
playoffs
way,
start within 2 weeks.
I don't see any way
Or
if
about that
the
time.
Lakers are eliminated in the first round, and in large part because Luka's hurt, I don't see any way J.J. Redick survives that.
Really? But how would that be his fault? They
Because
played
he
well
kept
this
on
year.
playing him in the first quarter of
Yeah,
a
but
30-point.
I mean-
It was a 20-point game in the first
I guess
5 minutes.
I guess I didn't see it.
He leaned on, after the game, the medical staff clearing him. They said that he was good to go, so, hey, we go by what the doctors tell us. And the doctor said he could go out there and play.
Trust science.
Yeah. So that was his reasoning afterwards.
Yeah, it was.
Now, it was a beating by the time
It
Luka was
was
still in
a
during the beating.
beating.
Yeah. I mean, you could have
we
had
tur-
everyone out of the
you
game.
literally turned it off 6 minutes into the game.
But isn't that
That's
the
how
way it
bad
always is? It's a coach's fault if someone gets hurt in a game and then like, why was he in? That's always like that. Now, I do think you could say, why was he in when they're losing by more than 20? What was it in the third or fourth? Was it in the fourth? I think it may have still been in the third.
Did you?
Dude, they were down 30 midway through the second quarter.
Yeah, but you're not going to pull your starter midway through the second quarter. Adam Silver will have your ass.
No. He got hurt in the first, though.
Well, granted, I didn't see that.
I didn't see
JJ
how bad
did.
it was.
Well,
JJ
I know,
did.
but obviously Luka didn't think anything of it.
Well,
I mean, or
he
Luka would have
conti-
said, "I can't go." Obviously, Luka didn't think it was that bad.
Well, no, you're the player. You don't let the player decide that.
Well, I mean, but he didn't. He let the medical staff decide it. The
Which
player and the
was-
medical staff said, "Yeah, he's good."
I'm
I mean, you
telling
can't get an MRI in game.
They're out in the first round. J.J. Redick doesn't.
No, he did a good job this year. Look at how good the Lakers have been. He's done a good job. You can't get rid of him for that. That'd be silly. That'd be silly to
We'll see.
change coach. Well, this isn't a soccer team who fires somebody after 2 weeks because they don't like the way the guy did an interview or something. Soccer's the dumbest. Soccer is legitimately the dumbest. They rotate the same coaches and guys get fired after 5 games. Like, this guy sucks. Next. The Texans were operating like a soccer team for a while.
Yeah. All right.
4 coaches in 4 years. And then they stopped it. They hired the David Moyes of coaches
David Moyes.
Yeah, in D'Amico, and this guy's solidified the defense. He has made them a rock steady team that can win, at a decent rate.
For those who don't know, David Moyes is the manager of Lance's favorite Premier League team, Everton.
And he's stabilized us, and we're mid-table.
Has David Moyes ever won anything?
I mean, you tell me. You've watched longer than I have.
Yeah.
I assume every soccer manager has won something in some league.
Not anything anyone cares about.
Either have we. Either has D'Amico.
So I don't want him. I don't want.
That's why he's a David Moyes.
I don't want to compare it to David
Well,
Moyes.
I'm
That's
sorry
my
if
point.
it fits. Everton is the Texans. I figured that out a long time ago. Lose late in unbelievable fashion. I started cheering for the Texans part 2 in 2014 when I cheered for Everton. I realized after the second match, I'm like, oh my God, this is the Texans. It's the same freaking team. And it's not changed. So this manager, our manager, D'Amico Ryans, is the same as my other manager,
Well,
David Moyes. They're good. They're
David-
respected.
David Moyes did win a Europa Conference League final,
That's
Thank you.
fine.
And it's what D'Amico
which is like
does.
the third level of European
And it's-
world. It's like they have Champions League, they have Europa League, and then they have Conference League.
And
CJ
D'Amico
Stratus.
continues to win third level playoff games.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's not. I'm telling you, it fits. And D'Amico's
great.
Dominic Calvert-Lewis. I mean, CJ Stratus, Dominic Calvert-Lewis.
Yeah.
Lewin.
Oh yeah, Lewin. Wait, no, it's not Lewin.
It's
is
not
it?
Lewis.
DCL. Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Oh yeah, it is. I do know that.
Yeah,
We just call him DCL. We call him CJ. We don't say his name is Cambridge Bernard.
It's Coleridge Bernard.
Whatever.
He played like Coleridge in the playoffs.
Cambridge?
He doesn't know anything about his favorite players.
Something
Wow.
like that.
Wow.
That is my favorite player, CJ.
I saw Nate Tice said CJ's going to be a top 10 quarterback this year.
What did he base it on?
Well, that's
It's just his
reasonable.
Intelligence.
No, but what did he base it on? I'm not saying it's unreasonable, but what did he use as
Well,
his reasons why?
D'Amico told us the other day, slow down on Tank Dell. We're not going to get ahead of ourselves. We don't know if he'll be ready. He'll be ready at some point this season. I'm like,
That sounds
wait,
great.
I'm sorry. He said that on Tuesday. I'm like, did you see the Instagram videos? D'Amico, are you familiar with the cut videos? of course, then somebody else was saying those are old videos. Like, can't be. They can't be old videos. I think they're new videos. But literally, D'Amico came out and said we don't know when he's going to be back. He'll be back at some point this season. And I was like, some point this season. He said, I don't know if he goes, well, the OTAs, I don't know. He's going to be back for OTAs, but he'll be back at some point this season. I'm like, I don't like this. Anytime Houston sports friend, Kyle Tucker will be back. Paredes will probably be back at some point this season. Joe Mixon is hurt, and that's all we're going to say. Remember that year we had Joe Mixon?
It was great.
That was wild.
Yeah, it was fun.
Was
What did Nate Tice say about C.J. Stroud?
Oh, remember the year we had David Montgomery? Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
We haven't seen that yet.
Yes, we will.
I hope so. Hopefully he makes it through training camp. But top 10 quarterback C.J. Stroud, what's going to lead to that, John, according to Nate Tice?
Well, he said if you look at some measurables, like he was top 12, he's a top 16 in some. He said there's no reason he can't move up with a better run game.
Well,
with the weapons that he's got this year, including Tank Dell, add to the mix.
Well, you mean he'll get more wins? Like
better offensive line, supposedly.
No, I believe all of that. I believe CJ will have to do less, which will be a positive.
Yes, it's going to be.
I do believe
positive.
that. Now, does that make him top 10 when he's doing less?
Yeah, it could. I mean, if he manages the game and is efficient, I would much rather have an efficient CJ that manages the game, that they score 24 to 27 points a game, than a CJ who has to drop back all the time because they don't have a run game, and he has to will you to wins and kick 12 field goals every game. I mean, because they bog down, because they know what you're doing, they know you're throwing the football.
Yeah.
I mean, and he's inaccurate at times. I would much rather have a game manager, CJ become a game manager, and win with defense and run game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can have the discussion about, do you want to pay a game manager that much? I don't care. Right now, I just want wins. And CJ managing games is the way he should play. Well, that's the kind of game he has.
He did all that managing the regular season. The problem was he did not do that. In the two biggest games of the season.
But had he,
that's the difference.
They maybe go to the Super Bowl.
If he had played at the level he did in the regular season, which we weren't thrilled with, but he was a pseudo game manager then, they would have made the.
This is actually. I'm not even. This is not even a joke.
Game.
If the Houston Texans had Matt Schaub instead of T.J. Yates.
Oh, I don't want to play this.
Instead of T.J. Yates in 2000
this is the whole Chris Paul thing.
Instead of 2011, there's a good chance they go to the Super Bowl because Matt Schaub was steady Eddie that year, and you couldn't just manage the game. Their running game was great. You look at last year. Had C.J. just managed the game, just taking care of only taking care of the football. Forget the turnover. I mean, forget the first downs or completing passes. Just manage the game. Punt, defense, check down, throw, first down, eat up clock, run, all that stuff. They go to the Super Bowl. More than likely, go to the Super Bowl for the second time. But you have two guys. T.J. Yates was in over his head as a third-string quarterback against Baltimore, even though you had a lead in that game, despite Jacoby's mess up on the punt return. And then CJ just screwed it up so badly that you were just way up against it. And if he game manages this year, which is totally possible, with a better offensive line, David Montgomery, a second year for Jaden Higgins, maybe Tank, whatever. We'll see what Tank. They still have draft picks to use. And they have their entire defense. They're running it back on defense. That is totally. The Texans should be one of the favorites to get to the Super Bowl out of the AFC.
Look, last year was a unique set of circumstances in the AFC where they didn't have to play the Bills and they handled the Bills at home, but the Chiefs were not in it, the Ravens were not in it, so the superhuman quarterbacks weren't involved.
Right.
If you're looking at a potential CJ Super Bowl type situation, you would look to what's happened in Seattle. Really good defense. They ran the ball. But even that Seattle team needed one game from Sam Darnold, and he did it in the NFC title game because Matt Stafford was on the other side. Yeah. He needed to have one game, and then he could be Sam Darnold again in the Super Bowl. CJ wouldn't have had to do that because there was no Matt Stafford to deal with in the AFC, at least not playing to the level.
Oh, you're acting like Drake May's not a superhero.
No.
Or Bo Nix is not a superhero.
No, they're not. That's what I'm acting like.
You're acting
Stop.
like Jarrett Stidham wasn't a superhero.
No,
Yeah.
the guy. So while Darnold had to have that
you mean
one
number
game,
2 MVP Drake May?
how did he play in the playoffs? Now Darnold had to provide that one game. CJ wouldn't have had to because there wasn't a quarterback playing at Stafford's level that the Texans had to face going into the AFC playoffs. This year, we will see. I don't know when Mahomes will come back. I don't know what the Ravens will be like under Jesse Minter. So it may not be as easy as it was this past season, or just be average and you make a Super Bowl. Yeah, says me. Yeah. I just said it. You're right. Says me.
Well, all I know is CJ's going to be. Matt Tice says he's going to be a top 10 quarterback.
Nate
I trust
Tice.
Matt Tice more than you.
David Moyes, who's my manager at Everton and also my manager for the Houston Texans, it's the same thing. Single-handedly destroyed Manchester United. As a Liverpool fan, I love him. As a Liverpool fan, you can suck a butt.
Whoa.
Yeah, because that's what Blue is saying. Blue's saying that to Red. Y'all need to stay out of blue and red business.
Well, isn't
Okay.
Liverpool, Everton, blue and red?
We're the Crips of the Euro. We're the Crips
You're
of
not
the
the
Premier
Crips.
League.
You're not the Crips.
Well, we like to say we're the blue. I know that we're a little down the.
Is the Man City the blue?
I mean, lighter blue, soft blue for soft-ass people.
Well, they do win stuff, unlike you guys.
Yeah, because they're the Dodgers of the league.
Let's do, because it's a holiday show.
Leroy Jenkins. It's a 20-year anniversary of Leroy Jenkins.
It is? Nice. Is that all? Seems
I
like
know.
a lot longer
Seems
ago.
crazy.
Let's
no, it's
do
more than that.
what did you learn this week on the show? I know it's a holiday, so there's probably not. I don't know. We got to get the calls in here, but you learned something on the show this week, and we need to know what it was. Okay, so let's play that next. Holiday show next. What did you learn? You learned something on the show this week. 713-780-3776. I don't know if it's going to work on a holiday show because it is a holiday and there's a lot of people not working today. I hope is traffic nice out there today?
It was driving.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah,
It was a blessing. It was a blessing to be on the roadways.
It always is a blessing.
I wouldn't use that terminology, but it was fine this morning. A blessing.
Jesus
That's
bless
a lot.
you. Jesus
It's a lot to
bless
be on
you
a
with
Houston.
a wonderful traffic.
Well,
day.
like you should go driving today in L.A. and see if you're getting blessings.
Well,
I
Jesus
am,
bless you in
I
LA.
am driving in L.A. today. So
Bless them.
We're going down the coast today.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good Friday on the coast. Just don't eat.
I'm not. I'm going to have peanut butter and bananas after the show. That's what I'm having.
What are you, 8?
Yeah, peanut butter.
Are you gonna have? Are you gonna
bananas
also
and,
put?
and jelly?
Are you gonna put? Are you gonna get your?
Capri Sun?
No.
too?
Are you gonna get your celery and put some cheese whiz on it? Are you gonna do ants on a log?
No.
What are we
none of
doing?
that.
Triscuits. Okay.
I'm doing my sandwich. That's what I'm doing.
A peanut butter and banana sandwich?
With
peanut
honey?
butter, banana, and jelly.
Actually, I bet it tastes good.
I'm sure it does. It has a lot of sugar.
Yeah, that's all right. I
Well, the
like that.
jelly seems unnecessary.
that.
Just put a little honey on it. Isn't that what Elvis used to have?
It was fried.
Fried peanut butter and banana sandwiches, right?
It worked out well for
I'm
Elvis.
not frying.
Yeah.
it. Not frying.
Died on a toilet. Went out like a king. That man died on his literal sword.
Like the king in Game of Thrones.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, he didn't get shot by.
Well, Tywin wasn't a king. He was a kingmaker.
Well,
he was a
yeah,
kingmaker.
but he was running the show.
But he got shot by his own son, though.
Yeah, I don't think. What's her name? Who's the one that married Michael Jackson just as a joke?
Lisa Marie?
Did she shoot Elvis?
No, I don't think that's how
Okay,
it went down.
then that didn't work. Then that's not the same one. Then.
Her daughter is in Daisy Jones. Elvis's granddaughter is in Daisy Jones.
What's Daisy Jones?
Is it Daisy Jones in the 6 or something
in
like
the
that?
6? Yeah.
What is that?
It is a
That
TV
is
show
a
on
series.
On
It's
Prime.
not a country station, a country group.
No, it's about a.
It's
rock
about a music group, but it's
music
on
group in the
Amazon
70s.
Prime.
It's on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, Riley Keough is the granddaughter of, or is it a great granddaughter?
Wait a minute, I know her name. What has she been in?
Granddaughter, I think.
Granddaughter
Yeah.
of Elvis.
Yeah.
Riley Keough.
Yeah.
Oh, you can kind of see. Oh, she looks like.
She's the granddaughter of Priscilla and Elvis.
Priscilla. She looks just like Priscilla.
Yep.
Yeah, she's
yeah,
all right.
yeah. Yep.
Dell, you would.
Okay, you
Are
learned
you
that on the show.
speaking for me?
What else did you learn on the show? 713.
What about you? What would you do? Why are you speaking for me?
3776.
Push her to the ground.
What did you learn this week
Get out of my face.
on the show? I learned a long time ago that HRP is the best way to go if you are looking for a great way to get payroll to your people. I don't know how many of you are out there right now. If you're a business owner, you're probably going to work today. We are. That's what we do. We go to work, okay? Even though it's a holiday, it's what we do. You might be doing that too. If you're a decision maker for your business, if you're the CEO, the CFO, the CCO, the COO, the CRO, I don't know. If you're a crow, I don't know. I know that if you make decisions for your business and your decision is to have an admin company, sometimes it's not a great decision. There's a reason that those admin companies are putting their names on golf tournaments and making a boatload of money, because they are making a boatload of money, okay? So here's the deal. HRP, you never see their name at a golf tournament. Nope, you have never seen it. Never seen it. What you see is a bunch of local guys, and you know what? It's local, but they can do business anywhere. Anywhere. This technology, you can transfer it anywhere, any state, whatever. Here's the deal. HRP is locally owned and operated. They care about the city of Houston. They care about your business, and they're going to make your business better. They're going to give you your HR and payroll better. They're going to do your taxes better. They're going to make your business more economically sound, more efficient. It's what they do every single day. Try it. You got nothing to lose. They'll come in absolutely free and give you a valuation of what you're doing and how they can do it better. HRP.net, 281-880-6525 or HRP.net.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right. Again, we had a show all week long. What did you learn on this show? 713-780-3776. I learned Adele is a denier of truth.
Of what?
Which one?
Houston's the hottest city in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Sports-wise.
Well, about June 25th.
Denier of truth.
On June 25th, I would agree. It'll feel like 140 degrees, so I would agree with that. But as far as wind streaks, San Antonio has a longer one.
Hottest sports city
First
in
of all,
the world.
June, you're a fool. Go to August.
Sure, but even in June, I still feel like it's the hottest in the world. But
Yeah, it'll feel like it.
I learned this. I did not know this was a phrase people use, but I learned this on the show.
Move that cat! What's that from?
What's that?
I think.
Why did I say that?
Why did you? I don't know. Was it about drugs or something?
Oh, yeah, Kit Kats.
Kit Kats. Yeah.
It's because all the Kit Kats
yeah.
got stolen. Like, what are people going to move? Just like street gangs or like The Wire?
And you said this was a thing people
I
said.
gotta move that cat! Wow.
Johnny Carson said that once on his show.
He did?
Yeah. You don't
Two Live
remember.
Crew said similar things.
No, they
Well,
said pop
Ava
that cat.
Gabor,
Pop that cat.
Yeah.
Zsa Gabor. Zsa Gabor came on the show and she brought a cat.
Oh, I don't.
And
Johnny
she
went with
said,
his. Yeah,
"Do you want to pet my
Oh, boy.
pee?"
Can we keep it
And
clean?
he said, "Yeah, move the cat."
He said that on real TV?
He said that on. Yes, he absolutely.
Johnny
said that.
was filthy.
Yeah.
Filth and Florn. We do have
Trying to get some of that going.
Don't use your fingers. We have a caller named Not Lance. He wants to tell us what he learned on the
Yeah,
show
like
this
Not
week.
Gilbert. His name is Lance, but he's not this Lance.
Not Lance. Not Lance. What'd you learn on the show?
Good morning, guys. Long-time listener, first-time caller. What I learned on the show this week was that Lance was scared out of his mind of Sam, but thinks Lexi is the B word.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, the B word being bastard.
But
Bastard.
rat. But
A rat bastard.
And I talked to her. Her dad said, you do some things sometimes.
Her dad agrees with
He
you?
texted, he said, this was a rat bastard move you did. And I can't remember what the move was. She was telling me her dad said that. She did some move. She said she went home the other day and her dad just was hiding and just yelled at her to scare her when she came home. And I'm like, that's my kind of move.
Wow.
I like that. I mess with my kids like that too.
If you
That's
missed,
why they're kind of jaded.
If
but-
you missed it, Lexi, who is our new social media director, it was April Fool's, so she pulled a prank on the staff here. Lance was the most susceptible because he loves a donut.
Yeah, and a Shipley's.
And instead of a Shipley's donut, he got a tray of vegetables.
Open it up, and it was like a box. It was like a container of tomatoes, broccoli, and carrots.
And he
It's
wasn't
the
thrilled.
worst. My heart sunk.
It was real.
Felt like I had been shot.
He was real disappointed.
Legitimately hurt. And then what I forgot was, oh yeah, she did come right behind her with a box of real
Yeah, he
donuts.
called her a rat bastard yesterday.
And then Dell reminded me, but she had donuts. I was like, oh yeah, I did
He
get a donut.
actually
after that.
got the donut that he was craving,
That's right. I
but
forgot.
still a rat bastard.
I wasn't late yesterday, but it was April 1st. Yeah.
But for that moment in time, it was
still think it's a
maybe most heartbroken he's ever been.
Yeah, he thought he was getting a sweet treat, and instead he got a vegetable.
She did make up for it, just like the Wizards made up for it by apologizing to that fan.
Well,
that
actually, they
tricked.
apologized to all of us because they told us that the guy in question was in on it. It wasn't an actual prank on him. It was a prank on all of us.
Oh.
Yeah, you and I, we talked about it either on the, I think off the air. That was always going to be.
Yeah,
a
it's
prank.
like when Clutch throws a pie or a
Yeah.
cake at someone who's a Spurs fan. It's just someone in the marketing department with a jersey on.
Well, then what did they have to apologize for?
People were
If
they
the
had
guy
to
was in
explain.
on it,
Wait,
nobody got
are you
hurt.
new to this? Are you new to this world?
No,
you
but nobody
apologize
got
for
hurt.
everything.
Why-
Doesn't matter.
if
Somebody's
if-
feelings got hurt.
Whose feelings?
Somebody
whose
who
feelings?
watched?
The apology was
Somebody
more
got triggered.
of an explanation. Hey, this guy was in on it. We weren't really being cruel. It was just a joke for all of you.
Sorry, we made all of you mad.
Now
at
we have to
us.
explain what we were doing.
Oh, we apologize that you got mad.
Yes.
What? This is
Well, yeah.
the softest world I've ever been in.
Yeah.
You've been
it is.
What-
Of all the worlds
Of all the worlds
been
you've
in,
ever traveled
it's
to,
the
this is the
softest.
softest.
Without question. Softest world.
John's part of Star Trek, and he's a visitor.
Yeah. That it?
I told you what I learned.
Yeah, that's it.
Move that cat.
You didn't learn anything on the show this week, Lance?
I think you said something that you did that I didn't know.
I never.
No, that's not something I would learn.
Oh, I did tell a story about, knocking over stop signs, but.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
The people used to be able to just literally knock over a stop sign.
Yeah, that's what we did. Well, my buddy did. My buddy Ols, yeah. Yep, that's what he did. He used to do that. We had a lot of fun. Destroying
Property.
Destroying public property. It was great.
It's good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Neat stuff. Destroying public property in Chicago.
Yeah. Never mind.
Some stories
What are you going to say?
Whoa.
My never mind. Nope.
Who are you protecting?
Well, another car story. My buddy, I'm sitting in the passenger seat. My buddy does, like, in this park, it's about midnight, and he's doing donuts in the park, right? And goes back again, and I'm like, man, dude, we ought to maybe get out of here. It pulled out, and 20 cop cars surround us. And one of them's his dad, his stepdad.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, yeah. Gets out of the car, and his stepdad hits him in the head with a flashlight.
What?
And I'm standing there, and he goes, "You walk home." It's like midnight, 1 in the morning.
After hitting him with the flashlight?
After hitting his stepson with a flashlight in the head. And I'm like, "Yes, sir." And I just took off. And, well, I was in a passenger seat. I didn't do anything. I was laughing the whole time. But I thought, maybe we should stop doing this after, like, the 10th time he went back. Yeah, I don't know. That's
You were a problem way back then. Of course, maybe your friends were worse problems than you were.
My friends were problems. I was just a bystander.
No, you were a follower. You were an enabler.
Yeah, I was an enabler. Do it again.
Yeah, so you weren't in Odd Jobs Incorporated stealing money from old people?
We didn't steal money. We did a job. Not a great job, but we did a job. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you offer refunds?
Never. Why would we refund? Why would we give you back your money just because we did a crappy job? Why would we do that?
Odd Jobs Incorporated. Did they have? Did anyone have? Did you have business cards made up?
We did not.
Word
have
of mouth.
Phone.
How did they get a hold of you? Phone call?
No, we go knocking on doors.
Yeah. So you're like those when the hurricane comes and those fence people come.
The roof guys.
The roof guys are fence guys. Like,
we're
building the roof.
We fixed the chimney. Odd Jobs Incorporated fixed the chimney. We didn't have it. It took us like 6 bags of cement. We had no idea what we were doing.
Fix that chimney. Did I ever tell you that there was one time there was this guy doing? I mean, this was at the house I had originally with Nicole, but it was this guy named I think his name was Nicholas, and he was working on the crew that was doing our foundation. And he goes, so he came up to me later. He goes, "Hey, you need work?" And he handed me a card, and it said Nicholas Construction or something like that.
Yeah.
And I said, "What do you?" I said, "Do you do like driveway stuff?" "Oh yeah, driveway, yeah." You do you do electric? You do electrical?
Yeah,
"Oh yeah, electrical, yeah, I do that." Do you gutters? "Yeah, gutter, I do gutter." "Do you do IT stuff?" IT, yeah. Yeah. I realized after asking about 5 things and he did it all, it's the same as what you're talking about.
Yeah.
He was just going to figure it out. Like, so do you install gates, like gated? Yeah, gates. Yeah. No matter windows? Oh, window. Yeah, I do window. Yeah.
Did you consider allowing him to work on all those things, and when he was nearly completed, call the authorities on him?
No, I never decided
like that woman did.
to pull that move. No.
You weren't a terrible
I
person.
learned that if you try that little job, you can get arrested.
Yeah. For people who don't know, a woman had guys working on her house, and as they were completing their work, she didn't want to pay them, so she called ICE on them.
Wow.
And had them detained and taken away.
Wow. You're a bad person. You are
You got some bad people in this world.
That's a bad person. Goodness gracious. I mean, talk about cheap. I don't want to pay you, so I'm going to get you deported.
So this happened allegedly in Maryland. The claim that police in Maryland. Let's see. So they're still trying to figure out why she made the call, but the video suggested that she did it because she didn't want to pay these guys, and she thought she could get away with it.
All right,
literally did that. That was her plan the whole time.
Yeah, let's get a bunch of illegals to do the work and then not pay.
Then I'm gonna call. I know
you're a bad person.
Luckily, she got arrested.
That is a terrible story.
Yeah.
All right. What did we miss this week? Next, right here on the show. Right now, I don't know. I don't know how you could have possibly missed talking about Pro Dunk. Pro Dunk's been the best goal in the history of goals since they started. Keith Tate has been doing this I'm sure this is going on 30 years now. That Keith Tate and his son now are bringing you the best goals in the history of goals. They use all of the best material. The putting it together and the installation of it is second to none. When you're talking about your kids wanting to go out and play, you think they're going to go out and play on a 10-foot goal that you staple or one of those box store where you put the sand in the base and it just keeps on rattling. No, kids are going to be embarrassed by that. Not only that, they're not going to play on it. They're just not going to play on it. What they're going to do, though, is if you got a Pro Dunk goal, is they're going to raise and lower it. They're going to see that it's going to be the perfect goal. They can hang on it forever. You can lower it down to 5 feet, and the kids can dunk. Even the little kids can dunk, and they love it. When you go to the website, that's all you see is everybody dunking. The kids love to dunk, Dad, but they also want to be able to make baskets. And if they're little, they ain't shooting to a 10-foot goal. You want the kids outside. You want them to play. You want as opposed to just sitting around all day playing video games. Yes, you want the Pro Dunk goal. Get the best goal in the history of goals. ProDunk.com, ProDunk.com. Tell them you heard it right here.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
You just heard Jeremy and Joe are on from 3 to 6. Today they're going to be at the Texas Golf Expo, which is at Houston NRG Park. If you're a golfer, this is where you need to be. Swing new clubs, save on equipment and apparel from all the major brands, including Houston's own Kobe Stevens apparel brand. The first 500 each day, Friday and Saturday, get a goodie bag that includes discounted rounds of golf and a sleeve of Wilson golf balls. Texas Golf Expo, NRG Park, April 3rd and 4th. Get tickets to Texas Golf Expo, at texasgolfexpo.com. That's texasgolfexpo.com.
All right, when we come back, it'll be after Easter Sunday, and we will have the two teams that'll be playing for the NCAA championship. Who will those two teams be?
It'll be Illinois versus. I think it's going to be Michigan.
I'm going Arizona.
Yeah.
And I'm not
Michigan's better than I thought.
I don't know if I want to sleep on UConn.
No, you don't have to, but they have been in some dogfights where they have to come back, and I don't know.
Yeah,
I like
Illinois
Utah
really
on first
Illinois,
blush. Yeah.
Arizona.
I'd love
Illinois,
that. I'd love that game. That's
Or
what I'd
Michigan.
like to see.
Michigan will be a good game.
Yeah,
too.
I'll be happy with whoever the
Yeah.
finals are. I'm not going to be upset about it.
Dell, who you got?
Dell's got Michigan.
I'm rooting against UConn, which is all I care about. I don't want them
Yeah,
winning again.
you know what? I may have to root against Dan Hurley.
I don't really have a dog in the fight other than no to UConn, no to Dan Hurley. Anything is acceptable except him raising another trophy.
And especially a year where it didn't look like he was going to early on.
No, and then he's all jovial. He's like, look, you put your head. I don't even want to call it a headbutt. You go head to head against the referee. The referee doesn't care. Fine, but I don't want to see him stalking the sidelines, winning another national title.
He's such a smarmy little. He's the rat bastard.
Yeah, not Lexi.
Actually, not Lexi. It's him. And you know what? Like, he is smarmy. Apparently, they are kind of buddies or whatever. And he was just kind of sharing a moment, which was weird for him to say sharing a moment with a referee. Like, that guy just reffed your game, and you think you're sharing a moment because I was just caught up in the moment. It wasn't an animus thing. It was not that. That was not what it was. But it looked bad. But he is. I don't want good things to happen for him.
No, I don't.
He's had enough.
I don't want the UConn fan base happy. They are the Ohio State fan base of college basketball, and I don't want him to be happy. I want him to be at the end of the national semifinal despondent.
That's not bad. Not in the finals.
Like basketball despondent.
You don't want to get in the finals and be despondent?
No, because if he gets the final, they're going to win. UConn's never lost a final. They've lost on a Final Four, but the program itself has never lost a national title
How many
game.
titles have they won?
I think it's is it 5 or 6 now?
So they're 5-0.
2 under Hurley, 1 under Ollie, 1 under Calhoun, or 2 under Calhoun.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 under Calhoun, so I think it's 5. I don't want that.
You just are hating, that's all.
I'm open about this. UConn basketball, pretty much non-offensive until Hurley took over. Let's not allow this to continue. We know he's going to be a problem for the rest of our basketball watching lives. Let's tamp it down a little bit. You know what? I'd root for an embarrassing loss in the semifinal. Maybe to humble him.
You want to humble him.
If possible. I don't know if that's possible, But if he can be humbled just a bit, get worked in the semifinal. Like how UConn ruins our Final Fours anytime they're here because the game is so unappealing. Let's have that happen to them. Or they're down by 15 throughout, never make a run, like how Duke was treating them before Duke fell apart. Let's get that done. I need humble, Dan Hurley, which is impossible.
See, you can try to humble a black man. That's fine.
A black man?
A white man. But if it was a black man, then you.
Then what?
What if Lance tried to humble a man? A black man.
This isn't
What
about
I
Dan
said?
Hurley.
What would you say?
I get.
What would you say?
What are you talking about? I get accused of that every mock draft.
Every
I do.
time. Yes,
Every
you
Shador
do.
What are you
mock
talking
draft
about?
I had.
Yeah.
His whole job
I'm like,
is to
I think he could fall in this draft. Oh! Sorry.
his entire job is to write out the weaknesses of black men. What are you talking about?
Right.
And the
Right.
strengths of the whites.
Exactly.
Or both on both.
No, I see a lot of weaknesses for black men you write up. So,
Cal
UConn's won 6 national titles, by the way.
Kalshi Sports put this out. A Kalshi trader has $33,759 on the Rockets not winning the NBA Finals. How much do you think he's going to win risking $33,759?
Not winning? Oh, man, a lot.
If the Rockets don't win the title.
A lot.
No,
2 point-
don't win the title.
I know. Don't win is you're going to risk a lot.
But
I
how
know.
much?
You said
he's
33,000? I'm going to say 2.1 million.
How much he's going to
No,
win
it's
from
the
that?
exact opposite, Lance.
You said how much is he risking for them not
He's
to win it?
risking $33,759.
So how much is he
will
going to
win?
Oh, well, you didn't ask that. You said how much is he going to risk?
No, I said how much is he going to win?
How much is he going to
it's-
win, John?
It's where he'll win a lot. Oh, to not win the title.
Yeah, how-
No, he's not going to win a lot. So it'd be 7. I'd say he wins. You said $33,000 or positions.
$33,000.
I'd say he wins like 700.
$341.
Yeah.
He's risking $33,759
Money in the bank.
to win 341.
Actually, they're hot right now, so he's better be careful.
He is stupid.
He's-
Well, somebody said if I saw $341 on the ground, I'd pick it up
That's
too.
all he's doing.
Did Kalshi also put out there the guy who bet on that made 14 million because he bet on a strike of Iran like 40 minutes before it happened, and now everyone believes it's insider trading, or the company that made, or the people, or it's undisclosed because they did this in minis. The people who actually 1 hour before Trump went out and said that he felt like the war was running down, they bet on oil futures 1 hour before and made $40 million, and everyone knows it's insider trading, but they're going to have to try to prove it now. Like, prediction markets are in big trouble because they're going to be people are just taking literally inside info and making millions on it right now.
Well, and that's funny because you can.
And it's not regulated.
Usually, there's a circle around those. Anything that's man-made decisions as opposed to.
It's not a sports book. It's a prediction market.
Yeah,
It's different.
right.
That's why they're
I
not
know.
regulated for now, but they will be because people are profiteering off the war right now through prediction markets, and it's bad right now. And we already know the Giannis thing looked really suspect. Like, prediction markets are a mess. I hope they all get fold.
Wow.
Sound DraftKings stockholder.
You hope they all fold.
Signed DraftKings stockholder. You want to know what that's done to my stocks? Tank. Prediction markets have tanked sportsbook stocks. Tanked them because they work under. They're actually regulated. Prediction markets, like, you think John will put grape jelly or strawberry jelly on his peanut butter and jelly and, see, you could have inside traded. Somebody could have made millions off of your sandwich.
I don't know that they're going to take millions on what jelly I'm gonna use on my sandwich. Yeah, I'm not sure.
You don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. No, you don't know. All right, what else? What did we miss this week, Del?
The city of Memphis couldn't have been thrilled with yesterday. Now their basketball team has had a rough run. They stink. They're just, playing it out. Then LeBron had to get on the golf course with his friends and take a shot at the city. The rumor is that the NBA is working their way towards taking that team away from that city and moving it to maybe Nashville. And LeBron was like, you know what? Memphis sucks as a basketball city. I don't want to be in Memphis on a Thursday. Let's get it. Let's just move it to Nashville.
Barbecue.
Yeah, he goes, just move it to Nashville. They got NASCAR. He goes, they got Vanderbilt. Don't they have hockey too? Just move it there. And Memphis has got to be, what the F is going on here? LeBron's on the golf course code switching. People took note. He was talking to his white friend, so he put on his white voice. And look, as a person who gets accused of having the white voice, just let you know, this is a voice. I sound like this whoever I'm talking to. I don't switch back and forth. It's just the cross I have to bear. LeBron put on the white voice to talk to his white golf buddies on a stream and just rip the city of Memphis apart, notably a black city, so people aren't thrilled with him.
Right. Well, and it's funny, when he was in Houston, he played his round with all black guys.
I imagine he sounded different.
I don't know. I didn't hear him talk then, but I saw him, and I saw his group, and he's playing with,
enough going after LeBron for saying that. He plays golf with black guys. John saw it. Black Twitter needs to cut LeBron some slack.
No, I think, what is the civil rights
It is
music?
what everyone's after, like, how dare you talk about, if you're not in Memphis, why would you care?
Well, people who
I don't get it.
People in Memphis are upset. People who like the city of Memphis are upset, and people who.
But you ain't going to the games, probably.
Well,
not for that trash-ass team.
Well, that's part of it, but they don't want the city losing their basketball team. Certainly, when LeBron is taking shots at it, the rumor is that's
Do you have
happening.
that same energy for Seattle?
Some people did. Some people still do. Some people still hate the Thunder because
They
they stole that
Seattle
team.
actually was great.
It was a great basketball city,
But Oklahoma City is a great basketball town.
but they stole that team.
John, who was it that it was New Orleans, right? During Katrina that played in Oklahoma City, and that's where the league
and
goes,
that's where,
oh my
we could
God.
put a team here. Yeah, that's
Oklahoma
how it went down.
City's bananas. We could move a team there. I think it was Katrina, right? I'm pretty sure.
And that's how it went down. At first opportunity, they got a team in there, and they're thriving, of course. But yeah, everyone like national media, ESPN, Wendy have said that if a team's going to move, Memphis is the team to look out for. As far as an actual team moving to a different spot as opposed to an expansion team going to Seattle, Memphis is the spot where they could lose their basketball team.
Well, this is multiple times. Memphis is taking a beating.
Yeah.
I mean, the president went after him. Memphis is really.
Stephen A. Smith has talked about how teams
about
don't
who
want,
wants
like
to go to
NBA
Memphis.
players don't want to be there.
Yeah.
There's a medley of players just ripping it. Like, of course, Draymond had his thing. Who else was it? There was another. Anthony Edwards said going there sucks. Danny Green, who's no longer playing, said it sucks. Memphis is not a place NBA players want to be. And maybe the NBA takes note and moves that team.
I found Memphis. I'm like, hey.
Yeah, what the hell?
Why is everybody. What?
And for Nashville, they want to move it. Nashville's not a basketball city. But they do have country music.
They do. It's a growing
They
city.
do,
though.
but it's Austin. It's like a little bit more. It's more Austin what Austin used to be.
It's funny that LeBron didn't even. He went with the Predators, I guess, because maybe he was talking to his white friends. He didn't even mention the Titans.
He was talking to his white friends.
So he mentioned hockey. He didn't even mention the Titans.
Because he doesn't like that dirty ass, trash ass
team.
Who is his football team? The Browns, or does he wait till? Is he going to wait until?
He's a Cowboy fan, right?
Oh yeah, grew up in Cleveland, a Cowboys fan. That's right.
Grew up in Akron, a Yankee fan. Yeah.
Oh, he's that. No, it all makes sense.
You didn't know that?
Yeah, I did know it. Yankee and Cowboy fan who grew up in Ohio, and we wonder about the. Okay, it all makes sense now.
Yeah.
Guy who grew up in Cleveland and was a Yankee and Cowboy fan.
How are you not a Browns fan?
And who does he own? Who's he part owner of too?
I don't know who he has a stake
No,
in.
soccer.
Is it Man U?
It's like Liverpool. I think it's Liverpool.
Yeah,
whoever won the Champions League probably he jumped on.
Yeah, he grew up a Cowboy fan.
And he's a Swiftie.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how that's the same, but
probably.
Cowboys and Yankees fan.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. All right. News of the weird. Finishing up strong on the other side right here on ESPN 97.5. We were talking about gambling. There's a way that you can gamble. Absolutely legal. You drive 2 hours, 15 minutes down the road. DraftKings Sportsbook. How about this weekend? Get there. You got the Final Four. You got the women's Final Four. You got baseball. You got basketball. I mean, what more could you – what a great time. What a great time. And you got your action on all the games. You got all the prop bets that you could possibly want. You got the best place to watch it in the DraftKings Sportsbook. The overflow, they usually open up the Blue Martini for that. You got 12 restaurants. You got pool. You got a golf course. You got poker room and a Vegas casino. You got a hotel that's wonderful. Love it. It's beautiful and well kept as opposed to other rundown casinos in the area. Not going to mention any names. But I will say this. You're going to love the Golden Nugget. Golden Nugget, Lake Charles. Get there. You don't have to make a reservation, but do it. Make your reservation, and especially make your reservation for the DraftKings Sportsbook so that you got a place to sit. GoldenNuggetLC.com. You can do it a one-day trip, or you go a couple of days. What a great weekend to be at the Golden Nugget. It's just nonstop action, nonstop fun. GoldenNuggetLC.com. All right. Finishing up the week strong. Y'all have a great Easter weekend, okay? And be safe and enjoy the Lord's gift to you. Lance, you like to hike. You go hiking all the time. You tell Nicole. Go, hey, Nicole, let's go hiking.
Yeah, she says it more than I say it.
Do you want to hike Mount Everest?
Nope, not one bit.
Well, there's a reason that you don't. Well, basically because 32 people have been arrested because they were poisoning people's food with baking soda, giving them severe gastrointestinal distress.
Goodness.
And then picking them up in helicopters to take them to the hospital, in which they were charging, obviously, extravagant amounts of money to rescue them. And this happened so often, apparently, they were caught. 32 people involved in bilking people out of money in not fake rescues, but in premeditated rescues.
So how much does it cost to operate a helicopter? Like the fuel, the flying, to get this scam off the ground and make it profitable for you? What's the cost of just maintaining a helicopter for this very reason?
Well, they've got the helicopters.
But how much does fuel cost?
The group allegedly fraudulently obtained at least $19 million in insurance payouts.
Well, that'll do it. That makes it worthwhile.
I think that cost that paid for the cost of gas.
Yeah, fuel doesn't cost that much. Well, we're getting there, but not yet.
Yeah. One company is accused of faking 171 of its 1,200 claimed rescues, leading to more than $10 million in illegitimate payouts.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. I want to rescue people now. It pays well.
I guess so.
Pays real well.
You think you could keep the paperwork straight and not get caught?
No.
No.
I get caught. There's no question. Did I tell you guys about the Yankees dessert chicken bucket yesterday?
I don't think so.
No.
They unveiled their dessert chicken bucket ice cream that is blowing fans' minds. Okay? They've got ice cream on chicken, and people are loving it. Okay? Do you want fried chicken ice cream?
Look, having fried chicken and then eating ice cream sounds like a great summer meal, a great meal at any time. I don't know that I need them as an immediate combo. Like, I don't know if I need ice cream as a topping on my fried chicken. But, in the fourth inning, I get some chicken.
It's actually, it looks like fried chicken, but it's the ice cream's inside.
So it's fried chicken stuffed with ice cream?
It's ice cream with a fried chicken.
Oh, got it. Because there's a thing now where it looks like steak, but it's actually something else. Okay, that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Got it.
Or like where they got a purse and you can't tell if it's a purse or a cake and they cut it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
This looks like a chicken leg, only around the breading is ice cream.
Huh.
Inside the breading is ice cream.
But there actually is fried chicken breading, or at least
fried chicken breading,
but ice cream
inside.
So you bite into it, and instead of getting chicken, you get ice cream.
You get ice cream.
What I like that.
I'm not going to say no to it yet.
The crunch of the outside with ice cream.
It's also salty and sweet.
Well, I mean, people love fried Snickers, right?
Texture.
Well, some people.
Now you got ice cream on the outside, you said?
You got ice cream on the inside.
Instead
of a chicken leg, you got ice cream.
Shell with ice cream inside.
Let's make sure that ice cream gets properly cooked. That chicken gets properly cooked.
Yeah.
Well, it's not chicken. There's no chicken. It's breading.
It's breading.
Oh, yeah.
Surrounding the chicken. The ice cream.
I mean, we do deep fried Snickers, deep fried. Yeah, 100% I would eat that.
The people
so it's just
are loving
chicken fried. It's just chicken fried ice cream.
Yes,
100% I'm in.
I don't know.
Bring it up here, Trailburgers.
That's not what they do.
What?
They can make it.
Bun
get on this.
does not serve at Yankee games.
Well, but we need to steal that idea and do it here. Chicken fried ice cream? I would totally try it. I wouldn't hate it.
Do you get choices of flavors, or is it just one like vanilla? Do you get choices?
All I saw was vanilla, but why not?
I would think you should get choices.
Why not?
It's a little. I'm out. Not for me.
Yeah.
I get it. I get the appeal, but I'm all right.
I'm in. I'm all in. All right, we are done. Easter Sunday, everybody. We will talk to you on Monday. Hope you have a great, great weekend. Y'all be safe this weekend, okay? In the meantime, We're talking about Billy Brown. We're talking about Aqueduct Plumbing Company. If you're going to have people over, I mean, they're probably going to stuff up your toilets. I don't know. On Easter weekend, that's gross. You know what, people? Just control yourselves in the bathroom, okay? But here's the deal. If they can't, if you got a problem, if there's stuffed up toilets, if there's water pressure that's bothering you, if you've got pipes, a bursted pipe, whatever it is that you have this weekend, because you know what? It happens, Lance. It's happened to us. It happens to people, even the best of people.
Yeah.
Even really
great
good people.
Yeah, bad things happen to really great people.
Really great. You know what? And you know who's a great person? Billy Brown. And he's going to help you out when you have, even if you're a good person, you could have toilet issues.
Yeah, you could, but he can also come in and fix it for you, even if you're a bad person. See, that's the dichotomy of a Billy Brown and Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They can come fix the problems, big or small, for good people, bad people. He doesn't make it. He doesn't judge. He's just there to get things fixed. And his staff, he's got multiple crews, multiple trucks. They can get to your location quickly and get it taken care of. It's good people over at Aqueduct Plumbing Company. It's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Welcome into the show. Just to give you an update on the lineup, if you weren't here yesterday, AJ's in for Sean. No Michael Carroll today. He joined us yesterday. So if you were hoping to get a call in a little bit later when Michael Carroll normally joins us to talk movies and television, you can still call us about that. But if you were planning on waiting for Michael, not a thing. He joined us yesterday. He'll be back, I believe, at his normal time next week. Took a day off. Well within his right. So we'll welcome Michael back next week. So we didn't have the Astros. They had their off day. They are in Sacramento for their series against the A's. We didn't have Rockets. Some of the Rockets made their way to a tennis tournament. Got a shout out. We may get to that sound later. We had one of the tennis stars take a playful shot at Kevin Durant. So as far as the two teams in action, they had a day off, and they'll get back in action. At least they'll get back in action tonight. But what happened around the leagues, particularly in the NBA, you had Luka getting hurt and the fan interaction, because we get these all the time now. People have cameras on their phones, of course, so we can just hear what all is being said. It was when Luka got hurt, he had tweaked his hamstring before, kept playing after getting it checked out, exacerbated it. Now there are concerns about his availability for the playoffs. We'll see with the MRI and what it has to say. But Austin Reeves and a fan go back and forth, and of course everyone's catching everything. When Luka goes down, you pull your phone out to film it, and some Oklahoma City fan said, now he knows what it's like to play defense. And Austin Reeves said, shut the F up. He's hurt. And of course the fans don't care. He's not hurt. He's not even hurt. That's what you get when you try to play defense. So Luka's out, whether you feel like JJ Redick was negligent or not in that situation. JJ Redick said he was following the advice of doctors who said Luka was good to go. He was not good to go, and that could really affect how these playoffs go if he's out for any significant amount of time. It just depends on the grade of that hamstring. And what does that mean for the Rockets? The Rockets are currently the 5 seed. They did clinch a playoff spot yesterday. I know this because anybody with any ability to make a graphic told me. Look, if the Rockets do it, cool. It's an acknowledgement of making the playoffs. That's fine. What else is a social media manager going to do on a day where the team doesn't play? You make graphics that tell me the Rockets are in the playoffs. I don't know that everyone needed to do it. I get it. If you're a content creator for the Rockets, you need content, much like the social media team does when they don't have a game. But acknowledging and in some way celebrating a team who was a 2 seed last year making the playoffs again, which had been a foregone conclusion since the season began. Everyone knew they were going to make the playoffs. I don't know that we needed it. I think now, after 2 years of making the playoffs, following 3 years of being awful, we don't need to do this next year. The Rockets don't need to acknowledge it. Fans don't need to acknowledge it. You're a playoff team going forward. As long as there's health, you're going to make the playoffs. We all expect it. In fact, the team, though they have won 4 in a row, have not lived up to expectations. If you ask people about what this team would be, I don't think a lot of people said 5 seed, 5th seed. I think there were expectations of maybe being the 2nd seed. And if the Thunder didn't go all out this year, maybe you're the 1. Instead, you're behind the Lakers, the Nuggets, the Spurs, and the Thunder. Those are good basketball teams, and you're fighting back and forth with Minnesota, who lost yesterday, for the 5 seed. Minnesota didn't have Anthony Edwards. Jaden McDaniels, who got hurt against the Rockets, didn't play either. So Minnesota is a bit of the walking wounded as well. So you're in the playoffs. Cool. What do you do? What do you do after that? I don't make the rules, but we shouldn't do this again next year. I think the Rockets account should be at the forefront of this. We're not going to pretend like making the playoffs is an accomplishment anymore. We don't care about divisions in basketball, so you can't even do that. You're the 5th seed. Cool. Go win a playoff series. If they announce first playoff series win since the bubble, however they want to describe it, you're well within your rights. You hadn't done it in half a decade. You were actually not playing up to what people thought you could be. I don't know if they've heard, we don't celebrate playoff appearances around here anymore. It's now an expectation. I ain't a commissioner of anything. I make no rules. But if I had a social media rule, if you do what's expected, We just act like you've been here and we keep it moving. I'm not gonna do it because I don't care to, but I wonder if the Thunder are like, you know what? Hey, look, guys, we're in the playoffs again. Maybe they did. Maybe it's just what you have to do. But Rockets in the playoffs, good for them. They've been playing better, wins and losses wise. We can, if we wanted to break down how the games went, that may not be something that would be enjoyable if we look back to, or at least think back to the way that Bucks game ended. But no need to worry about the Suns. The Suns lost yesterday, and that's why the Rockets are officially in the tournament. We will see where they're seated. And the question is, with the Luka injury, with Anthony Edwards seemingly a game time decision the rest of the season, how far can they go up? They're only a game and a half behind the Nuggets. The Nuggets are playing really good basketball. They've won 7 in a row. They're one of the teams who had their ups and downs because of injuries to Jokic and Gordon. They were finding their way. Now those guys are back. They are playing well. That would be your first round matchup. It would be a team who knows about winning late, can always get themselves a good shot against a team who had one of their star players still talk about how they're finding out about each other. That was some sound that we played earlier in the week from Albert Sengun. I don't like it. If I had my preference, somehow, some way, match up against the Lakers, particularly with the questions about Luka. That Nuggets series, while it would be exciting, I don't think it lasts long. I don't think, like, if the Rockets got out to leads, there's always a chance the Nuggets whittle it away. But close games, which you think the playoffs will normally evolve into, I don't like the Rockets in any of those games, in any of those situations. So as we get ever closer to the playoffs and seeding is starting to take shape, keep me away from the Nuggets. The Lakers have star power. The Nuggets as a team, they do have their own stars, but as a team, as a unit who's played so many games together, that cohesiveness, I think, would pick the Rockets apart in those situations. And when you have the best player in the world when he wants to be on the other side, that's a problem too. So we're getting closer. The play-ins, like the official playoffs start on the 18th. I think the play-in starts maybe the 14th or so. So we're getting close. Just a couple of games remaining. We'll see how the Rockets handle it as they're still trying to find their starting lineup. It was Reed last game. It was Tari the game before. Who will it be this time when they see the Jazz? A Jazz team who can be competitive when they want to be. The thing that always helps any team facing them as the Jazz decide, like right before the fourth quarter starts, we don't want to be competitive anymore. And when they pull players, you won't have Lauri Markkanen tonight, no Keontae George. So a couple of their bigger names are not going to play. But we just saw against Milwaukee that doesn't seem to matter so much. And the Rockets will play to a certain level, and if another team reaches that level, then we got a ball game. If another team doesn't, then the Rockets can have a bit of a laugher. But whoever's out there for the Jazz tonight, it'll be about how the Rockets approach it and how they play, because if they play the way that they did against the Bucks, we're going to have a game in the fourth quarter where Kevin Durant's playing 39 minutes again, which is what he did against the Milwaukee Bucks. So we will hear not from Kevin Durant, but someone mentioning Kevin Durant in a way you wouldn't expect, because Kevin Durant being at a tennis match is already something you're not thinking about. He was at Houston, the city, had an event last night, and one of these stars of tennis, and if you don't know who he is, welcome to the party. I've heard the name, but if you don't know stars below, like some of the top guys, understood. But he's an NBA fan. He's a Rocket fan. We'll hear from him when we come back, because he shouted out the Rockets, and we'll also get into something Joe Espada said about this Astros hot start when it comes to their hitting. There's a change in approach. We know their staff changes, and Joe Espada talked about why the team is hitting the way they are through the first 7 games of the year. So some sound to get to when we come back. If you want to join us, 713-780-3776. Myself and AJ till noon. We will be back.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
So the Houston ATP was going on here last night. Francis TFO, Rocket fan, or at least an NBA fan. He saw the Rockets play while he was in town, and they did they returned the favor, and watched him. Kevin Durant was there. A couple other Rockets were there. France is a big Rocket fan or NBA fan, but he did get a name wrong. You're going to hear that here as he does his post-match interview.
A couple nights ago, Francis, you went to support the Rockets in their win over the Knicks, and they repaid the favor tonight. Kevin Durant's in the house. We got Amen, Jeff, Clint. I know you have a long list of celebrity athlete friends, but how cool is it when they can actually come and watch you compete?
I seen KD left when I went 3 sets. He's old as hell, so he had to go back and get some rest. But I'm happy. Jeff, Amon stayed all the way to the end. Clint as well, so it's great. Shout out to the Rockets. Playoffs is coming up soon. Big NBA fan, so it means a lot. These guys coming out and showing love to our sport and ultimately showing me some love today. So great Thursday night out here in Houston.
We'll see you in the quarterfinals. Francis Tiafo.
Tough ramen. We got an Amen, which, okay, sure. You cover tennis close enough. But Amon, I thought, is Shumpert there?
Right.
Did Amon Shumpert show up at the game? Is that who he was talking about? And they flashed to Amon and Jeff Green when he mentioned them. So they were, of course, he saw him. He mentioned them. But we got to figure, like Şengün, depending on the old head NBA announcer, they'll get his name wrong. Okay, he's from a different country. You butcher the name, even though you should have figured it out by now. But Amon, I just talked to you yesterday at the game. What are you doing? But Amin Thompson, Jeff Green were standing in the crowd at the event. Katie, as you heard Tiafo say, was there, and he dipped out. But Katie's, when there are events that come to town, he's certainly been out and about. He was at the World Baseball Classic, and he was at the Houston ATP event, ATP Houston, yesterday. So there it is. Rockets enjoying the city. They got the Jazz tonight. And speaking of Utah, one of the guys they'd like is AJ Debonsa. We played the clip earlier today on John and Lance, but he was being interviewed by Yahoo. Did a podcast interview with them, and they're asking him about his plans and whether he made a decision yet. And he told them that, no, I haven't. And they're like, okay, what's going to go into that? He goes, well, my mother will make that decision. Flat out. My mom will do it. In fact, AJ might still be up there. If you could cue it up to 6:30 on the video, people can hear it. But he was very clear that this is kind of out of my hands. I trust her. She's right on everything. And when she says I'm ready to go, I'll go. And if she says I need to stay, I'll stay. It was surprising to the interviewer. You could hear him kind of stumble over and try to work around it and ask a different question to maybe get something out of Debonsa that would at least be something to kind of clue him into what his decision making is. But he goes, I am not really a part of it. She'll tell me what I'm going to do, which, okay. It hasn't seemed to hamper him as a basketball player. But you would hope at some point, maybe when he hits 20, maybe 21, maybe when he's of legal drinking age, he will be more of a decision maker. But as a teenager, he still allows his mom, AJ, just let me know when you have it. But it was an interesting just to hear someone who's still a young man go, hey, I don't really make life decisions right now. That's up to my mom. Because we kind of forget, right? He's out there on TV every night, playing great, future and likely top overall pick. You just go think he's making grown man decisions, and he'll tell you expressly, nah, I don't do that right now. That's up to my mom. Here's AJ Debonsa. We'll have that AJ Debonsa with Yahoo. I think it's like 6:30 in AJ. He's just talking to the interviewer, and the interviewer surprised. So we'll get to that when it's ready to go. So I think it's part of how we watch sports. They're up on television. We don't know them. We just go, hey, you're doing this thing that I could never do. You're on television every night, so of course you're an adult. Just proof that the kids we will rip apart if they don't knock down shots in a tournament game are closer to however old your kids are than actual grown men. So I found it surprising just because I wouldn't ever consider him being so willing to give over his decisions to his mother. But that's all about family dynamics. And if you're 19 and your mom's been making decisions for you for that long, and it seems to have worked out for you, so be it. He's still on that. Let's hear from a bit of the AJ DeBanza interview, particularly when asked about his NBA decision.
What is next for AJ DeBanza? You want to break on the show?
No, I haven't. I haven't talked to my mom. She's actually not here, so I haven't talked to her.
Yeah, what goes into that
She's with my
decision for
sister.
you?
What comes into it? Her, whatever she chooses.
Has it always been the case?
Yeah, she's pretty much been making all the decisions in life for me. She decided where I went to high school. I said I was going to BYU. She confirmed that BYU was good for me. So she's kind of been making.
Why do you do it? Why do you choose to do it that way?
She just has like a knack for things. Like she's never steered me the wrong way. Doesn't matter what in life. Just if I ever come to her for some advice or anything, she never steered me the wrong way. So, I have all my trust in her and the utmost faith that she'll make the right decision for me.
What are some of the pros and cons that you've been dealing with of either coming back to school or declaring for the draft?
Pros and cons? There is no pros and cons. I didn't make a decision.
No. So you're whatever mom says, you're boom. That's where you're gonna go.
Yeah,
Do you know how she weighs the decision? What is she factoring in?
I know that she wants me to graduate, so she might be basing it off of that. But you gotta ask her. I don't know.
Do you ever just sit back and think about what, like, because there's so many variables, right?
Do you
like,
have
from
any
a human
thoughts
element,
yourself?
right? Like, you could be in Utah next year. You could be in some random NBA city. Like, do you ever just sit back and sort of think about the fact that so much life could change in the next 3 months?
I mean, yeah, I'm on social media. I see people putting different jerseys on me, and I see all the edits. But I just try to tune it out because I don't even know what I'm doing. So
because I haven't been told. That is AJ DeBanza on Yahoo talking about a future NBA decision. You could tell both people asking him questions are like, we don't exactly know what we're dealing with here because they talk to athletes all the time, and they just assume this is a person with agency who can answer the questions and give them an answer, even if they want to kind of dance around stuff. Like, I didn't expect, even if AJ DeBanza was like, had a different decision-making process where his mother wasn't the one making the decision, I wouldn't have expected him to reveal his answer there. But maybe they didn't either. But I bet you they thought they'd get more than, hey, you got to talk to my mom about it. Yeah. And that's what it is. So maybe AJ DeBanza's mom will make the announcement. Like Pat McAfee has kids come on, and AJ DeBanza made his BYU pick on television. So instead of having potential number 1 overall pick AJ DeBanza on ESPN making his announcement that he's entering the draft, just have his mom on. Since she's going to be the one making the decision anyway, just have her on, and then AJ just nod his head and go. I wish in this situation that we won't get this, but she was someone who was understood the moment and treated it like it was a commitment. Like sometimes the kids will surprise their parents and not tell them until the moment. She did that to him, where she walked on television and goes, "Oh, AJ doesn't even know what's happening." And in fact, I will tell you and AJ and everyone else what's happening. And as a result of my own mind and considering all the pros and cons and the fact that Memphis has number 1 overall pick, we're staying in school. And if you don't know why I said Memphis specifically, you'll find out when we come back, because Memphis took some hits yesterday from LeBron, and NBA players have not been a fan of Memphis. It's been kind of a running thing theme all year, where Stephen A. Smith talked about NBA players not wanting to be there. Wendy has talked about the potential for them to lose their team. So we're going to play some stuff from LeBron when we come back, and then we're going to have like a medley of players, including Kevin Durant, talking about why Memphis isn't the place for him. We'll get to that when we come back.
You're listening to the Dale Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Dale Olalea.
So there's a segment on the morning show that we try to do on Fridays to some success. It just depends on how you guys are feeling. What have you learned on the show this week? Well, what I've learned in the last 2 weeks, just overall, is that LeBron spends plenty of time on the course. I learned that from John because John saw him out on the course when the Rockets were in Houston. I saw another clip of him where a ball was near a water hazard, and it was even more hazardous because there's an alligator in the water, and he had to determine whether he was going to take a drop or play the ball where it was, and he decided, he was with Bronny and some others, that, you know what, I'm just going to take a drop because if I have to put my foot in this water, this gator's going to get me. So he is spending plenty of time on the course during this NBA season, which may be not his final season, but his second to last season, as the Lakers try to make a run, which may be hampered by Luka's recent injury. They were not in Memphis last night. They were playing in OKC, but LeBron was on some stream. I haven't even seen, or at least in a video, I haven't seen the original video, like where it's from. I've just seen it on the internet, just a clip of it. And he was asked about multiple cities, because at first he takes a shot at a Tuesday in Milwaukee. You hear him say he doesn't want to be in like a hotel in Milwaukee. I think I've done the resident or the requisite bleeping to make it playable. But he mentioned not wanting to be in Milwaukee, and then he got to Memphis, who is taking the brunt of the criticism. And as you can imagine, the Memphis people aren't happy, but LeBron's not the only one. So we'll play the LeBron clip, and then we will hear from Kevin Durant, Anthony Edwards, Draymond as well. Just the NBA players not enjoying anything to do with Memphis when they have to travel there for a game. Here's LeBron first.
Staying at the Hyatt at 41 years old. You think I'm going to do that being in Memphis on a random-ass Thursday? I'm not like the first guy to even talk about it in the NBA. Like, we all like, you guys have to move. Just go over to Nashville. You got Vanderbilt over there. You got the NASCAR. You got a stadium. Don't they got a hockey team too?
Yeah, Predators.
Like they got everything.
Doesn't look like LeBron's going to be on the Grizzlies anytime soon, so Grizzly fans out there.
Yeah, they know. Their only chance was in 2003 if they would have won the lottery to give me that. And I might have pulled a Eli Manning and not showed up.
So beyond absolutely ripping Memphis apart, there's another thing. And AJ, we can have this talk. There's a certain segment of Twitter suggesting that LeBron was putting on The Voice because he was around his white friends. Are you agreeing with that?
In a word, yes. Yes.
As I said earlier today, look, I have a voice that surprises people when they see me. It's the cross I've had to bear since I started doing this. I get it. I don't sound like you think I should sound, but that's just the way it is. But I don't switch it up.
Yeah.
My voice is my voice, and take it or leave it. The thought is LeBron around, even if they're not his friends, this contingent of white guys, it's sounding a little different than it would if it was Bronny and his boys and the guys he does his podcast with. Yeah. Not the JJ podcast, but the other podcast.
How he sounded in that's how he sounded on the Pat McAfee show last year when he was talking about Stephen A. Conda.
Yeah. There's code switching. We know it exists. Your quarterback, famously, Connor Wegman, has been a guy when he was at A&M. Yeah. People noticed that, how he sounded around doing an interview with the media as opposed to what he sounded like when they had footage of him in the locker room. It happens. People do it. You think 41-year-old LeBron might be above it? He is not, if you believe what people are saying. And then the attack on what is seen as a black city in Memphis in comparison to Nashville, where, you know what's really bad? We talk about how it went bad for Memphis. What about the Titans? Didn't even get a mention. He said he got to the Predators in hockey and Vanderbilt before he got to the Titans. That's the brand of the Titans in the dirt. If a star player of another sport doesn't even get to you, he got to hockey first. But don't they have the Predators too? Maybe LeBron was too in character. I'm talking like this. Maybe I should mention hockey. I don't know, but he got to hockey before he got to the Titans. Sucks to be the Titans. But LeBron's not the only one. Memphis is a town, whether it be the city itself, the amenities, that isn't well liked. So you're going to hear, and this is me shortening it, this is a medley starting with Kevin Durant of NBA players going, Memphis ain't for them.
Man, I used to hate flying into Memphis, bro.
What'd you come into that FedEx? Them boys maybe had him for cracking.
I mean, we gonna stay at that West, and I'm gonna walk across. I'm walking across the street on game day to get to the.
What's your least favorite city? Everybody's got to have one.
Yeah, Memphis probably.
That's Derek White.
The hotel is probably the worst hotel in the NBA. The food there is good though.
Did you ever walk into a hotel room and just be like, "Wow, thousands of people have slept in this bed before me"?
Yeah.
Anthony Edwards.
Especially when we go to Memphis. I'd be like, damn, my hotels ain't nothing in Memphis. No shit dirty. I walked in the Memphis hotel one time, I had stains and shit on the bed.
Stains and shit?
Stay saying They broke in your room for you. Nah, they ain't break in, but... No, I'm saying they broke it in. Yeah. But it's Memphis, so they might have also broke in. For sure. Memphis, shout out. Shout out Memphis. Yeah. Shoot out Memphis. Nah, not shoot out.
Memphis, which should probably be
Draymond.
in Nashville, should be an Eastern Conference team. Adam, let them just do us all a favor and take the team to Nashville. No harm, no foul. The relocation fee, it's a swap. See that arena? You ain't got to pay the relocation fee. So no harm, no foul there.
Far off, I don't think that's the reason why. I just
Danny
don't
Green.
think it's a destination city. You know, Nashville's one of the cities that people enjoy. Memphis, it is in Tennessee, so you get a tax cut. Like, it's good on taxes. But it's just not a city that's pretty, I guess you might say.
All, jeez, from guys who are still playing to guys who aren't playing anymore, superstars, doesn't matter. Memphis ain't for them. Houston doesn't have that problem. We all hear, particularly when the Rockets are struggling in free agency. Every year the Rockets were up for a big-time free agent. We hear about people, NBA players, love Houston. It's where they train. It's their offseason home. All that stuff. You didn't hear. Only LeBron, we heard, didn't like the city.
Yeah,
he's the one guy when it was before. Was it the year that LeBron went back to Cleveland, or was the year he joined the Lakers?
Lakers, I think, 2018.
Yeah, it was that year where people were talking about how could LeBron come to Houston and play with James, and it turns out we found out through intermediaries that LeBron didn't like Houston at all. He has never uttered that publicly. Certainly ain't talking about Houston like he talks about Memphis. Maybe if he talked about Houston, he wouldn't put on the white voice. Who knows? But there it is. We may have our issues. People may take shots at us who don't know anything about the city. But one thing we do know, we ain't Memphis in the eyes of the NBA player. So we got that.
There's a lot of good things here.
Yeah, I'm sure the people in Memphis would say the same thing. It's just that they've got currently a reputation nationally and by the people who have to visit them, depending on whether they're in the West or the East, maybe once a year or twice a year, who say, nah, not for us. That hotel sucks. The city ain't great. And, of course, Memphis had their defenders come out, but the narrative will be get that team out of that city. And I don't know that Nashville's a basketball city, though. But I guess at least it's not Memphis, and that would be fine for a lot of NBA players. All right. We'll go to break with that. Just be thankful on this Good Friday. No matter what's going on, you could always be from Memphis. I'm sure it's a great place, but I can't speak to it. I've never lived there, and I've only been in the airport one time. The one time I was in Memphis, it was actually when we first came to Houston. My dad and I were on a flight, and we had to stop in Memphis first before we got to Houston. And Lorenzen Wright, who certainly is no longer with us, passed away, was on the flight. I noticed him. He was just flying to town, into Memphis, I guess, because he was a Grizzly at one point. And that's my memory of Memphis. Oh yeah, look, Lorenzen Wright's on the plane. Haven't spent a second in really the state of Tennessee since. Maybe I'm lucky, according to those clips that we played. All right, we will go to break with that. You want to join us, 713-780-3776. I said we would get to Espada. We will get to Joe Espada when we come back. The hitting is far exceeding expectations. They do go to Sacramento, a hitter-friendly park, so hopefully the hitting continues. We will hear from Joe Espada on why things are going so well when we come back.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show. That's kind of full of sports, but also filled with a lot of movie talk. Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea and Sean Mapes.
There'll be less movie talk because the voice that you just heard isn't here today. He joined us yesterday for that. And no Sean Mapes either, so just out and out lies from Michael Carroll. Sean Mapes will be back on Monday. The Astros weren't in action yesterday, but they are in action tonight. Hopefully the hitting that has sparked this 5-2 start continues. This is courtesy of Will Kunkel. He got a chance to talk to Christian Walker and Joe Espada. We're going to play what Joe Espada had to say, at least a little bit of what he had to say. The hitting and the bats are the surprise of the season. There are questions about it coming out of spring because they didn't produce, and last year they were a disappointment. Injuries played a part. They made a change. Alex Cintron out. They've changed philosophy as well. It was stated by Joe Espada in the spring. They were going to get back to making pitchers work. We've seen Altuve take that to heart. Here's Joe Espada on what has helped this hot start with the bats.
I think the delivery is different, and how our meetings are conducted, the hitters' meetings are conducted a little bit different when we're trying to really show our players their strength and stay in that window. This is where you are good at, right? This pitcher will throw there at certain counts. He likes to expand in certain counts. This is where they're going to go with 2 strikes. So we have been able to really break that down very well. And the message has been clear and consistent. And our job is to continue to drive that point across.
You can hear the entirety of that thanks to Will Kunkel. If you go to Will's Twitter account, you can find, Will does videos for us. You can find on ESPN ISM5. Our Instagram account, just go to @WillKunkelV, and you can see what Christian Walker and Joe Espada had to say in its entirety. You can also go to his YouTube channel as well, Will Kunkel. Kicking It with Will Kunkel. With Kunkel, he has the clips from his time talking to the Astros, and they've got the A's tonight. It'll be Christian Javier on the mound. And what can we get out of him? Like, if you start to look at what the other pitchers have done, even with Imai not getting great results and Burrows now 1-1 on the season, the stuff isn't or hasn't been the issue with those guys. We know Lance McCullers looked great as well. Lance admitted that he missed a couple spots, but the stuff wasn't lacking, and we know Hunter Brown on point. Christian Javier is the one guy you look at and go, does he have it? Is this simply about working himself back into pitching shape, or is the juice not there for him to be a pitcher who's competitive on the major league level at this point? So he'll get another start to maybe wash aside what happened in start 1. Hopefully so, because there have been a lot of positives so far for this team from McCullers, Hunter Brown still being Hunter Brown, and the bats, Yordan certainly at the top of the list, but even Christian Walker being a guy who looks early, it looks that he's going to be a guy who's bouncing back from a poor season. Can we get Javier on the train as well, where he has a tough first start, but he will be back to a level where you can depend on him as part of this rotation? Depth was a concern coming in for me. They do have guys who they certainly believe in. There was a thought that Eric Getty would be part of this rotation. He gets sent down to Sugarland. So there are arms waiting in the wings. I would like, just because of what Javier has meant in the past and what we've seen from him in the past, to be a guy who can be part of the rotation. But he'll get his chance tonight against an A's team who is struggling. They're 1-5. I would like for this Astro team to handle the A's better than last year's Astros team did, where they got pummeled by the A's in certain games, where Nick Kurtz was having career games in his first year in the bigs, which helped him win Rookie of the Year. He has not been good. Let's not have him get on track because he likes the uniform he's seeing and it makes him comfortable. Let's not have that happen. There could be a lot of runs scored, though. It's a ballpark friendly to hitters, so the Astros will have an opportunity to match him as they're in action tonight. That's the end of hour 1. We got an hour to go. 713-780-3776 is the number to join us. Myself and AJ till noon. We're followed by Rich Eisen and then Jeremy and Joe. Jeremy and Joe are out at the Golf Expo. I'll give you more information on that when we come back if you want to join them out there or just have a good time at the Golf Expo. It's at Energy Park today and tomorrow. I'll get you more information on that when we come back. So Jeremy and Joe are at the Texas Golf Expo today at Houston at Energy Park. So if you're a golfer, it's where you want to be. They are going to have new clubs. not them per se. They're not giving you a club, but if you want to see all the new clubs, you want to save on equipment and apparel from all the major brands, including Houston's own Kobe Stevens apparel brand. Go to Energy Park today. The first 500 each day, which is today and tomorrow, get a goodie bag that includes discounted rounds of golf and a sleeve of Wilson golf balls. It's the Texas Golf Expo, Energy Park, today and tomorrow. Get tickets at texasgolfexpo.com. That's texasgolfexpo.com. Jeremy Joe live from the Texas Golf Expo. Okay. Yesterday we talked a little bit about the Eagles, and of course AJ was very unbiased in his thoughts about what's going on there. Jalen Hurts being now comped to Russell Wilson as a guy who internally, while there has been some success, the people who are part of that success with them aren't fond of the quarterback as the comp. Not that he's corny, not that he's going to take a legendary, generational, in multiple ways, singer from a rapper. He's not Russell Wilson in that way, but the fact that you can win and win a lot, and yet your teammates aren't that thrilled with you, and the people who run the team aren't that thrilled with you, he's getting that comp. It's not really like for like. I don't get the impression that the problems in Philly are the same type of problems that Russell Wilson had with his teammates, because Russell Wilson's teammates just thought he was corny. I don't know that I don't believe that's the case with Jalen Hurts. It's more like, hey, could you kind of get with the program? Things aren't going the way we'd like. And sure, you have had great success here, but let's say any impartial observer would say your success is more a function of what we've built than you raising the tide. I mean, you raising all the boats. For sure. You're part of you're part of all the other boats, and the tide of the organization is raising them, as opposed to you raising the boats and their levels. So they just were like, hey, we think there are ways to improve here. Can you get with it as we try to move forward? If I was Jalen Hurts, how I think I would approach it, if what we're hearing about him is true, I'd be like, you already got paid. Sorry. What do you want? I got paid. I'm a Super Bowl MVP. I've been to 2 Super Bowls, and I played great in both Super Bowls. Perhaps I'm not the problem. You're the problem. If he's acting that way, I am not surprised, because I think a lot of guys would. The only problem for him is he's being comped, and Bomani Jones brought it up. He's being comped, like his leadership style, being comped like Kobe and Michael Jordan. Like, hey, it's my way, and this is how it's done. You're not Michael Jordan or Kobe
at all.
If that is what is happening, he's not good enough to act in the way that he's being accused of. He is a multi-time Super Bowl participant and all that stuff. But I think anyone who watches the Eagles play from week to week are like, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine as a player. They can do much worse, but we've seen the best quarterbacks in the league. And while he's had his moments, as that one video goes, you're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy week to week. He's also, you remember if you remember the way their season ended, where it was 4th down, they were driving and they ran 4 verts, and did it result in a pick or at least a knockdown? Either way, they couldn't convert.
Knockdown.
Yeah, he is being blamed for that play, because if you remember at the time, it was like, what are you running? You're running that play. That play had no chance of success against that defense. And if you remember, there was a timeout called as they were trying to figure out how the play was run. And you see Jalen Hurts standing alongside the play caller. Was it Kevin Patullo at the time? He's standing alongside of him. They're trying to figure out what to do. And according to how things work with the Eagles, particularly in that example, Jalen Hurts strongly suggested something he would like. He didn't make the final decision, but he had influence on the decision. And they went with what he wanted, being the quarterback and all, and we saw how it played out. It resulted in not a first down, not a touchdown, and the Eagles lose that game at home in the playoffs. So I just expect the Eagles to be fine because of Howie Roseman. But if not, because we were talking about it on the morning show about how the Texans had an opportunity to at least make a Super Bowl, and we were figuring out what is needed from C.J. Stroud to whether this upcoming season to make the Texans a real Super Bowl contender. What did he have to do? I think a prime example of that is how Jalen Hurts manages regular seasons for the Eagles, where they've built up enough of an infrastructure. All you got to do is make the plays out of there. Don't turn the ball over. And when we call that that annoying ass tush push, get a first down or two because you're big and strong. We can do that. But other than that, now they may not have A.J. Brown, but at the time we got Saquon, we got A.J., we got Devontae Smith, we got Dallas Goedert. Just don't screw it up. It's a little different for the Texans because their offensive weapons aren't to the caliber of the Eagles. But when you have a defense that CJ has, you go, hey, man, go out there, whether you like it or not. All we need you to do is be a game manager, run play action off what we hope is an improved running game, and then let our defense eat. The comp of not the Eagles because they didn't make it. They had their issues. The comp, I guess, would be the Seahawks. But even the Seahawks had Sam Darnold make plays in at least one game. He was great against the Rams to get them to the Super Bowl. So even in that situation where you have the great defense, you have, of course, a great receiver in Jackson Smith and Jigba, which would be the Nico Collins comp. And you had a running game that took off when Kenneth Walker got more carries. And we can just throw David Montgomery as the comp here. You're probably going to need your quarterback to still play well because there could be a super-powered human on the other side playing quarterback. Last year was the example in the AFC where the Texans would have not had to deal with that because you had Lamar out, you had Patrick Mahomes hurt and not in the playoffs. And while they have handled Josh Allen in the regular season, I wouldn't have simply just assumed that would have been the case in the playoffs. But you didn't have to deal with him. He loses to the Broncos in a playoff game. And if Bo Nix had been healthy, it would have been him. But all you had to do was deal with Drake May and Aaron Rodgers, and your defense played well enough to win the first game and well enough to keep you in the second one, and you turned the ball over. That was a unique situation where you could just allow CJ to be a game manager, like some people think Jalen Hurts is, and get to a Super Bowl. I believe that was a unique situation because the super-powered humans still remain in the AFC. And do we just think those guys are going to go away? And your defense has their own super-powered guys on it with Will Anderson and others. But if the narrative is CJ can just be a game manager, not turn the ball over, play to your defense, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Because if Mahomes is good to go, and Allen is healthy, and Lamar is healthy, and I have my doubts about Drake May. But if Drake May in year 3 against a good schedule proves that what happened in year 2 was real, you're going to need your quarterback to be more than a game manager. At least for one game. I think you need at least one of those games from him in the playoffs if you're going to make a Super Bowl and eventually win it. So I would need CJ to be better. In fact, be Jalen Hurts. What does Jalen Hurts do in the big moments in the playoffs when they make their runs? He plays great. So in multiple ways outside of being someone who's unmovable in his opinions, we would like to be more flexible when you're building a team and trying to win. Don't want that a part of CJ's personality, which apparently is what Jalen Hurts is on. The Jalen Hurts model for what the Texans are trying to build, or Eagles model for what the Texans are trying to build, has proven to work. And if you can get a game or two out of CJ in the playoffs, like the Eagles got to get out of Jalen Hurts when they make their runs, I think that is something you can ask for, even if he isn't the guy we thought he was as a rookie. I'm probably got a little hurtful for AJ to hear all this Eagles. Although maybe you're reveling in the Eagles' problems. Eagles and Texans stuff while your team has, I think, a quarterback that's better than both. They just have
Me too.
been unable to build the infrastructure around
Right.
that quarterback, where he doesn't always have to be the best player on the field for them to win important games.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, unbiasedly talking about Jalen Hurts, I mean, I think he's a solid quarterback. But yeah, like you said, I don't think he's better than Dak. I don't think he's. I mean, well, I'm not comparing to CJ, but I mean, Jalen is solid. He's benefited from what's around him. I mean, that's obvious if you watch football, especially the 2024 season in the playoffs, particularly. Saquon Barkley went crazy, and then in the Super Bowl, the Chiefs took out Saquon, so then Jalen Hurts benefited, and the defense played well. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty clear. But yeah, CJ, I mean, he has to be able to be a point guard at times too, really, and not turn over the ball and throw it in the air to the Patriots. In the
Yeah, the
playoff
Marcus
game.
Jones pick will live on for a long time until he makes a play to wipe that from our memories. And then the picks to Carlton Davis weren't great either. But he'll get an opportunity, and I think people believe that the Texans will lean away from him, make his job less strenuous, and hope that when they do need him, he can make the plays. And if that's what it's got to be, then I guess that's what it's got to be. But it is a bit different from the expectations coming in. And I think he's capable of being more than this narrative that's building about, hey, as long as he let that offensive line cook and run the football and let our defense play, we got a chance to do some big things. Because I can't think of a time that a quarterback did not have to show up at some point. Like what game manager, even if you want to classify some of these guys as game managers, didn't have a moment. I mentioned Sam Darnold's moment against the Rams. Jalen Hurts has his. Of all the guys who make it who aren't at the top of the quarterback chart, or at least in the top tier, those guys have had moments. They may be bus riders for almost the entirety of the season, but they do have a game or two, because it's not always going to be your defense shutting another team down. At some point, your defense is going to give up some points, and your guys got to make some plays. So I think the standard needs to be raised a little bit for some people if they think you're just going to ride defense and a running game featuring David Montgomery and Woody Marks to a Super Bowl. I don't buy that one. CJ's got to play well, even if it just happens in spurts. All right, we'll go to break. We got a couple more segments to go. You're welcome to join us, 713-780-3776. That's the number for the show. Sorry, I just got a text about something, some errand I got to run. My dad's, hey, by the way, before you get home, do this. I'm like, all right, man, you're in town for a month and a half. you can get this off now because I don't have to do this all year long. So that took me by surprise. We'll get to some other things beyond the errands I have to do after noon when we come back. But first, I want to talk about Monument Chevrolet. I've been out there several times to talk to the people, shoot a commercial or two, just see what they have to offer. And I've also had lunches with them, and that's part of the deal. When you meet them, you want to be a part of the experience. Whether it's me talking about them or you wanting to get a car, they treat you like family. That's just the process at Monument Chevrolet. And I was told yesterday that truck month has been extended. So it was in the month of March. That was truck month, but it's in April as well. So if you're still looking for a great truck at a great price, Monument Chevrolet is the place to go. They are doing the thing where they give you the supplier price. That is the cheapest price they have to offer. And if you're looking for a Silverado, it's the place to go. That supplier discount is for everyone as opposed to just the supplier. So take advantage of it, whether it be a Silverado or another vehicle, like the Colorado. If you're looking for a different type of truck, maybe you're looking for a performance vehicle. They have the Corvette out there waiting for you. SUVs like the Equinox, the Trailblazers, the Trax, and EV varieties as well. So they have a lot to offer when it comes to the vehicles and the deals. And then the customer experience is second to none. That's what happens when you're in business for as long as they have been, over 50 years. That means they are treating people right, and they are selling not just cars to one member of the family. They're selling cars to generations of those families, because everyone wants to go back and get a car from Monument Chevrolet. You should be next. They're in Pasadena off of Beltway 8 and 225. Just think about it this way. Go to the website, find the vehicle and deal you want, then head on out there, get on the lot, and find that vehicle right there waiting for you at the price you expect. That's Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
This is the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
So the Final Four is here. Tomorrow, and then you've got the national title game on Monday. AJ, I don't know how you feel because one of the teams remaining is a team who knocked your favorite team out of the tournament, but I am anyone but Hurley. I don't care who wins it. I don't have any real feelings about Dusty May or Brad Underwood or Tommy Lloyd, who may be the UNC coach after the tournament is over. We'll see. He keeps having to answer questions about that, but anyone but Hurley. That's where I stand. It could be some of the worst basketball I've ever seen as long as Hurley's on the short end. I'm cool. There's a lot of things involved in why I don't want him to win. He wasn't the author of every bad Final Four Houston has ever had, but the one he was in wasn't very entertaining.
True.
It wasn't his fault that his team was so dominant, but UConn itself has been, well, at least when they come here for a Final Four, the games are never good. I mean, we did have a buzzer beater. Was it FAU, San Diego State? That was a good ball game. But the game against Miami wasn't good. Then the title game wasn't good. And then you had the previous UConn time here. That wasn't good either. So I have that in my head. I've got all of the Hurley stuff. And UConn fans aren't great either. So however it goes, I'd appreciate a 20-point blowout in the semifinal. I'd take that first and foremost. But however it goes, I need a champion not named UConn this time around.
Yeah, that's fine. I understand some of the disdain for Dan Hurley for sure, but I'd rather Illinois not win at all either.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
So you're not of the thought, hey, we lost to the national champion. Never.
I hate that.
I don't like it either. I don't like it. Like, while I have to separate it because he will be wearing a different uniform, if Fernando Mendoza is a bust, I'm like, well, you know what? A bust is a bust. Your best time was in college. Cool. I mean, fine. You won a national title on the field of the team I root for, against the team I root for. You know what? Maybe that's where you top out at.
Yeah.
If your career goes the way some other first round picks or number one overall picks have gone, you know what? I'd be fine with it. I'm not actively rooting. I'm not going to be watching Raider games. Well, at least maybe the first 6 or 7. It'll be Kirk Cousins anyway. But I'm not going to be actively watching Raider games rooting against Fernando Mendoza. But if I check a score and they're down 31-10, like, how did he? Oh, a couple picks, huh? Maybe a little warmth comes my way. Maybe I can't say that that's not the case after what happened in January of this year. So I'm right there with you. I don't want the team who beat me winning.
Right.
Even in situations where my team wasn't a real title contender and they took them out in the first round, I hope bad things happen to you on the field of play. I'm not rooting against you as far as getting hurt or anything or personal stuff. But if you play in your next series or your next game and nothing goes right for you, great. I root for your downfall because you caused my downfall. I agree. Me and you on that in that case there. So we'll have UConn, Illinois, and what most people think is the title game just happening in the semifinal. You've got Arizona and Michigan playing. Dusty May, he was a former FAU coach, right? He was a guy who took over for Juwan Howard, and he has certainly turned Michigan into. Well, Michigan fits the profile of what we've seen in college basketball. I don't know if the Cougs will be able to do it this upcoming season because they're going to have to likely use a transfer portal to improve their roster with the likelihood of we've got Flemings, we've got Hartwell out the door. We will see if Sanak remains. So they're going to be losing a bunch. Uzan's done. So I didn't see real likely replacements waiting on the roster to keep them at the level they have been. So I think they'll have to use a transfer portal. But as far as Michigan's concerned, you look at Michigan, Illinois, Arizona, UConn, maybe less so. There's just positional size everywhere in the game today. there is less of I would say an emphasis on if you want to call it modern offense or skill. Of course, guys are skilled, but being big, being being strong, being a team who can go dominate the boards. It is a way the top teams have eliminated some of the variance in shooting when it comes to getting upset. But if you look at the top teams in the sport, at least if you go by the Final Four, they're just giant. We saw it here when Illinois played. Beyond their centers and their four men, just their wings. The Cougs were outmatched physically by their wings. It's just how elite teams are being built today. They want to be bigger, stronger, and get on the board. So even if they're having a poor shooting night, it doesn't matter because they're going to get second chance opportunities. We see that with the Rockets. Why their offense has been somewhat stable, even when the shooting isn't going the way you'd like. They get second possessions because of their offensive board prowess. Now that has decreased a little bit with Steven Adams being gone, but it kept them afloat in moments with Amin and others, and Alpi as well. When the shooting has missed or when the shooting has betrayed them a little bit, and that's how college basketball is right now. We'll see if we get great shooting games in the Final Four, but what we will see is just big athletic teams. And Michigan has been dominant this tournament. Arizona, a team the Cougs could not handle in the regular season and in the postseason in the Big 12 tournament final. It's the way they're built. Arizona's a little smaller in the backcourt than Illinois is, but you just look at the teams. If you just line up the Cougs versus the teams who are currently playing, there is just a size difference.
And more depth, too.
Yeah, and more depth. They can roll 8-9 guys out there and play. We were talking about it last week that the smallest Illinois player who got minutes was 6'2", but he was built like a I guess you would say he had broad shoulders. Like what kind of how the Rockets were when they're at their best with James, just a bunch of guys who are wide-bodied, big-chested dudes who were strong. Chris Paul was smaller but still stout. James we know, Eric Gordon we know. It was I think Steve Kerr said we're like basketball players, and we were playing a football team out there. Kind of is what he said because of how the Rockets were constituted, particularly in their backcourt. So that's how college basketball is, and I don't think the Cougs need to change much. But positional size, if you can find it, it's hard to find to go along with the skill that you're looking for to play at a level the Cougs want to play at. That would help across the board because Tugler is no questions about who he is as a player, but sometimes bigger, stronger is going to win, and we kind of saw that against Illinois. So this is not me telling Kelvin Sampson to change what he does, but if there was a way to go get yourself a couple 6'6" guards who are 215 pounds and can match up against some of the bigger teams in their backcourt, please find a way because it was the one thing that they were lacking beyond the expected droughts from on offense, which we just have come to expect. All right, Final Four is here. Go anyone but UConn. And if it goes that way, I think we all should be happy, unless you have a connection to the Storrs, Connecticut area. All right, we got a couple more segments to go. We will be back.
This is the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
So, AJ, you and I, depending on our shift, like you'll fill in for me sometimes, and of course, my normal day is I get up to start the broadcast day here on ESPN 97.5. So we are the first producers in quite a bit. It happens that if we don't get up on time or there's a car issue, then the show may not get going because generally the host don't know what they're doing in there. Lance has done enough of it at times to at least get the show off the ground. Not smoothly, but he's done it enough. There are others who would have no chance. So we don't have any redundancies here anymore. We used to have the national station. If a guy was down there and we thought we were going to be late, like, hey man, could you cover before so I could get in and they can get going, or at times even the Spanish station, if we call them, they might be able to do something when we were more connected with them and there wasn't a wall between us like there is now. Now it's not the case. If it ain't us, it ain't anyone really. And I bring this up because I'm trying to figure out if my name is Carter Jensen, who was supposed to start at catcher for the Royals yesterday, but he overslept. Now, I don't know what his excuse is. The show starts at 7 in the morning. He didn't have that excuse yesterday. Like wake-up call time, depending on where you live, me or you. Mine's a little earlier than yours. I'm further away from the station, so I'm up before 5 o'clock, right around 5 o'clock, whatever. I don't think he had to get up at 5 a.m. to get to the ballpark. But he said, no running from it, just didn't wake up to my alarm, slept through it, don't really have an excuse, nor should I. It sucks. It happens. I felt like I let my teammates down, coaches down, just learn from it. And no, it won't happen again. First of all, you don't know that. So you're only 22. You don't know. You're a rookie. And you're a rookie, so that's tough. He said once he did wake up, he was in full panic. I understand. Like, it has happened to me maybe as far as oversleeping, where I legit overslept and there was no chance of me getting here on time. I think it's happened once. There have been times where there's been a major accident that's cost me, or one time I stopped to get gas and my car didn't start. That cost me. So it's been more car stuff or traffic stuff. Like, oversleeping hasn't happened in years. And to the point where I was going to get to the show on time, maybe once. At 22 years old, not being a fully fledged adult really, and not having life experience, I don't know that I tell him I overslept. Can I get away with saying car accident? Can I get away with saying? You can't say car didn't start. He got too much time to get to the ballpark. Now, he got to the ballpark before the game, but not to a point where he could get himself set and ready to go to play, so they went with Salvador Perez. They did lose the game. Don't know that Carter Jensen cost them that game, but they did lose. I got to be honest, at 22 years old, I think I'm coming up with a better excuse than, oh, sorry, I overslept. But he did get called. Like, they tried to get him in. They called him. I think who was it? One of the players said, hey, we were actually worried about him. We're calling the family, trying to figure out where he was. So because you're a Major League Baseball player, there's a lot more interest in you and a lot more people looking around for you. Like here, it's like maybe 2 people wondering where you are. So maybe you don't lie if you're a Major League Baseball player. But at 22, I don't think I admit that. I think I try to find a different reason. Yeah. He's a better person than me at 22. Or maybe at that point, knowing that the lie is likely worse because there would be someone looking into it. So maybe you just got to come clean.
Yeah, it's just like professional sport. Yeah.
Yeah, but to have that be really your first introduction to an idiot like me, because I didn't know who Carter Jensen was until I saw the story. I'm always going to remember him as the guy who overslept when he had to start in that first week of the season. So
True.
I can't think. It has happened, of course. Like Anthony Edwards didn't even start his return because he had to go to the bathroom. So weird things happen. This one's tough to overcome. And you are an important part of that team, so they'll find a way to get you back in the lineup and all the things. He'll be fine going forward, but I don't need that as my first impression. My first real moment as a role. He played last year, but he was going to have a role this year as well. still considered a rookie. But yeah, man, I think if that happened to me going forward, I'm getting a call, like a wake up service or whatever. I'm doubling down on making sure, because I can't have myself on CBS Sports and ESPN people talking about how I overslept and didn't get to the ballpark on time. Carter Jensen, didn't know you existed until today. Now I do. That's not how you want to let the greater sports world know who you are. I fell asleep as an adult and didn't make it to the ballpark in time, so I can't play today. So veteran Salvador Perez, world baseball champion, I believe Salvador Perez, had to catch 8 innings because I wasn't going to be ready to go. So who do you think had a worse week now? We've got CB Buckner, who has had it rough, or the player who overslept and didn't get to the ballpark on time. Like, Carter Jensen's going to be forgotten. This story's going to be forgotten. CB Buckner was out there and embarrassing himself in multiple ways. But at least CB Buckner was at the game on time. He performed poorly, but he was there on time. So what's worse? Who's had the worst week? If you do it personally, like if you insert yourself, because maybe CB Buckner does not give a damn about what people are saying, and that's probably the best way to go about it. Insert yourself into this. You are the ump in a game where people challenge your decisions 6 out of 6 times. They're right, I believe, the first 6 times. Back-to-back pitches, I think, happen in an at-bat. So you've had that. And you've been a long-time umpire. Or you're a 22-year-old rookie who was supposed to start and was late.
Yeah, I'd rather not be late for oversleeping. So,
I would agree. I'll take the incompetent. I would rather be deemed incompetent than unprofessional and late.
Yeah.
When I'm trying to make my way in the league. Buckner, no matter what happens, I don't know how they do tenure there with umpires, but he'll be fine, even if we all think he's not good at his job. But Carter Jensen had it rough. Hey, if you hit the baseball, he hit the baseball last year. If he hits the baseball this year, people will easily forget what happened. He has not started well this year, so that doesn't help his cause either. Meanwhile, the 36-year-old veteran had to play when they were trying to give him some time off. So let's hope no Rockets, after spending the night watching tennis, are up late and then wake up late as they get ready for the Jazz. So that's the Rockets back in action. They are a full game ahead of the Minnesota Timberwolves. The Wolves got the Sixers tonight. So the Rockets control. We don't normally say this about seeding in basketball, but the Rockets control their destiny. If they don't want to be the 6th seed and maybe want to face the Lakers, if the Lakers fall off because Luka's not around, they are the masters of their fate when it comes to that. Now, the Lakers' schedule isn't that difficult. They have the Warriors on it, a Warriors team who is not good. And I think AJ and I talked about it. Maybe it was with Sean. There's no reason to bring Steph back. You're a play-in team. Why push it? And if Steph comes back for the play-in, cool. But there's no reason to really play him in this regular season. So it's not a daunting schedule for the Lakers. They also have the Thunder on that schedule, so we expect that to be a loss if the Thunder aren't resting people, which is always something you got to take into account. So there's a shot to catch the Lakers and get to the 5. If the Lakers fall back, because they're still the 3, the expectation would be they fall apart, the Nuggets keep winning, and then you can catch the Lakers, or at least maybe the Lakers just fall to 4. I think that's the more likely scenario. If you're hoping for a favorable matchup, it's not getting home court. Seems a bit pie in the sky. You're 2.5 games behind the Lakers, 1.5 behind the Nuggets. Getting the Lakers in that 4-5 is the way forward. I don't think you're getting out of the 4 or 5 slot. So if you can get them, you take your chances, try to win your first playoff series since the bubble, and then whatever happens with the Thunder happens. And by whatever happens, I think we all know it happens. So I played it forward. I don't think the Nuggets series would be a very long one if the Rockets played them. Let's say they do get the Lakers, and I'm gonna even say Luka is not at full strength. He's a question mark to be ready for that series, and he doesn't even get going to like game 3. And you pull it out. You win it, long series, whatever. You win it in 6. you go back to Houston up 3-2, you win it, celebrating. We beat the Lakers, beat it, and then we can, because Luka actually played in the series, you can say, hey, you had Luka. All the things that fans do to substantiate their wins. We can do that. Does it make it 5? Do you think they would win a game against the Thunder team was fully healthy?
I think they will sneak one, but that's it.
What game 3?
Probably so. Like a home game.
They dropped the first 2 and win game 3. Yeah. And then the Thunder win 4, then put them away at 5. Yeah. That feels likely if they get there. It's not where I wanted them to be, but I can't push back on it. A 4-game winning streak, I accept that it's there. I don't accept that it means much in the grand scheme of things. Alpi has played better since he didn't play great in his last game, but he's played better since he's returned from injury. So that's nice. That's how someone tweet that their ceiling and their chances in the playoffs improved greatly with him back. And I was like, well, he's played great, and we've seen them play against the best teams in basketball. And outside of the Knicks game, it hasn't led to wins against the better teams, even with him playing better. So we, and by we I mean me in this show, because I think Sean agreed with me and you, AJ, it tops out at a potential first-round series win. If you get that, that's a step forward. Maybe not the step you're looking for, but with all the questions about this year and the absence of Steven Adams and Fred VanVleet, if you can get through a first round and make it to the second round for the first time since the bubble, you'll take that. Anything else, considering the Thunder or what's up next, is now we're in dreamland as that is. They took apart the Lakers last night, and I know Luka got hurt, but the Thunder are one of those teams where when they have heard enough about you, they'll put it on you. Like, they have problems with the Spurs. That's documented this year. But that one game, when they got sick of hearing about it and both teams were at full strength, they put the Spurs under the gym. That's how they played them. They just have that gear that I don't believe anyone else has in this league. Now, you can always talk about whether they can get to that gear all the time, but when they get to it, they give everyone problems, lots of them, and I think the Rockets wouldn't be immune to that. But let's hope we can have those discussions and figure out if there's a way to beat them. You got to get to a first-round series first, and that's going to be tough no matter who you face. All right, we got one more segment to go, not just in the show, but in the week. The phone lines still remain open if you want to join us. So AJ and I, one more segment. We will be back.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5. In today's trend watching, it's a long holiday weekend. The markets had an abbreviated future session to react to this morning's employment data. But over the long weekend, there are concerns that there could be attacks on Iran, as the president warned just the other night that over the next 2 weeks, the United States was going to bomb Iran extensively. Already, a major bridge in Iran was blown up last night, which may facilitate the transport of material goods for war effort. But we'll see whether or not that remains the case. Will there be a full-scale bombing of Iran that takes place over the next couple of weeks before we see any capitulation on their side, or whether or not the United States just decides to declare victory and go home? That is an open question. The Strait of Hormuz, while slightly more open than it's been in the last several days, is still limiting the passage of oil tankers, LNG tankers, and tankers that carry fertilizer and other important commodities around the world. Other parts of the world may get hit very hard by this, but again, the next several days and several weeks will be determining factors in how the economy is ultimately affected
This is the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
No, Michael, but we can talk a little television and movies. This was a combo. I watched Crime 101 on Prime. It's there for you to watch. Got to streaming really quickly, just how it goes right now. The reviews for it, very positive. I watched it, and you know what? It's firmly in the fine category. If you don't know, it's a it's a movie about Chris Hemsworth. He is a jewel thief who doesn't want to hurt people. His whole thing is if it's a little shaky and he thinks it could turn into violence, he's not about it. He'll use a gun, doesn't want to fire it. It's all about the threat, but never. That's his deal. And it has Halle Berry in it, Barry Keoghan. He had a video about how you pronounce his name. It's Keoghan, not Keegan. Nick Nolte's in it. Mark Ruffalo playing another sad sack. That's what he is now. And it's fun. It's pretty obvious how things are going to turn out, and the final scene is wholly unrealistic. You kind of see things coming, but if you're just looking for some fun, you got big names, big actors, and you want to see a movie that you could tell money was put into it, and you like a little crime drama, Crime 101 right there for you. I would say 101 is like the perfect title for it. There are some crime dramas that will stand the test of time. People love Heat. It's like an advanced class on a crime movie. This one, you need it. It's foundational. But if you're looking for the good stuff, you find a different movie to watch. If you're looking for a different type, a level of movie making, you go find a better acclaimed movie. But this one's fine. What else is out there? Michael mentioned yesterday, Daredevil Born Again season 2. He has a full review of the first couple episodes on Comicast. He does that with John Lee. You can hear him, of course, on Fridays when he's here with us, but also that podcast is on for you to listen to right now, wherever you listen to podcasts. So if you're a Daredevil fan or you just like Michael's take on things, you can listen to Comicast not right now. Once the show's over, you want to listen to it right now, go ahead. And he'll give you his thoughts on the latest in Daredevil. And Jong's back. Jong was sick the previous episode, so if you like that combo, they're there for you. So I would go Crime 101 if you're looking for a crime movie. Other than that, like Michael said, it's pretty light. I got through a couple episodes of DTF St. Louis. I'm now up to date. That's a very weird show. That one, you don't see what's coming. As far as the relationship between David Harbour, who plays the husband with Linda Cardellini, his wife, and then you have Jason Bateman playing the best friend / I don't know what you would call him, because you initially thought, well, I guess you would call David Harbour cuckold if you go by what happened in the last couple episodes, but he is a willing participant in it. It's very odd. That show you can't predict. I thought I knew what this show was, and then the last episode I watched happened, and I don't know what this show is. It's supposed to be a murder mystery, and that's certainly part of it. You think you know what happened because there's an insurance claim, and you think, okay, this is what happened, and then you see what those three are on, what time they're on. Like, you know what? I got no idea who did this. I'll just keep watching. I'm tired of guessing. They keep bringing things to the table that confuse me, but I'm here for it. So that's what I watched the last couple of days, and I don't know that Michael would recommend it or enjoy the show. I don't feel like I don't know that he would. If you're not down for weird stuff, and there's a lot of weird stuff in that show, it's probably not for you. It's a show that you go, you know what? Not for me. It is a thing I would enjoy just because I can't predict it, and it's part of the fact that I watch so much TV. You can just see the threads of things. Okay, this is going to happen. This is going to happen. DTF St. Louis. Nope. I can't. I could see what was going to happen in Crime 101. DTF St. Louis, no answers, no predictions. I'm just here to watch, just like David Harbour was watching with his girl and his best friend. I'm just here to watch. You can just lay it out for me and I'll watch. So that's some TV stuff for you. Movie-wise, there's not a lot out there. Michael kind of ran it down for you. Go see Project Hail Mary if you haven't seen it.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I did see that. I saw it the second weekend, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
There is talk of already, although the book hasn't been written, of a sequel.
Interesting.
So you've seen it.
I saw it last Saturday. Yeah.
So do you think, I guess how the setup is at the end, there's room for it. I just don't know that I need it.
Right. I agree.
Like, they could do it much like the Weapons prequel that they're doing, where they're going to show how the main villain in Weapons got her start.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that that's needed, but if you want to cash a check, I get it. Yeah. If there's money to be made, I get it. And there's a question of whether the author for Project Hail Mary will maybe not write a book, but he's already involved, but will he be the one pushing for it as far as the creative aspect of it, or will he just be along for the ride because he may not have any interest in writing a sequel book to it? But I could leave the story where it is and be fine. But if Gosling wants to do it and there's a check to be had, expect a sequel to Project Hail Mary. That music means we're done for the week. I want to thank AJ for being here the last couple of days, as Sean Mapes took the last couple of days off. Art had a question about Mapes' absence. I don't believe he's playing a role of Jesus at his church's crucifixion reenactment. I don't believe that is why. I did not ask why he's gone. I don't believe that reason is why, though. It may be church related.
Right.
But Sean's got the long hair, now that I think about it. He does have the long hair. But does he want to be in a cloth shirtless playing Jesus? It's a tough role. Don't know that he wants to do it. A lot of responsibilities. We're done. Since we're done for the day and the week, what does that mean, AJ?
Got nothing for you here.
That's what I have for DTF St. Louis. Nothing. Just watch and see where they take you. We'll talk to you on Monday.
The Texas Golf Expo, presented by Avid Golfer, makes its first visit to Houston's NRG Park. Come demo new clubs, plus save on equipment and apparel from all major brands. The first 500 each day get a goodie bag that includes discounted rounds of golf and a sleeve of Wilson golf balls. All attendees get a local round of golf and a free chance to putt for $5,000. The Texas Golf Expo at NRG Park, April 3rd and 4th. Get tickets at texasgolfexpo.com.
John Granado here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Hey, listen, are you a 50-year-old person looking for term life insurance? Then you need to talk to Bob. Bob specializes in helping people find $1 million or more of term life insurance for a couple of $100 a month. Look, you need to know there's a price war in the term life insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call Bob, and he'll shop and see how much money he can save you. Look, this could be the last term life insurance policy you ever have. Your rates are guaranteed for the next 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rates for the next 20 years. And if you're a smoker or your health is not perfect, Bob has great rates for you too. So for $1 million of term life insurance coverage for a couple of $100 a month, call Bob right now. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. That's 800-430-0932. Paid for by Term Direct.
Houston's independent voice for sports talk.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Kirk Cousins is signing with the Raiders. You get a veteran to be in the room with this kid.
Let's go! Today's guests. Actor Jane Kaczmarek. 6-time MLS champion Landon Donovan. 13-year NBA veteran Jalen Rose. 5-time NHL All-Star Chris Pronger. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
All right, everybody. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show here on this Friday of Women's March Madness Final Four in Phoenix, Arizona, here on the outset of the Men's Final Four in Indianapolis on Saturday. Lots to discuss in the baseball world, the NBA world. And, of course, it's a What's More Likely Friday with not one, not two, but three in-studio guests. Jane Kaczmarek is in our green room right now. Malcolm in the Middle is back after a decade plus of being gone. It's now back for 4 episodes on Hulu. Hello. And she is going to be joining us in studio to kick off hour number 1. And then Landon Donovan will join us, and then Chris Pronger will join us as Hall of Famers just keep on strolling in here. Jalen Rose in the middle to talk about that Men's March Madness, and there's our phone lines at 844-204-RICH, the number to dial to have a conversation with us. Hello, Christopher Brockman. Good to see you, sir.
Hello, Rich. What's up, my man?
Good to see you, Jason Feller. Good to see you,
Good to
sir.
see you, Rich.
Good to see you, TJ Jefferson. Is the candle lit over there?
It is lit. And in the words of Inigo Montoya,
Hello. Very good. Nice T-shirt right there that you got. Just describe that for the radio audience.
Princess Bride style.
Very good. I don't want to also say that for the next 3 hours to kick off the show to say prepare to die, but, hopefully this show will be very good for all involved.
We're looking for a man with 6 fingers.
Won't that be great?
Wow.
All right.
Anybody want the peanut?
The man who normally would cover Fezzik just dropped that to start the program. Listen, the folks down the street are neighbors. Like to be good neighbors, right?
Yeah. Like
to be good to the folks who are in your neighborhood. We always tell our friends with the Chargers, come on across the street whenever you want. Come on by. They're already out on the coast. They're right here. Down the street, our neighbors are also the Los Angeles Lakers. Listen, just describe. You leave our studio, you hang a left, then a right, and you keep walking.
2 blocks.
And you run into the Los Angeles Lakers. Now, of course, if anybody knows Los Angeles, anybody nationally knows Los Angeles, all of our Los Angeles listeners know you're not walking anywhere.
And that could take 20 minutes.
Please.
Even if you drove.
Walking? Get out of here.
What are we in New York?
But the reason I bring this up is our neighbors down the street are very nervous right now. Very concerned and nervous right now.
About?
Last night being a total unmitigated disaster for the Los Angeles Lakers, who went 15-2 in the month of March, and the Western Conference Player of the month of March, helping them to that 15-2 record in March. Luka Doncic, 37.5 points per game in March, averaging 8 rebounds, 7.4 assists, and 2.3 steals. Easily the best player in the NBA in the month of March. Now it's in April and has a hamstring injury that's freaking everyone out, and rightfully so. He goes down in Oklahoma City in a game going into it. This game is hyped for potential Western Conference Final preview. And with Luka being as red hot as there is, even SGA was seeing that object appear closer in his rearview mirror for the MVP conversation. With another guy who was in Los Angeles last night, Victor Wembanyama, in Intuit Dome, showing off again, him pounding the table. There's also Jokic lurking for now the 4th-seeded Denver Nuggets in the Western Conference. But Luka, second quarter, goes down, grabs that left hamstring. We assume it's a re-aggravation of what caused him to sit out the 4 games before the All-Star break, a hamstring injury that caused him to miss those 4 games before the All-Star break. And maybe why he's wearing that sleeve also, because he left the game and came back in after injuring that hamstring. And he, in the third quarter, goes down in a heap, and he knows. He knows. He not only knows about the hamstring injury, but he knows that there's 5 regular season games left in the Lakers season. And he knows what's ahead of him. J.J. Redick, after the game, on why he was reinserted after he clearly tweaked the hammy in the first half. Why did he come out in the second half only to come out again?
We'll do an MRI tomorrow, left hamstring. We'll know more tomorrow.
I don't know if you got to talk to Luka, but just kind of how are his spirits if you were able to talk to him after he left?
I haven't spoken, other than words of encouragement.
Okay. We just read that here then. Said that the doctors cleared him. That they talked to him at halftime and decided they were going to handle their business. Quote, we could see right here, pardon me. He mentioned that the doctors figured it out with Luka. We checked him out. He got work done. He was cleared. I mean, again, we're not going to put a player at risk, end quote. That's what J.J. Redick had to say. And so now here we are. Here's the good news. The Los Angeles Lakers in their 5 remaining games have 2 teams tanking. Their first one at the Dallas Mavericks. And I guess for the Mavericks' sake, they're going to be happy Luka's not out there. And then their last game of the season against the Utah Jazz, who I think are in their, 3rd consecutive year of tanking?
Feels like it.
They should come out like, I'll make an 80s political reference, like Michael Dukakis. That's how long they were spending in a tank. Then they have Oklahoma City here in the downtown Hoops Dojo.
Who and who?
And again, that's the thing, too. Billed as a potential Western Conference Finals. As Austin Reeves said after the game, they beat the S out of us. 139-96 final. Shea with 28-7-7. That was his stat line through 3 quarters. While, by the way, in terms of Luka's MVP chances, he has 64 games played now. So he's now in the same thing as Cade Cunningham. Not enough, which is stupid. But the Lakers are 1 game in front of Denver, 2.5 in front of Houston, and 3.5 in front of Minnesota for the 3rd seed right now. LeBron, after the game on moving forward without Luka, for a Lakers team that, without Luka in 13 games this year, 7-6 overall record.
Nothing's changed. We still will be. Obviously, be tested. Obviously, with our, with the head of the snake. Obviously, don't want to make no conclusions, but we see what happens with him, and then we'll go from there. But nothing is rattled. It's one game. It's part of the NBA season. As defending champions, we get it. We understand.
So the good news, I guess, also is this hamstring injury occurs on the 2nd of April. The Lakers, no matter how poor they might finish record-wise, are not going to be in any play-in tournament for a change. On occasion, we know they have been in that. And the first possible first-round playoff game they could play in, the first possible date is April 18th. So that's 16 days of hamstring rehabilitation. But Luka's got to be sitting there going, man, I did everything I had to do in the offseason to be better in shape going into the playoffs through the crucible of a playing season. And how many times have we seen him in the playoffs, right, where he'll break down, he's got this injury, he's got that injury, if they're lucky enough to reach a Western Conference Finals, he's a shadow of himself, or he's fighting through something. Mm-hmm. Now he's going to be going into the playoffs fighting through something. There's no doubt about it. It doesn't matter if it's less than you think. Hamstrings, man, are a fickle beast.
Yeah, soft tissue.
Certainly since it's in your head, too. It's tough to get it out of your head. Man, I understand it's 16 days, and what's the worst they can be? Because, again, they've got 2 games against 2 tanking teams. Golden State as well, 10th, and Phoenix 7th. 2 play-in teams, 2 tanking teams, and Oklahoma City. So what, they go 3-2? 2-3 at the worst? They still probably would be hosting a team in the first round at the very least. So, but Luka is going to be going to the playoffs, thinking about something, having something in the back of his head, and it's also going to be a hamstring injury that could, as you know, go at any time. So,
yeah, I mean, look, obviously sucks. You don't want anyone to get injured, but tough to find sympathy from me and TJ.
No, I understand. I'm not looking for sympathy. I mean,
it seems like you're,
No, I'm not.
You're a diehard Laker fan these days.
No,
so
I'm
it's tough to
What am I supposed to say? It's the way it is, man.
I know, it's too bad.
It's the truth.
I, for the record, never want to see anyone get hurt.
Yeah, of course not.
I might not like it.
Of course not. But also, Luka was on the cover of what? Men's Health. He's all rocked up. He's all going to be in shape, and this happens anyway. Yeah. It sucks.
Injuries are fluke, man. They're fluky.
I get it. Your guy blew out his Achilles out of nowhere last year.
Pretty awful.
These things happen. Yep. And I felt for them, too. I don't feel for somebody. Chris?
Well, Brockman knows how I feel about Tatum, so
it's
I was hurt. But I think the Lakers fans have an issue, Rich. When earlier you said he left, and then he came back, and that's what I'm seeing. That a lot of Lakers fans are like, "Well, why'd you let him back?
Why'd you let him back in?" Obviously,
and so that's where they're like losing it right now. Well, I haven't heard from Lakers superfan OJJ yet today, but
okay,
I'm sure.
So if he's played 64 games, is he not going to play the rest of the year?
No way.
5 games? I don't think so.
So now he can't be.
That's correct.
Can't be first team All NBA.
That's right.
Can't be any of that.
That's correct, unless he has a season-ending injury, which apparently is categorized as keeping somebody out in this instance through May 31st if they play that long. It's so stupid. Let's just not tank. How about that? Let's just be more responsible on that front. I don't want to hear it. The tanking stuff. That you need to come up with this silly construct. Let me read it to you. Let me actually read it to you. And you say you make it seem like if this is something fans can follow, all right? Because I'm reading from the ESPN article here
about the
on ESPN.com.
The new anti-tanking proposal.
There is an exception for players who reach 62 games and play at least 85% of their team's games at the time of a season-ending injury. But that would not apply to Doncic. He has played in 64 of the Lakers' 77 games, which is 83%. So it's not 85. It's 2% less, like milk we as fans should be paying attention to this stuff or understanding or doing the math for ourselves.
Can't do that.
Furthermore, wait a minute, Doncic's hamstring injury would have to qualify as a season-ending injury in itself, as the CBA defines it. That would mean it would have to be an injury that, in the opinion of a physician jointly selected by the NBA and Players Association, makes it substantially more likely than not that the player would be unable to play through May 31st following the date of his injury. Otherwise, it would simply be an injury that happens to coincide with the end of the regular season, which is what appears to be the case with Doncic right now. Can you imagine you've got to come up with all of these constructs because players are tanking or teams are tanking or players are load managed?
Yeah.
Oh, God. It's a shame because the NBA has a player like Doncic and a player like Kate Cunningham.
The NBA
I
did this
know.
to themselves.
I know. And it's such a shame because I just want to watch basketball and enjoy it.
Right.
Because it is a beautiful game, you know? And it is a great game.
Sometimes, yes.
I know, but all of this stuff that you're twisting yourself in some collectively bargained pretzel because teams can't be trusted to do what we grew up. Or players can't be trusted to do what we saw growing up, which is
play ball.
Play ball.
Yeah. So what, are you going to play him 15 minutes in the last game of the year?
No, there's no way you're going to do anything like that. Just what, versus individual achievement?
But that kicks in escalators.
I get it.
Contracts.
I understand that.
Like him not making All-NBA could potentially be worth $15, $20, $30 million.
Well, back in the day, right, you just had to check into a game, right? You had to be there for the jump.
Yeah, but I think they kind of...
So they have
now you come up with
no, they have changed, but I'm just saying back in the day, he could have just went out there for the tip,
and be done.
Timeout, and you're out. And
Listen,
got credit for the game.
What's this about? It's about the Larry O.B. Is it not correct? It's about hoisting that trophy.
It's all about
and the best chance for the Lakers to hoist that trophy is to play like they did in March, where they won 15 of 17 games, and they cracked a code of how to play with Luka at the front and Austin Reeves as the Robin to that Batman, and LeBron just being the commissioner. Gordon, sending up the signal,
Commissioner Gordon.
Commissioner James.
Or answering the, call himself. They figured that out. Now we are here in April, and I understand you don't like the Lakers, and I know you don't like the Lakers, and I'm a Knicks fan. Okay, but this is a friggin' shame, man. It is.
It is.
Sorry to say it,
I like basketball played at the highest level, right?
Of course you want to see Luka out there.
I mean, Luka's proven over the last, 5-6 years, he's one of our best playoff performers.
Right.
Kind of when the money's on the line.
And this was the year that all of his hard work in the summer was going to pay off in the spring, and instead we'll see what he does with his hamstring. Keep an eye out for the MRI, please. This looks like one of those things that if it's a 2 to 4 week thing and it does better than not, then they're good. Because it's 2 weeks between now and the first day, 16 days. April 18th is the first round possible date. If they get a break, it would be what? April 19th. So 17 days max between the time that we're seeing here on the screen where he's back on his back, hands in his face, knowing exactly what's happened and know what's ahead and not. But it might not matter anyway, because Oklahoma City did kick their ass last night when Luka was on the court without his hamstring
thoroughly
being hurt. And then there's the San Antonio wagon that pulled into Los Angeles into a dome last night. So, but the Lakers of March have now turned into the Lakers of April. And 3 days in, no bueno. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. Hockey Hall of Famer Chris Pronger. Soccer legend Landon Donovan in studio. Jalen Rose, hour 2. You also have a What's More Likely Friday, top of hour number 3. Our phone lines throughout, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. But one of Wisconsin's finest, she told me in the green room that she's got in preparation her favorite Packers of all time.
Hey.
All right.
Jane Kasmarek, Malcolm in the Middle is back. Malcolm in the Middle, Life's Still Unfair, premieres on Hulu, April 10th. Jane Kasmarek when we come back in studio.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
At GiveMeTheVin.com, we're driving the market, and we're more than equipped to buy more than just one vehicle at a time. Case in point, your oil field trucks and fleet vehicles. Whether you've got one or two or a dozen or by the hundreds, we want to buy them, along with the owner's Lamborghini and everything in between. We have the money and we know the market, and you'll get your check on the spot at GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio? Raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, YourHeritageFilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes, getting to know them, and creating magic for generations. Magic markers, love those. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Hey, Red Nation, you can watch the hometown team anywhere, but there's only one place where the rally starts. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation rallies at Green Street, your new Friday and Saturday home game destination. Tom's comes alive with DJs, giveaways, and more. Headed to the game? Part free at Green Street with Tom's Validation, and then celebrate after the game at Tom's with post-game drinks and highlights on 65-plus screens. Red Nation rallies at Tom's Watch Bar, presented by Green Street. Visit Tom'sWatchBar.com/Red Nation rallies.
Do you own a timeshare? Well, face the facts. You made a mistake. You made a bad purchase. A timeshare is not an investment. It's a money pit that continues forever. If you use your timeshare, that's great. But if you don't and you want to legally get out of your contract, call my friends right now at the Timeshare Exit Hotline. They're an experienced team of lawyers who help good people like you get out of a timeshare contract that they just don't want. Don't throw away your money on maintenance fees. Use use it for things you really want. We can help you end your timeshare contract and stop the money drain immediately. If you're ready to move on with your timeshare, call our team right now.
Call today for your complimentary free consultation. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. That's 800-403-8539.
Hey guys, listen, if you've got old electrical parts and equipment, don't scrap it. Sell it to M&J Electrical Supply. For over 30 years, M&J has been buying new surplus and used electrical equipment. You get more money from M&J. Circuit breakers, transformers, disconnects, fuses, panels, switchgear, and more. You've got it, they'll buy it. Contractors, M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
On Hulu. Back on The Rich Eisen Show as a radio and TV simulcast. Hulu's Malcolm in the Middle, Life Still Unfair premieres April 10th. As Malcolm in the Middle is back, 151 episodes and 7 seasons back in the day, and it is back. And Jane Kaczmarek is here on The Rich Eisen Show. When you first heard this could come back, were you in disbelief, I'd imagine, or no? Or how long has this been the process?
In Pasadena, I was ironing, which I love ironing.
Yes. Okay.
And my life is wonderful. I really put my career on the back burner after the show. The show ended, my marriage ended, and I wanted to just raise my kids, and Pasadena is a great place to live. I work with the public schools, the Pasadena Educational Foundation, the Conservatory of Music, and I did a lot of theater there. I've worked 5 times now with Alfred Molina, Long Day's Journey to Night and theater, and I have a wonderful, wonderful life. The kids went to college. They are all on their own. They're on their own now. And these rumors started circulating. Well, rumors had always been rife. Oh, there's going to be a reunion and stuff.
Right.
And I was like, no. And then Brian called and said, just want to let you guys know. Linwood Boomer, who is Malcolm and created the show, always said, I'm not going to do something unless there's a really good story. It's not like the family goes to Hawaii for Christmas.
Yeah, like it's the Brady Bunch, which your family would never be confused for, but it's okay. I digress. Yeah.
And he said that Linwood's come up with an idea. And I thought, oh, my God.
So Cranston was the one who called you up?
Brian is one of the most remarkable men, remarkable humans.
Yes.
He has not changed a whit since he was this kid in Canoga Park, California, going to junior college and taking an acting class. I mean, he has gone on Breaking Bad, best show ever on.
Oh, yeah.
As far as I'm concerned. And he's gone to London. He works at the National Theatre. Evel van Hove, who's arguably the greatest theater director of our generation, has twice now worked with Brian. And suddenly Brian's like, I really want to do a reunion. We thought, wow. And I thought, you know what? I think he's tired of killing people. I think he's tired.
He just wants to go back to being a dad.
Hal.
Yeah.
He wants to go back to being that doofy Hal.
Yeah, sure.
And we were like, great. He and Linwood, put this together.
Yeah.
And I'm sure because of Brian's incredible respect and status, as it was not a hard sell.
Just look at that picture. You're back. Like, you're back. You're the parents now in a certain, time of your lives now. And it's amazing. It's like and clearly it was like no time had passed. Based on what you could see on the screen here, you're right back in it.
We were right back in it. I mean, the opening scene in this reboot is me shaving his body, which
and he's not wearing a stitch. I've seen this.
He has a little. Well,
okay.
What are they? Privacy pouches?
Privacy.
Anybody got one here? You got privacy pouches?
We're not aware of what you're talking about.
Not at the moment.
There is no privacy
Peyronie's
here.
disease. There's no privacy for the Peyronie's disease. But you can see, he's like brave.
Well, I mean, he's been here multiple times, and I told you before, he's one of my favorite human beings as well. He told the story of the episode where he was wearing a bees suit. Like where he's got thousands of bees. He says
25 pounds of bees.
That's what he was saying, and how one of them stung him in said spot.
Oh,
yes.
He didn't tell me.
Yes, and he's just sort of like, I kind of feel like, I feel that, and somebody had to come with a card to take the stinger.
He didn't.
Yes.
Oh, I'm going to get him on that one.
Oh yeah, like he because that's the beauty of the show is like there's nowhere that I don't think you won't go on Malcolm in the Middle, right? Like there's so much risk that you guys take sometimes for put your characters in for the fun
Brian
of it.
was,
right.
when they said, Brian, we're going to cover you with 25 pounds of bees.
Right.
Okay.
In.
Good idea.
Right. Nice.
And I said, what was the sting? He said, it wasn't so much, it was the weight and the sound.
Mm-hmm.
It was and now I realize getting stung down there was what that was. Not the fear of, oh my God, I've got bees on me, but the weight of 25 pounds of bees and that sound of it. Brian, oh my God, we're going to cover you with blue paint on this episode, Brian, and you're going to throw yourself up against a canvas. We'll do it. I'm like, I think Lois would be sitting down in this scene. I think Lois might be on the couch in this scene. I was like the laziest. And it all started with, we came back at a water park episode. I had just had my second baby, who I was pregnant with all during the first season of Malcolm. I was 43. I gained weight. And you've got to be in a swimming suit at a water park. I was like, oh my God. And then they said, well, we can get you a stand-in. And I thought, what? There can be something to do.
Right.
Anytime I can't sit, she can do it.
Yeah, pretty much.
This woman was magnificent, and she just had twins. And I said, well, you're in such great shape. She said she would do lunges, nursing. One lunge here, she'd lunge over here. And I thought, you're a better man than I Gunga Din. I mean, so once I realized.
I've never heard of that nursing lunging combination before. Normally you would separate those two.
Oh,
And by those two, I mean the processes. Yes,
but
correct.
once I realized they could have, there was so when someone turns their sprinkler on, the property line, you can't cross the property line, and then this woman turns the sprinkler on to get Lois.
Right.
It was early in the morning. It was kind of cold, and I thought, do I really have to get wet?
Yeah.
Could I maybe have my stand in?
Ladies and gentlemen,
and they bring her on and like soak her down. But Brian has got the bees and the paint, and Well,
I always loved your interaction on Malcolm in the Middle between the two of you. The scene where you're in the rain and you're yelling at him, saying, "You've got to tell me why you love me and make it work and believe that."
Remember that? That's one of my favorite things in the entire.
Is that right?
151 episodes.
Why?
Because it was so dire. That show starts. That episode is called Flashback, and it starts with the first kid being born, Francis. And you think of you think of the house we lived in, and well, Francis, the first child, is coming home. We live in a white apartment. It looks like Liberace lives there, a white piano, white. We're beautifully dressed, coming home with this baby. And realized that we started out as a rather successful couple. By Francis is growing up, there's crayons on the wall. This kid is out of his mind. Lois is folding socks. And then it's the next kid, Lois is having Reese, I guess. Francis locks himself in the car. She's trying to get to the hospital, and Francis is in the car saying to her, "Say you're poopy. Tell me, open up the car. I'm having a baby." And it goes through the birth of each of these children and how their finances, their sanity,
real life stuff.
And finally, the little boy who was playing Malcolm. in the flashback thing, says, I thought I was making something, but I guess I was making chlorine gas. And the house is, and we run outside, the whole family, and it's pouring rain. And Hal and Lois are just at the end of their ropes, Lois especially, and she goes into labor. And Hal, I'm having a baby. I know you're having a baby. It's pouring rain, and saying, okay, you have to tell me 10 things you love about me, because we can't go on like this. And they have to be good. And it's this incredibly sincere and very funny.
Very funny.
Very fun.
Yeah.
And the cold, they were like, we thought we could put warm water on you, but we can't. It was like, okay, so we're just like getting soaked with this cold. And she's in labor.
Mm-hmm.
And these things, he says something like, I love the way every toe on your foot looks like it comes from somebody else's foot. But it's sincere. And she says, I love the way you still suck your gut every time I walk into a room.
Mm-hmm.
I love the way, and I loved doing it with Brian.
Of course.
Because we were very well connected as human beings. And that writing was so unexpected. It was just beautiful and unexpected, and real essence, I think, of how just classic that show was.
Well, I'm glad I brought it up, because it's the truth, and you're back. Malcolm in the Middle, Life's Still Unfair, premieres April 10th on Hulu, and there's 4 episodes, and they're all dropped at the same time, so you can binge and go back in time on April 10th on Hulu, on Disney Plus, and it's just so great to see you guys back at just 2000 to 2006, and here it is 2026. And
those kids, when we were doing this, Brian said, they're all fathers. Those children are like 40 with children.
Yeah.
And Brian said, they're the age we were when we started this.
Damn. Wow.
That's never going to happen to us, right?
Real life stuff.
I know it. It was an amazing, and it was the same, the writers were the same, the director was this, it was exactly a reunion of a reunion.
Well, I mean, speaking of reunions, do you see how I'm turning this, Jane?
Yes.
Jane Kazmarek
Nice pivot.
Here. Thank you. That's what I do for a living, is I pivot. Are you guys aware of Jane's story? We don't usually go down the personal lane, but you were to talk about going back in time and reunions and things like that. You recently got married last year. Is it last year?
9 months ago.
9 months ago. Okay. And the gentleman you married, you knew from high school. This is true. And you had a high school reunion, and you married him? After reconnecting?
Reader, I married him. I was so nuts about him in high school. He was this cocky tennis player, shaggy hair, cool, cute. And my best friend, Connie Coughlin, went with his best friend, Mike Coyote. She's now Connie Coughlin Coyote.
Okay.
They've been married for 46 years.
Say that 10 times. Okay.
And so the 4 of us would, I would date Rusty, but I said I just always felt that I liked him so much more than he liked me. And I'd come home from dates and put on Linda Ronstadt's,
Blue Bayou.
I'm going to love you for a long, long time. And I'd weep and think, oh, if only he'd like me as much. Anyway, he graduated high school 71. I was 72, 74.
Yeah.
But my 50th reunion in 2024, Connie said, would you like to see Rusty again? And I said, oh my God, I would love to see Rusty. He was newly divorced. I was divorced. The 4 of us went out again. And I brought along the ID bracelet he had given me from State Fair.
Wow. Ooh.
With his name engraved. You remember they used to have those electric, like, engrave your name and things. And I still had that bracelet. And I said, look what I still have. And he said he thought, oh my God, I might have a chance. I thought we had, it was wonderful. Then we started talking on the phone 3 hours I couldn't believe how interesting he had become. We loved John Updike. We talked about authors. He's read Middlemarch. Who reads I mean, I know it's a great book. I still haven't read Middlemarch.
Yes.
He loves musicals. He sang Surrey with the Fringe on Top from Oklahoma verbatim.
Look at you.
And that what he wants on his tombstone is a lyric from Surrey with the Fringe on Top. Don't you wish this could go on forever? Where I couldn't believe how dear he had become. He raised his 2 children. They both have tattoos, RL, his initials, Rusty Long, on their legs because they loved their dad so much. With the tennis racket. I thought, I can't believe this guy. And it happened very quickly. We have the same DNA. We grew up. I took baton twirling lessons at Pincala's bowling alley. He was born at the hospital next door. Justina Klopolchensky, the piano teacher, was hit by a bus in front of Pincala's bowling alley.
That sounds like an episode of Malcolm in the Middle. I'm not going to lie to you.
And Rusty he knows Pinky's bowling. I mean,
but he also surprised you on your wedding day with a particular musical selection. A group of individuals?
He sure did.
Can you tell that story, please?
Well, I love classical music, and I found a string quartet. We were married in a barn in Saukville.
Okay.
And we had a keg of Spotted Cow beer.
Okay.
And
you did.
Good champagne. We had walleye pike and bratwurst. People were coming from California, and I wanted them to see what was great about Wisconsin in the summer.
Yeah.
And the string quartet finished, and we were all going up, and cocktails are and beer is starting. And I hear coming up this path at this farm, dun, da, dun, 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 dun. He hired the University of Wisconsin marching band.
Oh, wow. To play On Wisconsin on your...
I mean, who says romance is dead? A Big Ten fight song. Yeah. You know, it was these guys. Oh my God! And I went to Madison. I mean,
this is it.
I loved that school.
Rusty's not an a-hole anymore. You're back in college.
What a big-hearted guy!
50-year high school reunion gets you back together. Malcolm in the Middle's back. You should play the Powerball, Jane.
All within this
Play
year.
the Powerball. Figure it out.
Do it.
Play the Powerball.
Figure it out.
And
but
just put it down there.
Watching the Packers again.
Okay.
Because back in Wisconsin, you know, he gave me a Jordan Love T-shirt for Christmas.
Ooh. She's smitten.
And we know...
Rusty is he knows exactly... Talk about love.
Rusty.
Jordan
Love. Micah.
Parsons. Yeah.
Jordan Love.
Yeah.
Ashwam Nixon.
Okay. Look at you. Keep going.
Josh Jacobs.
He can run it.
And then some white guy from South Dakota.
Which describes half of the team. You're talking about Tucker Kraft. Who's
fabulous, got injured.
He did.
And you know who they need to hang up by his ankles?
Who's
that kicker?
McManus?
Why? That last game against the... Why would he missed after points? He missed field. You can get a high school kid to do that.
Do you like the coach? He's a handsome devil. Matt LaFleur.
I do.
Okay.
I don't like the coach who was the Brewer coach and left him to go down to Chicago. So we don't like him anymore either.
Okay. Didn't know what Craig Counsell was going to get. Some smoke today.
Some heat. Yep.
Did I? Right? Didn't see any of this coming.
Straight. Didn't see that coming.
But sports is. I mean, you guys do this all the time.
Yes, we do. We're lucky.
And I think there's often an idea that, there's like running into each other and which I grew up with Vince Lombardi, that era.
Sure, yeah, of course.
Where that's kind of what you thought they did.
Yeah.
Rachel, we were talking about this. I can't believe how smart those people are.
Yeah, they're fathers,
But they know, it's not like they go, hike, and then everybody just,
Yeah, smashes heads. Yeah.
I said to Rusty, they have to really pay attention.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
We're going to run here. We're going to run over here. I'm like, how did they know?
So Bart Starr was your guy.
Yeah,
and
I mean, those were the...
Sure.
But football, for people who poo-poo it, I mean, there's all the banging and stuff like that.
Right.
But I have had this new appreciation. of the incredible skill, timing, thinking, the intellectual prowess of these guys.
It's amazing. It is
amazing.
Yes, and the guys who are the biggest, like offensive linemen, you think they're just dumb guys who just want to hit other people. They have to be the smartest in many ways.
Right.
So it's pretty cool.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. Malcolm in the Middle, Life's Still Unfair premieres April 10th on Hulu. All 4 episodes drop. Go check it all out, and they're all back. Everybody's back, and I really appreciate you coming here and sharing your personal life and all. Hanging out here.
Musical memories of the...
Yeah.
Well, what's your fight song at Michigan?
It's called Hail to the Victors.
Thanks, rubbing it in.
That's what it's called.
They beat the Badger basketball team in that last
Yes, in the Big Ten tournament on the buzzer beater by Yaxel Lendenborg. That did happen.
His name is Axel Lindenborg?
Yaxel Lendenborg. Yaxel Lendenborg, yes.
I got to look him up.
Yes, as your co-star, in Malcolm in the Middle might say from another show, say his name.
Yaxel Lindenborg.
There you go,
say
ladies.
Backwards.
There you go. Very good. But yes, it's great to see you, and it's great to see you in this, and it's great to have it back.
Yeah.
And there's nothing like a great burst of nostalgia, and what you want to see is just as good as back in the day. So congrats on that.
I thank you. I mean, I think that with everything going on,
in the world. Yep.
It's just comforting to see this, the escapades of this group, which it was always a family show. I mean, what you're talking about with Hal and Lois, it was a great thing for adults to watch, but you could watch it with your kids, which I don't know of any show now. I don't. That parents can really watch with their kids. That is kind of entertaining to both.
Absolutely, especially if you give your kids forewarning that it starts with you shaving certain parts of Bryan Cranston. Just give them a heads up. Good to see you.
My pleasure.
Jane Kazmarek here on The Rich Eisen Show. Back to take your phone calls and more in a moment. No one likes having to choose. That's why, with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes, and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Bobo, we appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Gigi doesn't. She said,
you left me hanging, but whatever. I still love you. And I was there first.
You're talking about the show meeting you had yesterday? She's the only one that showed up.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, guys, I'm 3 minutes early.
Right.
What the heck?
That was 50-1 odds in Vegas.
The John Clay Wolf Show, every Saturday morning. ESPN 97.5.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The problem with radio is we can't show you our new box packed with a KFC snacker, 5 nuggets, fries, and a drink for just $7. So you'll just have to trust us when we say the crispy golden fried breading will make your mouth water. You'll have to trust us when we say this is a ridiculous amount of chicken for such a small price. And you'll have to really trust us when we insist that, yes, it really is only $7. $7 box feast from KFC. Trust us. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tips, and fees extra.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Keep listening for details on how to get up to $300 airline credit. Sky Holidays introduces a one-of-a-kind air credit program. Our buying team got a little too aggressive in getting hotel and air deals, so now we have to liquidate our prices. Here's how. Whether you want to go to Paris, Las Vegas, London, Atlanta, Hawaii, or anywhere else in the world, we have amazing deals. Book a selected hotel and we'll give you up to $300 airline credit. Now you can book your vacation and get a free credit to use towards airline travel. We'll book both, airline and hotel, with one simple phone call. We have access to most airlines and deals on thousands and thousands of places to stay. Call right now, book your hotel rooms, claim your airline credit. You can change or modify it at any time. 800-245-1697, 800-245-1697. That's 800-245-1697.
Back here on our radio side of things, along with Disney Plus and ESPN, the app. We're so lucky, right? That we get to have interviews like that and then show Bryan Cranston was back in the day, which for our radio audience, we just showed to the TV audience when he talked about being stung, where he got stung, and that scene that we were just talking about with Jim Kazmaier. It's great, man. Nostalgia, right? Go right down memory lane.
Can't beat it.
Jane is awesome, too, by the way.
Yeah, she's talking.
That was amazing.
That was very fun. Shout out Rusty.
Yeah, shout out Rusty. Rusty, back from 50 years, gone.
Holding it down.
Right? That person for you would be the one that owes the Mentalist guest
right.
out of your brain, right? The second grade crush?
Second grade, yeah.
That still is, we got to get him back here, TJ, just for you.
We really don't.
We don't.
Yeah, we do.
There's a lot of things we do need to do, and I'm not sure that's one of them.
We need to know his break.
To be honest, I don't need that in my life.
Let's go to Terzo in Iowa, everybody. Terzo, all rise, calling in. How you been, sir? What's up, bud?
Doing well, boys. Doing well. Hey, Rich, I got a couple comments for you before I get to a question that I have for you and the guys. With your whole thing with going against Alcaraz, man, I think you got to let it go.
No.
For one reason.
Never.
One reason only
Never.
is you've been talking about what you're going to do to him. And he's going to know. He's going to know now.
I never thought
No. Terzo. Yeah. Terzo, come on, man.
You think he doesn't know, though, Rich?
That's a lawyer brain.
Terzo. If he knows going in, he's looking for it. So he's thinking about something other than playing tennis. That's all you got to, come on, man.
Mind games.
I'm not playing two-dimensional chess. I don't even know if we could figure out how many dimensions of my chess game I'd be playing with him. I would learn curse words in Spanish that I would come up with out of nowhere. You know, I would tell him in advance, I'm choosing the surface. You know, he would not know what to do with the head games that I would be playing. He's a kid.
Rich,
I'm a savvy veteran. He's vulnerable,
Rich,
too. He hasn't won. When's the last time he won? When's the last time he won, Terzo? Tell me. It's been a couple months.
I will just say this, Rich, is when you win as many majors as he has.
Right.
I think he's, yeah.
He's never been in a position where he cannot lose a point. Never. Ever. Think about that. He can't hit it out. He can't hit the tape. He can't hit the net. He can't hit anything. And here I am with all sorts of leg room, with all sorts of house money. I'd put, if he thinks I'm going to hit this serve, he's not going to get it. What if I do return it? What if I get some miracle racket on it? Come on, Terzo. Believe.
Rich,
believe, Terzo. Believe.
I want it to happen, and I just want to be in the front row with Brockman and have our popcorn ready.
Fine. It would be fine. I want an audience. He doesn't. Come on. It's all tilted in my favor except for the, playing tennis thing.
Well, if it happens, Rich, I'd be more than happy to paint my face just to try and get in his head with you.
That's it. See what I'm saying? See who's this guy from Iowa yelling with his face painted like he's putty?
And the giant dog.
Yeah, the 8-ball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, let's go.
Giant 8-ball.
It would be just get in his skull. He doesn't know what would hit him. Thanks for the call, Terzo. Terzo's bringing up stuff that, you bet, man.
One real quick question for you.
Well, I'm almost, hold on a second. Stay on hold. We're getting up at the end of the hour here. So just stay there.
Got you, buddy.
You got it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not giving this up. Not by any sense. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna double down. Triple down. Landon Donovan's coming up.
Adam Schefter here. Did you know the average employer sorts through about 250 resumes for one job opening? Well, if you're hiring, here's good news. You can now review resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. With ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates who are very interested in your job show up at the top of your list. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Oh, no, I dropped my lip balm in the water. I can't think of anything worse than the looming threat of potentially having chapped lips. It was ginger vanilla, too, my favorite flavor.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
John Granado with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Let's do a thank you to our listeners.
Oh my gosh, you guys have the best listeners. You guys have the listener appreciation parties. They give us so much love, and we love them.
HoustonPowderCoaters.com or call 281-676-3888.
This April 3rd and 4th, the Texas Golf Expo, presented by Avid Golfer, makes its first visit to Houston's NRG Park. Come demo new clubs, plus save on equipment and apparel from all major brands. The first 500 each day get a goodie bag that includes discounted rounds of golf and a sleeve of Wilson golf balls. All attendees get a local round of golf and a free chance to putt for $5,000. The Texas Golf Expo at NRG Park, April 3rd and 4th. Get tickets at TexasGolfExpo.com.
This is Chance McClain from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Hey, Red Nation, you can watch the hometown team anywhere, but there's only one place where the rally starts. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation Rallies at Green Street, your new Friday and Saturday home game destination. Tom's comes alive with DJs, giveaways, and more. Headed to the game? Part free at Green Street with Tom's Validation, and then celebrate after the game at Tom's with post-game drinks and highlights on 65-plus screens. Red Nation Rallies at Tom's Watch Bar, presented by Green Street. Visit Tom'sWatchBar.com/Red Nation Rallies.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned business and are the roof experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. If your roof is starting to look bad, Brinkman's proprietary solution can make it look new again until you're ready to replace. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF. Or go to BrinkmanQuality.com. Whether you're buying a home or you're refinancing, Kent Jones at Dream Rate Mortgage is the guy for you. He's done over 1,400 closings. He's been in it for 30 years. He knows all the hacks. He can save you thousands and thousands of dollars. He does it all the time. Dream Rate Mortgage is the way to go. Shop your loan. Kent Jones loves that. Dream Rate Mortgage, 975loans.com. That's 975loans.com.
Dream Rate Mortgage, LLC, NMLS number 2482473. J. Ken Jones, NMLS number 356118. Equal housing lender.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
What's your name? ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Presented by Zadok Jewelers.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Kirk Cousins is signing with the Raiders. You get a veteran to be in the room with this kid.
Let's go! Earlier on the show, actor Jane Kaczmarek. Coming up, 6-time MLS champion Landon Donovan. 13-year NBA veteran Jalen Rose. 5-time NHL All-Star Chris Pronger. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Man, what a show we're having, if I may say so myself. Jalen Rose in 20 minutes' time talking about the Men's National Championship semifinal, otherwise known as the Final Four, tomorrow night. And as we all know, it's a big game for his and my alma mater tomorrow night. We just said farewell to Jane Kaczmarek, who's back as the mom in Malcolm in the Middle on Hulu later this month. Chris Pronger, Hockey Hall of Famer in Hour 3, but we kick off Hour number 2 with a National Soccer Hall of Famer, one of the best to ever lace him up, Landon Donovan, and his new book, Landon, a Memoir, available wherever you get your books right now, released
Let's go.
Last week. Landon Donovan right here in studio. Good to see you, brother. How
Thanks
are you?
for having me, Rich.
You bet, man.
Nice. This is a nice place, by the way.
I appreciate you saying that.
Jeez.
Yeah, you bet. How'd you come up with the title? Just kidding.
Pretty original, huh?
Yeah,
Actually, you want to know?
Sure.
So maybe you and maybe some others know me as Landon Donovan that you see on maybe on the TV or at the Galaxy game or whatever.
Yes, sir.
But this is the real Landon. And this is not a soccer story. So
Okay.
maybe you like soccer, you don't. But if you don't, you might enjoy the book. It's more about a kid who grew up here in Southern California and how he got here.
Okay. And I know we've got 15 minutes and it's a life story here, but but do you want to, like, what do you mean about the real you?
Well, the very brief version is I grew up about 80 miles east of here in Ontario, California, in a very poor area, 900 square foot home. Single mom, twin sister, and my brother. My dad was not around. And the challenges with that dynamic, also dealing my whole family mental health throughout the years and me dealing with depression over the years and how what you saw on TV was not always what was going on behind the scenes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how have you come to grips with that?
Lots of therapy.
No doubt.
Lots of help from people. And having kids helps because they keep you busy.
Sure.
But yeah, it's been a ride.
Were you having gray days when we're watching you at your pinnacle?
Oh yeah, yeah. There were a couple times, Rich, where for 2 weeks I couldn't get out of bed, but I had to get up and go to training, or get up and go play a game because I was so depressed I wasn't sleeping. And this year in the public eye, and people come to you for joy, right? And they come to listen to your show because they want to be entertained. And people at Galaxy Games, they paid a lot of money to go there. They don't care that you've been necessarily sitting on your couch all week not being able to get up. So that's a struggle, and this talks a lot about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And obviously that is a story a lot of people can relate to.
I think so.
That's for sure.
The feedback I've had so far is, wow, I had no idea this was that. I thought this was just a soccer book. And 2, thank you for talking about this publicly, because a lot of people deal with this. So it's been good.
Well, and again, the way that you're being open, honest, and forthright about it, I think is also a leadership quality in that regard as
Thank
well.
you.
Because I think people would be like, don't talk about it. But we're living in different times now, man.
It's good. And look, there are times where we have to do our job. It's part of life, right? Like, you got to get up and do your job, but it doesn't mean people aren't struggling. So a lot of people, I think, can relate to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And tell me about, I guess, your professional part of this book, about how you were. Yeah. Did you go back and watch things, or did you keep a journal, or you just
through memory? But Ryan Berman, who is here, he wrote the book. He did all the hard work. I just get to do interviews, sit and talk, and he has to actually put it to paper. But the cool thing about it is when you write a book, you don't know how other people always feel about you or what they have to say about you. And then you get to go watch the interviews or read it in the book. And I read the book the first time once he was done. I said, I don't want to know anything until you're done.
Right.
And you hear these stories, or you hear the way people talked about it, and you go, oh my God, I never knew they felt that way. Because we don't always tell each other.
Good and bad, you're talking about?
Good and bad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's somebody out there that you thought liked you, and then you found out, what the hell? What's this person's malfunction?
This guy's a jerk.
I just, it's good to see you here in person, because I once upon a time, due to your excellence, had to draw straws with Stuart Scott for a Sports Center when you were at the World Cup in 2002.
On who had to comment on it?
No, on who had to stay after 3 a.m. to do the highlight.
That's amazing.
I wish I could remember which one it was. It was either your 2-0 win over Mexico or the quarterfinal that you reached against Germany.
Wow.
And it's not like we weren't excited for you.
You just wanted to go home.
It was 3 in the morning, man.
I don't.
South Korea.
I don't decide
I'm sitting
the
in
timing,
Central Korea.
okay?
I'm aware. You don't decide the timing or the location of the World Cup. But Stuart and I drew a straw of who would have to stay, because I think Toe met ball at like 4 in the morning Eastern time when you were when you were going on this magical run, which to date is still the best men's World Cup performance since 1930.
That's right. What a story.
And I just remember, I drew the short straw.
And you hated me.
I didn't hate you. I was rooting for you. It certainly, when you were doing what you're doing, the goal you scored against Mexico is something I could still remember today. Middle of June in 2002. I just wish I could remember which one it was, but all I remember is I watched the sunrise driving home.
That's amazing.
That I definitely
Thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Isn't that great that I turned it into a story where I'm having Landon Donovan thanking me for my service?
Well done.
One of the greatest to ever wear USA across the chest.
This is a good characteristic you have.
This is me, man. This is my memoir, which, maybe I'll name after myself like you. Says a guy with his name all over a show and a logo right here. What do you think of the current state of affairs? Because I just also remember back in 2002, and every single time when men's World Cup soccer comes around, we're all wondering, well, when's it going to catch fire to the point where we're competing at the top level with everybody else at this part of the sport? Where do you feel we are right now?
We're going to find out a lot this summer. But I was just talking to someone. I mean, that 2002, it's funny you bring up that memory. That's the furthest the men have ever been.
Mm-hmm.
And you would think that we would have gotten further.
That would have been it.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, it doesn't have to be linear necessarily, but at some point we would have gotten back there.
Yes.
We have won. Someone told me this the other day. I didn't realize this. In the men's side, we have won 1 knockout game meaning get out of your group, knockout game in our history. And that was against Mexico in 2002.
Round of 16.
How we haven't done that since, that really hit me when they said that. That's pretty alarming. And really what it comes, without getting too into the weeds, really what it comes down to is we're not developing players like the rest of the world do.
Why is that? I mean, there's well, I mean, there's colleges, right? I mean, and just in this regard, the only reason why I bring that up first is that, colleges and college athletics and universities are the feeder system for most Olympic sports, right? And that's one of the concerns you have in the world of NIL and people moving around and portals and what have you, and trying to keep up with that Olympic sports might get the first axe for an athletic department, right?
Yeah.
So, but I mentioned that first, and obviously there's youth organizations and things of that nature, but I'll give you the floor on the rest.
No, that's right. And in soccer, it's different because that age group is actually where we do lose a lot of players. They go into from 17, 18, 19, 20.
Right.
Our college system isn't competitive enough to feed into professional soccer. So basically, if you're 16, 17, you haven't made it, you're not on an MLS roster or a first-team roster, you kind of fall into this abyss. But the bigger problem is our youth soccer in this country is a disaster. And so you have all these youth clubs, I don't know if kids ever played, or youth sports.
Yes.
Charge you crazy fees. It's all about winning. The kids get left behind because the clubs want to make money, the coaches want to make money, they want to win, and the kids don't develop. And now we're seeing sort of the fruits of that, sadly.
Well, and then going around the rest of the world, as I've been fortunate to do for the NFL, I remember the first game ever in Munich for the NFL that the Seahawks trained at the Bayern Munich facility, and the Bucks trained at the Bayern Munich youth facility. And in many ways, the youth facility was nicer.
That's right.
And I'm like looking around, I'm like, wait a minute, this is to get kids, up to speed.
That's right.
To play.
You know what's interesting? So I played in Germany when I was 17. The guy who coached our under-16 team was like 60 years old and had been doing it for 25 years. He wasn't trying to be the first-team coach. Like, he was one of their best coaches, and they wanted him with the 16-year-olds, not with the pros. They wanted those kids developing and getting better.
Right.
And we do it opposite here. The worst coaches are coaching our 8- and 9-year-olds, and they're not learning anything, and they're not loving the game. So it's just totally backwards.
Well, frequently it's also a parent just trying to, get out there and coach with their kids.
That's
and
right.
Be present
And it's not
for
their fault.
No.
And that's okay. But that's not help. I mean, to be honest, that would be better than what you have at most clubs here. Because at least you would, the kids would want to have fun and they would be touching the ball and doing it versus trying to play nice soccer and do what professionals do. That's not what you need at 8 years old. You need to just touch a soccer ball and have fun.
So this is what would you do if you could wave a wand?
Well, I'm going to.
Okay.
This is my next path in life.
If it's just to wave a wand.
Not to wave a wand.
Or to do something about this.
No, I'm not a magician.
Very good.
No, but this is my next passion in life. I want to help fix this. I want to give the game back to kids. Too many kids just lose the game through the parents and the coaches, and it's a mess.
Right. And then, of course, we also need parks, places, open
access.
spaces.
That's right.
Because that's the beauty of the sport is give us an open space.
And a ball.
Yeah, and you can create a goal out of just, sticks on the ground. I understand that.
Yeah, no, it's true. But Rich, until I was 15, this is a crazy stat. I never once had organized practices more than twice a week. And most weeks it was once a week. Until I was 15, I had one organized training session a week. Now kids have 3, 4, 5. I played in 3 World Cups.
Right.
I was just outside kicking the ball all day. That's all I did. I was developing myself.
Who's the best player you've been on a field with?
Messi. And sadly against.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's different.
But and also, I guess, how does it feel to you that he's won the last 2 Landon Donovan MVP awards? The MVP awards named after you that Messi has won.
I think he owes me a lot of gratitude. It's pretty wild, actually. He's probably like, who's this Landon Donovan?
No, come on, man. But he's won the last. They named the trophy after you, and Messi's won the last 2 of them.
It's pretty special that he's here playing. To be honest, I think we take it for granted. You know, when Jordan was in his prime, and I was a little bit younger, but like you probably were, like you were in it, and you were commentating. You were, It was wild. Like you take it for granted, and then you look back and you're like, oh my God. I mean, Lionel Messi, he's probably the greatest player that's ever played the biggest sport in the world.
Yes.
And he's in our country every week playing.
Right.
Wild.
Right there in South Florida doing his thing.
Yep.
In MLS. And you're like, there was one shot when he first arrived, like he's in a Publix, going down the cereal aisle, cereal aisle. Like, it's just, wait a minute. This is the wildest thing.
It's crazy.
And he and I have something in common. I believe we share a birthday. That's it.
That's true. Do you?
Yeah, June 24th.
Wow. And you're both very fast.
Well, I'm the Messi. That's correct. I'm the Messi of hosting.
Yes, you are.
The way I look at it.
That's how most people identify
Thank you so much, Landon. I greatly appreciate that. I think we met at an ESPYs Awards for the first time or something like that. You were at the ESPYs back in the day, I imagine.
I remember.
Yeah, man. Back in Vegas, or is it New York? Do you remember which one it was?
I think they were in L.A., weren't they?
They were. Well, it went from New York to Vegas to L.A.
I think it was L.A.
Yeah, maybe so. Well, congrats on the book.
Thanks, man.
I really appreciate this. And, I know you live in Southern California. Don't be a stranger. I'd love to be part of what you're talking about.
It
is so crucial. It's pretty crucial.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It is, and it just getting, the NFL has a Play 60 program, getting kids outside, getting off a screen, getting them out there, running around, playing soccer, football, which is, the world's sport.
Well, team sports provides so much to kids. And I just let's get them out and playing.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think I could get a point off of Carlos Alcaraz in tennis.
Yeah, I was listening to you say
about that. And
so.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think so, bud.
Give it to him.
You don't.
A point in what? In a match?
Yeah, just one set.
One set getting a point?
A single point.
I think
He can't double fault. He can't hit it out of bounds. He can't mishit it. He can't do anything.
But they don't mishit it. They don't mishit it when Djokovic is hitting it to him.
Right.
So when you're hitting it to him,
I understand. He's never seen anything this slow being hit to him.
That's probably true.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like when the big leaguers can't hit a 60-mile-an-hour pitch.
Right. Yeah. Some left fielder comes out and strikes out an all-star.
All right.
I'm the left fielder mopping up.
You think you could save a penalty kick off me?
That's
now we're talking.
No, probably not.
Zero chance. Zero.
What about me scoring one on a top-notch keeper?
Oh, on a top. I thought you meant on me. No chance.
No chance. Well, they got to jump one way.
No,
they always jump. They always jump.
No, not with you. They would wait.
They would wait.
I have seen your elite athleticism at the combine. I don't think, yes. I don't think you're doing it.
Okay.
What if the three of us, me, TJ, Rich, all were in goal?
Could I score?
Yeah.
It's three of us, Landon.
Yes.
Yeah, more than half the time I'm scoring, for sure.
There you go.
I think you would. I was at the Chargers facility yesterday.
Right across
Tony
the street.
Jefferson. They
Okay.
do that. Why do they call it jugs, by the way? You know that machine?
Yeah, right.
I don't know why they call
I think it
that.
stands for something.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
They were doing that thing and I could not believe they turned it up to Herbert level.
Dude, you don't want to do it.
I was like,
I know.
I cannot believe
It
how
can
fast
go through your hands and really hurt you.
You have no idea how fast till you're there.
To be honest with you, Stuart Scott
No, I know,
got really
Stuart.
hurt doing
No, I know.
that. And you could hurt a finger, too.
It was wild.
Yeah, I would
You
never
just
do
don't
that.
realize how fast that is till you're standing there.
Right. So
like Cristiano Ronaldo taking a penalty against you, you have no idea how fast it gets there. It's insane.
I would, but honestly, the opposite way, hit something that slow, Alcaraz will be like, I can get this. Oh, wait a minute, hit it out.
You should set this up. Are you setting this up?
Oh, maybe. I keep talking about it enough.
You're talking it into existence.
Landon, a memoir. That's what you got to do. A memoir. Get it where all books can be acquired right now. It's out there. Great to see you, sir.
Appreciate it, Rich. Thank you.
Six-time MLS champion and Soccer Hall of Famer Landon Donovan here on the program. Jalen Rose when we come back. Don't you dare move.
Talk about stepping up. It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice-proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, and scenic views. What more do you want?
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Nothing but net. Nice shot. Man, I miss playing basketball. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
Lower testosterone?
Yeah, men just lose their edge after 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
Nugenix, the testosterone booster.
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula. It skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours and boosts your body's free and total testosterone in just 2 weeks. Since I started taking it, my energy is way up. I feel like I did back when we played for Coach Mack, and it's even spiced things up with my wife.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try?
Yep, send a text. It's that easy.
Text TOWER to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text TOWER to 215-215. That's TOWER to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Do you own a timeshare? Well, face the facts. You made a mistake. You made a bad purchase. A timeshare is not an investment. It's a money pit that continues forever. If you use your timeshare, that's great. But if you don't and you want to legally get out of your contract, call my friends right now at the Timeshare Exit Hotline. They're an experienced team of lawyers who help good people like you get out of a timeshare contract that they just don't want. Don't throw away your money on maintenance fees. Use it for things you really want. We can help you end your timeshare contract and stop the money drain immediately. If you're ready to move on with your timeshare, call our team right now.
Call today for your complimentary free consultation. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. That's 800-403-8539.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Dream Rate Mortgage, U.S. Coins, and Texas Card House. You fancy and have an HD radio? Well, good for you, number one. Number two, listen to ESPN Houston's HD channel, 97.9 HD2.
So we're really blessed.
Jalen Rose here on the Rich Eisen Show, getting set for the Final Four and an altcast with the Fab Five on Saturday night as Michigan takes on Arizona, courtesy of Lily, and we'll talk about that in a moment. Is this the best Michigan basketball team ever if they cut down the nets, Jalen?
And see here, and you know this, Rich. Mm-hmm. Like, to be honest, we don't care. We just want them to win it. Like, just win it. Like, win it. Yes, yes. If saying y'all the best team mean y'all gonna win it, go do it, right? But in all honesty, for me, and I always pay, respect to my elders type of thing. Glenn Rice, Terry Mills, Lloyd Vaught, Ramil Robinson, Sean Higgins, like Terry Mills. Yep. They had 6 pros on that team. And they were the only team in Michigan to ever do it. So for me, they're the greatest team. And if this team is in position to cut down the nets, then it's time to have that conversation. But it's a couple of more games to be played. But I love Dusty May. I love Yaxo. I love this team, and I'm rooting for them so much. I want to see them do so well. And we just need Mara to stay out of foul trouble, Rich. Mm-hmm. We need him to block a couple of more shots. We need 10 rebounds out of him. I feel like there's a great space for this team to do it. And if they do win it all this year, of course, they deserve to have that conversation.
Yeah, the punking, and I use that word purposefully, against Tennessee was the largest regional final margin of victory since the 89 Michigan Wolverines eviscerated Virginia on the way to the Final Four and then cutting down the nets in Seattle back in 1989. How do you, however, see this Michigan-Arizona game that you'll be alt-casting on Saturday night? How do you see this matchup?
Arizona's a problem. They really are. They have depth. Pete has been a terrific freshman in a year where freshmen have been very dynamic in collegiate basketball. They have a veteran, Bradley, at the point. Also Burries, who reminds me a lot of Devin Booker as a shooter and as a scorer. Their coach Lloyd has done a terrific job of nurturing this roster and this team. And I feel like, not to disrespect UConn or Illinois, who outplayed expectation, but I feel like these are actually the 2 best teams. And whoever wins this game, and of course, I'm going for Michigan, I feel like is going to win it all.
Jalen Rose here on the Rich Eisen Show. What are you doing with Lily? I'll give you the floor on that, Jalen.
Absolutely, and I appreciate that. So, as you know, the Final Four brings people together across generations, which is a great opportunity to elevate Lily's 150 years of advancing science and improving lives. And as somebody that tries to be health conscious, Rich, I'm drinking my water with my ginger, lime, and turmeric and cucumber and stuff like that so I can live till I'm 150 years old. It kind of embodies where I am at this point in my life. And so the Final Four, for example, just creates a unique opportunity to remind people and generations about health and wellness and, taking care of your body and mentally and physically. So it's a great partnership. I appreciate the opportunity. And I got a chance today to talk to Darren Peterson of Kansas and Caitlin Clark, who plays for the Fever. And both of them, when I look at them, it just makes me celebrate young people's maturity and discipline and responsible and how responsible they are. And so I appreciate Lily bringing us all together.
Lily.com or follow at Eli Lilly on Instagram for more. In the couple minutes I have left with you, Jalen, I'm going to go here. Jalen versus Everybody. It's an Instagram title that you have for yourself, but it's also the name of a show in 2017 of you, giving your shot at acting and comedy and things of that nature. And there's a scene that still resonates and always will, because you got Kobe Bryant to play himself, and when I say play himself, like literally say things that he probably would say to you in real life. How did you get him to do that, Jalen?
So one of the things about my journey that I'm just very grateful for is communications, radio, TV, film was my major at college.
Yep.
At Michigan. So while I wanted to be an athlete and be on the court, I also wanted to produce and, curate content. And so the Jalen versus Everybody show that I did, and back in the day, it was like a 360 deal. It was almost like if you're signed to ESPN, only ABC can pick it up.
Right.
You can't go take it to NBC. And so they chose another show, and I agreed. I would have chose it too. They actually chose Blackish. That was the show that, took the spot. And so I want to shout Nanashka Khan and Melvin Mara. We came up with this idea that we was going to get Kobe to be in the show. And I was at the 9 casino in Vegas, and Kobe and his wife was having dinner. And I went over there to say what's up to him, because that's like little bro to me. And I just remember when you go to a restaurant, sometimes they don't clean up, like the drinks that you just had. Mm-hmm. And so they had just ordered a couple of martinis, but the waiter didn't take the other 2 empty glasses that were on the table. And so that stuck with me. And so I was like, they were drinking olive margaritas, or they were drinking olive martinis. Mm-hmm. And that stuck with me. And so when we were talking about creating an idea for him to celebrate his 81-point game, that's what we wanted to pitch him. And so we sent him the script or whatever. And as you just mentioned, he doesn't do much media or talk to people or, his Mamba mentality. But when I sent it to him, he trusted me, and he was like, I'm going to do it. And that clip, Rich, just to show you how media has changed. Imagine if that was just only on my YouTube.
Forget it.
That would have 1 billion clicks. And I literally gave it to the public. There's no ads on it. There's no sponsors on it. I just put it out because I wanted to celebrate him. And it was one of the funniest things ever. And unfortunately, we lost him so very young. And that's become one of the signature things of his legacy and of his career, besides him being on the floor. So I'm just proud to not only executive produce that, but right now I have the #1 show on Tubi, Southwest High. So I want to make sure everybody go check it out. We're running it up.
Yeah, and you're on it, executive producing it. And how many takes for Kobe? How many takes for that scene?
Well, that was natural. He only, to be honest,
just once, right?
That was it. He mic dropped. He did.
Yeah, it was perfect.
He mic dropped, and not only as a Hall of Fame champion basketball player, but he also dabbled in multimedia, won an Oscar, and did a lot of special things. And so I can't front for the public. When we brought him into the Palm Hotel in downtown LA, mm-hmm. I gave him the script the night before. He read it. He was up on top of his work, and that was really one take. He was like Jay-Z. He came in, he dropped mic, and it was over. He got up and left. He's like, I ain't about to be here 30 minutes. He literally said that.
Especially since you probably believed every word out of his mouth. It was great. It was great, man. It's great to catch up with you, Jalen. Let's do this again when we have more time, and go have a blast tomorrow night. I told that to Chris that is what college is all about. And I know you guys go back to high school, obviously, and being little babies practically.
Yes.
But that's what it's about, is to be there for a big night for your alma mater, and be there together like that, reliving the old days. It's awesome.
Yes,
I'm
indeed.
happy for you.
I appreciate the love. And I just have to say this, and I know we're supposed to be men and all macho and things like that. Like, congratulations, my brother. I admire you.
Wow.
You're killing the game. Because there are a lot of people that talk on podcasts, radio shows, television, and do media, but they're not talented. You are.
Wow.
The content that you create, I pay attention. I watch. I told you, like, you got the Johnny Carson introduction when you're running in. I pay attention. And so I appreciate what you bring to the masses and how you represent the University of Michigan and how you always show love.
Thank you.
And how, like, what you say isn't personal, it's knowledgeable. So keep doing your thing, my brother, and I'll pull up and come represent anytime.
Please, anytime. You let me know. You got my number. Let me know when you're in L.A., and I'll be watching tomorrow night. And best of luck on that, and to us as well.
Yes,
Jalen.
indeed.
Yes.
Done, and done. Hell to the victors.
Hell to the victors. Go Blue. That's Jalen Rose right here, CBS, TNT Sports, and Lilly.com or at Eli Lilly to follow more about their awareness initiatives through sports right here on the program. Love that guy, man. Do you know this Kobe scene that we're talking about?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
I've seen it when it came out.
It's brilliant.
It's been a while.
It's brilliant. It's like, again,
it's awesome.
If you remember Larry Sanders' show, it's about, a real life person in their personal life as well, and behind the scenes and having fun at their expense. It's great. Everyone should seek that one out. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. I just want to say this. I'm going to continue to cape, and I know you guys aren't particularly fond when I do this. But I hear that whoever loses on Saturday night in Indianapolis is going to lose their coach to North Carolina. That North Carolina is waiting for Michigan's or Arizona's coach. So I'm going to loop Arizona into it too here, okay? What?
I was going to say, before you do that, I believe Arizona's coach
has already said he's not going anymore.
Tommy Lloyd, right?
Right.
He just re-upped for a big deal.
Right. And I'm waiting to hear the same news out of Dusty May, who's basically said, I love it here, and I don't, this is my job, and I'm not talking about any other jobs, and people will look into that and basically say, yeah, right, money will talk.
Yeah, contract extension for Tommy Lloyd through 2031.
Great. And I'm waiting to hear something similar for Dusty May, because I am clearly biased. Clearly biased.
No.
But
no.
Why would anybody why is North Carolina's job better than Michigan's? Tell me. Why? Because it's Tobacco Road? Because Dean Smith hung banners there? Because, Roy Williams went there for 18 years, won 3 ACC championships? Because Hubert Davis won there while he was there? So is that why?
You're kind of making our point.
No, I understand, but Michigan can get the same players as North Carolina. As a matter of fact, our point guard was in North Carolina. Now he's here in Cadell. So not only can Michigan get the players that Dusty May needs, one of them played at North Carolina and left. So it's what do you need? You need the ability to get kids in the portal, and you need to get them NIL. You need to have a top-notch facility. You need to have a school that's going to be putting you out there. And then when you're out there with that school, people watch, like, say, the biggest ratings the NCAA tournament has had. That I just said goodbye to Jalen Rose when... again, you tell me, I'm, again, a 57-year-old guy?
Not yet.
Not yet. Soon to be. Right? That there still is some cachet of the Fab Five. That Michigan, with its relationship with their shoe partner, has some swag to it. I understand... The school I'm talking about actually had Michael Jordan there.
Yeah, I mean,
I get it.
That's a hard one.
I get it. I'm just saying we're in the neighborhood, and in other ways surpassed them. The Big Ten right now, much deeper than the ACC
Oh,
in basketball.
You can make a case of their premier sports conference.
Right now, last 3 football championships. Could be soon enough. Michigan could win the hockey Frozen Four. And in the Final Four, along with Illinois. Seriously, you tell me, why would somebody like Dusty May, when he's able to put this team together, he was able to tell UAB's Yaxel Lendeborg, you come here. UCLA's Adai Mara, you come here. North Carolina's Elliot Cadeau, you come here. Trey McKinney from Detroit will recruit you. We'll let Akoff go to Arkansas. Morris Johnson, you come here from Illinois, which obviously is doing well post Morris Johnson, but seriously.
Look,
I don't get it.
Yeah,
like, he's able to put his team together.
North Carolina last won a title, not that long ago, 2017.
And Michigan hasn't won one since 89.
Yeah,
but
Michigan's only won one.
But Beeline has had Michigan in Elite Eight, Sweet 16s, Final Fours, Final Games. And, Jawan, unfortunately, didn't work out. But why would Dusty May, why is North Carolina just assumed like Dusty May's going to blow it all up? He's absolutely going to leave, because who wouldn't take North Carolina's job? Really?
Roy Williams left Kansas, one of the premier college basketball schools for North Carolina. Now, granted, he had a coach.
He had 2 decades plus
history
ago.
there.
But he had history with them.
Right,
so that
sure.
But he left you would put Kansas ahead of Michigan, and he left Kansas for North Carolina.
Why would you put Kansas ahead?
Because historically, the Kansas Jayhawks are looked upon as higher regards in the Wolverines.
By who? By who? Us? Or an 18-year-old, or a 20-year-old, or a 21-year-old?
Now it's different.
That 20-year-old has
those kids don't care anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
I would say up until a couple of years ago, I would be, pretty strongly hammering you. But I'm like, I'm not disputing your take, because now it's all about money. Jalen Rose said these kids are guns for hire now. They go where the biggest bag is, and if the biggest bag is at Michigan, go to Michigan.
And it might not just be the biggest bag, it's also the coach who's there, the facilities that are there. If an education matters, sure, but I don't understand that somebody's going to definitely leave Michigan in its current state to go to North Carolina just because of what the past was, and it's a blue blood. And what, you're going to get on TV more than Michigan? You're going to get better athletes than Michigan? You're going to get a better situation than the one that he's got currently? He wants to make more money off of it, then tout salud. Then Michigan should pay him, if that's what it is. And I think that's what I'm waiting to hear. But I don't understand this business of, like, you're going to lose your coach because North Carolina's waiting for him. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah,
that's such an antiquated notion.
Well, it's maybe 5-10 years ago that would have been the case, but now
maybe
it's the field is a little more level.
Yeah, of course.
In that regard.
More than it's two with Kansas. I understand Rock Chalk Jayhawk. Yeah. Back in the day, the man who came up with the idea of a hoop and affixing it to a pole used to be there. You think a kid cares about that now? No.
I don't know
Zero.
what kids care about.
No.
I couldn't tell you.
Well, you got one. You're going to be in that laboratory as Cage gets older.
Yeah.
But some kids do have parents who are of age.
Sure.
And maybe they're driving them.
Maybe.
The lure of North Carolina basketball is greater than the lure of Michigan basketball.
I'm talking about a guy who took Florida Atlantic to the Final Four, and Michigan came knocking on his door and saying, we would like you to be our next head coach. He has accepted that job, and he has done so exceptional at that job. And every player that he's been able to, I guess, target, I'd imagine, I'm not fully aware, he's gotten. And look what he's done with those kids. He's gotten the laboratory that he's able to be himself, coach the way that he wants to coach with the players that he can get. And suddenly North Carolina's a better job. Because why? The past? And again, one of the kids who we are so dependent on. You heard how Jalen Rose said, Daimara better stay out of foul trouble. Elliot Cadeau has to stay out of foul trouble. In the same way that there's only one 7-foot, behemoth that Michigan's able to put out there, there's one guy that can run the offense like Elliot Cadeau, and it's Elliot Cadeau.
Yeah.
And he came from North Carolina. He left North Carolina for Michigan. So the coach should go the other way around just because it's North Carolina knocking?
Well, they have the ultimate X factor. It's 23. It's Mike. Like, how involved is he in the program? Is his opening up his pocketbook? Like, that's a big deal.
Or Dusty May has a chance to cut down a net, just like he did in Chicago, underneath Jordan's 23 with his own 23, who's the Big Ten Player of the Year who he got from UAB, as opposed to anybody else, because Lendeborg was highly sought out. And May was able to land him and put him in that uniform and let him shine as the Big Ten Player of the Year. And we'll see what happens against Arizona. And if Michigan loses, because Arizona's the better team, I tip the cap and say this is one of the best years I've had watching Michigan basketball ever. But the whole idea that, he's going to leave North Carolina just because North Carolina's a better job than Michigan's, I cry foul there. We take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. We've got a What's More Likely Friday. And Chris Pronger. We're not done with in-studio Hall of Famers in hour 3.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
You deserve a bank that brings excellent service to your day. At Home Bank, the team is ready to help you achieve your financial goals. Visit any Greater Houston location or find more online at home24bank.com. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products, so why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at tntshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Dream Rate Mortgage, the ultimate mortgage hookup. Visit 975loans.com.
NMLS number 248243, Equal Housing Lender.
Want to know what's really happening in professional golf? Then you need the Golf Hour with Will Doctor. Will covers the latest and biggest stories happening on the professional golf scene, breaking down the tour, the majors, and the betting board. Plus, Will gets the inside scoop directly from players, coaches, caddies, and the people who actually know what's going on. Listen to sharp analysis and real opinions each week on the Golf Hour with Will Doctor. Saturday mornings at 8 on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Hey, Red Nation, you can watch the hometown team anywhere, but there's only one place where the rally starts. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation rallies at Green Street, your new Friday and Saturday home game destination. Tom's comes alive with DJs, giveaways, and more. Headed to the game? Park free at Green Street with Tom's Validation, and then celebrate after the game at Tom's with post-game drinks and highlights on 65-plus screens. Red Nation rallies at Tom's Watch Bar, presented by Green Street. Visit tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation rallies.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Follow ESPN Houston on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Wherever you are, we're there too. Not in like a creepy way. You know what? Just follow us on social media.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. For small businesses, every hire counts, and if you're a small business, you know that. You also know that your time matters, too. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. This is where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your first job and get $100 off you towards your job post at LinkedIn.com/Eisen. That's LinkedIn.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Let's go to Jerry in Columbus, Ohio. Has been waiting for a while. What's up, Jerry?
Hey, first one is congratulate, maybe.
Okay.
Going back to the mothership.
Okay, thank
Don't
you.
let them ruin you.
No.
Be you.
I'm going to always be me, Jerry. What else is on your mind?
Well, considering it's more likely Friday,
yes.
What's more likely?
What do you got?
Matt Nagy changing Jackson Dart into the next Patrick Mahomes, or changing him into the next Justin Fields?
Oh, man. Jerry, okay. Wow, those are, I would call extremes. I'll go positive. I always do that. Jackson Dart, I think we've already seen more.
He's already better than Justin Fields.
I don't know. Fields had some moments in Chicago. He really did. But it's not really on Nagy, too. I know he's the OC there. It's really getting him the weapons, and I think John Harbaugh is just going to change everything there successfully, soup to nuts, Jerry. Really.
When are they going to ever get back to the basics and get an offensive line?
Well, they're constantly going to. You're right, exactly. Are you a Giant fan sitting there in Columbus?
Sitting in purgatory. I'm a Brooklyn boy.
Awesome. So am I. Thanks for the call, Jerry. Please call back. Greatly appreciate it. Matt Nagy for the Giants is something that I don't think we've addressed yet. As the OC, I know he was up there for some other HCs, but that's a nice choice there. And he wasn't dialing up the plays. It was Andy Reid, as we all know.
Right.
More often than not there in Kansas City. But how about this? I think it's going to be a in between Mahomes and Fields with it, on the positive side of things. That I think Jackson's got, I don't know, Giant fans never like it when I say this sort of thing, but nor does Dart, and you heard what, when we had Scadaboo on last month, he was saying too. He's just got to slide. He's got to get out of bounds.
It's all in front of him. Play smart.
Yeah. Let's go in the.
Take care of yourself.
Let's be the quarterback, a Pro Bowl championship quarterback of Big Blue, not the Big Blue 10. Let's go to Mike in Chevy Chase, Maryland. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Rich. Thanks for letting me on. I'm not a regular caller. I love the show.
Thanks, pal.
And I really echo the comments that Jalen Rose made about you and your integrity and professionalism and quality. But that's not why I'm calling. And you gave a lot to talk about in the last half an hour. And I'm a Duke guy, but I won't get into the Carolina thing because I would never leave Michigan if I was Rusty May. But anyway, I was listening to your conversation with Landon Donovan regarding taking a point off of Carlos Alcaraz. And I could say for certain that, and I don't know you, and I really don't know your true physical abilities, but there's zero chance you take a point off of Alcaraz. I don't think you would even get a racket on any of his serves. And if you got a serve in, I'm pretty sure you probably wouldn't get a racket on his return. I would love to see it. So hopefully you can arrange it. And I have, unfortunately, done this similar challenge about 8 years ago with Rafael Nadal. And I was a pretty good tennis player, and I had the same result, 0 points in a set.
No points in a set. You know, Mike, is this the right time to reveal that I'm taking a tennis lesson later today?
I think it's a great time to reveal that, Rich.
Yeah.
And I hope you prove me wrong. I would love to see it. Yeah.
And do you want to know what Mike...
Put him on clay. Play him on clay because that, even though, I played Nadal on clay, but even though he's the greatest clay player of all time, it slows the game down a little bit, so you get a little bit better chance.
Thank you, Mike.
So that's be my recommendation.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Mike in Chevy Chase, Maryland. First time, hopefully a frequent time.
That was informative.
Informative and helpful. Yeah, let's go on clay, where Rafa was better than you. See what I'm going?
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
I always like making Mike Hoskins laugh while he counts me down.
Yeah.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
This April 3rd and 4th, the Texas Golf Expo, presented by Avid Golfer, makes its first visit to Houston's NRG Park. Come demo new clubs, plus save on equipment and apparel from all major brands. The first 500 each day get a goodie bag that includes discounted rounds of golf and a sleeve of Wilson golf balls. All attendees get a local round of golf and a free chance to putt for $5,000. The Texas Golf Expo at NRG Park, April 3rd and 4th. Get tickets at TexasGolfExpo.com.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. Stop throwing money away. Everyday valuable electrical equipment gets scrapped during renovations and demolitions. Equipment that's worth more than scrap value. Contractors, project managers, construction pros, M&J Electrical Supply will remove your electrical equipment and pay you more than the scrapyard. Zero hassle, better money, everybody wins. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. I think commercials suck for the most part, so I want to make sure that this commercial is awesome. We make documentary films like you see on Netflix, but for sort of regular folks like your dad or maybe you for your kids. Now, I know that bats and ancient Rome and like penguins are all cool documentary subjects, but one on your mom would be way better. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Mike Holly, class of 1990, has been protecting the interest of Cougars for over 30 years. First as a Cougar offensive lineman and now as president of HR&P. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Don't struggle with the demands of human resources. Let HR&P eliminate these burdens and customize a plan that fits your business needs so you can get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H. That's hrp.net/U of H.
John Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, you've had some experience with AI now.
Yeah, we're seeing an uptick in callers calling in saying that they did ChatGPT or AI to redo their backyard, and they may not like the patio furniture suggested, but they like theirs, but they want that color. So they bring us their patio furniture based on what ChatGPT told them to do.
Colors are a big part of your job anyway, right?
We have literally the colors of the rainbow, 100 plus in-stock colors to choose from, and if you need slings, we also have 100 plus of those.
Now, if you feel like, hey, you got to buy new stuff, you're going to advise them for that too, right?
We try to do full transparency. We're not here just to make a quick buck. We want to make sure you are taken care of in the best way possible. And if that means, hey, a new set would be best for you, we're going to be honest with you.
That's Houston Powder Coaters. Give them a call, 281-376-3888, or go to HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You'll probably talk to Robin. Houston Powder Coaters. We've been talking about them for years. We love them. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Listen up. ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Kirk Cousins is signing with the Raiders. You get a veteran to be in the room with this kid.
Let's go! Earlier on the show, actor Jane Kaczmarek, 6-time MLS champion Landon Donovan, 13-year NBA veteran Jalen Rose. Coming up, 5-time NHL All-Star Chris Pronger. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Well, it's our final hour of our final show of the week before we get to the women's Final Four tonight in Arizona. The national semifinal being a repeat of last year's championship game, South Carolina and UConn, before UCLA and Texas take on one another, and watch the Michigan women get absolutely dismantled by Texas the other night. So UCLA has its hands full this evening. And then tomorrow night, it's going to be UConn on the men's side of things, and the Fighting Illini for the right to take on the winner of Michigan-Arizona. Jalen Rose was on last hour. He, like our guest yesterday, Chris Weber, be part of the Fab Five Altcast during that Michigan-Arizona game. Our number one, we had Jane Kaczmarek of Malcolm in the Middle reboot, coming back for 4 shows on Hulu starting on April 10th. And then 2 Hall of Famers, Landon Donovan in studio in support of his book called Landon. In our green room right now is a very tall hockey Hall of Famer named Chris Pronger. His book is named Earned. There he is. He's a member of the Ducks down the road here in Southern California, hoisting the cup. And Chris will be joining us, and we'll talk a little bit of pucks with him and his book and his career. There's you at 844-204-RICH being the number to dial here on the program. We're about to get to What's More Likely, our usual Friday staple. Table is set, though, to take a look at my favorite new April pastime, which is the Major League Baseball standings, but just three teams in particular. The Yankees, the Mets, and the Red Sox. Yankees and Red Sox off last night, but the Mets lost.
We were off, too.
No, you weren't.
No, we did.
You were off rather than being on.
We were definitely off. We were on for like 2 innings, and then we were off.
What was it? 2 touchdowns and a field goal against a safety.
Yeah, Mets now 3-4.
Oh, nice.
The Yankees are, after going 5-1, sweeping the Giants and taking a series in Seattle. Home now for their home opener. Will Warren gave up a solo shot in the first, but all rise. Aaron Judge does what all the fans came to see in the Bronx, New York, a 2-run shot to put them up 2-1. All rise. After one, and the Yankees now 8 innings away from being 6-1.
I can't get my 3 hours back.
Are the Red Sox having their home opener?
Yeah, home opener in about 7 minutes.
Who are they playing? Who do we have?
San Diego Padres.
Okay.
Sonny Gray against Michael King.
Okay. Daniel Jeremiah will be on the other side of the aisle for that one.
Let's go.
Okay.
Dodgers in Washington right now. Ohtani hit his first home run of the year. 7-4.
7-4.
Bad guys.
What is that? What is that hat?
Oh, this is Hermosa Beach Little League.
Okay.
Neighbor coaches a team.
So you're repping on the Rich Eisen show. I just didn't know if the Dodgers had come up with some new fangled hat like they were wearing for their first homestand.
No.
Didn't know if that was Uniqlo's logo or didn't know.
No, just repping the city.
Hermosa Beach.
Hermosa Beach.
Look at you.
Very good. Mike Del Tufo hasn't been here except for a brief bit on Monday to work on a couple things.
He's Redondo Beach.
Does he have an RB hat?
Probably does on his boat.
The only hat that we do know that he has is that cockamamie Yankee Dodger split hat.
Bandwagon.
That is officially been termed the bandwagon hat by Lids.
I love that.
In an outstanding April Fool's Day meme. That's our baseball coverage, by the way. I'll give you one prediction, though.
Of?
ABS.
Okay.
We're going to see a player get ejected for showing up the umpire by running off to first.
And then tapping it while he's
tapping a helmet and saying, I know that's ball 4, I'm going to first.
See that?
I don't know who did it last night. Somebody did it.
Yeah,
tapped the helmet and was halfway up the line, continuing to walk to first.
Was it?
As the ABS Hawkeye reenactment was being put on the screen. It was Albies.
Yeah.
As the Braves dismantled the Diamondbacks last night. Yeah, it was Albies. That's what I saw. 3-2 pitch, strike 3, taps the helmet, undoes the equipment, and makes his way up to first. They're going to come up with a rule that batters must stay in the area, whatever that is, in the batter's box area, in the dirt circle area, or the area of the dirt that encircles the batter's box and home plate. They're going to make that rule.
So I'm watching it. So the pitch comes in. He immediately throws his bat to the dugout because he knew it was ball 4.
Right.
Gets punched out, turns and looks at the umpire, then taps, starts taking all of his gear off, and walks to first.
Somebody's going to get ejected.
Yeah. And then
because you're disrespectful of the umpire. The umpires, I think, are going to at some point begin to chafe enough at this ABS system where they feel like I've been great all night, but now I'm being clowned by this guy. Or just do us a favor, baseball. Can you just have the players wait until the ABS reenactment is complete before they're taking off for first base? Right? Because umpires on a called strike 3 that they know is strike 3 are not sending the batter back to the dugout while the pitch is coming in.
Right.
On the ABS reenactment. They're not ejecting the player from the batter's box.
They should. That's
saying, I know this is strike 3. You're out of here. There's nothing for you to stand around here and wait.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. They're not allowed to do that. So players should not be allowed to basically disrobe of all of their armor and gear while going up to first base knowing that they're right.
So what's more likely, a rule change or an ejection first?
Ejection first. And then it'll be like, what the hell? Why am I being ejected? You showed me up. You said something to me. An ejection first, and then baseball's going to have to figure something out. Because if players now start, like, you know,
and then
coming up like celebrating or whatever, or being somewhat disrespectful, going, I know you're wrong, and I'll show the entire stadium I know you're wrong. I'll show the entire stadium that you're wrong before the entire stadium sees that you're wrong. I'm off to first. I'm predicting that.
See it.
I appreciate that What's More Likely setup.
You're welcome.
What's More Likely presented by Pella Windows and Doors. Hit it, please.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
What do you have over there, Chris? What's more likely?
Right.
Presented by Pella Windows and Doors here on this Friday. What do you got over there?
All right, guys. Happy Friday. Let's get right to it. NFL story of the week. Kirk Cousins to the Raiders. So what's more likely, the quarterback to throw more touchdown passes for the Raiders this year, Kirk Cousins or Fernando Mendoza?
I'll go Cousins. How about that? I'll go Cousins. I think Cousins is going to come out of the gate, and they're going to look good, and he's going to look good. And at the end of the day, I'll give it to Kirk right now.
Looked like he was throwing the pillow ball in that.
Dude, what do you think?
I think Fernando Mendoza starts all 17 games.
What do you think?
I said yesterday, for months, everyone's telling me this guy's the number one pick.
Yeah.
He's starting from day one, and now all of a sudden he's not? Like, make it make sense, Brock. Please. It's got to beat Mendoza. What are we doing here?
What are we doing here? He's going to have the number one selling jersey in the NFL. Raider Nation's going to have billboards all over town.
Okay.
And then he's not going to start.
And don't forget a sweet song by the Swedish supergroup ABBA. That one.
What?
Dude,
I didn't get that.
ABBA?
They sing Fernando. ABBA sings a song called Fernando. That got very popular when Fernando Valenzuela was pitching here. And it was popular then because ABBA was still basically alive.
They're not now?
And more relevant.
That song came out in 1976.
By the way, that song has been every time
Mamma Mia, I got
Fernando Mendoza
that
someone plays it.
All right, very good.
All right, guys, we can't stop talking about these two individuals, so let's get right to it. More likely, occasionally moody receiver to have more yards and touchdowns in 2026, George Pickens or A.J. Brown?
I'll go Pickens.
Yeah, you should.
I'll go Pickens.
You are correct. Rich Eisen is right.
Is Brown an Eagle?
No.
Okay, I'll go Brown.
Hit it, Jay.
Rich Eisen is right.
Wait a minute, what? You said Pickens first.
I mean, I'm like the Eric DaCosta of this. It's not over until it's official. Not over. I haven't asked you to move on.
We're playing chess.
Finger on the
Right.
chess piece.
Yeah. Until I ask you to move on, I can change my mind.
Right.
Right.
No, this is like Jeopardy.
There's no CeeDee Lamb on the Patriots.
So I'm just saying.
That's a fact.
You know.
Go with your first. Go with
I
your
don't know, you got an Earth, Wind, and Fire joke you want to throw in here before we move on?
Yeah, what
a Moody Blues? You got a Moody Blues?
Weave into this, TJ.
Yeah, talking about Moody receiver. Want to do a Moody Blues reference?
Good one.
Thank you.
What was their most famous song?
I have no idea.
I can't force these things, guys. I got to come organic.
Is it Knights in White Satin?
Is that Moody Blues?
No. Or was that Deep Purple? I always got them mixed up.
Oh, they are Knights in White Satin.
Moody Blues?
Look at you.
Look at me. Pulling things out of my orifice. Tell me I can't get a point off of Alcaraz.
You can't get a point off of Alcaraz.
I know those are two different endeavors.
Are we doing a...
I'm just talking about I surprise.
1968.
I come at you. You think I'm going to go here? I go there.
Because I love you.
You think I'm over here?
Okay.
I go there. See? What else?
Let's go.
I forget how I
never know where I'm going.
So there was something about Dan Campbell in the news I saw. How about this one? More likely, disappointing 2025 team, a.k.a. Rich's Super Bowl pick, to win their division this year. Chiefs or Lions?
Oh, man.
Where are you asking?
Wow, more likely to win it. I'll go Mahomes. Come on now.
Oh, gee, a shocker.
Yeah. I mean, he's a guy. He's coming back.
He can barely walk right now, but I mean, come on.
Why else would he put out that video of him throwing and looking great? Because he's Patrick Mahomes. That's the guy. Come on now. I'm going to go with the Chiefs. They're coming back.
Like they never left, right?
Like they never left. The enemy's there, probably MFing everybody up and down, and they're like, we're back.
Eric sleeping with
the enemy.
This is why I brought it up. Dan Campbell wants the Lions to be more salty, get their edge back.
Okay. I like it. I dig it. Jahmyr Gibbs. Okay. Bijan or Jahmyr Gibbs, first overall pick in fantasy.
Oh, I think people are going to go Bijan.
Which means people go Bijan.
I think they're going to do that.
I'm going Gibbs.
Gibbs is basically going to get the ball.
Who
like
are you
he's
gonna
not
spend
coming
more
off
money
the field.
on? Like, what are those guys going to go for in your auction?
Look, as the reigning
70?
defending champion, I'm going to try to run my team back. So I'll spend top dollar on Jahmyr Gibbs.
Runs like smoke on the water.
Okay. Are you Googling it now?
No.
Okay, good. Okay. What else?
All right, a little Final Four action. We know a 1 seed is going to win the women's tournament.
That's a fact,
All
Chris.
4 number ones are in the Final Four.
By the way,
is it more likely a number 1 wins the men's side, or either UConn or Illinois cut the next down?
Are you asking him this?
I'm kind of asking.
What's more likely on the men's side of things?
Yeah.
Oh, the a number 1 seed's going to win. That's more likely. I'm not sitting here saying whoever wins UConn versus Illinois is like the Washington Generals speed bump. No way. But I thought you were going to go on the women's side of things. What's more likely, UConn or the field?
Wow, I think Connecticut.
They look like a wagon.
Yeah.
But there's South Carolina.
You can never count Dawn Staley.
You know,
beating
our
everyone
friends in Westwood are a really talented team, and Texas also. My God.
Yeah.
They looked incredible
All 4 number
against my alma mater. What else you got?
All right, a few more here. Basketball. Again, I'm not saying who actually wins the trophy, TJ, but who is actually more likely the MVP of the NBA season, SGA, Joker, Wemby, Luka, or Jaylen Brown? Who actually is the MVP, not who's going to win the trophy?
You know how it's going to be.
Yeah, but that's not.
No, I'm saying not who wins the trophy.
Who's the...
Who is actually the MVP of
this
MVP?
whole business, like who's the most valuable player? Like this is not a what's more likely construct at all. You wanted just to say Jaylen Brown and move on. So I'll just do that.
I don't.
Come on. I mean, he's been incredibly valuable. Without any of these guys, the teams aren't as good.
Yeah.
And I understand that they'll take that guy off the team, but Jaylen Brown, what he has done this year with Tatum out, but also that team has played incredibly well. I mean.
Joker is having his best statistical season
I know that.
Ever, and he's already won a bunch.
But you want to say Jaylen Brown.
That's not why I did that.
Okay.
I'm going to give you what you want, though, in this case.
What about Wemby?
I'm going to say Jaylen Brown.
Yeah. I weirdly want to make the case for Luka.
Well, you can't.
He's averaging 34, 8, and 8. In any other season, he runs away with this award.
Certainly with being a Los Angeles Laker, but he doesn't have enough games, Chris. Sorry, because the teams can't be trusted enough to not tank. And can't be trusted enough to not load manage. So let's come up with some crazy-ass collective bargaining, Frankenstein type of rules.
The spirit of that rule, I kind of am behind.
Well, just to try and force you to play.
Yeah, play your game.
Why you got to force somebody to play basketball, man? It's starting to aggravate me. Why you got to force somebody to go out there and do this thing? I used to do this in the snow, in the heat, in the rain.
Uphill both ways.
Uphill both ways, like you said. Like after work, I used to wear shorts under my Foot Locker pants every single day we'd hit the court. How you going to have to make somebody play basketball? That's so annoying.
Wait a minute. You didn't have somebody making smoothies for you?
I wasn't that good.
Okay. Well, then that's why you're not in the NBA.
I'm already behind on this one, but more likely to be the higher total this weekend. Aaron Judge home runs or Red Sox wins?
Aaron Judge home runs already up 1. And the Red Sox have no wins.
Losing.
So Aaron Judge home runs.
Stink. When's football?
I'll go Aaron Judge home runs. Yeah, bud. Yeah. Padres in town. I got the Marlins. You got the Padres. What's more likely? What's more likely? Let me see this here. The combination of seed numbers. Okay. You got the 2 and the 3 against a 1 and a 1.
Yep.
And number of games the Red Sox will be trailing the Yankees on Monday. So add up the seed numbers of who's in the national championship game. So it's either 3 or 4.
Right.
And the number of games the Red Sox will trail the Yankees by the end of the week, it's 4 right now. When we come on the air Monday, what's the larger number? What's more likely?
Sox trail.
Probably.
All right, 2 more fun ones. It's the Phil Mickelson
I love it.
announced yesterday.
If I'm right and Michigan's one of those teams, yeah, I mean, honestly, but how much better can it get than Michigan making the Final Four and Duke getting Leitner in front of the whole country?
That's pretty good.
You just want to freeze dry that moment.
I don't think it was that great.
Oh, it's amazing.
Pretty good. First Masters since 1994 without Phil or Tiger.
Yeah.
With Phil announcing yesterday that he's got some personal issues that he's not going to play. Do we get a first-time Masters champion or a previous winner?
I'll go previous winner.
To take the green.
I'll go previous winner for the green jacket.
Hey, Brockman, my boy Cullen hasn't won the Masters yet, right?
He is questionable with a back injury.
Okay, then never mind.
And lastly, TJ, it's Eddie Murphy's 65th birthday today. More likely to be your favorite Eddie Murphy movie character, Axel Foley, Billy Ray Valentine, Prince Akeem, or Donkey.
Yeah.
There's 2 of those I can't choose between.
You got to choose one.
Then I'm gonna go with Billy Ray Valentine, Capricorn.
Oh my God.
Gotta be Axel Foley. Right?
It's Axel Foley.
Gotta be Axel Foley.
I will. You also didn't include his character from 48 Hours. I know. How many more can you do?
Choose? Yeah.
I'll even rank them. I go Axel in the order that you have them: Axel Foley, Billy Ray, Prince Hakeem, and then Donkey.
Donkey.
We just wanted to use.
I'm putting Billy Ray first because Trading Places is like my favorite movie.
Yeah, but Beverly Hills Cop is as great as it gets, isn't it? I love Trading Places.
I do love Beverly Hills Cop, but I love Trading Places and Coming to America more than I love Beverly Hills.
Okay, very good.
Fun.
Donkey!
Let's take a break. Chris Pronger is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Before we do, what's more likely, we appreciate that, is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always have the winning game plan. That's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen. All right, Chris Pronger is here. I want you to interrupt me if Aaron Judge homers, so it makes what we just said even better.
Sure.
But in the meantime, nobody interrupts Chris Pronger and gets away with it. Nope.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your contenders are picked, the upsets are looming, and yet you still haven't decided where you're going to watch the games. Twin Peaks is the #1 seed for the tournament. Every game on wall-to-wall TVs, 29-degree drafts from tip-off till overtime, and every scratch-made bite makes the highlight reel. Find your local lodge and post up to witness the madness all tournament. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter-churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Tax-free edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is tax.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at TurboTax.com/free.
No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
Whether you're buying a home or you're refinancing, Kent Jones at Dream Rate Mortgage is the guy for you. He's done over 1,400 closings. He's been in it for 30 years. He knows all the hacks. He can save you thousands and thousands of dollars. He does it all the time. Dream Rate Mortgage is the way to go. Shop your loan. Kent Jones loves that. Dream Rate Mortgage, 975loans.com. That's 975loans.com.
Dream Rate Mortgage, LLC, NMLS number 2482473. J. Ken Jones, NMLS number 356118. Equal housing lender.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-535-1904. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-535-1904. That's 800-535-1904. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Thousands of dealerships compete for customer satisfaction every year. For the 11th year in a row, D&M Leasing was named America's Leasing Company of the Year by Cars.com. Ranked number 1 in the Southwest for service and customer experience. D&M makes getting a vehicle easy. No dealership visits, no pressure, just leasing experts who handle it all. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, America's Leasing Company of the Year.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
The true cost of greatness from one of hockey's fiercest competitors is available everywhere on Tuesday, April 14th. Go and pre-order the book wherever you can get them. Chris Pronger is here on the show, and we're here in Southern California. All the Duck fans there in Southern California, Orange County, Anaheim, all over the place, dude. You probably don't buy a meal anywhere in that part of the country.
Well, I did last night. I did eat at Solani Steak Tavern, so
Solani
that helped.
Timu picked it up for you?
No, the Ducks actually did. But
okay,
I think they were supporting Timu's Steakhouse.
Right.
While I did a book event for them last night.
Well, that's awesome.
With some of their premium seat holders, and
dude,
it was a great night.
And
by the way, he did the forward of the book.
He did indeed.
Timu did the forward in the book.
Okay.
It's in Finglish.
That's right. English. I've never heard that word.
And most people do not realize this. I am 50% Finn. My mom is from Finland.
Hey, go figure that.
So we have that connection, albeit we used to butt heads a lot prior to us playing together in Anaheim.
Well, you and I both got our career starts in Connecticut. professional career starts. And I will never forget, you started as a member of the Hartford Whalers.
Thank you.
I will never forget when my ESPN colleagues, after I first arrived there in 1996, said, let's go to a Whalers game. And I'm like, sure. And they took me to a mall. And I'm like, is this where we're going to eat first?
Yes.
Like, is this where we're going to, we're going to go get, thank God it's Friday?
Is this really happening?
I know, I couldn't, no, that's where the arena is.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that, and that's where you got things started off,
Guess who I ran into a couple months ago in St. Louis?
Who's that?
Chris Berman came up to the booth.
Hey.
Came to say hi. Bernie was there. They were telling old war stories from way back in the day.
So Berman probably, was he telling whale stories?
He was telling a lot of Whalers stories.
I remember that back in the day, man. And that was when, obviously Yager and Lemieux were killing it.
Yes.
Yeah, they whipped in 90. You were gone in 96. But
96, I had just left.
You just left to go to St. Louis and start that big part of your career.
Yeah.
I just remember I went that night. It was the Penguins in against the Whale in the Mall, 7-1. Both of them had hat tricks.
Unfortunately, when I was with the Whalers, we had a few of those nights too. I was not wearing a gray jacket. I was wearing a green jacket.
Nice.
Because I led the tour that day, and I was -5 or whatever I was.
The best player you ever played with, I think I know who it might be, but I'll give you that on the floor.
I've been fortunate enough to play with a lot of great players.
Right.
Obviously, for a period of time, 99, the great one.
Right.
In St. Louis. And actually, at that part of my career, he was instrumental in us getting him. He kind of took the focus off of me and the booze.
Right.
And everybody, as should be, all eyes on him and, what he brought to our team. And it kind of gave me that quiet time to get away to kind of find my game and really find myself. And
no kidding.
Yeah.
So
well, just the notoriety, like the scrutiny of everybody. The attention was on me, and it went to him, rightly so.
Yes.
And, just to watch him, how he handled the media scrutiny and the fan attention and how he practiced, how he came to play every night, and just being able to watch somebody of that caliber every single day. If you're a sponge, you can take a lot in.
I bet. What was the best piece of advice he gave you? Do you recall that?
I think just... I don't know if I ever asked him that. I think it was.
Did he ever impart anything?
Impart some wisdom?
Not really.
Not really.
Okay.
No, I think he was more in awe of what was going on around him with Mike Keenan.
Yeah, Keenan being the coach and GM.
Yeah, he was coach GM at the time, and I will say the second game of our second round playoff series against the Detroit Red Wings was on an afternoon game on Fox.
Yeah.
And if you remember, they had the laser.
Yeah, the glowing puck.
The glowing puck.
Yeah.
And we lost, I believe it was 8-1. Don't quote me on that. A little foggy, but 8-1, I think. And Mike came in the locker room and berated every single person. And then he got to Gretz.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if he'd ever been talked like that before. He absolutely laid into him. And
to Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah. And I think that was about it. He had seen enough. He's like, I don't think I'm going to be signing here.
No kidding. Because I know, Keenan was no wallflower, but he laid into Wayne Gretzky.
Yes. Very intently. He did not pull any punches. Let's just say that.
That's something that's something you won't forget.
No.
No.
And I get it. My third year pro, my first year there, I was kind of the whipping boy. So if he's going to lay into me, I get it.
Right.
But at that stage, to him, probably not the best idea.
Huh. I've got Chris Pronger here on the Rich Eisen Show. Why'd you write the book? What about it?
It was probably time. I've been building out a speaking platform and, kind of thinking about, as I'm building out these speeches, kind of a lot of life experiences and things that I've been fortunate enough to be a part of, good and bad.
Sure.
And I think just showcasing the journey that I was on and the decisions that I was forced to make, some good, some bad. And then living with them and taking ownership of them and then learning from them. And so the book is kind of part memoir, part life lessons gleaned from my life and career and kind of a playbook of sorts to how to level up.
And in terms of your career, where do you keep your gold medals?
They are currently hanging in my wall. I have a little basement area walking towards my man cave area, and I have trophies on the left and my medals on the right.
So
shadow boxing.
I don't know if you could rank them because gold medals are gold medals. But I imagine winning in Vancouver in overtime with Crosby lighting the lamp. Does that one, or is the first one in Salt Lake one that stands out?
Well, the first one's always the best.
Yes.
But winning on home soil in that manner.
Yes.
With that kid at the time, the golden goal, I don't think the NHL could have scripted that any better.
Mm-hmm.
But that Olympics in particular, Vancouver showed so well. They were such a great host. And then for us to be the 25th gold medal, the most in Canadian history in the Winter Olympics. And I think we won the most medals, period, in a Winter Olympics for Canada. So just everything surrounding that was awesome. And then to win in that fashion against the U.S., who had beat us earlier in the tournament 5-2 and kind of pounded us, to get our comeback game or our comeuppance, if you will.
Yes, sir.
Our revenge.
Yes.
In that fashion, I think was fitting.
Yeah, of course. Well, you also don't want to win a silver medal because you get a stuffy with that.
Correct. Thank God they weren't giving those out. Where does that rank on my list? Yeah, not very high.
I don't understand where the stuffies come from.
Yeah,
like that one.
I'm not sure they thought that one through quite well. As you're getting a silver medal and you're doing that. I could tell you right now, he's looking at that going, which garbage can I throw this in when I get in the locker room? That's a Nate dog right there, not happy at that stuffy.
I mean, think about the idea of somebody coming up. Here's what we need to do. Let's soften the blow of a silver medal by giving them a stuffed animal.
I know your heart just got ripped out of your chest. Here's a stuffy to make you feel better.
What'd you think of the Four Nations when there was a throwdown?
Awesome.
All those fights in the first few seconds. I know I'm going further back.
Yeah.
Obviously, the most recent USA and Canada moment from the Olympics, but that one, I mean, true bad blood, right?
Yes.
Like real, throwdown.
I think it just showcased our game in the greatest light, just from an energy that, I talked to a bunch of players and former teammates that were in the building that night, and just the electricity in the air to start a game like that. Everybody was on the edge of their seats, and from this first fight with Hagel and Kachuk to then Bennett and the other Kachuk, and then for Parayko and Miller to kind of finish it off, and then all of a sudden we're 35 seconds into the game. We've had 3 fights, and now we can get into playing. We've got this part out of the way. This part of the rivalry is now set.
Yeah.
Now let's go play hockey, and just the level of play and the caliber of play of these players, leaving it all out in the line was awesome.
Who's the guy in the NHL right now? And I know you're in the media, doing Hockey Night in Canada and all the other things that you're doing. But if you're just a paying customer, you're gonna put down hard-earned Pronger dollars to see this player. Who is it?
There's a few. The kid up the road here in San Jose is pretty special, Macklin Celebrini.
Mm-hmm.
He comes every single night.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a motor on him. Nathan McKinnon's must-watch TV. Connor McDavid in Edmonton, obviously. And, I think Sid the Kid still, just how he shows up and how he prepares and how meticulous he is with his game. At his, we'll say it, his advanced age, he's, I believe, 38.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy to do. And so, and how consistent he's been year in, year out. You expect a drop off at some point. Father Time is undefeated, as you know.
Yes, sir.
And at some point you have to think, but just still clipping along at that same consistent Sidney Crosby-like effort every single time he steps on the ice.
What was your first impression of Ovechkin when you saw him for the first time on the ice?
Just his speed, power, and level of passion for the game. You can see how much fun he has playing the game. And I think when you're in that locker room and you have some, Tammy was like that, not quite to the physical level, but just the joy they get from strapping on their skates and going out and playing the game. It's infectious. And, here he is beating Gretzky's record and doing that slide and all the rest of it.
Right.
It was great TV.
Yeah. The fact that he beat Gretzky's record, which is something that I think when it happened, you're like, will it ever will we ever see this again? Right. I mean, and he's the one to do it. And, Gretzky being there. And I think we're about to, these are the final 2 weeks of seeing him.
Yeah, potentially. And the level of consistency that took to beat that record, I don't think people realize. And he, with how physical he plays, and his style of play, to not miss very many games. I think that year he broke his leg, missed 3 weeks or 4 weeks. Outside of that, I think he'd only missed like 13 or 14 games.
Who's the guy that could take Ovechkin's record down if you had to peg one right now?
It's going to take a lot of longevity.
You could say nobody.
Well, right now, I don't think to have that level of consistency and longevity. He's in the same as Crosby, the same year.
Yes.
That's 20 plus years of 40 plus goals a year.
Can you believe you played 18 when you're sitting here now?
In one piece.
I
kind
guess.
of one piece.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Kind of one piece.
Sure.
I mean, I have had 16 surgeries. I got a new knee and
16 surgeries.
A bunch of things. I can rattle them all off, but
just like the operation.
3 wrists, 3 hand, 5 right knee, 1 left knee, foot, back, jaw.
You're the operations guy.
Who hit you the hardest?
Yeah.
Who what?
Who was the hardest that hit you?
The hardest hit ever. I got hit one night in Edmonton.
Yes.
Ethan Moreau. So this is all, like right before the lockout. Pierre Turgeon was standing right in front of me.
Oh, what a name.
As I was coming up. And all of a sudden, he just got out of the way. And I think the puck kind of flipped on me a little bit. So I put my head down to kind of flatten it, thinking Turge is in front of me. And all of a sudden, the train was coming right at me. And I picked my head up. I was like, oh, boy, this is going to hurt. Steamrolled me.
Yeah.
And I popped right up. It's fine.
Yeah, you're a hockey player. How about this one? The time you drop your gloves and you thought to yourself, what did I get myself into? Is there a moment like that? You drop your gloves against another dude and you're just like, what am I thinking? What's happening? No?
No, normally you're seeing red. If you're going to get rid of them, you better either be mad or have an intent or purpose to what you're doing.
Right.
Otherwise, you're going to get into trouble.
So let me ask you this question, because my youngest son asks me this frequently. Why does hockey let people fight and stay in the game where any other sport, if you fight, you're thrown out?
Now we're going back in history.
Please.
I don't really know, the rule, why there's 5 minutes for fighting or whatever. I just think because they didn't used to wear helmets and you have a stick in your hands, they would prefer you fight than chop you over the head and various other places on the body. I'm going to guess going way back. We're going back, 20s, 30s, etc.
But what about now? Like we're more
in the rule book.
We're more
5
enlightened
minutes.
people.
It's 5 minutes for fighting in the rule book, and I got to be honest with you, it relieves a lot of tension in the game and relieves. Things can be boiling over, and there's a fight, and it's like a pressure valve. Things can either go off the rails or they can be tightened up real quick with a fight or a quick conversation of, we can always handle it right here if you have a problem. Mm-hmm. And you can send a message to the other team. You can send a message, to star players. It's always like people think, we'll go back to the situation in Toronto. Austin Matthews gets hit. You're not going after Gudas. You're going after the star on Anaheim.
Right.
You want to do that to him? Well, I'm going to do it to him. And things get handled quick when that happens.
Right away. Similar to what we just said
Holly,
with the Four Nations. Like
Holly just told a story the other day on the Ice Guardians podcast. He's like, Kelly Chase would not go at the guy at me that was hacking me. He'd go over to Steve Yzerman and be like, you tell Proby to leave him alone or I'm going to beat you up. And things, then it's a quick conversation of, well, I don't want that. So can you just calm it down a little bit?
So Yzerman would go up to Bob Probert and say, well, chill out?
Probably not, but he might have to.
Probert, man, now you're naming
the game within the game.
Well, now you're naming wings when I was in school there, when Bowman was, and Jacques Demers was the coach. Now you're naming names from back in my
Joey Kosher, Bob Probert.
Let's just give the fans who are listening locally here in Los Angeles on ESPN Radio, who are Anaheim fans, something.
Yeah.
I mean, if I told a kid from Canada, growing up in Canada, that you're going to win your cup in Anaheim, California, you'd have said what?
Yeah, In the 80s, they have a team? What? They didn't have a team yet, right? So
right.
Their first year was actually my draft year.
Mm-hmm.
So they came into the league. And, it's funny. I came to Anaheim my draft year. It was me, Rob Niedermeyer, and Chris Gratton, and we went to Disneyland and kind of they were promoting the game and the team and whatnot.
Yeah.
And to think now that was 14 years later, I would then win a Stanley Cup there was pretty special. And, for that to be the first in their franchise history, first at the time in California, to be able to do that and celebrate that with the great group of guys we had was incredible.
I bet. So what'd you do with the cup in the day you had it?
I got it a couple times. I had a couple pretty nice parties.
You did?
I had a party at my house in California. I lived in what's called Shady Canyon.
Yeah.
And so
did McGuire live there?
McGuire lived in there. So he just lived up top of the hill where I was situated.
Right.
And Sugar Ray came to play my party because they're from, Newport Beach.
Yeah.
And so I had them set up out by my pool. And then I had a subterranean garage. So I blacked it out and set up a club down there. And I had a DJ set up, kind of pumping tunes in. And, things may have gotten a little crazy at times. And the band came down. We're all partying down there. And it's about 2 o'clock in the morning. And I happened to go upstairs because somebody wanted a bottle of wine or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm farting around in my wine cellar. And all of a sudden, my party planner comes running up. And she's like, "Oh, my God, Chris, the cops are here." And I'm like, "Bring them in." Let's get it. And I go down. I grab them. I'm like, "Hey, guys, let's go get a picture with the cop." Go downstairs to the party room. And everyone's like, "Oh, my God, the cops are here." Take some pictures, do whatever. And then they're like, "Hey, can you turn the music down?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I got you. No problem. Moment they leave, crank it back up. But the funniest part of the story is it took them about 3 hours to find my house. Because I lived in that canyon, the music was pounding into my garage and then reverberating all over the canyon.
Oh, my God.
I lived right off the 405. They were across the 5 looking for this house because it was echoing all through the canyon. So they were like, "Oh, my God, we finally found your house."
Oh, my God. 2007 Southern California Neighbor of the Year, Chris Pronger.
Incredible.
Here on the Rich Eisen Show. Dude, what a blast seeing you. It's been too long.
It has been too long. Don't be a stranger.
You too.
Oh, my God.
You're around here. Let me know when you're around here. Joe's been married, like 7-8 years now or something like that. Probably 6 years, whatever. It's been a while.
Do you really want me to tell you?
How long has it been?
12 years.
No. It has not been.
That was 2014.
Wow. Whoa. Joe and Michelle have been married 12 years already?
Well, if they officially got married, then yeah. Unless that was all staged.
Damn.
I mean, we are in Hollywood, right?
2014.
Oh, my God. Well, thanks
Time
for coming
flies,
here.
right?
It does when you're having a good time. Everybody check out Earned, The True Cost of Greatness, Chris Pronger's book. It's memoir, The True Cost of Greatness from one of hockey's fiercest competitors. Let's do this more often, brother.
Absolutely. We'd love to.
Excellent. Chris Pronger here on The Rich Eisen Show. Back with more in a moment. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering 15% off Pella projects or no interest for 24 months equal payments. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends April 30th, 2026.
Life has a way of shifting priorities, changing needs, and pivoting plans. Home Bank is there for all of them. Their bankers partner with you every step along the way, from understanding your needs, meeting your goals, and celebrating your successes. Home Bank is invested in the vibrant spirit of our community and in you. So partner with them. Stop by any banking center across Greater Houston or visit home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Nothing but net. Nice shot. Man, I miss playing basketball. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
Lower testosterone?
Yeah, men just lose their edge after 40. The body has less testosterone. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
Nugenix, the testosterone booster.
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula. It skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours and boosts your body's free and total testosterone in just 2 weeks. Since I started taking it, my energy is way up. I feel like I did back when we played for Coach Mack, and it's even spiced things up with my wife.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try?
Yep, send a text. It's that easy.
Text TOWER to 215215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text TOWER to 215215. That's TOWER to 215215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
The average car payment in America is now nearly $800 a month, and many auto loans stretch longer than 6 years. That means millions of drivers are paying for vehicles long after they're ready for something new. Most people don't actually have a car problem. They have a loan problem, and that's why more drivers are calling D&M Leasing, the nation's leader in automotive leasing. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
The best thing about memories is they never fade and never go away. Stories from your past sit up in your head perfectly, and you can just draw from them for the rest of your life. The details don't get fuzzy, and you can share them with the people you love easily. Oh wait, that's bull. That's a heritage film. The thing that we create for families and founders to share their stories with a personal documentary film that does last forever. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Hey, Red Nation, you can watch the hometown team anywhere, but there's only one place where the rally starts. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation Rallies at Green Street, your new Friday and Saturday home game destination. Tom's comes alive with DJs, giveaways, and more. Headed to the game? Part free at Green Street with Tom's Validation, and then celebrate after the game at Tom's with post-game drinks and highlights on 65-plus screens. Red Nation Rallies at Tom's Watch Bar, presented by Green Street. Visit tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation Rallies.
Just great. No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds, like the reliable and efficient Tucson hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. I'm not giving up on stuff. I'm constantly returning to a take or an opinion or a moment from the week. You guys sitting here thinking Indiana's just going to fall off, not go anywhere. You guys think they're not going to win the Big Ten again, or you maybe not make the college football playoff again. And I'm like, Google their coach. Now, Sonny Dykes, the head coach at TCU, their quarterback, Josh Hoover, is transferred to Indiana. Okay. And Sonny, who, by the way, got a new contract today, I believe. Congratulations to him. had this to say about the new offensive coordinator and obviously old quarterback there. Hit it.
Look, numbers are numbers and stats are stats. And I think, you look for us, and I think Josh started 31 games here as a quarterback, and he turned the ball over 42 times in those 31 starts. And you go and you look at Gordy was the offensive coordinator last year at Connecticut, and their quarterback turned it over twice.
So Gordon Samus is the new offensive coordinator but at TCU. But what about the kid Hoover in Indianapolis, or Indiana, pardon me, in Bloomington? Well, Coach Cignetti, you have the floor on that and this comment as well.
I think the great thing is I'm excited about Josh, first of all. Let's be clear about that. And he's got a body of work in terms of winning football games, passing yards, touchdown passes. Got to clean up some of the turnovers, obviously, which Coach Dykes made light of. But, when Josh got here, he met his two new best friends. Great defense and a really good run game. And he was never the same after that.
Radio audience, there was a wink at the end of that. He was never the same after that.
Winking.
His two best friends.
Two best friends.
A great defense and a running game. And he's also siding with his new guy, firing a little dart in the direction of TCU. Coach Dykes made light of. Oh, he's motivating in April. I'll take Cignetti. You go ahead and you go ahead and bet against him. Go ahead.
That's not what we were saying.
We said not making it, not the same.
No. It started off, they were prime time, right, Chris? We were watching them prime time do the pro day. And we said that you what did he say? I've never seen this before.
You said he's not going to make the playoffs again
you won't
next
see
year.
it again.
Well, I mean, I'm just doing the thing.
Oh, you're doing the thing?
No, I'm being serious. You will not.
Roll your break. We'll chat again Monday.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-433-8909. 800-433-8909. Again, that's 800-433-8909.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Brian's here as well. AJ's back at the station. What's so funny, boys?
It's like right as the show started.
Boom! Yeah, those aren't gunshots. Those are long drive champions.
That was
crushing
me,
the ball.
That was me driving the golf ball. Now watch this drive. Yeah, we are broadcasting live at NRG Center at the Texas Golf Expo, where if you're a golf fan, you want to be out here. They got golf balls. They have golf shirts. They have golf clubs. They have golfers hitting golf balls. It's a good. It's all everything you want.
Everything you want. You got cigars across from us as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, right over there.
That's a golf shot.
Court was here earlier, one of our salespeople. She brought over this. It looks like a magazine for a gun, but it's for tees. So it's like it loads up tees. So like when you pull one out, like the next one just like gets ready so you can take the next one out too. Very cool. We're gonna be giving it away at the golf tournament.
That guy's powerful.
Yeah.
Useful, some would say. Yeah, we were watching Willie Cauley-Stein's around here somewhere. He apparently is now a long drive golfer. He was in the ball like 400 yards, which is unbelievable. And then there's this other guy who's like I think they're both real, but this guy's like a champion of the world. He's pounded a drive 433.
That's crazy.
Off of the simulator. So that pounding that you hear isn't me punching Joe in the face. It is a world long drive golf champion pounding the ball against the simulator wall. He's about to swing right now. Backswing, pounded, bang.
That's crazy.
433 yards.
At least.
Lots to get to today. It is a Friday getaway edition of Jeremy and Joe today. We'll talk some of the fearmonger and Rome's back at it because, Jeremy Payne is about to play every day. So, that means it's untenable again. There's a surplus again. So we'll see to the fearmonger and he's doing. We got some Bad Take Boulevard a little bit later. Willa Bits if we get to it. And a Mailbag Monday on a Friday, of course. Also, we'll be joined by Mike Soltis, who's the ESPN historian. There's a new documentary coming out about the birth of ESPN. It comes out on April 6th. So Mike Soltis will tell us about everything we want to know about ESPN. Like, was Mike Tirico a dirty dog? What other controversy? Sean Salisbury.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Chris Berman has some things that are in the background.
He does.
Doing it live.
Yeah.
Quiet on the set. I don't know if he'll tell us those stories, but we'll try to pry it out of him. We'll talk to him a little bit later. He knows the story of ESPN better than anybody ahead of that documentary that comes out next week. We do have our sweat of the day, which a few different sweats. 5 sweats, actually.
5?
5 sweats.
Wow.
Yeah, sweats of the day coming up today. By the way, update on yesterday's sweat of the day, we didn't lose.
Oh.
We did not lose.
But we didn't win.
We didn't win.
Oh.
We tied. So it's like it never happened. We also got very lucky to tie. Very lucky. If you weren't with us yesterday, we had Brian Harmon minus 120 over Steven Jagerbaum, and Brian Harmon birdied the 18th hole. Steven Jagerbaum bogeyed the 18th hole to level the match. There was a 2-shot difference going into 18. Harmon, clutch, major champions do that. Birdied 18, and then Jaeger with his buttons undone, bogeyed 18 on the way to the tie, which is one of it's our second best result with sweat of the day.
Well, that's good. We need it.
It's our second best. So today we got the Guards against the Cubs.
Yep.
The Guards are going to beat the Cubs today, according to Brian. We're so desperate we're taking betting advice from Brian. But we're on the Guards minus 105 today over the Cubs.
Money line, right?
Money line.
Yeah, I don't stand with this, but I got outvoted. So
the Guards are at home taking on the Cubs, opening day in Cleveland. We're also on the under Guardians and Cubs at 7.5. That's at minus 110. So we're on that. And then we played 3 golf matchups today.
3, okay.
Yeah, I was like, hey, Will, you got anything? He's like, no. I was like, well, screw it. We're going to go Fleetwood over Hideki Matsuyama.
Okay.
Yesterday I watched a little bit of the golf footage as I was doing my, hours and hours of show prep. And I saw Hideki, like on hole number 3, kind of grab at his back. Okay. He grabbed at his back a little bit. He finished the round, no problem. Haven't heard any update, but because I saw it with my own eyes, I'm going with an anti-back bias
on
fair. Hideki Matsuyama. So I got Fleetwood over Hideki at minus 110. I got McNeely over Ricky Fowler at minus 125.
I know that golfer.
Fowler struggled. He's not playing well.
There's 2 golfers named there, Joe.
I know Fowler.
And then we're gonna go with JT Poston over Tony Finau. Poston better form, Finau more cachet. We're trying to pick a winner here. So Guards minus 105, Guards, Cubs under 7.5 at -110. Fleetwood over Hideki at -110. McNeely over Fowler at -125. And Poston over Fanal at even. That one's straight up. So we'll see how we fare today with our sweats of the day. If you haven't been keeping up, we are just under 3 units lost, which isn't terrible.
It could be worse.
Could be a lot. It could be a lot worse at the end of today.
It's only the first week.
Yeah.
But and today could cripple us.
Just under 3 units that we've lost. Age is back at the station, too, by the way, which should make everybody excited. Rockets clinched a playoff spot yesterday. Thanks to a loss, the Rockets have clinched a postseason spot, which is great, which is outstanding. And as we talk today, this is before we even get to the playoffs, of course. How would you grade this season for the Houston Rockets, Joe?
Man, like a C+. Because I don't want to – look, they're in the playoffs. They're probably not too far off their pace, I would still imagine, for their win total on the season. Yes, no, you've had no Fred. You've had no Steven Adams. But there's been a lot of lulls with this team that are not what we were expecting. The amount of turnovers that this team has had, how long it took to adjust with Reed Shepherd this year. So the expectations makes me want to bring everything down a little bit. So I went C+ for the season.
That feels very punitive to me. Like, I give them a B+.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's been a good season. They've won almost as many games as last year, and they still have a chance to do it. Last year they had a .634 win percentage. This year they have a .618 win percentage. So I feel like people that have them graded lower than last season are dinging them because they made a trade in the offseason to bring in Kevin Durant. But whenever you lose 2 of your very important players to me, I start to grade on a curve. Like, you're playing without your point guard, which has led the Rockets to playing Amin Thompson out of position, and Reed Shepherd, who wasn't ready to be a full-time point guard at the start of the year, putting them in some very critical minutes. Steven Adams got how many games did he play? About 30? Maybe 30 games for Steven Adams, midway point for Steven Adams. He is critical to what they do. You know what the Rockets do a lot offensively? They miss a good amount of shots. You know who's one of the best offensive rebounders, if not the best offensive rebounder in all of basketball?
Steven Adams.
Steven Adams. What was one thing you said they weren't doing good the other day? Setting screens.
Yep.
What is one thing that Steven Adams does better than anybody?
Steven Adams.
Setting screens, because he's a mountain of a man. So whenever you lose those 2 dudes, I do give you forgiveness. I do I extend the runway there for a little bit. I don't have as short of a leash as some. I think it's been a very solid season. Second year back-to-back into the playoffs after some poverty basketball there for a little while. I'm pretty pleased with the season. Now, if they lose in the first round and get, losing 5 or something like that, that, of course, is going to change the calculus. But as we talk right now, I'm pretty pleased with where the Rockets are.
Yeah, see, for me, part of it, too, is the fact that going into the playoffs, and I know we're going to talk about matchups here in a second, but I don't really feel confident as healthy, with any of them, honestly, right now, like who they could go against, and then getting a victory in 6-7 games. I just don't see it right now. So to me, it's the quality of play. And yeah, they are missing guys, but they just make too many careless mistakes in basketball games for me to feel really great about them right now. I totally get it of why, it's a B plus is fair, but I just think the quality of play has been below what I even expect with the Rockets, even with the guys.
Where's the quality of play been subpar for you?
I didn't expect Kevin Durant to have as many turnovers as he did this year. I think Alperen Şengün's defense has been worse this year. His turnovers have been a huge problem. Amen, now I don't blame him for this, like you said. It's not – he's playing out of position, so it's hard to critique him for it. But he hasn't taken the jump that I expected him to take this season. So maybe it's some self-evaluation of what I thought the Rockets were going to be this year. But I just think everyone's kind of fallen short of standard a little bit. What I thought it was going to be. C+ is still fine. But I don't think they're going to get out of the first round.
See, the Durant. Well, we're talking about it as we talk today.
Yeah,
the playoffs aren't part of the calculus yet. You mentioned Durant turnovers. You mentioned Alpi turnovers. You stopped short of mentioning turnovers for Amin. Fred VanVleet, alleviates that. I'm not going to say he fixes it completely, but I don't think Kevin Durant is on the ball as much if Fred VanVleet is on this team. Amin Thompson's probably not on the ball ever if Fred VanVleet is on this team, because Fred VanVleet would be the starter, Reed would have been the backup, and Amin's playing off the ball. So that I do give them. I forgive them for that. I think they've been put in positions where they've not had success, and I disagree about the growth. I think Amin Thompson has taken a step forward. Now he's been playing out of position for a good chunk of the year, which doesn't look great offensively. He's never going to be a great shooter. People are like, once he develops a 3-point shot, he's going to be the face of the league. Okay, well, he's never going to develop a 3-point shot. He's never going to be the face of the league. He's going to be a really good player, which is fine. Alpi Shingun, all-star. Reed Shepard has made tremendous strides.
Sure.
Yeah, I disagree that players have fallen short of their expectation.
Now, for a man, it's the offensive side. It is that for me. Like I think you're right. The 3-point shot's a big ask, but
big what?
Ask. Sorry. He shoots 77% roughly from the free throw line. So I thought there'd be more of the mid-range game development this year.
He is scoring 4 points more than he scored last year.
That's true.
But that's a pretty good jump.
But is that because Fred's out and that's what he's being asked to do?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm not super it's a good season, but
I mean
I expected a little bit more.
I think it's disrespectful to Amin, if I'm being honest.
Really?
Yeah, I think I'm going to stand up for Amin more than anything else here.
Okay.
Amin last year was a 14-point, 8 rebound, 4 assist player. This year he's at 18 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. That's a pretty good leap.
That is.
He's not going to. I don't think he's going to be like a 20-point per game.
No,
he might have a year where he scores 20 a game.
Sure.
But it's not going to be like he's this efficient, great scorer. He's not. That's not who he is. He's an elite defender that can finish around the rim pretty good. Probably shouldn't ever be on the ball. He's not going to be a good jump shooter. Like people need to lose thought of if he develops into a 35% 3-point shooter, maybe he does that one season in his entire career. I would bet that he's probably going to be under 30% over his entire career. I feel like that's a safe bet. I'd have to give you minus 150 for that. Probably greater than that.
How do you think Ime's done this year?
I think Ime has done a solid job.
We've been Ime defenders.
I think he's done a solid job.
Yeah.
I don't think he's like this great offensive mind. I think that's fair criticism. But this team was in terrible positioning 2 years ago. We forget that. This team won 17 games, 20 games, 22 games. Ime takes over. They win nearly double that amount, 41 wins. They're in the playoffs last year with 50-plus wins. There's a decent chance they'll get to 50 wins this year, back in the playoffs for the second season in a row. I'm not critical of that head coach.
No,
could there be more offensive creativity?
Yeah.
Sure. Could they be better offensively? Sure. Do I hope that they bring in an offensive coordinator on his staff? Sure. But I'm not unhappy with Ime Udoka at all.
No, I'm not either. I think Ime has done plenty fine, and even the I've seen people have put out the minutes for the Rockets roster as well, and how all these guys are towards the top of the league. I think that's just a victim of circumstance with where you're at with the injuries, with not having Fred and these guys in there. And that's why Kevin Durant has to play so many minutes this season versus what kind of everyone was expecting him to do. Same thing with the men, but he's young, so playing a ton of minutes. Going back to the players, for me, the big one probably is Alpi. I know he's an all-star, but it's the post. And again, this is post-injury, so I'll give him some break here. But I don't feel like Alpi, his defense specifically, I think that's taken a step back this year.
I think he's gotten a little bit lazy.
Yeah.
I don't disagree there. But he's getting he's an uptick in points. He's averaging 1.5 points more than he did last year. Now, maybe that's a little bit of volume with Fred VanVleet. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. Got plenty to get to today. We'll get to fear-mongering Chandler Rome a little bit later, Bad Take Boulevard a little bit later. But when we come back, Willie Cauley-Stein is going to join us live from NRG Center at the Texas Golf Expo. You can watch along on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN975, YouTube at ESPN Houston. We're on TikTok, ESPN975, Twitter as well, ESPN975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Zach BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. Jeremy and Joe, Willie Cauley-Stein joining us live when we return on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Since 1976, D&M Leasing has been in business, and they open their doors with one mission: making a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. 50 years later, that mission has not changed, but the reason that people come to D&M has only grown. They're tired of negative equity, tired of wasting weekends at dealerships, and tired of paying too much for too little. And at D&M, you're not going to get a rookie. You're going to work with a salesperson who's been there on average of 10 years, someone that knows how to save you money, protect you from depreciation, and design a lease around your life. So if your payments are too high, you're stuck in negative equity, or you just want that smarter way to upgrade, call D&M right now at 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at NRG Center for the Texas Golf Expo. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We are live at NRG Center for the Texas Golf Expo, where we're joined by Willie Cauley-Stein. We get set up, and Brian, hey, there's Willie Cauley-Stein hitting drives 380 yards. Willie, thank you for joining us. Happy to have you on. What brings you out here?
Man, just trying to plug in our brand. We launched Amore Golf maybe 7 months ago now, and met with Laura, and she just plugged us in, got us in the Dallas one. She was like, yo, you guys should come to Houston as well. Just like a little networking kind of 2-day business trip.
Yeah.
Trying to play some golf, obviously.
Yeah.
If we're in Houston, I got to play some golf. But, yeah, no, we're in here just trying to get content and just spreading love, spreading awareness to our brand.
How long you mean? So I guess post-NBA or during the NBA even, you're just golfing as often as possible, basically? Like, are you golfing every road trip, or what was it like when you were in the league versus now?
So my last 2 years in the league is when I really started golfing. Like, I went to rehab my last year with Dallas for like 65 days. In that rehab facility, all we had was a putting green and like a pool table. So we were just going crazy on betting. Obviously, we're in rehab and we're betting this degenerate shit. Yeah. So
we got 5 bets today, so
yeah, you know. So we just crafted for those 65 days, bro. I was just out there chipping and putting, and it just like I fell in love with it, and it probably saved my life, honestly.
Wow.
And so I got into the point where when I got out of there, my neighbors was like, hey, man, you want to go golf? And I was like, man, I've just been in here for 65 days crafting. Like, yeah, definitely. Let's go see what it is. And I'm like, yeah, I got clubs, whatever. Go in there, and they just, put it on me, bro. I was sick about it. And that was probably almost 4 years ago now. And I golf every day from that moment. And safe to say, those guys never beat me again, and nor do they play with me anymore, because I activated the pro mindset, bro, and I was out there. I invested like $50,000 in my backyard, put 5 holes and turf, and bro, no, I was getting to it.
Wow.
Yeah, I was getting to it.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, now I'm just a junkie now.
So we're all junkies, too. With listeners, we call our listeners junkies, so I'm glad that you said that. Oh, take us just through your scores. Like, whenever you first started, you said that first time that you played, like, what were you shooting, and then how quickly did you get better, and, what's your low round now?
Yeah. Dude, I got pretty good quick. Like, within my first year, I was, chipping in eagles. I was chipping in, I was doing, all those things, I don't know, I would call them milestones, right?
Yeah.
Like, you get your first birdie, you get your first, 30-foot putt, all these little things. But they were happening quick because I didn't know what I was doing. So now that I know what I'm doing, I can't do it. I'm like, it's opposite, right? Golf is opposite. But, no, I probably started scoring hundreds.
Yeah.
And then very quickly, took a couple lessons, started going to the driving range every day, and it became, my basketball routine. Whatever I did for basketball, I literally just blueprinted for golf now. And so, bro, now I'm scoring low 80s for a bad round.
Wow.
My low score is 73 right now. I shot a 76 at the win. And this was all in the last year. So this last year has been my biggest jump. Knowing how the golf swing works is probably the biggest jump. That's my accuracy's better now.
I didn't hear you say hole in one. You've been close?
No hole in one, 4 inches.
Oh.
4 inches from a hole in one. A couple of them about 4 inches. But that's as close as I've gotten, man.
So where's your home course? Have you played any in Houston?
I played when I was here with Houston for a while in the summertime. I was out here, man, just getting it, just trying to go to all different types of munis. My favorite out here, honestly, is Houston National.
Yeah.
I just love the layout. Layout's prime. It's a gorgeous course. The Woodlands, love the Woodlands. Wildcat's even cool. I like Wildcat. I love Houston golf, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's the best city for golf in Texas for sure.
Well, I mean the terrain, right? You get it's like it's water, it's wet, so like the grass conditions is going to be prime all the time. That's why I love about it. You get good green conditions, good bunkers. Like it's just like and the way it looks compared to like Dallas, right? It's more deserty to me. Where here's like it's just green and lush, and like our courses are like, they're green, but they're like gray green. Yeah, it's a little gray green, man. I don't know, but I love it, bro. I just love. I
can tell.
I love everything about it. The nature.
Yeah.
Like I walk the courses.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I just love it, bro.
Getting your steps in.
Yeah.
So I'm curious. Post. You said you were in rehab, but like post NBA, how's the health gone with golf? You feeling good? Like how? Like because you got banged up a little bit in the league, right?
Honestly, not too bad. Like, I had some weird injuries, but nothing like
yeah,
I couldn't play anymore. You know
no,
what I mean?
I got to ask because I'm 5'6". Most guys you golf with, got to be like my height, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, like, low-key, my friend that I've been doing content with lately, he's a pretty –
Yeah, I get it. You can say it. You can say short.
I can't say that. I can't say that. I don't want to say that.
How about a height challenge?
Yeah, height challenge.
And I am
fine.
too. I mean, I'm closer to Joe's height than your height, Willie. I don't know if you noticed that.
It probably looks funny, man. Like, to me, I don't realize how tall I am until I see it in a picture or video. And then I'm like, oh, shit. I get why they're looking at me all the time.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I get why I see why it looks crazy now.
How much you keeping up with the tournament now, college basketball in general? Not as much?
Not as much. A little bit. Honestly, dude, the golf takes my whole thing, bro. Between like watching YouTube, watching like, anytime PGA is on, I'm watching it. Even though LPGA, like I love watching the women's play more than the men's, honestly, because they just got buttery like form.
Their swings are perfect.
Yeah, just pure. I love watching them. Yeah, man, I don't even own a ball. I don't even own a basketball at this point, bro. I don't let my kids even deal with basketball. I got them in golf. My daughter begs me to come golfing all the time,
That's
and
awesome.
I won't let her. I want to make her hungry.
Yeah.
So, like, I'll bring her, and then I won't take her again for, like, a month. Every day she's asking me, Dad, can we go golf? I'm like, nah, not today. And I see her outside hitting balls by herself. And I'm like,
you're doing the right thing.
Yeah, making them hungry for it. But, man, I seen somewhere where they're like, we got like $80 million in untapped scholarships here in America for golf.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're not getting that with basketball. You're not getting that with other sports. Like, it's untapped. So, I'm like, I want my kids to tap into that.
You might get the NIL in college, though. What do you think about the whole? What do you think about the NIL now? A little different than whenever you were playing.
Yeah, I mean, I would have never left.
Yeah,
I just seen a guy who's going to get $9 million.
Yeah,
that's more than I made my whole NBA career.
But Dunga hit the transfer portal from Kansas yesterday. They're saying he could be like $7.5 million. So that would have been your range.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. So you think that it does lend college players that might be outside the lottery to stick around in the college game?
Yeah. Yeah, it gives them an opportunity to make some quick cash before they got to go get like a normal job.
Yeah.
And that's like, that's the hardest part about being a professional athlete anyways, is when that ball does stop, the lifestyle stops, right? You're not getting the same check. You're not being in the same spots anymore. Like, so the lifestyle change is what people really like lose their shit on, is you don't know how to like not do what you did for those duration that you was getting paid $360 grand a month. Like, when you're not getting that, dude, it gets scary.
Yeah.
It's scary.
Well, so post golf, now golf, what's your brand all about? I see a bunch of hats over there.
Yeah.
Is it all hats, or what else do you guys have?
So right now we have 2 T-shirts. So we did this first collection for Kentucky. Like, I'm a Kentucky
makes sense.
legend, right?
Yeah.
So we did this colorway for Kentucky. My first high school I went to was this colorway.
Okay.
My high school that I graduated is this colorway. So, like, a lot of the teams that I've been on alone, even Dallas, right? So it was perfect to start with this colorway just because it taps into, like, 3 or 4 of my markets that I've been in. And, it's all about love, bro. It's all about the love of the game, love of the grind. Like, I'm a crafter. Like, I just love crafting. Like, I'll just sit there and hit the same club for 2 hours if they let me. I just like crafting. So, there's just a love of being in nature, a love of meeting new people. Like, one of my favorite things about my journey so far in golf is, like, when I first started playing, before I joined the club, I was just catching, like, none of my buddies was golfing yet. So I'm like, I'm learning it for all of us at this point. I'm like, hey, man, I'm going to tap in on this. And when I get good, I'll teach you guys how to get good and blah, blah, blah. Let's just keep passing it on. And I don't know, man. It just got to a point where I was going to these munis, and it would be, 9 in the morning on a Tuesday. And then you get paired up with this guy, and by 3 holes in, you guys are best friends.
You're just friends.
You're like, dude.
You're just like drinking, kicking back, like playing golf. I mean, it's the best.
And then you figure out, like, why did you get to play at 9 a.m. today on a Tuesday?
Yeah.
Like, what do you got going on? Because it's got to be something pretty damn special.
Well, or it's just Texas and it's hot. Like, you want to golf early.
Yeah, you're off. You're off, Like,
but you're not working at 9 on a Tuesday.
Exactly.
What are you doing out
here?
here?
You're doing something special.
Like, I get why I'm out here, but why are you out here?
You're doing something special. I don't want to know what you got going on.
I just pulled up the website, More to Golf, how it's pronounced, moretogolf.com. That's the best way to find out more information for the people that we have listening.
Absolutely.
That
and Instagram, we do a lot of Instagram. Like my personal page, Professor Trill. I mean, it's all golf. It's literally all it is. It's golf.
I like this custom Scotty Cameron putter giveaway you got going. Look at that thing.
Yeah, man.
That thing is nice.
It's sick. We got also P770 set getting made like that. That's going to be a giveaway for us.
I use a Scotty. I try to do the double ball mallet, and I couldn't stand it.
So I just got the new Zero Torque Scotty, and I love it, bro.
Yeah.
I love it, bro. It feels so good. But then I just got was crazy. I just spent $600 on this new damn Scotty. And then I go to the Golf Expo last week or 2 weeks ago in Dallas, meet Lombardi.
Oh,
putters.
really?
Yeah. Now I got a brand new
you
Lombardi.
like them? I've never used a Lombardi.
Dude, I'll show you mine, man. I got it over here. It is money.
Really?
It feels so good. The weight behind it feels like my Scotty. Because that's what I told him. I'm like, bro, I wanted to feel like my Scotty. Like, I just paid all this money for it. Like, if I'm going to come play Lombardi, like, I needed to feel at least like what I just bought.
Yeah.
And, dude, it's amazing, bro. It's honestly a good putter. I'm actually really happy about it. Like, today, like, as soon as I get done with this, I'm going find some course to play.
You go play somewhere?
Oh, yeah.
What do
713-780-ESPN. Where should Willie go play whenever he leaves here? We have there's one of our listeners is one of the pros at Kingwood. Maybe if he's listening, get you on somewhere.
Dude, get me on.
How quickly did you decide what clubs you wanted to use and everything as you were learning golf? Like I can't imagine.
I'm a gearhead, dude. So I went down the rabbit hole, bro. If you look at that's what's funny. Is like if you looked at my house, you would not know unless you see me that I was a basketball player. Like I got 7 bags of clubs. I got balls. I got just gear. I got towels. I got mad polos. Like I went down to PXG. So my first sets of clubs was from PXG. I had a little deal with them. So then I just used to wear all PXG this, and then I got I wanted to level up a little bit and went to go to a blade because I wanted to get good. So I'm like,
oh, really?
How am I going to get good? Use the hardest clubs.
You're swinging blades that quickly?
Yeah, so then I went to Mira blades. And then, so I went PXG blades, Mira blades, P770s, which are the ones we're going to give away. I only used them a couple of times. And then I moved on to the Miras. One of my teammates was like, bro, you got to get on the mirrors, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, shit, okay, I don't know. But butter. I mean, soft. It feels good. I wish I would have got him in a players club instead of because I like playing with them, but I really just practice with them because it's such a small head.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying to dial in that, that face. Yeah. So I'll just grind with the 3-iron because it's the smallest freaking thing. And
you hit that, you can hit anything else.
You can hit anything. So then I got a deal out of Kentucky with a Srixon dealer.
Oh, really?
And so I got 2 sets of Srixons. So now I'm swinging last year's model, then I got this year's model.
Nice.
And
you got so many clubs.
Dude, I got gear for days, I'm telling you. So I probably got 7-10 putters. I gave away probably 3 Scotties that I started out with in the beginning. Dude,
So what are you trying to do with it? Just get as good as you can, or are you trying to,
Yeah, no, I want to join that pro tour that they got going on. Like J.R. Smith, Ray Allen. A lot of ex-pro players is in that. So that's what I'm trying to do. You got to be a 7 handicap. I'm sitting at an 8 right now.
Okay, you're close then.
Yeah, so I'm thinking a couple months of just grinding it out.
JR went back to college, didn't he?
Yeah.
And golfed?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got some eligibility. Was it NCAA maybe?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
How did he do that?
I don't know.
You got any eligibility left?
I do. I'm in school right now.
So can you play collegiately?
Technically, you can.
Okay.
Yeah. The problem is they don't have any spots.
Yeah.
So, like, my schooling's 100% paid for, so I'm like, yo, just let me come play.
Yeah, I'll walk on.
Yeah, I don't need a scholarship. Shit.
That'd be
but
so
I'm going to
fun.
bring, like, galleries to watch your team.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll fundraise their program.
Yeah. No, that's literally my, I've been thinking, like, to go back and do that. Now I'm good enough to go back and do that. And now I'm like, bro, that'd
be awesome.
Let's figure it out.
That'd be so funny. I just feel like imagine being like a college kid and being like, oh yeah, I got paired up with Willie Cauley-Stein today.
Yeah.
Just like
10 years ago, this dude was a legend here.
Like I remember watching him play in the
Lexington.
tournament. Like now I'm just like out here golfing with him, like matched up. That'd be so funny.
Yeah.
We got the occasional invitational. You want to come play with us?
Yeah.
We got a scramble.
We got
going
a golf tournament coming up at the end of the month.
What day?
So it's April 29th.
Joe will DM you
Yeah,
the information.
Yeah,
I should
I'll
be
get you
able to
my
make
info.
that
Yeah,
for sure. It's down here.
Yeah, it's at Sterling Country Club.
It's a quick ride.
It's a nice course. I think you'd like it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll definitely sign me up for sure.
Willie, thanks for hopping on.
Yeah,
I love
appreciate
your
it, man.
story. Your love for golf is awesome. I love that what it did too for your journey in your life. And anybody who's listening to moredegolf.com, you check out all his merch. This is, especially for a Kentucky fan, this stuff's awesome. You know, I'm a Houston fan. So I like red, but hey, you need a little blue in the closet.
Yeah. So no, our first hats that we dropped were actually the black and red and cream and red hats, and they sold out. I'm talking so fast, bro. They sold out so fast.
Really?
They sold out quick.
That's great. You're doing
sold out
good.
Quick, yeah. But we have a Texas edition, I guess you could say, or drop collection. That's a better word for it. That we're coming out with for this next fall.
Fall collection.
Bro.
Stuff. Okay.
It is unreal.
We'll have our eyes.
Yeah,
we'll be looking out for it.
It is unreal, man. I think it's going to be cool. So we want to do like the UT colorway, and kind of go all through the Texas
That's smart.
colleges, and then
That's
on
real
top
smart.
of having like this, like so our color palette for the collection is the old Dallas colorways with the green and the navy and
like the OG like Steve Nash ones.
Yep. So that's the colorways we're using for the collection, and it's
nice.
Dude, I'm telling you,
It looks nice.
Yeah.
It is nasty.
All right, we'll keep our eyes out for it. Willie, thanks so much for hopping on.
thanks,
Look
man.
forward to maybe we'll play with you here
Appreciate
pretty
it.
soon.
Yeah,
Yes, for
appreciate
sure.
All right, Willie Cauley-Stein stopping by here at NRG Center at the Texas Golf Expo. We're going to step aside some Astro news, maybe some surplus alleviation going on with the Astros. What was the other? A glut. No longer a glut. But we'll get to that. Also some fear-monger in Chandler, Rome. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Tournament's back. Let's talk with a college legend. The upset's inevitable. The buzzer beaters have been awesome this tournament. An underdog is the best place to get in on all the action all season long. You can make picks and win money right now in the Lone Star State. And it's so easy playing on underdog. All you have to do is pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower in a bunch of different stats, like points, rebounds, steals, blocks, assists, more. Like this weekend, for instance, Keaton Wagler, he's at 17.5 points. You like the higher or lower there. Alex Karaban, what a career he's had. 12.5 points, higher or lower there. Andrei Stojakovic, he's at 12.5, higher or lower there. Terrace Reed, who's been unbelievable this tournament, 28.5 points plus rebounds plus assists. You know, ball, what do you think, higher or lower? Michigan, Arizona, Yaxel Lindenborg. He's at 17.5 points, higher or lower. Braden Burries, an unbelievable freshman, 17.5 points, higher or lower. And then what about Coapete? 14.5 points. You like the higher or lower there. That's how easy it is. You just download the Underdog app, head over there, click higher, click lower on all of those numbers, and you can win tons of money. So download the Underdog app right now. Use promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, and you're going to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KILLERB, Underdog. Make picks, win money.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at NRG Center for the Texas Golf Expo. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Indeed. At the Texas Golf Expo, NRG Center. You never know what you're going to get at the Texas Golf Expo. You never know. 713-780-ESPN. Junkie says got a spot open tomorrow at 11, Bentwater Country Club, Miller Course. Come on. I don't know I think he's going to be here, though, tomorrow.
No, he'll be here tomorrow with all the other vendors that are out here at the Texas Golf Expo. So,
come play golf with the Grint Tour and Houston Amateur Tour that plays all the great Houston courses. That'd be good for him. Apollo says grab and save that sound of Willie saying we're all junkies now as a draw for the show. That's a good call, Apollo. Great looking out, Apollo. That's a wonderful idea. 713-780-ESPN. That was a good conversation, man. I didn't realize how dire his life was, if I'm being honest.
No, and I didn't expect him to be that all in on golf either. To say like he doesn't have a basketball anymore kind of blew my mind. Like
that's how great a game golf is, Joe.
I mean, it is a great game.
It's a beautiful game. I need to see you on these simulators here in a bit.
That's going to be so bad.
I need to see a swing.
That's going to be so bad.
Anyways, we're monitoring our sweats today. Guards, Cubs. We're at Guards minus 105. They're scoreless in the second. You said a starter got pulled, though, for the Cubs?
Yeah, the Cubs starter got yanked.
Well, that's good for our Guards bet. We also are on the under 7.5, though, so probably not great. They're getting to the bullpen in the second inning.
Colin Ray can probably go 4 or 5.
Okay, there you go. That's why we bet Cubs games, because we have a resident Cub expert.
Yep.
And we went against the Cubs.
We did, yeah.
Yeah, that's all right, though. So some Astro news. Isaac Paredes has been placed on the bereavement list, and they've called up Shea Whitcomb prior to tonight's series opener against the A's. So, I mean, hopefully everything's okay with Isaac Paredes, hoping the best for what's going on there. This is like an example, though, of like why depth is okay, because like this stuff does happen over the course of a year. Like you're going to see this happen for a player or two on your team. You're going to see players get hurt. Jeremy Pena, start of the year. Let's not act like Jeremy Pena wasn't hurt last year either and missed a good amount of games. So hope that everything is okay with Isaac Paredes, but no Isaac Paredes for the next couple of games at least, as he's been placed on the bereavement list. So don't freak out whenever you don't see him in the lineup today.
Yeah, and I guess so. He must miss at least 3 games, but can't miss more than 7.
There you go. Maybe just a series.
Yeah.
Maybe just don't see him in Sacramento.
Yeah, which, I mean, maybe he just doesn't want to play there.
I don't think he'd be making up the bereavement list lie, though. Hey guys, somebody in my family has died.
If it was Jordan Alvarez.
But really, he just didn't want to play in Sacramento. No, that's Bush League, Joe. No, that's Bush League. You don't make up. You don't lie about the death of somebody in your family or something going terribly wrong in your personal life because you don't want to play in Sacramento. How shallow is that to say?
I forgot what bereavement meant.
Oh, what'd you think it meant, Joe?
He had a baby?
I said a brain fart. Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Why?
Okay,
got a bereavement baby?
You know what? I'm not going to pound on. Yeah. I'm not going to pile on right now because he had a moment of.
Yeah, bad moment.
He had a moment, and he's being very honest about it. He's being transparent with it. He's admitting that, hey, I screwed up there.
Yep.
He's being vulnerable with us right now. So I don't think that we should pile on Joe as he's vulnerable with us at this very moment. But so don't expect Isaac Paredes in the lineup today as the Astros open up a 3-game set in Sacramento against Oakland. Which, by the way, I pounded the runs on that game. I bet every single run I could, over 10 runs in that game.
Is that what the line is?
Because Christian Javier's pitching. Yeah, it's 10 runs. So I have the over there. I have the over on the Astro runs 4.5. Over in the A's runs 4.5. I have the first 5 innings over 5.5. I have the Astros first 5 innings over 2.5, and I have the A's first 5 innings over 2.5. Because I expect offense. I expect fireworks. Jeffrey Springs is pretty good. He's on the mound for the A's. Astros hit righties or lefties pretty good because they're so right-handed heavy. That said, Isaac is a little bit of a blow there, but whatever. And then Christian Javier's on the mound. And I don't believe in Christian Javier. So I played every single over I could get my hands on.
That's fair.
Every single one of them.
I mean, it's a minor league ballpark.
That's the other thing.
We saw what happened last year. It almost didn't
Nick
matter.
Kurtz killed people.
Yeah, like it almost didn't matter who was on the mound.
Nick Kurtz.
The ball just flies out of there. So, yeah, I think that's a good call. Too bad it's not during the day. Maybe we could win that one.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't do because that's part of the sweats of the day.
I know.
Shea Whitcomb, did we mention that? He's called up to play the Ace.
Hopefully he doesn't play.
For Shea Whitcomb, they call him. Actually, I'm the only one who calls him that because he is a 4A player. You get it?
I get it, yeah.
For Shea. Why do you say it like that?
Well, it wasn't very funny.
It's hilarious.
To you.
713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. So that's the Astro news. You want to get to fear-monger in Rome when we come back? Let's do that. What is Chandler Rome fear-mongering now? 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You can win $500 this weekend just by going to Twin Peaks to witness the madness. Your last chance. Women's starts tonight, men's tomorrow, but you can go out there, watch all the games, all the baseball games going on as well, a bunch of golf this weekend. There's a ton of stuff to watch on their wall-to-wall TVs at Twin Peaks. They got great food, and plus you can get that 29-degree Miller Lite or Coors Light draft and post up at Twin Peaks. And right now as well, they just opened their brand-new cigar lounge at the Shenandoah location. Over 60 premium cigar brands. You get a cigar, get some beer, enjoy some food, enjoy all the games. Grab that 29-degree Miller Lite or Coors Light draft and post up at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at NRG Center for the Texas Golf Expo. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Great spot if you love golf or if you love ball. Texas Golf Expo, NRG Center. Will Doctor will be here tomorrow with his show, live and in the flesh. Junkie texting in saying, I had a professor that would ask for death certificates if you were going to miss an exam for bereavement.
I feel like that should not be allowed.
I think there was a Seinfeld episode about that. There was wasn't there an airplane discount if your relative died and you were flying there for the funeral or something like that?
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah, and then the ticket person at the airliner was like, well, where's your death certificate? And they were lying the whole time, so they couldn't get it. Another junkie says Chandler Rome fell to his knees in HEB. They have those in Sacramento? Who knows if he's there?
Probably
not. Fear mongering Rome is back.
Oh, yeah.
He wrote an article today, the headline in which says, with Jeremy Pena's return as Astros' everyday shortstop, what happens to Isaac Paredes? And apparently, this is a curse because somebody in Paredes' family is not well. We don't know how not well, but not well. So Chandler Rome put a curse on Isaac Paredes' family, which is terrible. It's awful.
That's awful.
Fear-mongering
Why are you
Rome.
laughing?
Fear-mongering Rome has turned into Dr. Death.
That's a crazy take to have, but I love it at the same time.
Anyways, in this article, now what's ironic here, and not to make, we're not trying to bring too much levity to the situation because we wish well whatever's going on with the Potatoes family. This is another example of Rome, like, writing something and then, like, it falling right in front. Like, it just fell apart right beneath them, right? Because, like, the opening day, you're not going to have anywhere to play anybody. Whoa, Jeremy Pena's not going to play every day yet. So it's not untenable yet. And then, like, okay, now he's going to play every day. We're going to place Isak on bereavement leave. So every time that it goes from tenable to potentially being untenable, something happens to make it tenable, which, again, was the take the entire offseason. That stuff happens, whether it's injury, whether it's randomness, whether it's maybe it's a player slumping, things happen. That was the point the entire time. Not trying to slam dunk the scenario here. It's just ironic that on a day where Chandler Rome starts to have a victory party again, that it's untenable once more, it falls right out from under him.
I do think the timeline for the last one, his last article like this, was the week of Jeremy Pena getting hurt. Like I do think like it was like right around the same time.
Maybe he's cursing the Stros.
If next time he writes this,
it's Romehausen.
Put everyone in bubbles. Like, make sure they're okay. But this is always what was going to happen. It's just the reality of it. Like, you've got Paredes' hamstring, Pena, his finger this year, Correa's got injury stuff in the past, Altuve does. There are going to be moments this season where, yes, Chandler is going to be right for certain parts of the season.
I don't think so.
Where you're going to be in a ballpark. I think so. I think there'll be like a 6-game, there'll be a stretch where they're on the road where it doesn't make sense to have Alvarez in left field, and you're going to have to then figure things out. But I think they're going to be mostly small stretches where it's not going to really be impactful, and like you're still going to get that Isak Paredes, close to 140 games in a season. Which I guess now the math has to change on that a little bit, depending on how many games he misses. But this was always the outcome that was most likely, was that guys are going to miss games, and it's really not going to be much of a problem.
Yeah, I guess the math on this would be 140 divided by 162, which gets you to 86%.
Yeah.
Like, he should start 86. In order to be an everyday player, he starts 86% of the games that he's available.
Yeah.
Like, that would be our, prorated percentage. But anyways, in the article, Rome writes, Paredes isn't picking up an outfield glove, and Altuve's entrenched at second, delivering a conundrum that Pena's injury delayed.
Okay.
All right. That's not too terribly untruthful. Like, if it is going to be a conundrum, this is whenever it's going to show up, but it turns out it's not a conundrum yet. Another one, though Pena might still receive an occasional day off, he's reprising his role as the Astros' everyday shortstop, which will squeeze Potatoes out of the playing time he enjoyed during the first 7 games of the season.
I guess.
How are you not going to play Isak Paredes?
They're going to play him.
They're going to play Isak Paredes. I don't understand. Phil, again. Another one. Go ahead.
I would say the only thing that is, like, now Walker being this good to start the season does maybe complicate it a little bit more than that. But, like, the idea that Paredes isn't going to play just kind of baffles me at this point. He's been batting, third?
Yeah.
When he's been in the lineup? Like, you're not just going to take the guy who's been batting third out of your lineup. Just like, nope, he's going to play twice a week.
And they've also talked about how they love him behind Jordan because they feel like he gives them the most protection behind Jordan.
Yes.
So let's just take the guy that is the most important hitter on this team that's batting behind Jordan and just not play him because there's not a position for him to play. They will find a way. Next one. That it would force Alvarez to play left field would run counter to one of Espada's hardline stances, which is that, he's going to be a DH most of the time, but it completely ignores the one time where Espada's like, yeah, he's going to play left. So he continues to ignore like that happened.
Yes.
He pretends like it doesn't, that never was said. Another one, whether the skipper is willing to soften it is perhaps the most pertinent question in this predicament. In December, Espada anointed Alvarez as the team's primary DH and promised to limit his exposure in left field. That he started there just twice during those 7 games at Dyken Park, one of the few outfields best suited for Alvarez's skills, would seem to reinforce Espada's preference. There's no point to play him in left whenever players aren't playing. That's when you protect him.
Yeah, I think that one misses the mark by a lot because that's a take based plainly on if everyone was healthy and playing, but they weren't. So it allowed other guys to play in left field and have Alvarez be the DH because Pena wasn't playing every day, because Isak got a day off, because Christian Walker got a day off.
Because Pena wasn't playing every other day.
Yeah.
Whenever they're all available, that's when Jordan's going to play left field some. Not all the time, some. But you can't just look at the Pena's going to miss the first, half of the 7 games or whatever it was. He ended up missing 4 of the 7 because he didn't play on opening day. You can't just look at that 7 games worth and be like, oh, well, Jordan's not playing left. See, that's proof that he's not going to play left. No, that's not an accurate scenario of what a spot it could be dealing with in the event that there is a surplus, because in that event is whenever Jordan's going to play left. And I also find it to be a bit hypocritical. Like, you point to stats with Jordan DHing, right, in the 7-game stretch with Pena out?
Yes.
What did I just say?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
So, Chandler Rome is looking at the first 7 games of the Houston Astros, and he's looking at Jordan Alvarez not playing left field and DHing. But at the same time, he's not offering that same span of times for Isaac Paredes.
Yes.
So he's talking out of both sides of his mouth. He's using the information for one side of it, and then he's not using the information for the other side of it.
Do you think Joe will, to one of Chandler's points here, do you think he will soften maybe this year Jordan playing left in other ballparks?
Yeah, I think so.
Because that to me is maybe the ultimate question here of where Chandler could be right, is if in Sacramento, for example, in this 4-game series, if Joe Espada,
well, it doesn't matter now.
It doesn't matter now,
yeah, because Isaac.
But if everyone was healthy and available to be in these games, would Jordan play 1 game in left?
I think he will. I think you can do it behind your ground ball pitchers, though. I think that's when he's going to do it. He's going to do it whenever his ground ball pitchers are pitching, not his fly ball pitchers, because you kind of hide them in the outfield because, we're getting a bunch of ground balls. So, Christian Javier, it doesn't matter, again, because Isaac's not with the club. But whenever Christian Javier's pitching and he's a fly ball guy, Jordan's not going to play left field those days, unless it's at Minute Maid. But if you're at Coors Field and Javier's pitching, or a big ballpark or a bad turf park, you're not going to be in left field when Christian Javier's on the mound.
Yeah, to me, the only ballpark that I can really think of is probably Tampa, I guess, in Toronto.
What's wrong with
The
that? Turf?
The turf, yeah. Where I have no interest in seeing Jordan Alvarez out there, and it becomes more of a complicated situation in those.
They don't have good pillows
series.
there though, so Jordan might bereavement list.
Fair.
He hates the pillows.
Yeah, he just got to bring his own pillows next time.
The other one, starting Alvarez in left field twice, feels more feasible, but forecast a sobering reality. Paredes is a bench player for half of a meaningful series. He thinks that Isaac's is going to be on the bench for half of the Mariners series because Jordan can't play left field. So we'll see about that. So let's just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Let's see if Isaac is back, A, and that's the most important thing right now. And then B, if he is back, does he sit in 2 of their 4 games? I think no. And then this last one I found could be kind of funny. The emergence of Bryce Matthews and Joey Loperfido as part of a well-functioning left field platoon has an impact too. Their production is important, but in a broader sense, both are the type of players Espada has always longed for, more of us on his roster, athletic, fast, and versatile enough to affect the game in a myriad of ways. Okay, bro. Bryce Matthews and Joey Loperfido aren't going to take precedence over Isaac Paredes or Jose Altuve or Christian Walker or Carlos Correa or Jordan Alvarez. This is the biggest reach of the bunch. That because Matthews and Loperfido are so vital to this organization, they're important, but you're not going to pick those guys over Isaac. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, while it might not be in the best interest of those players to not play much at all at this point when everyone is available and ready to go, and maybe there's an argument for a guy like Bryce Matthews should be taking everyday at-bats in the minors, they're never going to get, I don't care how well they hit. If Paredes and everyone's available, those guys don't play. You figure it out after that. To me, it's not even a question. That they don't factor into this at all. If Christian Walker was the argument here, fine. But to use Bryce Matthews and Loperfido and they've had a great start to the season. It's been good. They also can play for Jake Myers, who hasn't had a great start to the season.
Or how about in right?
Yeah, where Cam Smith hasn't had a great start to the season.
How about in right field? You're not going to pick Jake Myers, Cam Smith, Joey Loperfido, and Bryce Matthews at the expense of Isaac Paredes.
No.
It's wild. It is ridiculous. And then the final line of his article, such is the quandary this surplus presents. That was the final line. So I'm going to copy and paste that and use it whenever it's advantageous for me. I'm going to have Rome quotes that I can you use.
Just have ready to go?
Yeah, I just copy and pasted that one. The other one that I liked was the manager makes the lineups. Perhaps it's time to listen.
Do you have them written down somewhere, or you just remember them all?
No, this one I wrote down because I won't remember it.
Okay.
The other one I remember. I should have wrote down the other ones that jumped out.
There was one about him having a hard line.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, like Joe Spada's hard line stance on Jordan not playing left field.
Yeah, he did have that one.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the tenableness, being untenable.
Don't forget Glut now.
Yeah, now it's
I don't like that word.
I
think he's trying to make fetch happen with Glut.
I'm
not buying into it.
I can see like your little notepad there for your notes for the show. I think you need one for just Chandler quotes.
Nah, I don't. My mind doesn't work that way.
Write them down so you remember them all.
Yeah. Junkie says Chandler on the flagship yesterday bad worded on everyone calling LMJ's performance nostalgic. According to him, it wasn't. He's a different pitcher today, so it can't be nostalgia. Okay. All right. Pretentious Chandler Rome. Rocky, I know it's early this season, but Jake Myers needs to go. He's had his chance. Outfield needs to be Matthews, Loeb, Cole, and Cam.
Fine with that.
I'm not like anti that, but Jake Myers has a place on this team. Jake Myers is the best defensive center fielder that they have. And Joey Loperfito's athletic and rangy. He's not that rangy.
No.
He's athletic, but he takes bad reads, or he makes bad reads and he takes bad angles. I think that Bryce Matthews can get there eventually, but he's got a ways to go. He hasn't played a whole lot of center field.
Yeah, it's I think there's some hope that he can with how athletic he is, but there's really no proof of concept yet for either of those guys in center field for long periods of time. So maybe they could replace Jake Myers, and if his bat's not good, like they're going to get the opportunity to prove themselves in the field, and maybe Jake Myers is just like a late game sub.
Yeah.
At some point this season.
Which, yeah, maybe that's his role. Or maybe he's your starter and center against left-handed pitching, and then maybe he's an off-the-bench guy. But Bryce Matthews hasn't done enough to like unseat Jake Myers.
No, not yet.
I don't like Loperfito in center field every day. So who's your everyday center fielder? They haven't shown that they're willing to do it with Cam. Like Cam got a few fungos in center field during spring, but that kind of disappeared.
Yeah.
I don't think they view him as a center field option. So it's not to that point yet. Another junkie, this guy, Rome, is a straight running bad word clown. LOL. All right, let's get to Todd Callis, TV voice of the Houston Astros, live from Sacramento. We'll pick Todd's brain on the first 7 games of the season. Astros enjoying a 5-game winning streak. We talk to the TV voice of the Houston Astros, Todd Callis, when we come back on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. First, I got to tell you about the greatness that is Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. Two Creeks is awesome. They're the best. You know that water park's opening soon, too, by the way. It's going to be here at the start of May. May 1st, the opening of the water park out at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, Blue Bayou Bend. The grand opening is on May 9th, so make sure you're putting it in your calendars to get out there to Two Creeks Crossing Resort. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be awesome. And they got every stay for you, too. They got glamping, waterfront cabins, the tree house. You can pull up the RV. They have the perfect stay for everybody. What's really cool, they're 90 minutes away. They're an hour and a half away from paradise. You don't have to waste your money on expensive plane tickets. Gas is very expensive, so you should be vacationing this spring and this summer close to home. And you can do that with Two Creeks Crossing Resort because, again, it's only 90 minutes away from downtown Houston. They're always taking care of their visitors, too. Easter weekend starting today up there at Two Creeks. They have the crawfish boil next week, fajitas and Ritas 2 weeks away, and then their spring fishing tournament with that Chuck Wagon dinner coming up in the final week of the month. And then they always have live music for you. They got food trucks out there as well. You're going to love your time, I promise you. Escape the city, enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors, and hike their 92 acres of property. Do some kayaking, play some pickleball, just hang out by the pool with a drink, hang out at Swampers with a drink. Enjoy the Blue Bayou Bend Water Park opening May 1st, grand opening on May 9th. Book your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com. Let's go straight out to the HRNP guest line, being joined by the TV voice of the Houston Astros, Todd Kalas, an Astros team that heads to the road for the first time in Sacramento tonight for the A's, little late night, and it's also a rolling Astros team. They've won 5 in a row. Todd, thank you for joining us. Happy as always to have you on. How about this Astros team, especially on the offense, really clicking over the last 5 games?
Yeah, crazy, right? That they are leading the American League in runs scored, and their offense almost got 5 straight games there with 8 runs or more after going 2 games, scoring a total of 2. So, yeah, a lot of good signs heading into this road trip. Off day yesterday, and now the guys have 10 games on the West Coast in the next 11 days. So should be pretty interesting starting here in Sacramento.
Obviously, Yordan Alvarez looks pretty healthy to start the season. What have you seen from him to start the year?
Just that he's one of the best hitters in the game of baseball, and the fact that it proves that last year, even though he didn't use it as an excuse, even the 48 games he played, he wasn't really 100%. That hand was bothering him a lot. It's just obvious the way the ball's coming off the bat this year as opposed to last year. So, yeah, just keep Yordan healthy. Don't pitch him inside like Crochet and hit him around the ribs. Let's stay away from that. And if Yordan's healthy, this team's a whole different beast because he just makes this lineup click.
Correa made him pay a little bit for that, though, so it worked out in the end for the Stros, although I wonder if maybe they might remember that for the next time they play. But how do you think these managers around the league are going to attack Yordan? We saw kind of 2 different methods. Kurt Suzuki seemed like any leverage spot, Yordan's getting nothing to hit. Alex Cora challenged him a little bit more. What's your feel on how other managers will use the game strategy against the big man?
Yeah, it'll be somewhere in between. I think, we were joking in between during a commercial break that if the Boston Red Sox as much damage as Yordan has done against them, if the Boston Red Sox were managed by Suzuki, he might have, 5 to 10 intentional walks after that last series. It's unfortunately for Yordan, everybody knows that the book on him is don't let him get his arms extended because he does damage on pitches over the plate. He just is always going to be crowded inside, and that's unfortunate because that's dangerous, but that's just the way guys are going to attack him. You just don't want to see pitches get away like the 2-seamer that Crochet threw. So that's the attack mode is always going to be pitching in, but there are going to be a lot of cases where he's going to get pitched around or intentionally walked until somebody makes them pay. And like you said, Correa did the other day. Paredes has a few times already this year. We'll see who hits behind him today, but whoever does, that's a pretty big spot in the lineup because they are definitely scared. No matter what team it is, they're definitely scared of Yordan.
TK, the other guy who's really stood out so far this season, for me at least, is Christian Walker. I think a lot of us had hope for that second half of the year. Christian Walker who was here from day one, but he's looked phenomenal. Is it adjustments, just more confidence? What are you seeing with Christian Walker?
I think it's a combination of the 2 above things you talked about. I think there's added confidence, and I think when you have success, the confidence grows. And, Dyken Park was not a place where he did much last year. He's already off to a hot start in the first homestand, and it's not fluky at all. It's hard-hit baseballs. It's doubles off the top of the wall at Dyken. I think if he was in 15 of the other 30 stadiums, he'd have 2 home runs already and 3 doubles instead of 5 doubles. So he's been looking really good. He's been hitting high-velocity fastballs. Like, everything is pointing in the right direction for Christian Walker. Now, we are in a 7-game sample. It's a very small sample, but I think if he continues this on the West Coast, where he usually hits pretty well, now all of a sudden you're going to see a guy who could take off and really make that second half surge that he had last year pay off in 2026. Because at no point last year were his numbers where they expected. Certainly he didn't expect them his first year in Houston. So it's all signs positive for Christian.
Todd Kalas joining us on the HR&P guest line, the TV voice of the Houston Astros. Switching gears to the pitching side of things, how about Lance McCullers? 7 strong innings, just gives up the 1 run, punches out 9. I mean, I know it's a different look from Lance McCullers, pounding the zone a little bit more, different arsenal than back in his heyday, but a vintage line score from Lance McCullers.
Yeah, that to me was maybe the most exciting development. That Christian Walker's series and homestand was great, but for a singular performance in one game, that might have been the biggest boost the Astros got that entire 5-game winning streak because their bullpen was pretty much shot at that point. They needed Lance to go deep. It was going to be Lance and Ryan Weiss primarily to try to get them towards the back end of the game, and we weren't even sure who was going to maybe close out the game because Brady was likely down that day. Brian King was likely down that day. So for him to go 7 innings, allow 1 hit, and attack the zone like he did, it was just a beautiful thing to watch. And Lance, even at his best, when his stuff was filthiest and he was throwing his fastball harder than he does now, he was never a guy that attacked as much as we saw the other day. And I think that goes along with 2 things. Number one, I think he feels way healthier now than he did at points last year. And I think he's learned how to pitch at this velocity, which he was struggling with last year. And so he's happy with his pitch shape. He's throwing the ball on or near the plate. He's inducing swings when he wants to off the plate. It was a beautiful thing to see, and I hope he carries it over on this road trip.
What did you make of Tatsuya Imai's first start as a member of the Astros?
Yeah, a little bit off. Command issues. It's a whole different world, right? And some guys adapt quicker than others. And I think if you go back and look last year to Yamamoto, he didn't pitch very well in his first start, and things worked out well for him and the Dodgers at the end of the year. So I think it's a combination. You're learning a league, you're learning a culture, you're learning a team. And then for him, he even mentioned the mound is a little different between Japan and the States, and certainly the baseballs are as well. So there's a lot of factors. He just didn't have a great game. And I think, you're going to see improvements as he goes along, and I'm really looking forward to his next start tomorrow.
You look into the bullpen, TK, which is a little short-handed now. No Josh Hader, although it seems like his recovery is going pretty well based on the quotes he had yesterday at the local academy. Abreu got the velo back a little bit in his most recent outing as opposed to the first one. What about A.J. Blueball? How do you think the Astros and Joe will deploy him? We saw in his first couple of outings, multi-inning appearance. I thought he was geared up that way again for Boston, but just went that 1 inning. He's looked great in every role. But how do you think Joe's going to deploy him?
That is a great question, and I actually asked Joe about that on the flight back or across country to Sacramento 2 nights ago. And it was basically he thinks he wants to use him in so many different ways because he's so good. But he thinks that the best way to help the team might be to have him in a 1-inning limited role and occasionally a 2-inning guy. But he wants to be able to use him 2 games out of 3 or 3 games out of 5. And you can't do that if you pitch him 2 or 3 innings. So he's the ultimate weapon because he can do so many different things and do them so well. When he had that 21-inning scoreless streak at the end of last season, he was giving you multiples on a consistent basis. But I don't know. So the answer to your question is I don't know yet. I think Joe's leaning towards keeping him at a 1-inning guy so he can use him more frequently, but that doesn't mean there's not going to be an occasion where you see him multiple innings. But I think it might be a different role than he had last year because, especially without Hader, he could definitely be one of your back end of the bullpen guys.
No, I appreciate the insight. It sounds like it could be case by case. You have an off day, maybe a team that's not in your division, lower standing, whatever. But he's been a huge weapon. First of 3 against Sacramento tonight. What are the Astros getting with the A's? An A's team, I know that struggled early, but seems like they give them some trouble from time to time.
Yeah, the A's did not have a very good road trip. They ran into the Blue Jays and they ran into the Braves, and they did not hit much at all. They're last in Major League Baseball in batting average and last in on-base percentage. They have one guy who is hitting well, and that's their catcher, Shea Langoliers, who's off to a great start with 5 home runs. But the rest of the offense has literally done nothing. Astros fans will remember this guy at the top of the lineup named Nick Kurtz, who did ridiculous things against them last year, 21 hits and 9 home runs and 42 at-bats. So he's going to be the first batter that Javier faces tonight, and he's going to be a key weapon because he was at every game the Astros played last year, including that ridiculous 4-home run game at Dyken Park, which pretty much sent him past his teammates Jacob Wilson and on to the American League Rookie of the Year. But they're obviously a better team than 1-5. Their offense is going to be fine. It's just off to a slow start. Hopefully they don't get hot during this weekend. But they did give the Astros problems last year. And even though ultimately the Astros were knocked out by the Angels in that series, it was really losing the 2 games here in Sacramento at the end of the season. That's the first part of that road trip that really hurt them the most.
Yeah, Kurtz, your prototypical 6'5", 240-pound leadoff man, huh?
Yeah. That's the way guys go now, right? They have these leadoff hitters that can get you on the board with the first swing of the game. So I'm not sure if that's how they're going to. And Mark Conte is going to play that the whole year, but at least the first 6 games he's been going as a leadoff hitter.
TK, great stuff as always. Always enjoy our chats. Have a great call tonight and this weekend.
Thanks, guys. Always good talking to you. Have a good weekend.
Todd Callis, voice of the Houston Astros. You know, Todd kind of triggered me there a little bit. Nothing that he said, but it just reminded me of something that triggers me.
What's that?
I hate Jacob Wilson.
Oh, yeah. I
cannot stand that jabroni.
Yeah, I forgot he's on your list.
Bush League Wilson, I call him.
You have like a
I really only have two that I really think of that I cannot stand. I cannot stand Jacob Wilson.
Okay.
That little feat that he pulled trying to run around third and get a cheap obstruction call. Bush League as it gets. I think the Astros hit him, too.
I think they did, yeah.
I think they hit him.
Later in the season, right?
Yeah, it was later in the year. And then Zach Neto.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
you just don't like this division.
I don't like shortstops in this division.
He's
but
whiny.
no, Neto did the whole, Neto does the whole Altuve. Like, Altuve stands as far from the plate as possible, and he dives into the play, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Like, you're gonna get brushed back. Like, it's gonna happen whenever you do that. Neto does it not to the the extent of Jose Altuve, because Altuve is about as egregious with it as there is in baseball. But he does the same thing. He gets pretty tight to the plate. He dives over the plate, and then when pitchers bust him inside, he whines about it. You can't do that and then whine about it. And I can't stand it. And he's like, "Oh, you're trying to hit me." And then Hunter Brown's like, "Come on, boy, I'll beat you up. I'm the Diesel. You're a little, He's not that small, but
he's not
smaller shortstop.
And it was weird too because I think that was the first time Hunter Brown hit him.
He had thrown up and in, but he hadn't hit him.
They didn't have history at that point.
Well, I think there was history of him going up and in, but not hitting him.
Right. Yeah, that's what I mean.
And Neto's like, "Oh, you're throwing up and in at me." Although I say that, and Jordan did that the other day with Crochet. So,
well, he actually,
which Todd's right. Like Jordan's going to get busted inside.
Yeah.
You have to pitch Jordan inside. So Jordan, because he has to get busted inside, and because he's such a great hitter, he's going to get brushed back. He's going to get hit. It's going to happen. So you can't have it both ways. Like I get that. But also you got to protect your slugger. So I think that the Red Sox will get one later this year when they play again.
I just don't know who gets it.
Depends on the moment. Depends on
Contreras feels like a good target.
Yeah, sure. It depends on the scenario. Like I don't really care who gets it that much. Like you want it to be one of your better hitters.
That's fair.
It might be Willier. But also, like, I don't want it to be like leading off an inning. Like I want it to be with two outs, no non. Like I want to be strategic on when I'm retaliating.
In a game that you're already up big, maybe
or down big,
or down big,
or down big.
Yeah.
Down big's a little bit more chicken. You know what?
Yeah, it is. It's also a little more like obvious.
Yeah,
I feel like
I'm not crazy about the down big. I'm with you on that.
Yeah,
I think if you're going to do it, you need to not be chicken. You know what about it? And 2 out, nobody on in a 4-3 game in the 5th. There you go.
And then the bench is clear.
Get it? Depend. I don't know. Depends on the
they
emotions.
did with Neto and Brown.
Depends on the emotions. Like some teams just wear it. Some teams like, yeah, you know what? We deserve one here. And just wear it, get down to first, play ball.
But like Neto threw a tantrum, so it was very clear the bench is
I guess it depends on the player.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Like sometimes you just gotta wear it, man.
Like if they hit Wilson Contreras, benches will clear. Because he's a psycho.
Because he's a nuts.
Yeah, he's
like,
a little nuts.
I feel like Duran might clear the bench.
I mean, you can even see in like
I don't know. Duran might be the kind of guy that understands its cut because he knows ball.
Yeah.
He was in that baseball. What was the baseball documentary? Oh, it was the Clubhouse. Remember the Clubhouse with the Red Sox?
I don't. It was the it was on HBO.
Kind of like
on
Hard
Netflix.
Knocks, right?
Okay,
it was on Netflix.
Yeah.
That's right.
They went with the Red Sox the entire year, and it kind of made me like Duran. Like Duran looks like a psychopath, and he had the moment with the Fenway fan where he called him a derogatory word.
Yep.
But sit down interviews, that guy is sharp. Like he's very emotional, but he's sharp, and I think he's kind of one of those guys that okay, we're probably going to get one here. I get one.
Yeah.
Head to first, or even.
Yeah.
Some guys are like that. Some guys aren't.
Some
guys are hotheads.
Some guys are going to freak out.
And we sensationalize everything in baseball, but cannot stand Jacob Wilson.
That's
I'm glad you reminded me of that. Or TK reminded me of that. 713-780-ESPN. Let's cash or trash this Correa quote on Jose Altuve taking all these walks. Are we putting any stock in it? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9, live from the Texas Golf Expo at NRG Center. If you're in the mind of getting a new vehicle, you know where you need to get it from? Monument Chevrolet, and you need to get it now, especially if you're in the market for a truck. If you've been thinking about upgrading your Silverado, 2026 Silverado 1500s right now are being discounted at prices you've never seen before. We're talking the big discount reserved for top Chevy sellers. You're paying their price this month. It is great. The supplier discount, it is the biggest discount they've ever offered to the public, the bulk discount. So now's the time to buy. And when you're buying, you buy at Monument Chevrolet. Truck month is extended, but they're the dealership that you can trust. Transparent with you at all times. They're never going to hassle you over the pricing. You're going to get those that car shopping done faster. In this case, maybe a new truck. They've been serving the Monument, the Houston area Monument Chevrolet has for 5 decades, 50 years in the business. And why? Because they have outstanding culture. They hire great people, which feeds right into that great culture, friendly atmosphere, and they're family-owned. They've been family-owned for 50 years. That's why they can continue to have that great culture. You're going to get a fair deal. You're going to get a transparent deal and a no-hassle deal at Monument Chevrolet. Go visit them in person, 225 in Beltway 8. Make sure you talk to GM Jeff when you're there. Ask for GM Jeff. He's the best in the business in the customer service game. He is going to get you in the truck that you want at the price you want it at. You can also check out their full inventory at monumentchevrolet.com, monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Little bonus, cash 'em or trash 'em, Joe. 713-780-ESPN. Just the one, though. It's from Carlos Correa. Jeremy and Joe from Texas Golf Expo, NRG Center. You're looking for something to do today, tomorrow, this is the spot, especially if you love golf. Wall-to-wall apparel, merch, clubs, simulators, bucket ball. They got it all. 713-780-ESPN. Heather setting us straight, as she often does. Women are smarter than men, by the way. It's proven. It's a fact. Heather says Hunter hit Neto before. That's why he said that's twice. That's twice. I did pull up the BVP. Who doesn't like a good BVP? Everybody loves a BVP. BVP.
Oh, batter wrist pitcher.
Yeah. Yeah, so I pulled it up. He hit Neto in 2024, and then he hit him again last year. So
they did have history.
They did have a little hit-by-pitch history.
No, that's fair.
They
Once a year.
It's fair pushback on the stat.
But I remember it now because Heather said that's twice. Remember, he did have that's twice.
Yeah.
That's twice. What's our sweat looking like? We have a few sweats of the day going on.
The under's looking good.
Joe, don't jinx it. That's rule number one in sweating.
It's currently at the under. It's 1-0 middle of the fifth.
Of course it's at the under. If it was halfway through the game and it was over, that'd be bad.
Yeah.
Guardians money line.
I hate that you jinxed it.
Losing. I didn't jinx it.
Cubs lead 1-0. We're on Guards' money line. We're on the under 7.5. It's 1-0 Cubs halfway through the game.
How's our golf looking?
We got some sweats.
Okay.
Tommy Fleetwood is -2 through 12.
Okay.
He's facing Hideki Matsuyama, who we have in the head-to-head, who is also 2 under through 12. So we got a sweat coming up over the last 6 holes. McNeely is 3 over through 12, but Fowler's 2 over through 12.
Okay.
So within a shot, critical 6 holes coming up. And then our final golf matchup sweat of the day, Poston is even through 11.
Okay.
Tony Finau is 1 over through 11.
Okay.
So we're currently trailing 1 by 1. We lead 1 by 1, and we're all square in the other.
Yeah.
So we got some sweats going on, baby.
Those are real sweats.
We got some real. And I mean, the Cubs Guards is a one-run game right now.
Yeah.
So we got some interesting sweats. Some interesting sweats going on a good Friday. All right, here's the Carlos Correa. Cash or trash, bonus cash or trash. This is him talking about Jose Altuve. Because what is Jose Altuve doing this year? He's doing great. He's doing wonderful things. He's smoking the ball out of the yard. He's extra base hitting. But none of that's a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
None of that's a surprise with one of the greatest offensive second baseman in the history of the game and the greatest Houston Astro that has ever existed in franchise history. But where has Jose Altuve surprised us the most?
The walks.
The walks. Jose Altuve is walking at unprecedented rates. So Carlos Correa had an interesting take on Jose Altuve walking at unprecedented rates. Correa, quote, he knows they've got to come to him. He knows that every pitch he sees that is not in the zone, he can challenge now. So it's not like back in the day, last year, you get a called strike a couple inches off the plate, and then your eyes would go there to try to defend with 2 strikes. Now you're just keeping your eyes in the middle, and I think he's done a really good job with that. So maybe it's not the hitting coaches that has led to the unprecedented rates for Jose Altuve's, walk percentages and all that, his walk rate. Maybe it's the ABS. Maybe it's the challenge system, knowing that, hey, I don't have to protect. I don't have to hit my way off the island.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because he's smaller in stature, so a little smaller strike zone that helps him with the ABS.
It's a tiny
here.
box.
It's a tiny box. So I think it's interesting. Now, I'm guessing Carlos must feel this way about everyone in general, that pitchers maybe they're attacking more aggressively this year, not trying to dot the corners as much because they know things can get challenged and
I don't think that's what
away.
it is.
But see, I don't like. To me, it's.
I don't think that's the mindset that Correa is talking about
You
here.
don't think it's
No, I think the mindset that Correa is talking about here is you have certain hitters, which I like this mindset, that you protect the zone.
Yeah.
You protect the zone. You get to 2 strikes, you're protected. You're swinging at pitches off the plate a little bit because you don't want to get rung up, right? Which used to be more of a vintage mindset. Nowadays, it's like, it's that far off the corner with 2 strikes. You're an idiot umpire when it used to be protect the zone, right?
Yeah.
Now with the ABS. Okay, now it's not really as much in the hands of the umpire to a 1-2 count, and you got to pitch just off the corner. So Correa is saying that Altuve's mindset is that he doesn't have to protect that pitch anymore, or he doesn't have to swing at that pitch anymore because he knows it's not going to be a called strike if he still has a challenge at his disposal.
Do you feel like?
I think there's some. I'm cashing it for
You
what it's
really?
worth. Yep, I am.
See,
I'm cashing it.
It's a little early for me to cash it.
Cashing it.
I want to see it play out a little more this season before I'm fully in on that.
Okay.
Because
That's fair. Small
I
sample.
buy it. Like, it's small sample, right? Like, if this walk pace continues, I mean, it's a totally different guy in your lineup. He'll probably have the most walks in his career at this pace.
Did you play high school baseball?
No.
So you didn't hit 400 in high school baseball?
Did not.
I
No.
hit 400 in high school baseball, so I'm the resident hitter on this program.
You are.
And I look, I mean, Jose Altuve and I had a lot in common. A lot in common when it came to our baseball prowess, Joe.
Okay.
One of the things that we had in common was our tendency to try to protect the zone with 2 strikes.
Sure.
If I had ABS in my high school career, I might have hit 600. Because now I don't feel like I have to protect the corner with 2 strikes.
makes sense.
Because I'll be like, that's off the corner. I know the zone. Tap my head.
Yeah.
That's a challenge. That's not a strike, Blue. But you feel the need that you have to protect. You're swinging at more pitches that you wouldn't normally swing at. Now, Altuve's always been a free swinger, so I don't want to overdo it. And obviously, I'm kidding here. I was not a good hitter. I wasn't ever good at anything athletically. But, yeah, I am buying that there is something to this with Jose Altuve. And it's also funny that Jose Altuve said, like, hey, I'm never going to challenge. And I think he has half a dozen challenges already.
I think he's got to be towards the top on this team at least.
Yeah.
He's had one really bad one really good one as well. He won the first challenge of the year for the Astros when they got it. I do think we're seeing less of and maybe it's just the opportunities in the game, but those crazy swings and misses that we've seen from Altuve, that
the slider low and away
exactly.
chase.
Like he hasn't done that yet this season either. So that to me is also where I kind of see maybe it's a total mentality change for him. That like the really ugly swings that sometimes he's gotten away with that we've had to go at Astros fans for praising him on getting those little bloop singles that are 3 feet outside the zone, but he's just touching it with the tip of the bat. He hasn't done a lot of that this year, so I'm kind of hoping it's more just a mindset change for Altuve that's going to help him out throughout all of this. And it's not credited to ABS as a big picture.
Junkie says Correa actually makes sense. I think so too. I think it makes a lot of sense. Cash or trash, hard-boiled eggs are disgusting. I like hard-boiled eggs.
I like them too.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Put a little salt on those bad boys.
Yeah, it's also a convenience thing.
Yeah.
Just like pre-make them, have them ready in the morning.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Do you cut them?
No.
How do you eat your boiled egg?
Just one bite at a time.
Do you put anything on it?
Yeah,
salt. Okay.
I dip it in salt.
You dip it in salt?
You dip it in salt?
No, like I'll put some salt on a paper plate.
How do you do it?
Yeah,
I'm glad we're
Joe's
not
on camera today.
I'm glad we're not on camera.
Joe looked like he was working a shake weight with the way he worked his salt shaker.
It twists and salt comes out.
Yeah, it does twist.
Just like dip it in there a little bit.
It doesn't twist like you did, though.
Nope.
Looks like you've done that once or
It's just
twice
one
before.
direction, Joe.
Yep, you're right.
I cut mine in either halves or squares.
Squares?
Or quarters.
Okay.
I mean, squares and quarters they're synonymous with each other.
Yeah, but an egg's round.
Right, but you can cut it into square pieces.
But it wouldn't be square.
A quarter of something is a square piece.
Okay, I'm thinking about
you guys
the
aren't
shape.
handy at all.
I think he's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get what you're saying now.
And then I put a little salt on it. How do you cook your boiled egg?
Just throw it in there for like 20
You
minutes.
just put it on the stove?
Yeah.
We've been doing ours in our Ninjas lately.
Has there been
the
a
Ninja?
Have you tried the
air fryer?
No.
The
People do
Ninja's
that?
an air fryer. Yeah, that's
Is
how
it?
we do it.
Really?
Yeah, it's way quicker and it actually leads to a better peel and it's more evenly cooked.
Interesting.
It's fantastic.
Have you seen it's like these like little plastic containers?
Yeah.
I think you crack. No, you don't crack the egg, but you put it in there and just boils it, so it's a better peel.
Yeah, not a
that's
huge
the
fan of
problem.
that.
That's the problem.
Did
Just
y'all
the
ever
peel.
do? I mean, Easter's coming up Sunday. Did y'all ever do the dyed eggs?
Always.
Yeah.
Did you eat the eggs after that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did too. We don't really do it anymore. We do the. We also do the confetti egg. Do y'all do the confetti egg?
Not
I
really.
don't think so.
Yeah, you know what it is?
Usually it's like the toy eggs, right?
No, it's like you save the shells of eggs you've been making, or you can just buy them in the store now. They sell them, but you save the egg. So you like whenever you cook the egg, you try to like just take off the top piece, and then you'll try to keep the shell as intact as you possibly can, and then you'll like dye them or whatever, you'll dye them colors. But then you put confetti in the egg, and then you'll tape over the hole, and then you crack it on their head. Nowadays they're like just break it over the head,
Yeah,
but
just
back in
sell
our
'em
day
that
it was
way.
like bah right on the side of their skull. And you get like a little piece of Eggman shell, like lodged into your head.
And it's just there forever.
Yeah, or a scar's there forever.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, you never done the confetti egg?
No.
Wow.
I've never even heard of that.
I feel like
smashing eggs on people's
getting
heads.
It's pretty cool. All right,
getting the egg to stay like that compact when you break it apart, and not
It's
just
very
like-
tough.
Yeah, that sounds challenging.
Most people have gotten lazy now and they just buy it.
Yeah,
Like
well-
you can buy them like at HEB and stuff now. The
Yeah.
confetti eggs.
Good to know.
Yeah, and then you go outside, it's a huge mess. Everybody's breaking, eggs on each
I'm
other's
not doing
head.
that.
There's confetti everywhere.
Yeah. Now that I have to be the one cleaning it up, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you can just leave it in the yard. I mean, it'll go away eventually. All right, we got to get to a break. We got a guest coming up. 713-780-ESPN. Mike Soltis, ESPN historian. New documentary coming out on the 6th called Sports Heaven, which tells the story of the birth of ESPN. We talked to the historian to talk about the dirty secrets of ESPN when we come back. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. But before we talk about dirty secrets, I want to remind you about HR&P. Human Resources and Payroll. It's owned by Mike Holly. Go Cougs. He's been protecting businesses for 25 years. Used to protect a Heisman Trophy winner. Chris Fisher's over there. Going to see him soon. Looking forward to that. Great people, though, at HR&P. And they've been around for 25 years. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services like HR compliance, benefits administration, payroll too. And HR&P is going to work with you to customize a plan for whatever you need. Nothing cookie cutter about HR&P. You're not reading off a menu. You need a little help, a lot of help, anything in between. HR&P is going to create a plan for what you and your business needs. Their customer service, second to nobody. everybody. You'll never talk to a stranger. You always talk to someone familiar with you, familiar with your company. I can attest to that customer service. Anytime I have a question, quick response, easy to understand. Let HRP take on the demands of human resources and eliminate those HR burdens so you can get back to growing your business. Give them a call, 281-880-6525. Let HRP customize a plan for you, 281-880-6525, or check them out on the internet at hrp.net. That's hrp.net.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the mobile Huntington Bank Studios, located at NRG Center for the Texas Golf Expo. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Yeah, it's awesome out here. Texas Golf Expo at NRG Center. You're looking for something to do today or tomorrow. This is it, especially if you're a golf lover. Let's go straight out to the HRP guest line. Being joined by Mike Soltis, ESPN historian. There is a documentary coming out on the 6th called Sports Heaven, tells the story of the birth of ESPN. So, Mike, thank you for joining us, talking a little bit about the history of ESPN. I'm curious, what is your background? When did you get involved with ESPN, and how close were you to the birth of the biggest sports network that has ever existed?
Thanks for having me. I met Bill Rasmussen, the founder of ESPN, in the summer of 1980, so less than a year after launch. Told him that I would, as he says to this day, the magic words that I'll work for free, and he put me to work, and here we are in 2026, and I'm still in Bristol and working part-time now as a historian, but I've seen it all since 1980, but for this film and the audio book that goes with it, I really have spent about a year and a half digging into everything that happened in 78, 79.
What do you remember when you first joined about what it was like? I mean, that's pretty early into when you guys were, it was 24 hours, I think. Just what was that like at the beginning?
Yeah, I was actually there before it was 24 hours a day. The first year it wasn't. And And I was working in a trailer. It was just a big lot with mud. They had one building that was doing what it had to do, had a studio and control room and what have you, but there was already another office building under construction. And there was a big group of people that were very much excited about working on sports television, because back then there really wasn't a whole lot of opportunities to work in sports television.
So what would you air whenever it wasn't 24/7?
They would just go off the air. They'd sign off, which a lot of television stations did back then, and then sign back on the next day when there was more programming. So there'd be a late sports center that would cap up the day, and then they just go to color bars.
What was the catalyst to start going 24 hours? Was it play-by-play? What was the reason for the expansion in programming?
Well, the original promise when Bill went out to cable systems around the country that were very much in need of programming. At that point in time, cable was really just better signals for your over-the-air channels and HBO. That was about it. And he went out and he promised that he would do a 24-hour sports network, and started on September 7, 1979. And he fulfilled the September 79 and then told everybody, we'll be 24 hours on weekends, but then we'll roll out the rest of it by a year from now. And he came through with that.
Mike Soltis joining us on the HRNP guest line. New documentary coming out April 6th called Sports Heaven, tells the story of the birth of ESPN. Also, there is the audio book original as well, Sports Heaven, the birth of ESPN. What do you think is the best, I'll go best. I'll use that word. What do you think is the best story from ESPN, from Bristol, that doesn't get the pub, doesn't get the attention that it should?
I think it's the very first show was Sports Center. We went on there with Sports Center, George Grand and Lee Leonard, and here we are this many years later, and Sports Center is still the flagship of the network. And so they clearly had figured out early on, that people wanted a lot of sports news, and now you can get in a lot of places. But this is pre-internet, pre any other competition, and where Bill Rasmussen and his son Scott got the idea was they had rented time by off a religious station in Hartford, Connecticut 3 years earlier to do a half-hour sports show there, because Bill was a former over-the-air host in Springfield, Massachusetts, and just was frustrated that he'd get 2 or 3 minutes a day. And so he came up with a 30-minute concept and called it Sports Only, and then he brought that concept to ESPN, and it was designed to begin and end the day, but it was also designed to fill in gaps when games went long or short. And a lot of the programming was college sports, and in that era, the NCAA would not allow a pro sport to come before or after a college sport, so there had to be a buffer program, which became Sports Center.
Is there one talent or group of talent that you feel like was the reason why ESPN exploded? Was it Dan Patrick and Olbermann? Like, who do you think was like the big catalyst for the success of Sports Center and then all the programming after?
Yeah, I credit Chris Berman, who joined just a few weeks after launch, and he was on the local NBC affiliate on weekends, not that far out of Brown University. And the style and approach and how he handled highlights and the love that fans had for him, he really established that tone early on, and then it really took off with NFL Primetime 40 years ago, and the kind of artistic presentation of a NFL highlight. And people are still loving Boomer 47 years later. He'll be with us through the 50th anniversary. But there was a very small group. George Grand, Lee Leonard on the first show. George was with us for 10 years. Bob Lee started on day 3. So a lot of familiar names, and with the exception of Lee Leonard has passed, we do talk to all of those people in the documentary.
Who was the biggest jerk? The villain in the movie, I won't use the word jerk, but the villain in the movie is the Getty Oil executive that just drove everybody crazy. But I'll say this about him. He's kind of a good villain for the movie, because ultimately ESPN doesn't get off the air if the villain doesn't fund tens of millions of dollars. And so he did it, and then he fires Bill and Scott Rasmussen. He does it, drives everybody in Bristol crazy, but it doesn't happen without the cash infusion from the Getty Oil Company. Well, every story has to have an antagonist. Why I ask you?
Yes. Yes.
Mike, thank you.
And we
Go
found we found some footage of Stu on the day of launch where he very much looks a villain, so that's in the film as well.
Yeah, it's good stuff. I look forward to it very much. Thank you so much for joining and sharing some of the story. We look forward to the TV documentary coming out on the 6th and then the audiobook coming out on the 7th. Appreciate it very much, Mike.
Great. Thanks for having me.
It's Mike Soltis, ESPN historian. The premiere coming out on April 6th on ESPN, Sports Heaven, and then the audiobook comes out the 7th, Sports Heaven, The Birth of ESPN. He sounded very much like a historian.
Yes.
Very much like a historian, which is not bad.
No.
Not bad. I mean,
Who's your favorite growing up?
Probably Stuart Scott.
Yep.
I like Stuart Scott a lot. You know, Dan Patrick and Keith Olbermann's like falling off the rocker, but that was the Big Show, right? Welcome to the Big Show.
Yeah, Dan and Keith.
I used to like Craig Kilborn.
Oh, yeah.
Craig Kilborn was awesome, and then
Yeah.
he got off of SportsCenter and had his own late night show.
Also did the Daily Show originally.
Did he?
Yeah, before Jon Stewart took it over.
I remember his late show. He would come out. His theme song whenever he walked out was "Play That Funky Music, White Boy,"
He's
which
fun.
sounds like a good White Boy Wednesday song, actually.
We haven't played that one yet.
Do you have a favorite, Joe?
Stuart Scott's one for sure.
I think mine was Kenny Mayne. He was
love
very
Kenny Mayne.
He was very different than. He
Yeah.
also had an article in the ESPN magazine. I don't remember how long that lasted, but I think they called it the main event. But His sense of humor was always very quirky. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, very dry, quick-witted. I like Kenny Mayne too. Mayne was pretty good. Susie Colbert. That's my favorite.
Absolutely.
I don't believe y'all think that. I think you're just saying that.
What a white knight you are.
I think you are just saying that.
I mean, I know it's not all TV, but like Bill Simmons and what he did there with like Grantland.
See, I never really liked Bill Simmons.
See, I like
I
Grantland.
didn't either.
I wasn't a Bill Simmons guy ever.
No.
I've gone in and out on Simmons.
Yeah.
There's times where I've been really in on his content. I think I'm more in on it now that I've been in a while. But I like the original like Grantland and everything that they made.
Wasn't a huge fan of Ravitch. Carl Ravitch, I can
Never
never
remains the same today.
Yeah.
Bob Lee was obviously like a consummate pro. I just thought he was so boring.
He was. He kind of felt
so
like
boring.
Yep.
Yeah, the outside the line stuff. I didn't care for
The
that
one
as
show I
much.
really never liked was Sports Reporters.
Yeah,
Also
that
very
was kind of
dry.
lame.
Yeah, it was just dry.
It was very dry.
Dry. This was not very.
It was
fun.
almost like the sports version of Meet the Press.
Yes.
I felt like.
Yes.
It was just, what are they doing? Like, why would you be so boring?
Just a bunch of crotchety.
Yeah.
I forget the main guy that always drove it. I think he lived in. He was a writer in New York.
Was
I
it
forget his-
Shep?
No, it wasn't Shep.
Was it the
You're-
skinny
you're-
guy with dark hair?
Yes.
I know
with
you're talking about.
glasses.
He would always sit on the end.
Yes.
I know
yes.
you're talking about. I don't remember his
you're
name.
right. Shep was the one that drove it. I said that incorrectly, but one of the guys that was always on there every single week. He drove me crazy.
713-780-ESPN. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Mike. What's up, Mike? You're in with Jeremy and Joe.
Hey, how are you guys doing? I heard you guys mention Craig Kilborn. He also had a cameo in Old School.
That's right.
Which was, I mean, hilarious movie.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was. I do remember. I think he played an antagonist, right? Wasn't he like kind of like a mean, like maybe husband?
He was the love interest, like husband or ex-husband, or trying to get her.
Yeah.
But I mean, he was good in that. You know, to be fair, he's been good in everything he's done.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of his. Good recall on that one. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that tidbit. That's right. I forgot he had a little bit of. What are you fist pumping over there, Brian? You distracted me.
The Cubs
Let
had
the talent talk.
I didn't say a word until you called on me. No, the Cubs had first and third one out.
He got
but
out of it?
They brought in the reliever and he got out of it.
Let's
with a,
go, Guards.
They got a foul out and a pop out.
Let's go. That's
So
our sweat
still
of the day.
1-1.
Sweat of the
Still
day.
1-1.
We're on the Guards. We're also on the under 7.5. We also got golf sweats to update soon. 713-780-ESPN. Let's get to our Bad Take Boulevard. What are the worst takes of the week? Bad Take Boulevard next. It's Jeremy and Joe. ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
Houston, don't miss a moment. Secure your seats with Houston Rockets season ticket memberships right now and get access to this season's playoffs plus the 2026-2027 season. Only, 6 games left to go in the regular season this year, so now is the time to do it. And as a Forever Red member, you'll get the best seats at the best prices, along with exclusive benefits all year long. You get early access to Toyota Center concerts, 25% off concessions in retail, 10% off suite rentals. You get League Pass as well, and again, you get that playoff ticket priority every year the Rockets are in the playoffs. Feel the energy, be part of every play. It takes all of us all season long. Get started today at rockets.com/radio. That's rockets.com/radio.
What are the worst takes of the week? 713-780-ESPN. Worst takes of the week. Bad Take Boulevard, 713-780-3776. We are live, Texas Golf Expo at NRG Center. Looking for something to do tomorrow. This is the place. Open at 10.
9.
Open at 9. Will Doctor will be here. Getting close to closing hour here. But if you're in the area until 6 o'clock tonight and then tomorrow all day, 9A to 5P, business will be picking up inside of Texas Golf Expo. And plus, look, it's going to be raining tomorrow. So get somewhere where you can be inside and have a lot of fun. And this is it, Texas Golf Expo.
They did say they had a line this morning for the 500 people get a sleeve of Wilson golf balls and discounted round into golf.
Boom.
They had a line this morning, so get here early.
My buddy Brandon plays the Wilson golf balls. It's a good ball. Michael Schwab talking about the Astros.
What do you do now?
After the Astros lost their first 2 games. Quote, this team may not win a game. All they've done since then is win all of their games.
Yeah.
You just made the list.
So Michael Schwab, Swabby, love you like a brother. But you make the list, Swabby. Have you seen these World Cup Houston T-shirts? They look pretty cool. The only issue, though, is that they have a cactus that is not native to the Houston area.
Nope.
Oh.
At all. In fact, it's not even native to Texas. Not even native to Texas. I think it's called a saguaro cacti.
It looks like a cactus you would see in Arizona.
Boom. They're in Arizona.
Okay.
Saguaro cacti are on the FIFA Houston shirt. And if you want to hey, FIFA's fine, they're just talking about Texas at large. They're not talking about Houston. This is a Texas shirt. Yes, Houston's where they're playing, but the shirt is centered for Texas, right? Because there are some cacti in Texas.
Yes.
The problem, they are not the saguaro cacti. They are the prickly pear cacti. So 2 reasons that you're wrong and you land on Bad Take Boulevard here, FIFA, is A, putting a cacti on a Houston shirt, and then secondly, putting a saguaro cacti when we're famously known in the Lone Star State to have the prickly pear.
You're right.
Everybody knows that.
Big mistake.
Everybody knows we have the prickly pear.
Everyone
you
knows
know what
cacti.
you know what I really enjoy in the summer? A nice prickly pear cold beer.
Agreed.
So, do you ever have a cigar cold beer in
Never
Texas?
seen one.
Never seen one.
Unbelievable.
Don't think I
FIFA.
want to try one.
FIFA doesn't know ball.
Honestly, if you were just hey, describe Houston, I would never even think of to say a cactus.
No.
We're coastal. We're by the bayou. We're by the water.
What's the first city you think of where you would go, okay, cacti is acceptable?
In Texas? I mean, El Paso, maybe?
Yeah. No, I think it's too far. I think you see cacti in San Antonio. San Antonio Hill Country area.
Okay.
You start to see some
Hill
cacti
country,
there.
Hill Country, you're probably
I think that's the earliest.
Yeah.
You can start to talk about a cacti.
But when you think,
in
when you would really think about it, I think El Paso would be the answer.
Yeah, probably.
You
think
wouldn't
about it.
you still wouldn't think San Antonio.
Like West Texas,
you would
not
think
just El Paso, but West Texas.
If it was a San Antonio shirt, put some churros on there.
For those big old women.
Yeah.
You guys disgust me.
So FIFA went to the Alamo.
You just made the list.
His shirt would have some big old women on it.
No, I didn't say that.
Come on, FIFA.
I said put some churros on there, not the big old women.
Right, with some big old women.
No.
You said that.
Yeah, you said that. That's not what I said.
I'm just taking your idea and making it better.
Yeah,
Joe.
but then you try to blame him for it.
I'm an artist. I'm an artist.
Put Ozzy peeing on the Alamo and put some churro on it. That's good to
put
go.
Ozzy, some big old women, and a churro on it.
I kind of want a prickly pear now.
Same.
There's a bar.
Kind of thirsty. BetMGM makes the list this week as well. They had a lot to change to the MLB in 5 years, predicting the best hitters in 5 years. They're predicting the best hitters 5 years from now. They go 1 through 10, Bobby Witt, Connor Griffin, Eli De La Cruz, Junior Caminero, Jackson Merrill, Juan Soto, Jackson Chorillo, Julio Rodriguez 8, Shohei Ohtani 9, Leo DeVry 10. What's the bad take here?
Yeah, look at the logo next to Bobby Witt.
Well, it's saying he's going to be a Cub.
In 5 years, they're just calling their shot. That in 5 years he's going to be a member of the Cubs.
So I don't know that was their intent.
They put the wrong team.
But if I was trying to argue it,
they're
predicting that Bobby Witt will be a Cub in 5 years.
They put the wrong team.
I might have glazed
Well, hold on
over.
a second. They have the Red Sox logo on Ellie De La Cruz, and they have a Marlins logo on Junior Caminero. You, Joe, make the list.
You're right. I do.
You
I
make
didn't
the
catch
list.
that.
Joe, I think this might be our first ever reverse boom hit you with it.
This was like a BS flag. Reverse. Uno reverse.
They have 3 players on different teams.
You're right. That's my bad.
You made the list, Joe.
I make the list.
You just made the list. You were blinded by that Cub logo. You could see nothing else. You had club blinders on.
I mean, look.
You saw the Cub logo and you were blind to everything else.
In my wildest dreams, I hope this is true. Now, to be fair, in my defense, what's the Caminero one?
Marlins.
Okay, but he plays for the Rays.
There's no chance Miami would ever pay for him.
So they picked the wrong Florida team. And then what about Ellie De La Cruz?
Plays for the Reds.
And what logo do they put?
The Red Sox.
Yes. Are you sure it's not just some intern that doesn't know ball?
Here's my total guess. Here's my big picture guess.
I think I'm right still.
No, I don't think you're right. I think they're rage baiting.
Oh, did it on purpose?
That's my guess.
Yeah.
Because you see it. That's one of the huge marketing tools right now on social media is that you have like little itty bitty pieces of information that don't really even pertain to the big picture story.
Sure.
That they'll just have like wrong or goofy, so people start commenting on it. So whenever people see like Bobby Witt a Cub, they're gonna have your reaction. They're gonna see Ellie De La Cruz. You don't know ball. That's That's Reds, not Red Sox.
Yeah.
I think that it was by design. I think
Which
it's
is
next
funny.
level
I don't like
engagement.
because in the
I think it's Bush League too.
In the picture for Bobby Witt, he is wearing a Royals hat.
Yeah.
So like it's odd that they made like
and then look at all
if
those,
it was an honest mistake, it'd be odd that it would be that they could do that with him literally wearing a Royals hat. In the
and
picture.
then look at all the comments. Bobby Witt won't go to that poverty franchise. Nice to see Bobby coming to Chicago. I'll take Eli in Boston all day. Welcome to the Sox, Eli. Or Ellie. So look, I mean that's.
Yeah.
I think it's actually by
You're
design.
probably right, but I think it's a bad take to do the rage baiting. I don't like it.
Well, it's not really a take.
Bad decision. Bush League decision.
I think it's Bush League for sure. People do it all the time. Like they'll have like women like showing off a new purse, but it'll be like hanging off their shoulder, or it'll be like wide open and stuff falling out. But why is she doing that? Well, because they want you to comment that.
Right.
Yeah, I find it to be Bush League as well.
So what was the bad take here?
Apparently me.
Joe for falling for it.
I fell for it.
Okay.
Joe's saying that Bobby Witt.
Okay, I meant for the reason why we put it on the list originally.
We put the wrong logos next to guys.
Oh, well, no. That's not why you put it on the list. You put it on the list because Bobby Witt had the wrong logo and you didn't see the others.
Yeah, you're right.
So it wasn't logos. It was logo.
You're right.
All right.
So Joe, we hit the reverse card on him.
Fair.
The Uno reverse. Robert lands on the Bad Take Boulevard for an old take that he had on Reed Shepherd. He said, I don't even know the date here. He said, Reed Shepherd is a bust. You don't have 2 season-long slumps if you're a shooter. He's terrible defensively, is bad at dribbling, and the offense is based off one good college season as a backup at low volume.
Oh, boy. That's spicy.
Yeah.
Calling him a bust?
He called him a bust.
Like, he might not be a 6th man of the year.
Now, this was like in that slump that he had like towards
I think a lot of people
first
were
half
calling
of
him
last
bust
year.
at that point, yeah.
Yeah. But the way that he dug in and all that.
It was over the top.
And I think it does kind of magnify how right we are that Ime Udoka's helped him. Because a lot of people had this thought during this period of time about Reed Shepherd, but Ime Udoka helped him defensively, and he helped him much better as an on-ball point guard, just orchestrating the offense. And then all of a sudden the shooting came with that as well.
I think you're also going to walk yourself into takes like this when the 2 players you're comping Reed Shepherd to in the body of the original tweet he had are Steve Nash and Steph Curry.
But I think that was in reaction to comps that he had saw.
I'm sure.
Not that he was making.
Yeah.
Obviously, it wasn't comps he was making. He called him a bust.
Yeah, but
people had comped him to that. I've seen that multiple times this year. I saw somebody a month or two his comp is Steve Nash.
Yeah, Hollins.
He's not Nash. Nash gets into the passing. Like Nash gets into the paint. Nash draws defense. Nash is sitting there 15 assists a game. That's not Reed.
Nash had some of the best handles I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I would not put Reed in that conversation.
You were never worried about Steve Nash being pressured.
Right.
You're always worried about Reed being
He could dribble circles around everybody.
Yeah.
Steve
You could sell me on the perfect situation where Reed's a Steph Curry-like player. You could never even get me close to him being anything like Steve Nash.
I think Nash is a worse comp.
Yes. Yeah.
I think they're both bad comps. I think Nash is a worse
100%.
comp. 713-780-ESPN. So baseball they've been signing players to try to duck a potential salary cap. So what are the chances there is a salary cap? But then also, if there is, what is the plan? 713-780-ESPN. Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. A few sweats going on with us. The Guards just took the lead. Guards lead the Cubs 2-1. The bottom of the 7th inning. We have sweats of the day. We have multiple sweats today. So Guards lead the Cubs 2-1. We're on the Guard money line, and we're also on the under 7.5. I don't know why I bet golf. Tommy Fleetwood, we're on him over Hideki Matsuyama, which I thought Matsuyama had a bad back. No, he was just bluffing. He was deking me. Fleetwood's 200 through 15. Matsuyama's -4 through 15. So we got some doing to do there. McNeely and Fowler each at 3 over. McNeely through 14, Fowler through 15. And now Tony Finau has a one-shot lead over Poston. Finau's -1 through 14. Poston is even through 14. So see how these finish up here a little bit.
Not great so far.
No. I mean, we're currently 2-2-1.
That's good.
It's not good.
It's good compared to what we've done this week so far.
Yes. It's not good day.
Yeah.
Positive money's good day. Profit's good day.
But I'll take not getting obliterated also.
I mean, if we didn't place the golf bets, we'd be doing great.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll see how they finish up.
To be fair, we didn't sign off on those.
There's still a lot of golf to play.
Yeah, there is a lot.
There's a lot of golf to play. Which, there's also a lot of golf stuff to do around here. Hey, Texas Golf Expo inside the NRG Center. Come over, check out all the stuff they have here. They got simulators. They got little, like, nets. It's basically an indoor driving range.
Yeah.
Those nets are awesome. I need one of those for the backyard. They got merch. They got cigars. They got golf courses are out here. Everything. Sinlon's out here in case you want some new synthetic turf. Everybody is out here that has anything to do with the sport of golf. That's why Will Doctor is going to be here tomorrow because he is our local golf expert. He'll be joining us next Wednesday, too, to preview the Masters, a tradition unlike any other. So teams are signing players in baseball, extending players in baseball, Joe, according to Buster Olney, so that in case if there's a salary cap, they're going to be grandfathered in. Buster Olney tweets, there's an expectation among many industry sources that the aggressiveness of some teams to sign players will continue with the anticipation that if there is a salary cap in the future, any deal signed before December 1st might have to be grandfathered into the next system. So feels kind of like a reckless tweet a little bit.
A little bit.
Like, one, if there's a salary cap, which I think the chances of that are like at 1%, and then the last part of it might. So you're talking about something that has a very low chance of actually happening.
Sure.
And then he compounds that with another thing that may or may not happen if that low possibility thing does happen.
Well, I mean, that was always my question with the salary cap was, like, what are the Dodgers going to do? How would they they just be forced to trade all their players?
You would have
grandfather them in,
either
right?
grandfathered in or it's like this is going to happen tiered over the next 10 years.
Yeah, but then for the next 10 years, because they've signed all these guys to long-term contracts and are locked up forever, they're just at more of an advantage as everyone else is under the cap. Like, it's great the Pirates signed Connor Griffin and brought him up. He had an RBI single in his first at-bat today, 19 years old. That's awesome. But it doesn't – their salary is still, like, less than Kyle Tucker, like, total. And the Dodgers are just going to have this major advantage. So I don't feel like you can grandfather them in fully. Maybe some of the contracts and just say, like, you can go to a certain level, but you have to also – you can't be where you're at currently. But it is reckless.
Yeah, I don't know how they would do that. I don't think there's any chance there's going to be a salary cap. Like, in what world is the Players Association going to be like, yeah, go ahead and put a cap on us? I don't really think there's any chance of it happening. But if there is a salary cap, I think it's just going to be at a high number.
Yeah.
Like, if the players are going to sign off on a salary cap, they're like, yeah, let's do a salary cap. Like, they're going to be like, okay, well, it's $300 million.
And are you still allowed to go over and just have penalties? Because that's the thing.
Well, I mean, there kind of already is that, right?
Well, that's
you have the luxury tax.
This is supposed to be what the Dodgers are doing, which I know is what fans focus in on. These penalties are supposed to be costly enough to stop teams from signing players. The Dodgers are going to pay Kyle Tucker, between his actual salary and their luxury tax, $120 million on this contract for this year alone because of how much penalty they have. So it didn't just de-incentivize them because they just have so much money anyway. So, like, what does a salary cap honestly even accomplish? To me, the priority needs to be the floor. Like, you have to get these low-level
deferrals.
And the deferral. I agree. Like, the floor has to be the thing that you put into place so the Pirates the Rays, these organizations that don't spend money, the White Sox, that they have to spend money, and then that lifts everyone up in a way.
Look, I'm pro floor too, but this is a negotiation where both sides have to agree. A floor is good for the player. The Players Association would love a floor because that means there's going to be more money. That's also the reason they don't want a salary cap because it limits the big markets from going over the cap. So if there is a floor, what do the owners get? Like that's
the cap. I mean, maybe that's a trade-off. It's the cap and the floor.
Yeah, I don't think the players are going to want to do that.
You don't think the idea of a cap or a floor is big enough to incentivize them agreeing to a cap?
No.
Unless it's a huge
number. Most of the time, the Players Association really is working for, like, the top 10% of players. Like, they don't care about the fringe guy who's bouncing around in the minors and gets a cup of coffee. They're not worried about the bench guy. They're not worried about the utility player who plays 10 years in the bigs and, makes a few $1 million a year. They're worried about that top dollar guy. And the salary floor doesn't affect the top dollar guy.
True.
Like, if the trade-off is here, we'll take a salary floor, and the owner's like, well, we're going to take a salary cap. That's very punitive to the top dollar guy, the top level guys.
Yeah, so I think the players would want more than just the floor. I just don't even know what you ask for.
Maybe, I think the compromise would be a floor and a salary cap that's so astronomically high it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, right now there's the luxury tax, whatever it is. Like, what is it, like $245, something like that? Let's just say $250 for sake of easy math, because we have to do that around here. So $250 million is, let's just call that the competitive balance tax.
Sure.
And then everything you go over, you get taxed a percentage of it, where you pay, whatever on the dollar. There's certain tiers to it, blah, 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 blah. First tier, second tier, third tier. What if you just place the salary cap where the highest tier's at, So you have a $250 luxury tax now. Okay, let's get rid of the luxury tax scheme, and let's go to $300 million salary cap, so it's so high that it only impacts one team really anyways.
Yeah.
We also add the salary floor. Like, maybe that's the compromise, but then you also have to have the, what is it going to turn into? It's not going to be $300 million every year. It's going to rise every year. So you have to now negotiate, well, what percentage is it climbing each and every season? That has to be the same probably as the floor.
Yep.
So long story short, like, we're going to dig into very, very long negotiations. But here's one thing that, like, I'm also going to have my mindset at, and I'm not, y'all can have y'all's own. Certainly not going to tell people how to think. I'm not going to fall for the whole tweeting and reporting as they play their negotiations out through the media.
100%.
Because the Players Association is going to be like, hey, Buster, tweet this out for us. The owners are going to be like, hey, Ken, tweet this out for us. And you're going to see, like, this bickering going on Twitter that really has, like, nothing to do with the actual negotiation. I know that technically they're negotiating through the media, but it's going to be nowhere near where the compromise is going to be. So whenever this happens and they start meeting and negotiating and maybe even locking out the players and we have scabs and replacement players maybe, I'm not going to fall for the whole, well, Ken Rosenthal said this today, Buster Olney said this. Can you believe what the owners are demanding? Can you believe what the owners are demanding? The player, like, I'm not playing that game with them. Like, show me what the CBA is when the CBA is done, and then I'm going to react to it. I'm not going to do the whole reporting, blah, 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 blah.
No, I even think it started a little bit yesterday as well. I don't know if you saw Jeff Passan's tweet, but he reported that the Players Association has set aside a $400 million war chest to be able to pay players if there's a long lockout. So he's essentially just telling everyone, like, hey, the players are ready. Like, they're
that pays
prepared.
Ohtani. What about everybody else?
Well, everyone would get a percentage. But like, so like it's already kind of started there. Where like that's through the media telling people the players are ready to not play. Like, they're ready because we've got the same tweet from Jeff Passan about the owners that they've also set aside a ton of money for the owners so that they're just not like totally screwed next year if there's no baseball or you miss most of next season.
Yeah.
But it's going to be complicated. It's going to be long. And I think the worst part, my biggest concern, honestly, is like they're going to figure this out in like April. But then they're not going to be able to figure out what they couldn't figure out in COVID, which was the proportion the players get paid and how we ended up with a 60-game season. Because remember, they negotiated it in times where they could have played like a 80 to 100-game season, but they couldn't figure out the prorated part of the pay.
That's one of my last of my worries.
But
I don't really care too much about that.
I'm just going to be annoyed if it's like, all right, we've agreed to a CBA, and it's like, oh, wait, now we can't even figure out how to get this season off the ground either because we also couldn't do it during the COVID.
You say $400 million was the players' war chest?
Yeah.
I mean, that's less than $1 million per player.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, there's more than 400 players in Major League Baseball.
But they only care about a few of them.
Yeah, I guess that's the end. But as far as like, we can wait them out all season. Like, you got $1 million for a player?
Yeah, you're right. It's less.
That's I mean, you got players making over $50 million.
I would guess that's for like 40-man roster.
Yeah,
I can't even imagine that covers minor
I just
league
take
guys.
that number and that information as fake news because it doesn't feel like it really covers the players for a full season.
Yeah, I mean, Paston's point too. I guess I forgot to mention this. It's double what they had prepared
the last time around
going into the COVID season.
Okay,
but they obviously they weren't prepared for COVID either when that season happened. So it's a little out of context of what they had at the moment.
Junkie luxury tax has no teeth. The Dodgers and Yankees both can absorb and laugh all the way to the bank. Merchandise covers it. Yeah, pretty much. It has teeth for the teams that aren't the big market teams, which is kind of a contradiction. I get it. Key from L.A., call your owner and complain to him or her. Every team could do what the Dodgers is doing. Stop hating and stop crying, Joe. Not really.
You mean, what am I crying about?
I don't think that every team can do what the Dodgers are doing.
No, they can't. They don't have that kind of money. The Dodgers have extra money because of a divorce.
Yeah. Literally no other team got that advantage.
Yeah, now, if baseball really wants to solve some of their problems, what they need to do is they need to sell their media rights like the NFL does.
They do really bad.
And they
job
need to
with
stop selling them individually and sell the entire package to a network like Apple or something like that, like the MLS tried to do, and sell it because then everyone will make a lot more money.
That's not what the NFL does, though.
He said MLS.
No, but the NFL sells their packages.
I don't think the MLS is a model you want to follow.
No, but the NFL sells their packages as a whole.
No, they don't.
No, I'm not saying it to sell to one network, but I'm saying get rid of RSNs.
He's saying they're not buying individual teams.
It's why the Rangers say they have no money because their RSN makes no money.
But NBA teams have RSNs.
There's a lot there that's not doing well either.
Yeah, well, so I completely disagree with that. I think that basketball and baseball should have RSNs. I completely disagree. So you want every baseball game on a streaming app like the MLS?
I'd be fine with it.
Yeah, I can't stand that idea.
Because you'd still have your local play-by-play team and everything.
Yeah, I don't like that idea. Don't like that idea. I think they do a bad job of selling their national product. The NBA, go look at the NBA national TV deal and look at Major League Baseball national TV deal. It is so one-sided for two sports that are pretty close to the same tier in terms of popularity and views and all of that. The NBA does an unbelievable job selling its TV rights, and they have RSNs. It's just baseball is really bad at selling their national TV rights. It's very, very little compared to the NBA.
I mean, they put feels like half the games on NBA does. How many national MLB games do we get a week?
They could sell more of it.
3?
That's fine. More inventory is fine.
Well, yeah, but I think that's your point. They don't even really sell it as a national product.
Yeah.
You have Sunday Night Baseball. You have Peacock on Friday nights.
The Saturday game on Fox.
I think that Sunday morning game is gone now.
FS1 has a few games.
Yeah, you should sell one every day of the week. I agree with that.
Yeah, have a national game Monday through Sunday. That'd be great.
They've done a terrible job with the national programming. But NBA's done a fabulous job. The NBA's TV deal is amazing. Amazing. Major League Baseball's national TV deal is not. I don't think the RSNs is the problem. Why are they bankrupt? Why are some of these RSNs bankrupt? Because they're not selling it good enough. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
They're spending too much money on it.
Yeah.
You know? This is what happens when athletes and or organizations make it all about themselves and not the fans. They want money over product. Do you give up some of your money for your fans? I hate that argument. They don't care about the fans. You don't care about your fans.
Yeah, but I don't think a lot of them do care about the fans, to be honest.
I don't think people care about the fans.
Yeah, they care about making money.
This texter, for example here, let's say he makes $100,000. Would you take a 25% price decrease for Astro fans so they can watch more games?
No.
Of course not. But you have the attitude directed at somebody else.
Yeah.
It's hypocritical.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they make millions. It doesn't matter. That's because they're in demand. They're entertainers. People go to games.
Yeah.
They want their what they consider fair share. And somebody's getting the money. If it's not the players, it's the owners. So somebody really rich is getting the money.
Yeah, I think the most thing where people point to not caring about the fans is the idea of baseball not happening for a long period of time. But it's a business. It's going to happen potentially. We've seen it happen in every major sport.
Yeah.
It's just the reality of it. It's not that they don't care about the fans when they go into a lockout. They also have to care about themselves as owners and
future
players.
generations.
It's unfortunate for fans that it happens. It sucks. But they're not saying we're locking our players out, But screw the fans, and that's why we're doing it. They're doing it because they care about money more than they care about anything else.
Junkie,
I don't blame 'em.
I would rather the players get the money rather than the owners. I think so, too. I think it's fair. I think the NFL does it the fairest way, which is pretty even, 50-50 split, and then whatever the revenue is dictates the cap, and then you spend the money on the cap.
Yeah.
I think the NFL does it really well. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. We return. Will a bit. You never know what you're going to get. You just know that it's going to be really quality stuff. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. Will a bit. You never know what you're going to get. Even the talking lady. 713-780-ESPN. We're live. Texas Golf Expo, NRG Center. 9A, 5P tomorrow. Got to get on out here. Will Doctor will be broadcasting live. Sweats of the day. Guards lead the Cubs 4-1. We're on the Guards money line. We're also on the under 7.5, so we're sweating that a little bit. Golf, stupid bets. Fleetwood's 200 through 17. We have him over Matsuyama, who's -4 through 17. We have McNeely over Fowler. McNeely's 4 over through 16. Fowler's 3 over through 17. We need Fowler to bogey 18. And then we have Poston over Finau. They're both 1 under. Poston through 15. Finau through 16.
Okay.
So maybe we can hold these baseballs and flip one of the golf ones and maybe go to a 3-2 day.
It's possible.
Maybe.
It's right there.
We'll see. But Willabits, today's a food debate. There is a new from Pizza Hut. Oh, this junkie, by the way, says, Willabits, you never know what you're going to get except when it's pre-recorded and planned ahead of time. This isn't pre-recorded. We're live on the air. How could we have read your text literally right now if this was pre-recorded?
I don't know.
He's like, I'm the smartest guy in the room. I know you guys already know what you're going to talk about. Y'all pre-recorded this. How is this pre-recorded? Us bashing you right now, 3338.
Great
How
question.
could we have known to do that?
Don't know.
3338. How could this be pre-recorded when we're calling you a dummy? You know what? You're out of here. Catch a boot. Catch a boot, 3338. It's pre-recorded. You think this boot was pre-recorded? Huh? Do you think this boot was pre-recorded? Did you think that we knew you were going to text in with a lousy text and we were going to boot you over a lousy text? Did you think that was pre-recorded? Of course we know what we're going to talk about. Well, it's not pre-recorded. All right, this Pizza Hut Canada.
I love how riled you up you got about that.
They've introduced a hot dog stuffed crust, available now for a limited time. I love the Pizza Hut stuffed crust. I think they do the
Same.
stuffed crust better than anybody in the business.
Totally agree.
Hashtag fat. But they this crust, they have a wiener stuck in the crust, and they've made this thing a hot dog. It's a hot dog wiener. Y'all stop being children. They have a hot dog wiener stuffed in the crust, which they've turned the crust into a hot dog stuffed crust.
Yeah.
In or out?
I think I'm out.
Liar.
I'm out.
I like the cheese.
I will say this. I'm surprised Canada's the one who did it and not America. This feels like so American.
Yeah, it really does feel like very American.
That's the biggest upset of the tournament is that it's Pizza Hut Canada, not Pizza Hut America.
Yeah.
That's stunning to me.
Yeah, I think I'm out on this.
What an upset. Yeah, I'm out. I have no interest in that.
You wouldn't even try it once?
Sure, I'd try it.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I wouldn't buy a full pizza worth.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they're going to sell you by the slice.
No, but like if someone else ordered
that's why I'm out.
Okay, all
Yeah,
right.
like if
I'd try it once, but I'm with you guys. I don't think it'll be good.
Like if it came to the U.S. at some point, which I'm sure it will, and BMAC orders it for the station for lunch, I'll have a slice.
Why am I
sure, a
ordering
slice.
it for
I'm
the
not
station?
buying it though.
Your
And then
idea.
also, like, do you eat the slice of pizza? Then you save the crust. Do you now dip it in ketchup? Do you dip it in mustard?
Mustard, yeah, I think so.
Like, that isn't mustard doesn't like.
Yeah,
it doesn't pair.
They couldn't season the crust of garlic and whatever else they would normally do. You almost have to treat it like the crust, like a pig in a blanket, right?
Yeah.
I'm out.
It's like a giant kolache, basically.
I am not interested. All right, are you in or out on the creamy coconut Dr. Pepper? Apparently, it's back this summer for a limited time, so I guess it's been around.
I didn't know it was in
I didn't
before.
either. They're doing this in the regular flavor and then also the zero sugar. So you creamy coconut Dr. Pepper limited edition summer only.
I don't love coconut.
Same.
Like
I like coconut.
Okay, like I do like the only thing like coconut I really like is like I do like almond joys.
I mean, that's a lot of coconut.
You don't like pina coladas?
They're fine.
So you like almond joys but not pina coladas?
I'll have like one pina colada.
I feel
How
like
many almond
you
joys do you have?
One.
I feel like you like coconut if you like almond joys.
I just like the bite-sized ones. Like I wouldn't get like a full-size one.
Gatekeeping is almond joy.
You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't
they're
know.
fine.
I feel like this is BS flag worthy.
No.
Moving the almond.
But I would not drink this.
I'd buy a can. Just
yeah.
to test it out. I don't think I would like it though.
Sonic had some of the cream. They had like a lot of like
the
cream
dirty
based
sodas.
Yeah, I tried. I can't remember which one it was. I tried one. I don't like the cream soda, so I'm out.
Yeah, it doesn't sound great. I don't think
No.
it pairs well. Like I like coconut. I don't think it pairs well with a Dr. Pepper that already has 23 terrific flavors.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It feels like a weird mix.
Don't love it. All right, some of these every new opening day they come out with new food items, and there's some wild food items that are out there at all of these ballparks around Major League Baseball. A few of them, the Houston Astros have brisket donuts.
Yeah,
which
I'm in.
What is this donut made of?
I don't know, but I'm in. It really just looks like.
So it's just brisket cut into a donut.
Yes.
I thought it was like on top of a donut.
No, it looks like it's just brisket
cut into.
You know what it kind of looks like? It kind of looks like meatloaf.
Yeah, it does. But like I'll eat that.
I thought it was gonna be like a brisket sandwich with a donut as the bun.
No, I thought I was gonna have some sort of donut glaze thing.
Was that like KFC who did that?
I don't know, probably.
Like
I mean, they did make the chicken the bun for a while.
That's I mean,
This
that's
is
stacker, I think it's called.
This looks like meatloaf,
It
just
it
cut
does.
up in a donut.
But I would eat this.
Yeah, I'm not that excited about it. I would have a bite, not that excited about it. The Miami Marlins have a machete quesadilla.
It's huge.
Which is just, beef fajita, bunch of cheese, some onions, some savoya. I'm in. This looks
Of course,
fabulous.
yes, I'm in on this.
This looks better than anything else we're going to talk about.
The question is how many people does it take to eat it?
Probably one, Brian.
Wow. Unnecessary shot, but facts.
Chicago Cubs I don't know why they have this, but the Chicago Cubs, the Midwest, full of a bunch of white people, have the chicken and churro plate. Chicken and churro platter, I should say, where they have the churros and they have, chicken in the middle.
I don't like the powdered sugar on the chicken.
Yeah, I don't love the.
Same.
I don't think this is a good pairing.
Yeah, I think that's a weird combo.
Totally out on this.
Yeah, I'm out.
Colorado, paying homage to people, have the Dubai cinnamon roll, which is cinnamon roll, looks like some chocolate swirl.
It's dark chocolate.
See
yeah.
pistachio
Over the top.
on here.
That's big in Dubai.
That's like the
The
it's
pistachio?
Like I don't know if that's. I guess it is, but it's really
I
just
think-
big
actually,
here now.
Yeah, I heard there's.
What came from Dubai?
Yeah, but Dubai
yeah,
chocolate is
I
like
think
everywhere
pistachios come from that part of the world, right?
But Dubai chocolate's very good, so I would eat this.
I don't love the way this looks. Like this little ball on the top.
So
what's
kinda,
in that?
It looks like an ice cream with pistachio.
It kind of looks like baklava a little bit.
Oh, that would be dope.
Which is what I feel like that's what's on top.
Looks like Boblica. Brian, that's dope.
Baklava.
Baklava.
The
Baklava. Jeez.
We got
Our
Boblava. Brian goes, that's dope. There's Boblava on the top. Dope.
Culture.
That's dope.
Baklava's great.
Baklava is a very funny way to say it.
I like chocolate babka. The Rangers.
Seinfeld reference.
The Rangers they put together a rally sombrero where they have it's a paper sombrero with their logos all over it, and then in the sombrero they put basically it looks like tacos more than nachos, but they're calling it nachos. So where they have the nachos inside the sombrero, there's a gentleman wearing it. I'm not sure how many sombreros this gentleman owns, but he's modeling the sombrero and he's grabbing a nacho and dipping it in the center, which is where the chips are, the cheese are, the sides are, all of that.
I'm out on this.
Do you want the nacho? See, I would like this. I just would never wear it on my head.
Exactly.
Well,
if you,
no one's gonna.
It's
actually
not
do
practical.
that.
Yeah, but
they'll take a picture for the IG.
Well, but you'll take a picture, but you're not gonna really.
Okay, so this thing big enough to be a sombrero, though, where you go sit it on your
see,
lap
that's
in these
my thing.
crowded,
It's like-
It's not
crowded
practical.
seats.
Yeah,
It's not
That's not
practical.
gonna work.
Ballpark seat's not good for this.
No.
It's not practical. It's not even a good idea because
No.
of how impractical it is.
And you said it was made of paper.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like
yeah,
that's going to sog
paper.
out and have a potential to collapse.
Well,
on
see,
you.
I was thinking you can see people this big thing they're carrying. It's going down the stairs.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going down the
that
stairs.
paper's going to sog out. It's
Yeah.
going to fold, and all the nacho stuff's going to go everywhere.
It's not a good idea. The contents of it are fine. It's just the vessel is really poor. Maybe one of the all-time worst vessels, actually. And then the last one is the Grizilla Core. This is from the Colorado Rockies. What is the Grizilla?
Glazilla.
The Glizilla.
Yeah, as in glizzy.
Yeah, I know. I screwed up. The Glizilla.
Yeah.
The
It looks
Glizilla.
massive.
It's just a giant
It's a
hot dog.
Giant
2
hot dog.
feet, I think that's what I
Is
saw.
it 2 feet?
I think I saw it was 2 feet.
So
Okay.
it's just a 2-foot hot dog.
Also impractical,
Yes.
but
You'd have to share.
I'm in on this one.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
I love a good dog, so I'll eat a 2-foot dog.
Yeah.
Why not?
We all go to the game. We split it 8
It's
inches
fine.
each way. Pause. Jeremy's so uncomfortable right now.
Junkie, did you see Taco Bell is going to offer a butter chicken taco in the near future? Good Friday indeed. That sounds pretty good. Some people like the buttered tortilla. Some people like to put a warm butter on their tortilla. Makes it kind of tasty. Achievement unlocked. I mean, the Willa Bits is pre-recorded, and the female voices usually too. Not to mention another topic. Wink emoji. Nah, you're already thrown out. Joe hates coconut but likes almond joy and pina coladas. LOL. I'm a vegan, but I like the occasional steak. A big boot for 3338. Yeah, he got it. He got it. All right, 713-780-ESPN. That was our Willa Bits, not pre-recorded. What do the guards look like here? Guards Cubs game. Joe.
4-1.
All right, let's just stop the scoring now. Let's just end the game right
bottom
now.
of the eighth.
Bottom of the eighth.
All right, 713-780-ESPN. When we come back, our Mailbag Monday on a Friday. What are your questions for Jeremy and Joe? 713-780-3776. It is Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. 2. You know what's a lot of fun? Watching the local basketball team play basketball. Rally up H-Town. Tom's Watch Bar, Red Nation Rallies at Green Street is the place to be to watch your team. In fact, it's the place to be to watch any team because it's a lot of fun out there at Tom's Watch Bar. They have tons of TVs. They have great drinks. The vibes are great. The people are fun. It is awesome. But Tom's Watch Bar, Red Nation Rallies at Green Street, they fire up 2 hours before tip-off. That's when the party really gets started. They got DJs for you. Everybody loves a good DJ. They got giveaways for you, too. And as our junkies like to say, if it's free, give me 3. Themed cocktails and much, much more at Tom's Watch Bar, Red Nation Rallies at Green Street. And if you're headed to the game, here's a great perk for you. You can park free with Tom's Validation. It's so expensive parking downtown when there are events going on. You don't have to do that when you head to Tom's Watch Bar. Park free with Tom's Validation. Then you come back after the game for post-game drinks, celebrate the win, hopefully, and then highlights and whatever games are on the 65-plus screens they have there at Tom's. So get on out there to Tom's Watch Bar, Red Nation Rallies at Green Street, and check out the full schedule at tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation Rallies. That's tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation Rallies. What's your question for Jeremy and Joe? We're live, Texas Golf Expo, NRG Center. Great time out here. You're going to have fun. Get on out here tomorrow. Opens at 9, ends at 5. 713-780-3776. What's your question for Jeremy and Joe? Junkie says, Branham, have you never had butter chicken? I didn't realize that's what Taco Bell was going for there. Yeah, I love butter chicken. Butter chicken's awesome.
It's very good.
What's the other one? Taka Masala or something like that? Taka something?
Tikka masala?
Tikka masala, that's it. Yeah. Those are so good. Those are my go-to anytime I get Indian. Those are the only 2 I'll do, actually.
I'm curious how is it just the sauce on top, I guess, for the taco?
I didn't realize they were doing it that way.
Feels like that's gonna be messy.
Which way?
Like the sauce is gonna falling out the taco.
Maybe they just marinate it in like a.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Good point, Brian.
713-780-ESPN. What is your go-to deli meat for a sandwich? Oh, that's tough. I always get the Italians.
Same.
Yeah, Italians usually
whatever that is.
Salami, I think.
Pepperoni, Giovanni.
There's
a lot of stuff in there.
Genoa salami.
I go Reuben a lot.
Not a huge Reuben guy. Although
Really?
I had the Oklahoma Reuben the other day. That was phenomenal.
You said it had brisket on it, right?
Brisket,
yeah.
The sauerkraut.
Yeah. I want
so
to try
good. It was so good.
How do you say it?
Sauerkraut. I want another one so bad. Where can I find an Oklahoman, Ruben?
Great question.
I feel like it might have been unique to the hotel, too. I don't think that
interesting.
I don't think it's like an actual thing. I think it's just like the thing that the hotel does, and they call it that.
I feel like
so good.
Someone else should make it here and just call it something different.
You could easily get away with the Texan, Ruben.
Yeah.
Easily. What is the weirdest thing you've ever had to eat? Eel? Eel's pretty good, though.
I had alligator.
Yeah, that's not that weird, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm struggling to find
How about
one
like
here.
caviar?
I've never had caviar.
What's the other thing that's like caviar, but it's not caviar? I've had caviar. It's all right.
Oh, puffin.
Oh, pufferfish?
No, puffin. It's a bird.
Oh,
It tastes-
like the bird that looks similar to the bird in Star Wars?
Yeah.
Why'd you have that?
I was in Iceland.
How is it?
It was gross. We had that, and we had fermented shark. Didn't like that either.
My wife said. My wife lived in Japan for a few years. She said they serve well.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What did it taste like?
She didn't. I don't think she ate it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, the puffin was like blue. It's really weird.
The food looked blue.
Like it was like blue meat.
What's the other thing? Oh, escargot, caviar,
Oh, yeah.
escargot.
Oh.
I've had all that stuff.
I love escargot.
You
It's
love
great.
it.
Yeah.
713-780-ESPN. What's your question for Jeremy and Joe? 713-780-3776. I'm 36 and going golfing for the first time. Any tips?
Nope.
Drink a lot.
Have fun.
Drink a lot.
If there's water, bring extra golf balls.
I think you're going to be surprised on how hard it is. People like they think they can just go out there and like hit the ball, you know, not that they think they're going to be good, but they think they can get around. It's a very humbling experience.
Yeah.
Very humbling experience.
I have no tips.
I think you should just drink a lot.
That's a good tip.
713-780-3776. Junkie, is this a really stupid idea? Why couldn't we have umpires in the MLB keep doing what they're doing, but the home plate umpires not call balls and strikes, have an automated system that will have a red light, green light, balls and strikes, and the umpires call everything else?
It's not a stupid question.
I don't think it's a stupid idea at all.
We'll probably get there eventually.
I think we should be there.
Yeah.
I don't
just
know.
a matter of time.
I'm a fan of the automated system 100% of the time.
Yeah, I think the biggest question is how do you get the umpires union, I think, to agree to that?
They don't care. You make their job easier and you're not docking their pay at all, why would they care?
See, I would want to dock their pay.
Well, they're not going to agree to that.
But it's like that's a major job. Like, you're just not doing it now?
But they're doing it for the betterment of the game. Why would you dock the umpire's pay? And
That's
they're still,
true.
I mean, they're still
Yeah.
as important as any base umpire. You're still making any play at the plate. You're still calling balks. You're
Catcher's
still
interference or-
catcher's interference, fair foul. They have the lines on any bounding ball up to the face of the bag.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to get there eventually.
No, I like the idea of an automated. And no, you don't. People are always like RoboZone. You don't need umpires. Okay, you're dumb. Like there's always going to be a need for the umpires.
Yeah. Just their roles are just going to change.
Managing the game, counting the mound visits, throwing people out of the game when they argue too much.
Making sure the count's right.
Yeah.
Shout out to Cam Smith.
Salmon roe. That's just the eggs, I think, right?
Roe is the other name you were thinking of, yeah.
That's just the eggs.
Yeah.
You get that at sushi places.
Right.
Salmon roe's on everything, though. Like that's on most California rolls.
Is it?
Yeah. That's nothing. It's like French fries. Hit the small ball before the big ball.
I think that was follow
Golf
up to
advice.
the golf expert.
Right, but I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I
I've
don't
never
get what
heard
that.
Like the.
Hit the small ball before the large ball?
I don't get it.
Josh from Seabrook, Mailbag Monday on a Friday. I'm attending my first Rockets game in a long while. What do y'all recommend getting to eat at the game?
I don't know.
I recommend eating before the game.
Yes.
At Tom's Watch Bar, Red
Yep.
Nation Rallies.
Great-
Eat there,
great
drink
food
there,
there.
get parking for free. That's what you should do.
So that's pricey at Toyota Center.
Question for Jeremy and Joe: if you had to eat one of your coworkers, which one would you eat?
I'm not answering this stupid question.
Most famous person you've ever met outside of sports?
I don't know. No one really, to be honest.
Well, you met the cocaine quarterback.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
Well, but he's in sports, kind of.
Kind of. Yeah, but he didn't get his fame from sports.
So probably him, honestly.
I met I don't think I ever shook George Bush's hand. But I did shake George H.W. Bush's hand.
A president? That counts.
Yeah, but I was trying to think if I had shaken George Bush's hand. Because I think he would be more famous than George H.W.
I don't know. That's a recency bias plays into it.
Well, I think that George W. was more popular than his father.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, that's what I was trying to remember if I met him.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think I did, officially. So George H.W. maybe? I'm trying to think if I've ever met any, like, movie stars.
I met, who did I meet? I met Leroy and Cam.
Jenkins?
From The Challenge.
Oh, really?
Yep.
He's cool. I like him.
Nice reference, Jeremy.
I'm a fan of his. I'm a big fan of his.
But that's pretty much it.
I think I met Robert Wool once. The guy from Arliss.
The actor? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I met him once. Tillman Fertitta.
Sure. I met Drake McClain once.
Is that sports? Is Tillman sports?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, throw him out.
Tillman might be sports, too.
It depends on when you met him.
Yeah, you met him before he owned the Rockets?
Yeah, but he was involved in U of H sports.
Oh.
I feel like he counts as not sports.
If it was pre-Rockets?
Yeah.
I would say so.
Jim Nance?
No, that's sports.
Sports.
I watched a full practice with Jim Nance when he was like asking me questions about the team.
That's awesome.
It's like, do your prep, Jim. Come on, Jimbo.
You big league him.
Why you copying off of me, Jimbo? No, we had a good chat. 713-780-ESPN. Key from LA, sit, cut. Start, sit, cut. FaceTime, text messaging, or voice calls.
Cut's easy.
Start, text. Sit, FaceTime. Cut, voice call.
Exactly.
I'm going to surprise y'all. I'm going to start FaceTime, sit, text message, and cut voice calls. Because when I'm on the road, I FaceTime with my family.
Makes sense.
And that's way more important than any text and any voice calls.
And I have to FaceTime to help solve everyone's problems at the station. So that's why I use it a lot.
Interesting.
You want to call anybody out right now?
No. Somebody said I met Slim Thug at the national championship in San Antonio. I met Master P.
Oh,
that's not.
I don't know, though.
Did you meet him because of his kid?
Yeah.
I don't think that
that's
counts
sports
then. Yeah, I don't think that
He's
counts.
not sports, though. Well, everybody that I've met is in the sports.
Yeah.
world.
Actually, I forgot. I met Caliendo once.
Kelly who?
Frank Caliendo.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, he was up at the station?
Yeah.
I forgot about that aspect.
If we install automated balls and strikes, how will the umpire call catcher's interference? Because they'll still be behind the plate.
Yeah, there'll still be a body there.
They just won't call the balls and strikes. They'll be listening to the little earpiece that the computer tells them it was a ball or a strike.
I get what the texter was saying.
Yeah, that was a bad joke. I'm not even going to address it.
Yep.
Tennis started with line judges and automated line calls. Now the line judges are all gone. Yeah, but that's because their only job was to line judge. There's other jobs for the umpires. Question for Jeremy and Joe. Would you be jealous if your former coworker became very famous and got huge television endorsement deals? No.
No, not at all.
I'd be very happy for them. Or her, whatever. Leanne Rhymes said somebody. Yeah. Yeah. All right, 713-780.
We have a final, by the way. 4-1 Guardians, final.
Oh, so we won both sides of it.
We won both sides.
Look at us. We're coming back in the world. You're
welcome.
So we're down to we're down to under a unit lost. We're at 0.7 of a unit lost.
Good.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all for the first week.
I need to double check these golf ones. We'll do that when we come back. Also, Junkie of the Day. What's your Junkie of the Day? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You can win $500 this weekend just for witnessing the madness at Twin Peaks. The tournament is almost over. We got games tonight, tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday between the men's and the women's. It's a great time to head over to your local lodge and watch the games at Twin Peaks. Every single bite, fantastic. They got the 29-degree Miller Lite, Coors Light drafts, plenty of others as well that you can choose from, but always a cold beer on tap at Twin Peaks. And you also can head to Shenandoah right now. Check out the new state-of-the-art cigar bar that they have. 60 premium cigar brands there. So a really cool experience at that specific Twin Peaks location that just opened up. Grab that 29-degree Miller Lite or Coors Light draft and post up at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Who's your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Thank you to Texas Golf Expo for having us out. Come on out tomorrow. They'll be here from 9 to 5. Will Doctor will be here in the morning doing his show, too. Great spot for the golfer. It's going to be rainy tomorrow, too, so you're not even going to be able to play golf. So if you've had your tee time rained out, just come here. And then you can, practice and do simulators and hit into a net and buy clothes and golf balls and go see the courses. It's great. Texas Golf Expo. A final look at our sweats of the day. We've won 2.
Yep.
We won the Guards money line. We won the Guards Cubs under 7.5. We have lost Tommy Fleetwood to Hideki Matsuyama. Fleetwood was 2 under today. Matsuyama was 3 under. So we lost that. There goes a unit. McNeely's at 3 over through 17. We have him over Fowler. Fowler is done 3 over.
Okay.
So McNeely, birdies we win. Par we tie, of course, and then just don't bogey.
Don't
McNeely.
bogey, we're fine.
And then our final pairing of the day, we have Poston over Finau. Poston's 1 over through 17. Finau's 1 under through 17. So these are coming down to the wire. Some would say.
Good sweats.
Good sweats. Unfortunately, we're not in the studio, so you can't watch.
Nope. That's true.
All right, junkie of the day. Who's your junkie of the day, Joe?
I'll nominate myself. Let's see. I forgot what bereavement went.
Yeah, you confused it with
what did you think of
paternity?
Paternity,
yeah.
I wasn't listening to Jeremy. And I'll nominate BMAC for trying to talk to us off the air while we were on the air in the middle of an interview with Todd Callis.
Luckily, according to AJ, it did not go out over air, but still a bad look.
Brian's having a full conversation. I was just I felt like pointing my headphones.
I don't think I've been in radio since 2010. I don't think I've ever done that.
It was so out of character.
Yeah.
I was I thought you were having a stroke. I was what in the world, dude?
And then I'll nominate Philip68 on the Twitch. He commented, "Is the Twitch stream down?" And then he commented,
"Wait,
OMG.
He commented on Twitch?"
Yeah, well, and then he commented, "OMG, I'm an idiot. I had the volume turned down to 0." So he thought the volume was broken, but his sound was off.
To be fair, it is just our video today because the camera's not working.
Yeah.
So it was hard to tell. I think.
Sure, I can see that.
It's not like a normal day where he could see us moving around.
Yeah.
So I will give him a little bit of benefit of the doubt there.
He's not going to be the winner, but deserves a nomination.
Yeah. Deserves a nomination. Do we have this John Griffin audio, AJ? Here, mine is the Chicago White Sox play-by-play guy, John Griffin. He's in hot water because of this nickname.
Wasn't super exciting.
That one is crushed into center field. Here comes Caro. He will score easily. An RBI single for the Southside Samurai.
Whoa!
This is the Murakami guy that they signed. He called him the Southside Samurai. And then his color guy, which I think was Gordon Beckham, he goes, "Whoa!" Which if Gordon Beckham doesn't sell it that way, I don't think it's a big deal.
This guy's also pretty hated.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of him. Yeah, he did some stuff back in the day that I don't really want to get into, but I'm not a huge fan.
You don't know ball about the team he's calling, so
he also said it was like a laser and it was like a chopper, mediumly hit. That actually offended me the most. I don't think samurai's an offensive thing though. By the way, it's samurai was their top warrior, their top soldier. That's not an offensive term, in my opinion.
I feel like you got to get it cleared first.
Yeah, I'd probably talk to the player first.
I'm not sure that's one that you create.
Apparently, ownership's not pleased with him. And then Brandon Smith, this Astro fan who went to the Red Sox game 3 straight days and caught a foul ball 3 straight games.
Wow.
He's a junkie for baseballs.
Good for
They said
him.
it was a 2.5 million to 1 odds, which is a bad way to blow your 2.5 million to 1 odds.
Yeah, that sucks when you could win the lottery.
Yeah, here, give me one time. And it's you get 3 foul balls consecutive days. That'd be the worst way to spend my 2.5 million.
I'd rather catch the runner
at
the poker table.
Yeah. All right, Brian, what you got?
I got Joe for saying he doesn't like coconut and then naming off things that have coconut that he likes.
I forgot about pina coladas.
And then I also nominate Willie Cauley-Stein, who was a great guest, but apparently dropped six bombs in the air.
Out us that badly, but yes.
They were only S words though.
Yeah, it could be way worse.
It could be way worse.
It was nothing like Vernon Maxwell.
No.
No, it wasn't too bad. Hopefully he comes to play golf with us.
Yeah, we'll see.
That'd be a lot of fun.
Or we don't have to worry about being on delay.
Yeah, he says he's coming.
Say he's coming. They'll be out there for our occasional invitational. That'd be cool.
Tickets go sale on Monday.
There you go. Maybe you're playing with Willie Cauley-Stein. All right, it's gonna do it for us. Who's winning Junkie of the Day?
I think me talking on.
For sure.
Yeah, that's all right. That's cool.
Joe was quick to jump on that because he was afraid he was going to win.
I was about to go hand up, but then Brian said, I was like, you're right. That makes more sense.
I'll take it.
Congratulations, Brian.
I get like 3 a week.
Yeah,
Smoking and Toasting coming up at 7. Those mannequins are sideways. I've never seen a mannequin do that. Smoking and Toasting coming up at 7. Inside the Icebox at 6:30. And Rocket Power is coming up next. Thanks to Brian for the hard work. AJ as well. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you on Monday. Get out here tomorrow for the Texas Golf Expo. Will Doctor. Rocket Power coming up right now on ESPN 97.5.